clinch a playoff spot. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position, trade the draft pick, the game, and more on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's Bailard.com.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
J Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries, continuing its mission to uplift women across industries. J Vineyards and the Valkyries share a commitment to female leadership, ambition, and breaking barriers to support women who raise the bar in sports and beyond. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at Jay's Tasting Room in Healdsburg for a memorable experience. J Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence, on the court and in every bottle.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
San Jose, 86 the high temperature under sunny skies.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Well, hello there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's Spadoni and Shasky. Good morning on this Tuesday in downtown San Francisco. We got Kenny in the back. We got Sam Lubman handing out the rundowns for me right now. Thank you, Sammy. I greatly appreciate it. We got an action-packed show for you today. The Major League Baseball trade deadline has now come and gone. How did the Giants do? Well, we're really not going to know for a couple of years because the Giants got a lot of prospects. And what do you know about prospects? Well, they have to go through the minor league system. Then they eventually become big leaguers. And we'll see the products as they come years down the line. But, Joe, the Giants, I guess, did what they needed to do. Or did you want them to do more? And good morning to you.
You know, I was listening to the station all day. And I thought that Evan Giddings struck a really nice tone. And then I was listening to Mark Grandy and Mark Willard. They did a great job kind of going back and forth during like the live real-time final hour of the deadline. And Evan, and I'm going to steal from him, said like today was a day of reckoning, meaning yesterday. And I thought that was really well said. And the reason why I thought it was well said is that the amount of people doing cartwheels and backflips about the Giants, quote unquote, haul, it made me realize like a lot of you guys haven't like seen a successful Giants season as an adult. And I felt bad for them. Yesterday should have happened a long time ago, probably, if you wanted to be forthright with it. They got rid of guys that had 1 year left on their deal for the most part. They got rid of a couple of bullpen arms who I don't think are that good. And they got rid of one guy in the outfield who was an all-star, and it's kind of sad that he didn't stick here and they couldn't utilize him and develop him. Though, I'm not losing any sleep of him leaving. I thought the returns back that they got, they look good on paper. And we'll see what those guys end up becoming. But just to, like, be super joyous about saying goodbye to Luis Ariz, who's been one of the silver linings this year, and they had to trade him. Like, Joe, they had to.
Yeah.
They owed it to themselves.
Yeah.
Because you know why? Because this year's been an abject failure.
Yeah.
And so, like, teams that are celebrating at the deadline should be teams that are making a push to go for the playoffs, a push for winning a World Series. The ultimate prize in sports is winning the whole enchilada, the championship. Having a great farm ranking is awesome. But at some point, you got to have that farm bear fruit. And yesterday, look, they added to that farm. And I'm very excited and hopeful for all those guys. But there are a lot of questions on where this team stands now, where they stand going into next year, and like beyond that. And so I don't understand a large segment of Giants fans. I mean, they're thrilled, and I don't want to yuck on their yum.
Sure.
Like, Joe, they had to move Robbie Ray. They had to move Luis Ariz. I'm not sure that they had to move Elliot Ramos, though he was redundant. He still had team control. He was under a cost-controlled number, $800,000 this year. He was an all-star a couple years ago. He's got flaws.
But he also has value, to your point. Yeah.
Sure. And I don't know if selling him right now is at peak value. I'm not sure. We'll see. Time will tell. I don't love Eric Miller. I'm always going to take a flyer on a former first-round pick, fourth overall, who was a highly touted player for Eric. Like, I like that deal on paper. But I also liked Marco Luciano one time on paper.
Yeah.
And I also liked Joey Bart one time on paper. You know who else was a former first-round pick? Elliot Ramos.
Yes, he was.
Now, a couple years before, and wasn't as highly touted in farm system rankings as Meyer is. So, like, we'll see. Time will tell. We'll find out. But my sentiment, I just don't think there's a lot to celebrate. Like, I love that they've chosen a direction, and we'll get to that. But I just don't think there's a lot to celebrate. You're almost 20 games under 500.
It's interesting you bring that up.
It's just weird.
It's like the proper emotion to have yesterday if you were a Giants fan. Because on like one hand, you just want hope for the future.
Sure,
so I understand fan bases, in a fan base, right? The fans saying, oh, these guys could be something. So that's great. Maybe like some of these pitching staff, like members, the Lalanes of the world, the Molinas of the world, not really Molina, but Miguel Mendez, all these guys, like maybe some of them could turn into something. So you're allowed to have hope there, but I don't have a hope if Buster Posey and Zach Manassian and the powers that be are still here right now.
I mean,
it's hard for me to have hope because everything has gone so horribly wrong during this regime's tenure. So for me yesterday, it was like, okay, you did what you needed to do, but I actually wanted more.
I don't think
it wasn't enough for me. And because you're looking at those 3 fat, bloated contracts still attached to your payroll. And I'm talking about Devers, I'm talking about Chapman, and I'm talking about Adames. Now, were they going to get any of those deals done yesterday unless you were eating a bunch of that salary? Probably not. Could they revisit it come wintertime? You can.
There's going to be a lockout.
But that's what I'm saying. What's going to change from now in teams' perceptions of these players in a few months from now? I don't think a lot.
Well, I wrote down a bunch of questions, right? Just a bunch of questions after yesterday. I don't have the answers to these. And I want you to think long and hard. Like, Joe, I'll start here. I have wanted them to do full rebuild for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't think this is full rebuild. Now, you could sit there and counter and say, Joe, nobody wants these other guys. I'll get to that. We'll get to that. And so I'm talking about one of or all of Adames, Devers, Chapman, right? Why did we stop at Elliot Ramos? If he doesn't fit the timeline of what they're trying to win, why should I then buy in that Willie does? Or that Chapman does, or I'll take it a really extreme further, and I don't want to see this guy go, but why should Logan Webb then stay?
It's a fair question.
Right?
Yeah.
If every move you made, for the most part yesterday, signifies to me 2029, 2030, which I'm here for. Like I am. I'm legitimately here for.
Right.
Why did we stop at Elliot Ramos? Jung Lee could opt out after 2027.
You can. Had a great game yesterday in Texas.
Have a great game.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I have a lot of questions. Like here's a great example. Like, you know what Buster proved yesterday? He can sell when everyone in the world knows that guy's got to go.
Yep.
At the deadline. He did a great job at that. He really did. And I thought he did a pretty good job getting back on paper what looked like great return.
Sure.
Would you agree?
On paper, again, it's hard for me to say they got great value because I don't know.
None of us have seen any of these guys.
So like when people say slam dunk, A+, trade down, I was like, it's the same almost how I view a mock draft where it's like, or not a mock draft, but like a graded draft,
yeah,
right?
But
like,
even then I've watched you at Bama or Ohio State. I have a feel for you.
Correct.
I know who Caleb Downs is.
But like even you could agree, like making the jump from college to the pros or the minor leagues to major league, it's a crapshoot, right? At the end of the day, this is a total crapshoot.
So I felt like I was one of 6 people in the Bay Area watching College World Series baseball.
Exactly.
And so when the name Caden Kent got traded yesterday, I was like, oh, I watched him play. I remember his dad getting interviewed.
Jeff Kent's son who just got inducted. Yeah. How awesome is that?
And that's a cute narrative. I mean, we'll see if he's any good.
We got a Bonds and a Kent, Joe. Come on. Time to be excited.
So you know what you told me yesterday? You can sell at the deadline. And that's what you were supposed to do. You know why? This year has been an abject disaster. Your rookie manager looks like he has no idea how to manage a team. Straight up at the big league level. Your rookie manager looks like he's scared of some of the veterans who are still here.
Yep.
Your bullpen was horrific. How you got anyone for these bullpen arms, honestly, it's a darn near miracle, quite frankly. So on that level, I applaud Buster Posey. I know you can sell. Can you build a team, Buster? That question still remains. We will find out, right? Can you build a team? Meaning, can you build out a rotation? And could you build out a bullpen for a full season? I don't know, okay? Do you have a solution at catcher? I don't know. Can you develop on the promise of the prospects you acquired yesterday? I don't know. Did you solve any of the logjam you currently have regarding your infield? You have Casey Schmidt, who has played all over the place. He doesn't really have a position. Where is Casey playing when he's healthy? I don't have an answer to that.
No.
Okay. Can you tell me who's playing second base? I don't have an answer to that. Oh, well, someone might say, hey, maybe it's Casey. I watched Casey at second. He's adequate at second. Right. I think he's much better at third. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay.
Basabe.
How can you feel good about your rotation for next year? You have Logan Webb.
What rotation? That's how I answer.
No. I'm going to play it out.
Look,
you have Logan Webb, Landon Roop, And what?
Hauser is still on a deal. I know.
Okay.
I know. No, seriously, though.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
it's not going to be McDonald. He's going to be out for the season.
Okay.
Wisenhunt?
Maybe.
Maybe Wisenhunt?
Maybe Hayden Birdsong returns. Maybe.
That's where we have a couple maybes there.
Maybe it's a combination of Tugboat.
Yeah, Tugboat Wilkinson.
I mean, I again, Joe, like, so like, you're going to have Logan and what? Right? That's your stuff. Who's your closer?
TBD. By
Okay.
committee.
All right. Are you going to reallocate the money that you just moved yesterday? Robbie Ray was making about $25 million over a full year. Arise was making about $12 million, and you could just put together the rest of it. Are you going to reallocate that to your bullpen? Are you going to reallocate that to your starting staff? Are you going to reallocate that to the catching position in free agency? There's really not a lot of catch free. What kind of free agency will there be with the lockout? Okay. Then I get to the big questions, right? Why is Elliot Ramos not a part of the future? I do want to know the answer to that. I don't think he's fundamentally sound. I don't love him. He is really inexpensive and does have some value. Okay, why is he not a part of the future? And again, I agree with that reasoning, but I want to hear them articulate why is he not a part of the future, but Jung-Hoo Lee, who has an opt-out after 2027, is. But Logan Webb, who is a free agent after 2027, is. Like, and I love Logan Webb. And I've loved Jung Lee was amazing last night. I just want to know what the thinking is there.
Like, go all in, if you will, right? Like, if you're going to be doing this, like, tear this thing down. Like, in a way, that's kind of what you're getting at.
I'm just asking questions.
No, I think it's fair to ask that because I'm with you in the Elliot Ramos, and it might just be as simple answer as, Joe, they might just view him as a DH.
Which is totally...
And it's like, you know what, dude, sorry, we have Eldridge, and we got Rafi.
Totally.
You can't play the field. You're not going to be in the infield in this team. You got to go. Which is unfortunate because his bat is really solid.
Joe, that's a fair count.
And by the way, he's going to be perfect in New York with that short porch. He's going to love it. He grew up a Yankee fan, too. So
I know, but some people don't thrive in New York.
Well, that's true. No, you're right. It's a very pressure-packed place. Yeah. The Boo Birds will be out if you're not going to produce.
Look, I didn't like him in terms of his fundamental acumen, right? I didn't love his base running. I thought he struck out too much. I thought that his defense was an adventure, but though it got better when he got back from the IL, I wasn't in love with Elliot Ramos. I'm being honest. But I'm not sure if selling him yesterday was selling him at a high watermark. I don't know. I don't know the answer. Well, time will tell, Joe. The time will tell. I was listening to Buster, and talking about questions from yesterday. Do you think you're going to contend next year?
I mean,
and then like for the amount of people, because I put out a video, I'm like, I thought that they had to find a way to move one of the big deals. Adames, Devers, Chapman. The amount of people that were like, no one wants them. Well, what's sadder? That no one wants them, or that you have 5 years after this year on Adames' deal? That you have 7 years after this year on Devers' deal. That you have 4 years after this year on Chapman's deal. What's sadder? How am I to believe that they're going to be more movable in the offseason when they're older? How am I to believe they're more movable in the offseason with the financial uncertainty if there won't be some sort of salary cap implications or some sort of restrictions on player contract, like the amount of years or the number? Like, I don't know the answer to that. And I keep coming back to this same question. Casey and Eldridge. Those are your two young bright spots, right?
Yeah.
On the current team.
Yes.
How do they coexist and thrive and get consistent everyday at-bats and spots in the infield if you do have Chapman, Adames, and Devers? I think that there's a legitimate logjam. And again, I'll listen to you guys saying no one wanted them. Well, was ownership willing to do what we know they kind of needed to do to be able to offload them, which was pay down $100 million on one of those two deals?
Yeah. Sometimes you have to attach other things you don't want to attach to sweeten the deal. That might be eating the salary. That might be a prospect or two. That might be another player.
I know.
And it gets to the point where you're bringing up Logan Webb potentially. And he pitched very well yesterday, 6 innings, 8 Ks, giving up just 5 hits and 1 walk, and the Giants win 5-1. They're now 17 games under 500. The Texas Rangers, by the way, they are reeling right now. They were trying to potentially trade Jacob deGrom. Jacob deGrom had a no-trade clause. He exercised it because he didn't want to get traded away. I think it was Atlanta that was interested. That would have actually been pretty sweet to see him pitch over there. But that being said, he's 29 years old. He's going to be 30 in November, Logan.
Yeah.
If for any time to trade him.
I love him.
He's an all-star this year.
You have to consider it.
You have to consider it. And for Logan, honestly, if I'm like a diehard Giants fan, I'm trying to think like, man, are we ever going to see Logan pitch in like a big spot again? And I mean, when I say big spot, down the playoff race in the regular season again.
Can I ask
I don't know.
Can I ask you this question?
What
has driven Warrior fans so crazy? What phrase? Not light years, another phrase.
Timeline?
2 timelines,
there
right?
You go.
What timeline is Adames, Devers, and Chapman, and Logan Webb, even to a certain degree?
It would be a current timeline. You're trying to win now.
Okay.
But clearly that's not going to be the case.
No,
you're a 17-game under 500 team right now.
Yeah, so
you are not a good team. You are one of the worst teams in baseball.
Now, I also seen a lot of people say, well, this is the hand that they were dealt, and, they did well given that. No, this isn't Uno. Like they didn't just throw a bunch of cards and you randomly picked them up. We hand-selected Adames, Devers, and Chapman.
Actually, it is Uno, Joe. You thought you were going to be a good team, but the players hit you with the Uno reverse, and actually you suck. That's what happened.
Well, the players that you got back are literally like, it's a wild card.
Yeah.
It could be whatever. We don't know. Like we
could be a wild draw 4.
Yeah, who knows? Or, Joe, who knows?
Who knows?
Right? But like, it's not, you weren't dealt a hand. This is the hand Buster chose. And look, I will be the first to raise my hand and say, I was happy they signed Adames, and I was wrong. I was happy that they signed Chapman, and I was wrong. I still think that there's a world somehow, as stubborn and as clunky as it might be, that maybe Rafi and Bryce could coexist. And I acknowledge Rafi's actually one of their best players, without a doubt. But they're not really going anywhere with that trio. So I do think they need to like pick a lane. And I don't know, man. Like, they got to hope a season happens next year. Could you imagine this? If there's an entire season missed, those guys all get 1 year older, but yet don't go 1 year on their salary cap years.
That's just another year. Just another wasted year. I know, Joe, and I'm listening to the tone of your voice this morning.
I love the Giants.
No, but you have zero faith. This is what it comes down to. You have zero. No, you have zero faith in these guys getting the job done at the end of the day.
Well, no.
Even all this haul of prospects coming back, the fact of the matter is, in the Manassian and Buster Posey regime, their biggest black eyes are free agent acquisitions on top of a massive trade. Those were all duds so far. And you can give me all you want about, not Elliot Ramos, but Rafael Devers. He's been underwhelming for the most part. He's been underwhelming.
No, but he's
solid.
He's still one of their good players.
But in totality of what you have on the rest of your team, that is an indictment, I think, on the rest of the roster.
I guess what I'm saying is
if he's been one of your best players, I think that's an indictment on the rest of your team.
Sure. I guess what I'm saying is like yesterday left me so perplexed as to the leadership of the organization. On one hand, they made some great moves given that they had to get rid of certain guys. But then, like, I zoom out and I go big picture. Like, where is this headed?
I have zero faith in the leadership. If you want to tell me
it's headed in 2029, look, Joe, if you want to tell me 2029 is when we're actually really going to be competing, dude, I'm ready to buckle up and ride with you. I really am. I don't know if I want to ride in the car with Willie and Chapman and Rafi.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. Like, those are the 3 guys.
I'll ride for the young guys.
Well, those are the 3 guys that Buster Posey and Manassian right now are tied to. And for better or for worse, those guys could anchor this thing down for a very long time.
Oh, God. Are you kidding me?
I know, Jan. Is she back, by the way? I miss her. I hope she's okay. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. We're going to break it all down today. Trade deadline has come and passed. The Giants got rid of 6 players overall. Tyler Mahle, Eric Miller, Robbie Ray, Luis Ariz, Caleb Killian, and Elliot Ramos. They got a lot of pitching. They got some infield depth. But at the end of the day, they lost 6 players, and a couple of them were really, really good, which sucks. If you want to be a good team, you would like to keep your good players. Unfortunately, that's a luxury that the Giants just can't afford this season. And we're going to talk about all these prospects with Keith Law at 720 because I am very interested because, baseball prospects can get lost in the shuffle. You might never ever see these guys in the big leagues. So I want to hear from Keith if he thinks the Giants did well from a prospect perspective yesterday.
Now, look, I was way wrong. I want you to think about how excited every fan was on opening day. And if I would have said to them on opening day, yeah, you traded 1/4 of your active roster.
It's pretty nuts, right? And what's the proper emotion to have right now after yesterday if you're a Giants fan? 888-957-9570 is the number. Coming up 9 o'clock, it is a Tuesday, so we will have Bonta Hill live with us for the entire hour, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. And this segment was sponsored by Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada.
If you've ever reached for a cheers when your favorite song comes on, you're ready to embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. Hazy, citrusy, smooth, juicy but not sweet, hoppy but not bitter. America's best-selling hazy IPA for good reason. Hazy Little Thing. Enjoy responsibly.
Is your client ready to build a functional outdoor space? Choosing Golden State Lumber and Showroom means faster deliveries and finishing your project on time and on budget. When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, and with industry-leading warranties, it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Think you've got baseball figured out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Trade on who's winning the division, or taking home the Cy Young, or MVP, and who wins it all in October. As every game changes the season, the markets move too, creating new opportunities to trade. You're trading against other fans, not the house. Download the Polymarket app today and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $20 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE.
Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-505-7103. 800-505-7103. 800-505-7103.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Don't miss comedian Joe Coy on his Coy Meets World Tour at Oakland Arena on November 13th. Buy your tickets at joecoy.com for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Icon Live. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Chung-Hoo Lee launches to right, and it's a solo home run for the Giants in the third, and it's 3-0 San Francisco. He goes first pitch swinging here to begin the 8th inning to deep right, back at the ball and gone. Second of the night for Chung-Hoo Lee.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
Who wants to go to a Giants game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
That's going to be a great question when they come back home. They're in Texas right now. Chung-Hoo Lee, not one, but 2 jacks, 3 hits overall for him, and he made some great plays in the right field. He made great plays on the base paths. Just an incredible night overall. And a Giants win 5-1 for them on MLB's. Logan was great. 6 innings, 5 hits, 8 Ks for him, only 1 walk. And ESPN with the broadcast and the call right there. Did you have trouble finding the game yesterday, Joe? Were you wondering where it was?
So I was using the YouTube TV, and so you just kind of click on the game that comes up, and I didn't even know what station it was on. And I'm listening. I'm trying to prepare dinner.
Got it.
And I'm like, what is like what?
Who is that? I didn't even know who the broadcaster was.
I didn't either.
David Ross, I did recognize, Sam. You're right, as one of the color analysts. I don't know who the play-by-play was. Maybe one of the new young shots. Because Carl Ravitch, who's technically been fired or let go from ESPN, is still calling games for them, too, going for the next couple months. He's doing the Little League World Series. Thought that was very, very interesting. I don't know if I would do that if I was Carl, but maybe it's something he truly does love at the end of the day, and he gets to go out doing what he loves, which is, I guess, a cool thing, all things considered. By the way, real quick, Joe, the Valkyries host the Toronto Tempo tonight at 7 o'clock. It's funny, you have a little typo here, Sam, in the rundown. It says Toronto Temp, so temporarily they might be playing them. Listen to it right here on 95.7 The Game in the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every game.
I don't want to yuck on Giants fans' yum today. There hasn't been a lot to celebrate this year. Like, there really hasn't. And so, you're negative.
Are people doing that?
Well,
it's hard for me to be excited about yesterday, though, all things considered. I mean, you're 17 games under 500.
Well,
they want hope is what they want, Joe. So maybe that's why they're trying to.
Years from now, there might be some hope. And I'm optimistic. Like, I truly am. And I wanted them to go this route for a long time. But, like, I don't know how committed they are to going this route if there was no way, even if you paid it down, to move off these, like, one of these deals. And I don't know what's sadder, the fact that I feel like ownership was very wishy-washy on buying down the deal, or the fact that even if they had done that, I'm not convinced there would have been someone that wanted them.
Well, that's the question right now.
Like, what's the more difficult sell to a fan?
If you are, let's play this out. This is what the lineup was yesterday. Okay, I'm just going to give it to you. This is the batting order yesterday. Furman, Lee, Adames, Devers, Susak, Gilbert, Basabe, McRae, Koss. You're doing that? Next year, adding in a Casey Schmidt and Matt Chapman? How you feeling about that if you're a Giants fan?
It's probably not a very good team, but it's not necessarily just the offense. It's who's pitching.
I haven't even got there yet.
Joe, can they even field out a rotation?
No, they can't. They can't, Joe. Legitimately. I'm going to go right now to the SF Giants pitching probables page, because they have this. They track everything if you're Major League Baseball.
There's not a chance in hell they have names slotted.
It's going to be, here we go. We got Blade Tidwell today.
Okay. Ooh, I'm excited to see.
Followed by TBD, TBD, TBD.
Dude, that guy TBD is going to be sweet. You wait till 2029.
Not TB12, TBD. By the way, it was TB12's birthday yesterday. He was 49 years old now. It's pretty cool. Happy birthday, Tom.
See him on his yacht all by himself?
All by myself.
Just living the best life imaginable.
That was Buster Posey yesterday fielding questions from the media. All by myself.
Zach Manasian was there.
Yeah, but he fell all by himself. You look at that guy's eyes. We're going to hear from him in a second.
There's a meme that's going around TikTok right now, and I'm sure it's old, where the wife turns to the husband and is like, if I broke up with you, what would you do? How quickly would you get with another? And the husband looks, and he's obviously, they've been married a long time, and he looks like, oh, dude, if we broke up, there's not a chance in hell I'd get remarried. I would golf every single day. And I've never felt a TikTok more in my life.
Oh, my God.
In my life. Now I bet you Yoda had a wife at some point. I know that.
Yoda?
Where do you think Grogu came from?
He's the same species, Sam. It doesn't mean he's the same kid.
You don't know that.
Like, if I ended up divorcing Michelle, or she divorced me, I guess, in this scenario, I would live the life of Yoda. I'd be off the map. I would be nowhere to be found in my little hut. Everyone would leave me alone. I'd be on the Dagobah system. It would be incredible.
You say the bodega system?
No, the Dagobah system.
Dagobah. There
Isn't
you go.
The Dagobah?
Yeah, Dagobah. No, you're right. I thought you said bodega, like, you go to New York City.
I love bodega.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Bodega Bay.
Bodega Bay. Excuse me.
But like,
same thing.
This is just my belief.
I can't get that image out of Yoda out of my mouth, or not my mouth, my head right now. Whoa, that was a lot there. Whoa, Ken.
Be careful. I'll just start with Tom Brady on his yacht.
I've been a Giants fan my whole life. And
you're down. You're down bad right now.
This is why.
You're covering your face.
I just want to tell Giants fans, like, we got to have a little dignity here. Like, honestly, like, we got to have a little dignity. And what I mean by that is that, like, you don't get to say that we had an A+ deadline when you're 20 games under 500 and all the guys you got in return might be able to help you in 2029. I'm not saying that I'm not optimistic. I am, but it's not a day to do cartwheels. That's all I'm saying. I'm sad. Dude, we got a manager that I feel like is one and done. I've got a GM who was fielding questions from the media, and good questions from the media, and he looked like he doesn't want to be here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it looked like to me. And so, like, I don't think today is the day to be like all super optimistic-y, like, look what we landed and blah, 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 blah. Like, I really hope these guys turn out, and I don't want to be a stick in the mud. I really don't. This is the path. Joe, I have wanted them to take this path for a long time.
Right.
All right? I still don't think they're fully committed to said path. Maybe I buy it on the face value that's the best they could do. I don't know. You don't get to shove prospect rankings in my face when you're 20 games under and it's been an abject nightmare. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
So E-Dog said yesterday that it was
gotta have balance.
It was a day of reckoning. It was just a reality check for me. It's a reality check of where this franchise is currently. The best move, legitimately, the best move Buster Posey may have made his entire tenure as president of baseball operations, you just traded him. That was a 1-year deal for Luis Ariz. Legitimately, you can make that argument. He's gone now. And one of the better moves from the previous regime, Robbie Ray, he's gone now.
Yeah.
And you got their number 4 prospect, Miguel Mendez. You got a 17-year-old shortstop, Hernandez.
Looks very promising.
Again, promising.
He looks very promising.
Saw a lot of angry Padres fans on Twitter about
There was a lot of angry Padres
that's
fans.
Your favorite deal? That's not my favorite. My favorite deal is the Mayer deal.
Okay.
And the reason why is simply because I think Eric Miller stinks. And I think he causes, let's try to remember Eric Miller chirping after the Reds game.
Oh, my
only
God.
to be, absolutely atrocious afterwards. If you're going to talk that talk, you better back it up, dude. And so you get rid of him. You took a flyer on the former number 4 overall pick.
Yeah, back in 2021.
I'm always going to be intrigued in those scenarios. Now, I also have to step back, and I'm thinking like what my dad would say. Joey Bart was the number 2 overall pick, Joe, and how's that worked out for him?
He's a White Sox now. He got traded. That's what, 3rd team or 4th?
I mean, he's not very good.
that's not good for a top 5 pick.
No, look. I am legitimately optimistic for Mayer. Like I think those are the kind of moves I like. I always like, hey, take a flyer on a former burnout. You're giving up a reliever that I don't think highly of. I like that deal. Like I do.
By the way, I'm looking at that draft in general. 2021, not very good. I got it right here, Joe. Henry Davis went 1st overall. Jack Leiter, you've heard of him, Texas Ranger. Yeah. Jackson Jobe, and then obviously number 4 overall, Marcelo Meyer. Colton Cowser right after him. Jordan Lawler. These are some names you never gonna hear. Kumar Rocker, who a lot of people heard of.
Took Reggie Crawford.
Will Bednar.
Will Bednar, the closer
overall,
who hasn't done anything.
Who hasn't done the only one that's been an all-star and has been like something like worth watching. Jackson Merrill, 27th overall in that draft.
Good value.
It's great value. There's another Max Muncy that the A's drafted there. Not the Max Muncy on the Dodgers, but yeah, Gunnar Hoglund, some other names. But it's overall not been a great draft so far. But I'm with you. I mean, the buying low for a former top 5 overall pick.
No problem with that.
And a guy that's, how many at-bats, how many games, like 300 and something in the major leagues? He's still relatively new to this thing. So I'm willing to do, the low risk, high reward for a reliever who, as you said, Joe, has command issues. Yeah. I'm fine with that.
I love seeing when all these relievers that are just get dealt and these other teams are talking themselves into how great they were.
Right. Like this guy does this very well. And then you talk to a fan of that team. Yeah, guy hasn't done that in months. So I don't know what you want. Right. Yeah. Or it's the opposite of when a player that's been on your team hasn't been doing good at all that whole season, then automatically goes to the playoffs and turns into a god. I look at Oren Burks for the Philadelphia Eagles a couple of years ago. Like Niner fans are watching Oren Burks. I was like, really, dude?
Cedric Wilson back in the day.
Cedric Wilson. Really?
God, I hated him.
I can't wait to talk to Keith Law again. 720.
He won a Super Bowl with the Steelers.
Senior MLB insider for The Athletic. He knows everything when it comes to all these prospects the Giants just landed. We'll ask him about all of that and how he thinks the Giants did overall. Plus, again, at the 9 o'clock hour for the entire hour, Bonte Hill going to be joining us, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. The trade deadline has come and gone. How did the Giants do yesterday? Are you feeling more optimistic? Are you like Shasky saying, I don't know what to have faith in right now?
Here's what I say. For me, and I'd love to hear from someone else, I feel like I forfeited the right to be super over the top happy this morning when my big league club is 20 games under and it just we're years away. This is the direction they chose, but today's not the day for me to do cartwheels.
And it's sponsored by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to tell you ride willy-nilly. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Valhalla, it's Veronica Burton. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Valks back in action tonight, taking on the Toronto Tempo. 7 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. Just search Valkyries via the Odyssey app as well and take them wherever you need to go. This segment is brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Did the Giants succeed yesterday at Major League Baseball's trade deadline? Well, they said goodbye to not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5? No, 6, because Caleb Killian was a little sneak in there on that Philadelphia Phillies trade with Luis Arai. So 6 players gone. And as you said, Joe, a quarter of the active roster gone. And it's funny, you keep showing me videos about Giants fans being absolutely pumped for all the prospects they just landed. And I'm with you. It's not really the tone that I would try to strike today. It was a reality check. Evan said it was a reckoning. It was sobering. And it just leaves me with more questions than answers, I think, yesterday.
Well, I also listened to Buster's full presser yesterday, and I think, like, it's so funny because I put out a video and people are commenting, and I'm like, well, A, did you listen to my video? No. B, did you listen to the GM? Their moves signaled one thing, and then some of their non-moves signaled something else. And then I listened to him, and he refused to admit the reality. And I don't know, maybe I'm just stuck in the weeds on this one. He's doing what we crushed the Warriors for doing, 2 timelines.
Well, exactly.
There's no other way around it. He's delusional if he thinks he's contending.
Well, and I want to throw this out to the audience. 888-957-9570 is the number.
Well, also looking, no, just 1 second. Buster looked like he wanted to slump away.
Well, Joe, that's where I'm at. When I say I have zero faith, I look at the leadership of the organization, and how can you feel good about it right now, legitimately?
Tony Vitello in the dugout is... Look, let's just call it what it is. It's been a giant mess this year, right? I wanted it. I was wrong. It's been a giant mess. Do you keep him?
I mean, you have to if you're Buster Posey.
Do you want to go 4 managers in 5 or 6 years?
You know, Joe, you hope he's willing to step down if you're Buster Posey and Zach Manassian.
Who with options is taking this job?
Ron Washington. So Giants fans keep telling me, hey, let's have Wash be the manager right now. Well, he just flamed out in Anaheim with the Angels.
He's only 75 years old.
Only, exactly.
Well, they wanted McKeon won a World Series in like his late 80s.
Giants fans are telling me a year or two ago they wanted Bruce Bochy, who's the same age.
I mean, that age it's more about like the heartbeat of the individual. But like, you know, the manager's been a disaster. The on-field product has been a nightmare, and the front office looks very, very like they don't know what they're doing.
That's why I am having a hard time believing in this team and this front office group that they can get the job done, not 1, not 2, but 3 years from now. Why would I want these guys in charge for 3 more years, given what I've seen the last 2 years? It hasn't been good. What have they done well so far? You keep again, and we'll have Keith Lawn on in about 30 minutes. You know, senior insider, The Athletic, knows all things baseball prospects, and we'll get the lay of the land there. Okay, they've replenished their farm system.
Their ranking looks a lot better.
It looks a lot better.
There's no doubt.
Sure.
And look, I'm extremely encouraged. But Joe, I mean, we might not see the fruit on some of these guys for 3 or 4 years.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. So in the meantime, you know what you have to land? Quality free agents. Or you have to do some savvy trades with some of these prospects. And we've already seen that kind of fail in and of itself when you got rid of Kyle Harrison, James Tibbs, Jordan Hicks, etc., for a fat contract in Rafael Devers. I use that word specifically, and no one wants it. No one wants it. So,
and I'm not sure I'm ready to give up on him specifically.
Sure.
I was looking more at the left side of the infield. Adames, Chapman, one of them kind of had to go.
But we could also agree that Rafi Devers is blocking Bryce Elder's the future at first base.
No, it's clunky. I wouldn't say block.
Okay.
Clunky is the best way to put it.
And that's why
I don't think it's a perfect fit.
And we talked about it earlier. Elliot Ramos getting traded to the Yankees. They probably viewed Elliot at this point as a third DH. And they already have 2 of them that are going to be locked in for the foreseeable
future. And they have a ton of guys that strike out a lot already as it is.
Okay. Buster Posey. Do you view this as a rebuild now after all the moves you made yesterday?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you can characterize it with how you want. I wouldn't necessarily say a rebuild. I mean, obviously we moved some 6 major league players off of our roster today. I guess the message is we're not satisfied with the way that we've played this year and the last few years, and we're trying everything we can to continue to build a product that we can all be excited to come and watch, and that was really the goal in this is can we, even if we have to subtract a little bit now, can we potentially add some players that we think our fans are going to be excited about and hopefully wear a Giants uniform for a long time?
I don't know. Well, you just told me right there. It's a rebuild. You just don't want to say it because you don't want to lose the fan base's trust. That's a scary word for a fan base that heading into the season thought they were legitimate playoff contenders. You don't want to say that.
It's to the fans?
I think it's a narrative, and it's almost like politics with some of these guys. When you say the word rebuild, people get scared.
Well, also, I think he's sending mixed signals to his own veterans that he brought in. Like, I don't think he wants them to think that that's what he's thinking out loud, but I mean, what other way is it to be interpreted? If you are, let's just say you are hypothetically Willie Adames or Matt Chapman, because I heard a lot, they have no trade clauses. You think they're looking around like, yep, we're ready to win?
See how happy Elliot Ramos was yesterday?
Oh,
you just hear from him?
I'm actually not mad at him for being happy. Look, the Yankees are one of the glamorous organizations in the history of sports. He grew up in another country where the Yankees are gods.
Puerto Rico, that's their team. Yeah.
And so I'm not mad. And look, honestly, like Elliot was a solid player. I can understand why he might feel some kind of way. I wish him well. Like, I have no ill will toward Elliot Ramos, like, honestly. And I would have done that deal.
No, I'm rooting for all the guys that they traded to contenders yesterday. Ramos, Arise, Robbie Ray.
He was thrilled to get out.
Robbie Ray's an interesting one, though, because maybe you're not rooting for him because he's on the Padres now, so it's an interdivision trade. What's up? Robbie Ray rubbed you the wrong way a little bit? He's gone now, so say what's on your mind.
No, it's just never sat well with me what he did to Tony Vitello the first week of the season. What did he
do?
Well, we're all pros here. You know, I mean, I don't know what he's talking about. You know, we've been in the big leagues a long time, and we're all big leaguers. And
the Yankee series.
Yeah, he was just like heavy-handed with it, and I just some of these guys, man. Robbie Ray, who do you think you are?
I'm going to throw this out to the audience. Buster Posey wouldn't call this a rebuild. What would you call what the Giants are doing right now, Giants fans? If you had to sum it up in one word, what are the San Francisco Giants? 888-957-9570. Retooling? Is that what he'd rather say? Because that's what we've done the last couple of years. I've seen a lot of these teams, whether it's basketball, football, baseball, et cetera, et cetera. We're not doing a rebuild, Joe. We're doing a retool. It's a lot cooler sounding. It doesn't mean we're giving up, but it also doesn't mean that we're going to win a championship. So we're going to be stuck in the middle. Oh, great. The worst place you could be in professional sports, right in the middle. I guess in basketball it's good now because you can still be a lottery team being stuck in the middle. I have no idea. But they're not stuck in the middle. Joe, you just told me they don't know outside of Logan Webb and maybe Landon Roop, who I'm still iffy on as a future piece who could hold up for years to come. They don't have any pitching. They have no pitching.
Joe, they have 4 guys. So if you have 8 everyday players, you can make the argument right now they have 4 guys that are in the win now window, right? Devers, Adames, Chapman, and Lee. Correct?
Yeah.
That's half your lineup.
Half.
So
we need to fill out the rest of it.
No. But like, what
I know.
What message are we sending? Well, we're excited. He said something to the effect, excited that fans will get to see these guys to wear the Giants uniform for a long time. It's going to be a long time before we see them in a Giants uniform.
I think that's missing the tone for sure, is saying that, like, hey, these guys, just because, we're paying these guys a lot of money, hey, the flip side is you got to see them every single year now. Yeah, but Buster.
In a Flying Squirrels jersey for the next year or two.
Fans, and yeah, exactly. The prospects, sure, but also, the Adameses, the Poseys, or the Adameses, the Chapmans, and the Devers. Like, that's also what I thought he was getting at, is like, hey, we get to see these guys the next couple of years from now. I was like, well, great, but I don't really care if they're not going to produce. See, this was the disconnect, too, and why Giants fans initially loved Posey, right, was because he finally got some things done that it felt that Farhan couldn't do, which is go out in free agency, overspend a little bit, but get these guys in a Giants uniform that are going to be here for the long term, that Giants fans could be excited about year in and year out. None of this platoon stuff, none of this Lamont Wade Jr., Austin Slater, all that sort of stuff. And those guys might have been fine players given what their role was, but you wanted some everyday big leaguers, right? But that's what you were excited about initially.
Sure.
But not anymore.
But he said yesterday, like, somebody that Giants fans would love to see in a Giants uniform forever. You traded him away. His name was Luis Ariz.
Yeah.
Giants fans loved him. Now, I would have made the deal as well because of the situation that they're in. But had you not one of these two, if Adames or Chapman is not on the team, isn't there a path to keep Luis Ariz on the team? I'm not saying it's the smart thing to do.
Well, I just love to keep good players in general and good people. And by all accounts, he's one of those. He's a great leader. He's quiet confidence. He helps the other players out when it comes to their approach at the plate.
Yeah.
He's just one guy you would love to keep in your clubhouse. I think the Philadelphia Phillies best move might have been the best move of this entire trade deadline for me.
I love it for them.
I know Rushman's probably going to get all the big headlines.
No, but I love it for the Phillies.
It's perfect for them.
But let me jump back into this. I mean, he's saying like, years to come. I mean, years to come. What's it going to look like in 2 or 3 years for Chapman? I mean, he's been on the IL multiple times in the last 2 years. Each year. Remember, he had the wrist last year, multiple stints. This year, he's had multiple stints.
And this is a position that's predicated on athleticism in third base. Yeah.
Adames is dealing with a back and has been this year. Jung-Woo Lee can opt out after next year. And then Rafi Devers, he's been the best of those guys by far. And but there's the Bryce Eldridge. It's just reality.
Buster Posey asked if they were considering trading any of the big three of Adames, Chapman, or Devers at the deadline.
I think what I'll say is we made it known to teams that we were really willing to talk about any player, and I don't think it does any good to say one way or another for us. We're still excited that we've got those big three guys, the Devers, that we have Devers, Chapman, Adames on the team, and still feel like there's a lot of great baseball left for those guys to play, and glad that they're going to be San Francisco Giants.
Buster, do you even want to be here? Do you listen to the tone? Does he sound like he's happy at all?
He sounds checked out. I'm just going to keep it a buck.
Play it again.
He sounds checked
the
out.
Big three.
I think what I'll say is we made it known to teams that we were really willing to talk about any player, and I don't think it does any good to say one way or another for us. We're still excited that we've got those big three guys, the Devers, that we have Devers, Chapman, Adames on the team, and still feel like there's a lot of great baseball left for those guys to play, and glad that they're going to be San Francisco Giants.
I'm actually excited about the Giants.
That's what I thought that entire time.
That is a great call.
You are so checked out, and Bonte is going to be joining us in 2 hours. Buster, brother, I think you thought this job was going to be one thing, and it's turned into another for you.
But, hey, let me ask
it really has. He's done, dude.
Yeah, but let me ask you this question.
He's done.
So we all admit all their best arms are at least a full year away from making their first appearance.
At least.
Okay. Are they going to take money and spend in the offseason after whatever happens with this lockout on pitching to win now if he believes in the big three? Because I have a hard time thinking that they will.
Well, they didn't focus on the bullpen last year at all.
Or the starting rotation. They
were banking on the likes of Landon Roop to replicate what he did for half of a season to be your number 3 guy, and then the carcasses of Tyler Mahle and Adrian Hauser. That's how they thought this pitching staff could contend in that division, by the way, the NL West. Come on, dude. And then to do nothing for the bullpen, that's the one, and I get the starting rotation is very important. I'm not poo-pooing that at all. It's the lack of anything in the bullpen to shore it up, to say that Ryan Walker's going to be the closer. And even then, when you said it, you were saying it for now. I was like, oh, that's great. That's great. Setting the tone for the season in the bullpen for your closer, giving him all the confidence in the world. Hey, Ryan, you're the closer for now. Hey, Joe, you're the host of the Morning Roast for now. We'll pick this thing up in a month or two. Well, that set the tone for the entire season, did it not?
I want to go back.
It's a joke.
I want to go back to what I started the show with. Yesterday, he proved again, like last year at the deadline, he can sell at the deadline. I still have zero idea if he can build a real team.
Exactly.
Which is the number one question. Now, he's built up the farm in terms of its rankings, and I'm extremely excited about that. And I am. You know me. Joe, I'm about as rabid as a Giants fan you could find.
Yeah.
Do I follow every one of their minor league teams pretty closely?
Yeah.
I know all the players.
You and Sam Lubman, biggest Giants fans I know. Yeah, legitimately.
I mean, at best, we're getting late 2028 appearances from all these guys we want to see. At best.
Is Buster Posey going to be there when these guys make their debuts?
I don't know.
No, there's a reality, and Sam said this as you're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. Sam came in here and was like, yeah, there's a possibility that, Adames, Chapman, and Devers all outlast Buster Posey and Manassian.
Adames has $160 million left.
His deal doesn't start getting more expensive until this one. So he was making $13 million this year, $13 million last year. Then it kicks up to 31.
31 and a half for the next 5 years.
Oh, who's touching that? Who's touching that?
Well, guys, you're forgetting he also has a bad back and might not be able to play shortstop during that time, too.
But other than that,
but he's a good vibes guy. So you can't quantify something like that.
And he totally buys in on the coaching staff. Total misrepresentation of Ron Washington's direct conversation with Apple TV, like literally out of the horse's mouth. But other than that, it was totally misinterpreted.
Wash said it's been a little bit harder to get Willie Adames to commit to the work day in and day out, but Adames has been doing it lately, and he said you could see the improvements. Tony Vitello even said that whenever you see Adames and Wash work one-on-one, for the next 2 or 3 games, Adames is a much better defensive player.
Wow.
It's science.
When you practice, you play better. Whoa!
Oh, you've heard the
No, I think I need to see more data on that.
I mean,
I'm going to do my own research.
Ben Hogan used to say, like, the more I practice, the luckier I get.
That's pretty good, actually.
It's like a great line, but it's true. Like, you got to put in the work to be good.
To get all the luck. It's why when people complain about, like, the Chiefs run and the Patriots run, it's like, they get so lucky. I was like, yeah, but they put themselves in position more often than not to, like, have those lucky plays be the difference in a game. Like, you have to put yourself in position to be in those spots.
Joe, I want you to think about 3 of the greatest players in their sports. Now, you want to say there are others greater than, that's fine. Think of the 3 greatest players in their sports. Tom Brady, Jerry Rice, Steph Curry. The number one through line on all 3 of those guys, hardest practice workers you've ever seen.
Yep. Yeah. Legitimately.
Maniacally obsessed with practice. Let me throw Bonds in there. Have you ever heard the story about Bonds in batting practice?
Tell me.
I'm sure there's maniacally obsessed with hitting. Maniacally obsessed with hitting. Everybody like dogs Manny Ramirez. Manny Ramirez lived to hit.
Yeah.
Lived to hit off the tee, off of a pitcher, whatever. And I've watched all these videos of him in retirement. The guy's still swinging a bat. I just think if you're not addicted to the work, you'll never be as great as you could be. It's that simple. You might be great on God-given talent. You'll never be as great as you need to be. Look at Randy Moss. I don't care if you're the biggest Randy Moss fan in the world. You cannot tell me Randy Moss outworked Jerry Rice.
No.
There's no
chance. So
you can hate T.O. all you want and think he's like a knucklehead. Nobody outworked that guy.
Well, my lasting image of T.O. is him in his driveway doing crunches. He's working out.
Hey,
even with the media.
That dude was ready.
Chiseled out of granite. Look, he cared.
I don't love Patrick Mahomes. One thing, you watch that quarterback doc?
Oh, yeah, he cares.
I mean, oh, my God.
He puts in the work.
100%. Brock Purdy. You think Brock Purdy puts in the work?
Yes.
Yeah.
It shows.
Yeah.
It shows.
Thank you.
And it shows when you don't put in the work, a la Willie Adames, and you get called out by your 75-year-old former manager, a guy that was a strike away 2 different times of winning a World Series in Ron Washington.
The guy they said goodbye to yesterday, this is why I'm so melancholy, and I would have done the deal too, but the guy who bought in to the coaching, who bought into working hard, who bought into shutting everybody up, who bought into the team culture, Luis Ariz, who bought into Ron Washington's stuff and saw the fruits of that labor. He's the one who had to go yesterday.
I mean, I said it yesterday.
It sucks.
It bothers me that the guy that has 120 more strikeouts on the season than Luis Ariz, and I'm talking about Willie Adames, he's still set to make, what, $160 million? Like, all for what? Because he can hit 30 home runs at a wasted year? Probably do it again this year. Great. Hit 30 jacks on a meaningless year. Congratulations. Like that's what annoys me about this sport right now and where we're at. Guys like Willie Adames are highly sought after, but Luis Ariz is getting 1-year deals. And he's going to be like a 3-time, 4-time batting champion, and that doesn't matter anymore. I know there's more to it than that. There's the speed, there's the defense, but my God, has the defense improved so dramatically for him? I hope he gets rewarded in the offseason, Luis Ariz. Where we're at in today's day and age when it comes to the evaluation of some of these players, I think we're just missing the mark still, Joe. It's the long ball, the launch angles, all that crap. But it's the other things. It's putting in the work behind the scenes. It's, willing to help out your teammates like Jung-Hoo Lee, have a better approach at the plate. It's willing to have the buy-in from the rest of your teammates and putting in the work and being available, quite frankly, every single day.
Well, not just on the field. I also think at your locker.
Correct. Yeah.
I think that's another element that, you can't be the first to be showered and out the door every single game.
So we got Keith Law going to be joining us here momentarily, senior MLB insider, The Athletic. He does all the different rankings, all the different breakdowns of all these trades. You can find his work, again, on The Athletic, and we'll get the lay of the land on some of these big prospects the Giants got in return yesterday. Did he think the Giants did well overall? What are you interested in asking Keith the most about any of these prospects, Joe, or trades?
Well, I like the kid that they got from Boston, but like, why did it not work out from there?
Yeah.
That's number one. And then of the other guys, because he seems like he could play maybe at some point next year or maybe possibly at the end of this year. Is there anybody who could make this team next year? Because now, this year's been awful. Can next year's team be better, or should I just set myself up for more awful?
Well, it's interesting. He has this article right now on The Athletic, to your point. Why are the Red Sox giving up on Marcelo Meyer? It seems like he's pretty happy from the Giants' perspective that they were able to land this kid for a Eric Miller that Giants fans couldn't wait to move off of, right?
I like this deal. I'm always, but again, I have to caution myself. Marco Luciano was a failed first round, or a high coveted player. So was Joey Bart, and there's been many others. But if you're saying for this reliever, who I didn't really think was going to stick with the Giants long term, I think it's a good, buy low proposition.
What's coming up the game is sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort. Keith Law going to be joining us on the other side, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. And you will love the way Cache Creek Casino Resort feels. Every escape there will feel a little more extraordinary. Every getaway is a chance to make the moment yours. Everything at Cache Creek Casino Resort will feel wonderful. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Is your client ready to build a functional outdoor space? Choosing Golden State Lumber and Showroom means faster deliveries and finishing your project on time and on budget. When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, and with industry-leading warranties, it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Start at GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hey, it's Willard. At Habas Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Habas Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Habas fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Habas Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Giants fans, step up to the plate and hit one out of the park for Bay Area patients in need of blood. Stanford Blood Center and the San Francisco Giants have teamed up to save lives, and you can help. During the entire month of August, everyone who donates blood at any Stanford Blood Center location or mobile blood drive will receive a redemption card for a free Giants jersey. Scoring your jersey is quick and easy. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/Giants for all the details you need. Help give your fellow Giants fans more days at the ballpark and schedule your donation today.
That's Alina's family group chat. It never stops. Someone's always sending a blessing
or starting a poll about the baby shower theme at midnight.
With Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's always in the loop, whether she wants to be or not. Switch to Total Wireless Total Starter Plan or higher and get a Samsung Galaxy A16 5G on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 11/4/2026 or while supplies last. Devices, taxes, and fees may apply.
Looking for something fun for everyone? Join the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area for its 3rd annual Family Festival on Saturday, August 15th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at Sunnyvale Baylands Park. Enjoy live music featuring JD and the Shout, arts and crafts, carnival games, a scavenger hunt with prizes, and special barnyard animal visits. Explore community resources and grab lunch, popcorn, or a snow cone. Admission is free. Bring your family, friends, and neighbors for a welcoming celebration of community and inclusion. Info at sfasa.org. Sponsored by Pettinelli Financial.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap, just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's gonna add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Bay Area, it's Tip. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe, Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Valks, back in action. Even if they can't pronounce our last names, that's okay. I can pronounce the Toronto Tempo. That's who they're going to be playing tonight at 7 o'clock. Right here on 95.7 The Game, and also on the Odyssey app. You can find them there. Just search Valkyries to hear every game. We're going to be joined momentarily by Keith Law, MLB insider for The Athletic. Does a great breakdown of all these trades on that website. You should be following him if you aren't already. And when we get him, I'm probably going to start here, Joe, because he had a post yesterday on Threads. All it says is, WTF are the Red Sox doing by trading Marcelo Mayer for a middling left-handed reliever, ? And then he had a whole article about it. So he seems to be pretty high still.
Oh, so
Mayer.
He's with me.
He's with you. He's with you.
Again, I'm not here to say that Mayer is going to be something. It's just Miller, to me, is very... Look,
you know what he is. You know what he is.
Here's Miller. Here's Miller. Can't hit the strike zone consistently, falls behind in the count, puts runners on base left and right, and then when he has to enter the zone, occasionally can get guys out, but typically leaves balls over the zone predictably and gets hit hard.
Yeah.
And then has a little like weird moxie about him where it's like this unearned arrogance, and he chirps a lot. Also been injured a lot.
But he's a lefty, Joe, so, those are in
and he
high
uses
demand.
a tiny glove.
You don't like that? Is that the worst part for you? The tiny
he's
glove?
Like 6'6", and he's using like an 11
It's not the size of the glove. It's how
11 and a quarter glove. Yeah, but you're a pitcher, so you're like giving away when guys are on base, because typically when he comes up, guys are on base. You're giving away what the ball is and what he's doing with his grips and everything. Did you guys see the other day where the guy, and I think it was the Tampa Bay Rays, where the guy literally walked over to the other side of the base to steal pitches?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I did not see that.
He was taking a lead from second. You would normally take your lead shortstop side toward third base. He stopped, walked in front of the base, and got on the second base side to look in at the catcher.
It's not the worst strategy.
You can take your lead wherever you want.
It doesn't matter. I didn't know you could do that. If you get a base hit immediately, maybe you're behind the ball, but it's It's definitely something. I feel like that's more of like a little league kind of a move, or like Mustang or Bronco, but
Joe, if you're trying to steal signs at any level,
age?
I'd just turn around and fire the ball at you.
Really?
Oh yeah.
But it's within the rules. As long as you're not using Apple Watches, Boston Red Sox,
I love
and the
all
Houston
that.
Astros.
That's called gamesmanship. That's all part of the game. If your catcher's giving it away,
yes,
it's totally fine. But again, like there's ways of going about it as a team. You throw at the guy at the plate. You literally just turn around and you peg the guy diving back into second right in the ribs.
Oh heck yeah!
You think I'm joking?
So Larry Baer was on another station a couple weeks ago, Giants CEO. We love Larry. He's been on these airways many a times. Love him. This is one of the quotes he had that I think is interesting given what took place yesterday and what we've heard from Posey so far, and we'll play more of his sound addressing the media yesterday after all these moves. But this is the quote, Larry Baer. We absolutely want to focus on the future and absolutely think that we've got to do that through young players and absolutely our success. If you look at the success with this franchise, this ownership has been through the farm system, with and then adding players on. And that was the Buster teams. And in the 10, 12, 14, and then and beyond that, there's a lot of ands here. So it's a lot of ands. It's through a radio, so I get it. It's like word for word. But basically saying, hey, during the Buster years, we saw the fruits of that farm system labor pay off. Great. When's the last time it has? Legitimately, I'm asking. When's the last time you could look at a bona fide pitching prospect being that dude? Logan Webb?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Casey
I'm talking
Schmidt,
about
recently.
I'm talking about his starting right now that the Randy Rodriguez is of the world. Camilo Duvall was an all-star. I understand that. I'm talking about starting pitching. Logan Webb, maybe Landon Roop now, maybe. Are we giving that to him?
Maybe.
He's solid, right? But I don't know if I'm...
Well, I'll just go any position. We've only had a couple in a decade.
Exactly.
All right, and look, you know what no one wants to bring up? And I hate bringing it up because I love the guy. Bryce he's had a really tough run here.
Yeah.
His last month, a little over a month, he's got 50 strikeouts and 120 at-bats.
Yeah, no, it has
just
not
not
been good.
great.
No.
It's just not great. He's got to lower it. You can't be in the 40s in terms of percentage of strikeouts.
His last 30 games, he has 112 at-bats to your point. He's batting only .233. He has a .315 on-base percentage, is slugging .393, and to your point, 42 strikeouts in that span. It has been an adjustment for him, but this is the thing. It's a game of adjustment.
But he's going to have to play through it.
Yeah.
And that's where it's not just in the field or at the plate. I just think learning to navigate an entire 150 game schedule for a young player is its own nuance. Same thing with Tony Vitello.
Well, I think these last couple months here, if I'm a Giants fan, it's legitimately I'm all in on Bryce. I want to see what this guy's going to develop into. Can he finish this season strong? That's what I'm looking forward to. It's not and maybe some of these other prospects, if anyone gets called up. I think, Sam, you got in my ears, said Bo Davidson, Dakota Johnson, going to be call-ups. Cool. I'd like to see some of these young prospects come up here.
I'm excited.
I'm excited, too, and we're efforting Keith Law. If we get him, let us know. If not, I do want to hear more from Buster Posey.
He's going to come on in a few minutes. He's running a little behind.
No, great. That's okay. He's writing a lot of articles. This is kind of his Christmas, if you will. All these prospects getting moves. Guru.
Yes. I mean, you want to be the oracle of prospects. He'll know who's good, who's not, or at least have a feel for them.
For sure. And this is Buster Posey yesterday, again, post-trade deadline, asked if they didn't trade Logan Webb because, hey, maybe they thought that he's part of the timeline.
I don't think it's out of the realm of possibilities at all to think that we can be in contention. And Webby's a guy who's been around for a long time. He's a pro's pro. Had a great conversation with him a couple of weeks ago and was just really enthused to see his enthusiasm about where he is at this point in his career and his understanding, I think, of what it's going to take as he's starting to rack up the years and the innings to continue to be pitching at an elite level, and was just really encouraging just to hear, I think, how excited he was about the way his body was feeling. Feel like he had, not to speak for him, but making some changes with the way he's doing some of his work, and just felt like his body was in a really good place. And he's a guy that I think we all see as somebody that can mentor the next wave of pitchers that come through San Francisco. And yes, I do think that, we feel like there's still a chance, as bad as this year has been this year, that we can be a team that can be in contention.
He's got to be kidding me, right?
So he's basically saying that's the part that you're stuck on. For me, it was almost like he was saying Logan Webb has more value, not that he's like a great pitcher, but being a mentor for the next crop of guys.
But this thing that it's not out of the realm of possibility that we could be a contender. I mean, look, anything's possible. You need a starting left fielder, a starting center fielder, a starting second baseman. Who's your catcher? You need 4 spots in the rotation filled. You have no closer. You have no setup man. And you have no 7th inning guy. Maybe it's Keaton Wynn. I mean, Joe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and maybe 11. That's 11 spots on a 25-man roster. And that's before I get to the manager.
But other than that, you're good.
Come on.
We got Keith Law joining us right now.
I know you got to say things, but come on.
We got Keith Law joining us now.
You're 20 games under.
River Islands guest line.
Senior games under.
Senior baseball writer for The Athletic. Keith, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. And we're just breaking down some of the answers and quotes from one Buster Posey addressing the media yesterday. And I mean, my guy, if it's probably unfair for me to say this, he just feels kind of checked out on this year. He looked like a deer in headlights at times. And that's, not uncommon given the last couple of interviews he's had and talks to the media. But how do you feel the Giants did overall as a team with some of the prospects that they landed? And good morning.
Good morning. I think Zach Manassian and company did a great job. I loved what they ended up doing. They did better than I expected in several of those trades. I'd say probably the Heliot Ramos return and the Robbie Ray return particularly stood out to me and getting Marcelo Mayer, who I'm sure we'll talk about in some depth. Yeah, just kind of all of them. Actually, I'm looking at the whole list here, and I love what they did. I think it's exactly what they needed to do, right? There's an acceptance here of we're not going anywhere this year. These players are not going to be part of the next good Giants team. So let's move them out and get the best returns that we can. And in Mayer, they got a former top prospect whose value was really low right now, and I think they have a lot of work to do with him. But I love bringing him into the system. And they got a mixture of guys who are maybe lower ceiling, but fairly close to some guys who are various types of lottery tickets, like Mayer, where there's just a lot of fixing that has to be done, or a guy like Yoniel Hernandez, who's very far away, but has a really high ceiling.
All right. So I know you know a lot of these guys, and we'll get into kind of the particulars, because the Boston one is very intriguing to me. I agree with you. Given what they gave up, they did do a good job, but I guess the question is, why stop at Heliot Ramos under team control for multiple years? And I'm not in love with Heliot. I think he's solid. He has clear flaws, and he's redundant to what they have in terms of skill set at the plate. But why not entertain Logan Webb? Why not entertain buying down a huge chunk on one of the other guys? I guess big picture, how do you view their philosophy as an organization? Because we were just playing sound about Buster. There's not out of the realm of possibility. We could contend next year. It's like, that is not even reality.
I don't entirely agree with you because with so many wild cards, a 500 team is a playoff contender. Could they be a 500 team next year? Yeah, absolutely. I think they could. I don't know if this is the manager to get them there, but I do think they could be a 500 team next year. That's all you have to do. We see all kinds. Look at the White Sox. Okay, the White Sox obviously had been rebuilding for a bit, but all of a sudden they are legitimate playoff contenders. I don't think anybody saw that coming. I'm pretty sure I predicted them to lose 90 games again this year. So I don't think that's wrong. If Buster was saying, we're going to win 90 games, we're going to contend for the NL West, that would be kind of crazy. I'm actually fine with them keeping Logan Webb, because I do think if they have any chance of being even fringe contenders next year, you would need to have him or replace him. He provides a ton of value just through all the innings that he soaks up. As for paying down the other guys, we didn't see a lot of those guys move, right? We didn't see a lot of big contracts move at the deadline. It was a lot of rental players, a lot of younger players with years of control. Jose Soriano getting a top 50 prospect back from the Blue Jays and Arjun Namala. That's what gets traded now. Big contracts, when they do get traded, it's more often in the off season, and it's going to be, here's my big contract for your big contract, or here's my big contract and you take a lot of the money and I accept nothing in return. And I don't know that either of those things, the Giants probably shouldn't be doing that right now. They should be trying to move. If they're not moving a big contract for prospects, I'm not sure that there's a point in moving them right now.
Fair counterpoint. I have a hard time seeing that the offseason is going to be more fruitful, given that we don't even know what we're going to have this offseason. And obviously the uncertainty with the CBA and everything going on there. So the kid they got from Boston, what happened in Boston? Because I remember when they had the 3 guys on that Red Sox doc that they were hyping up on Netflix, and it feels like all these guys, for whatever reason, have failed to live up to the promise, and now he's on the move for Eric Miller, who I didn't think was very good with the Giants.
Yeah, Miller has great stuff. He has never thrown a lot of strikes. He's never thrown a lot of strikes. I saw him a lot when he was in the Philly system. And every time I'd go and look at the radar guns, holy cow, it's a left-hander. He's thrown upper 90s. He can certainly spin a slider. And then it's walk a guy, hit a guy, poor command, middle of the zone. He's had a lot of injury issues. I noted in my write-up, he was Rule 5 eligible at one point, and nobody took him. You can find guys like that. Now, he's better than he was 3 or 4 years ago, obviously, but I don't see giving up a player of Mayer's ability or youth to get a reliever, just a reliever like Miller, who is not one of the very small number of elite relievers in baseball where you say he is a difference maker. Mayer, Roman Anthony, Christian Campbell, those are the 3 guys you talked about. None of them have panned out so far. Anthony is by far the best of the 3. He was the best prospect. He has had the best major league tenure so far. Campbell, they signed him to a big contract, changed his swing. He hasn't recovered. Mayer, on the other hand, is kind of the opposite. They've needed to help him with his swing, particularly his stride and how his front leg works for 2 years now, and they haven't done it. And I don't know the answer. Have they not tried? Has Mayer resisted? They're already leaking a lot of stuff about he didn't work hard. He was a partier. Red Sox love to do this with guys who depart the organization. That stuff comes from ownership, and that's gone back probably 10 years or more at this point. So I'm not really paying a lot of attention to that. I also hope that Mayer getting traded, getting new voices, getting with a new player development staff, I hope he just arrives open and willing to make some changes. He's got to get on the field more. He's been constantly hurt basically since he was drafted. And he is going to have to loosen up that front leg. He lands really stiffly on the front foot. The knee gets locked, and he cannot hit anything down. And it is extremely stark in his numbers. If pitchers throw anything at the bottom of the zone or below, he's toast. And that is going to have to change for him to have any kind of success in the big leagues. If I see that, everybody else does too. It's not like I have better data. I have worse data. So I'm sure the Giants saw that. I'm sure they're fully aware of it. I'm sure they're going to try to work with him on it.
Do you think that he could make an appearance this year? Or, because second base is kind of wide open right now. The Casey injury has, obviously left a big hole that they're trying guys out at third base. Where does he, if he can get healthy, where do you think he lands this year?
I guess depends a little bit on when he comes back. Do you try to start him in AAA just to kind of ease him out? It'd be rehab, right? It would just be rehab work. Give him some runway in AAA before he has to make his debut in a new city. I'd kind of be in favor of that, especially because you can send him to AAA and try to work with him on some things. You're probably not making massive changes mid-season, but just try to loosen things up a little bit. Say, hey, can you try this? Try to change your stride length. Try to loosen up. See if little things help in AAA, give him 2 weeks there, and then call him up. I would call him up. I would let him debut in the majors this year. He can definitely play second base. He has major league experience. It's not like you're asking him to come to the majors for the first time. I would consider doing that. And then even if he struggles this year, it gives the major league coaching staff time with him. It gives you some more data against major league pitching to be able to go with him sort of at your exit interview for the offseason, say, here are the things we want you to work on in the winter. Here are the things we'll work on with you, so that he comes into spring training next year ready to take the second base job.
Talking to Keith Law here on the River Islands Guest Line, senior MLB writer for The Athletic. And I saw your little Threads post yesterday, Keith, and it really made me laugh. WTF are the Red Sox doing by trading Marcelo Mayer for a middling left-handed reliever? Question mark. And no, it's great stuff, and I appreciate you breaking all these things down for Giants fans because, like most prospects, it's, you might never even see these guys. And the fact that we have seen Marcelo Mayer for a little bit here makes him very, very intriguing. Who should Giants fans be most intrigued by from the pitching prospects that they received? Because I'm looking at it right now, and Shasky has this bleak reality. It's true. You traded Robbie Ray yesterday. You got Logan Webb. You got Landon Roop. And then it's, okay, Carson Wisenhunt. Hauser's coming back. It's pretty barren is what we're getting at here, Keith. So Giants fans need to have hope somewhere in the pitching pool.
And they got some arms. I think Henry Lalane, the giant lefty they got from the Yankees, is their best chance for a real starting pitcher, guy who's a number 4 or better. He's got premium stuff. It's 3 pitches now, and he's had a lot of success so far. I think there is still, he needs probably time and reps more than anything else. His 2025 was ruined by, I believe, a shoulder injury. He didn't have surgery or anything, but he was a mess when he came back. He was Rule 5 eligible this winter. Nobody took him. Came back this year. Velocity is back. Results are good. It's fastball, slider, splitter. It's going to take time for him to get that delivery, to get that body more under control so that it's real strikes, real command. So I'm basically saying that I don't think he's going to be ready, say, next year to step in. But I think you've got a chance for a pitcher with some real upside there. He was in the Ramos trade. I love that one. In the Arias trade, they got 2 guys who I think are ultimately relievers. Marty Gare is just a reliever, but it's 100 with big ride, huge extension out front. He's going to be ready pretty quickly. Ramon Marquez was kind of the big riser in the Philly system. It's fastball changeup. He really can't spin the ball at all. I think that's going to be the thing that keeps him from being a starter. However, he's had a lot of success as a starter in A-ball, and I leave him in that role as long as possible. Every once in a while, you get that Michael Wacha type who it's fastball changeup, throws a ton of strikes, and the breaking ball's never better than a 45 pitch, below average pitch. And Wacha's still going, more than 10 years after he was drafted. So I would leave Marquez in that role, even though sort of ultimately I think he ends up in the bullpen.
So I'm looking at the overall health of their organization, farm organization. And I'm thinking like, all right, they just had this draft. They selected a ton of young pitching. They just had obviously the deadline. They've replenished. You got Bryce kind of showcasing himself. When you look at the overall health of their farm, where does it stack up league wide? And I have a follow-up, but like, I guess it's a loaded question because we don't know, but I'm just wondering, like every year, it's like the Dodgers are perennially one of the top teams when it comes to the farm system, and they've earned that benefit of the doubt. And I just wonder, like, does like Bryce's impact the rest of this year? Does that buy them a little benefit of the doubt when it comes to these rankings, or is that just irrelevant completely?
Bryce is out of this. It's a joke about Eldridge. He's out of the farm system. So he does not matter. When I rank farm system, it's based on who is currently in the farm. It has nothing to do with the guys who graduated. It is okay. It's team agnostic. Gotcha. Because anybody, as you've seen, right? James Tibbs traded twice last year. So I always rank the prospects, evaluate the prospects, and rank the prospects as neutrally as I possibly can.
Gotcha.
So I do not give Josué and Luis Hernandez and Gavin Killen. They don't get extra points for being in the Giants system because I think the Giants developed pretty well now. I think they're doing, particularly since Manassian took over as GM and kind of gave Kyle Haynes more freedom to do, honestly, bigger things, more significant changes with players. I think the Giants are a good development organization. I think this is clearly a top 10 farm system in baseball. I'm not giving them extra points for that, but they also don't need them because they're in good shape. They've had a couple of good drafts. They've had a couple good trades. They've crushed it on international, particularly with those 2 shortstops I just mentioned. So I really like the direction here. I hope it starts impacting the Major League Club a little sooner because obviously you're all waiting for it. You want to see some of this come up, and you want to see them stop doing things like the Adames contract and the Chapman contract, and even the Devers trade. I mean, Devers isn't awful, but it hasn't been the world changer that you're looking for. They're going to have to build the homegrown core first, then go out and get the big veterans to supplement to make this team a winner again. Well,
I appreciate you bringing that up. I hear a lot of Giants fans that are complaining about the Dodgers system. They get the benefit of the doubt, and it's like, well, they kind of earned it. And it's like the Brewers, they've earned it.
good.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Yes, true.
Exactly.
Yes, I so much of this the other day I got so much of this, like, you media overhyped the Dodgers. Who do you think I talk to? I talk to all the execs in baseball. I never once hear, the Dodgers get so much extra credit. I actually hear that about other teams. They complain the Yankees overhype their prospects. Nobody says that about the Dodgers guys. You know why they don't? Because the Dodgers prospects are actually that good. The Dodgers are the best development organization. The guys they just traded, Hope and Ryan, they got in trades. River Ryan was still an infielder when they traded for him. They got Tibbs after Boston totally screwed him up, and they fixed him. They got Mike Sirota in a trade from the Reds. And they don't take credit for fixing him. They just say he got healthy. They actually, that's the other thing, is the Dodgers are very quick to not take credit on these guys. So nobody's overhyping them. Other teams look at the Dodgers and say, yeah, we wish we had their money. But also they're just really good at what they do. Draft, international, and player development, and pro scouting, especially pro scouting. That's the DNA Friedman brought over from Tampa Bay. And Tampa Bay is still one of the best pro scouting orgs in baseball. It's how they got Junior Caminero in a trade for nothing. And the Dodgers do that, and also they have all the money in the world.
All right, so you brought up the big three contracts, and you're saying, hey, they got to have a homegrown core. Well, we're going to have a lockout. The season's going to end late October, early November, probably early November. Is there any path? I don't even know when the league year starts. I think it's early December. Is there any way they could move off of any of these deals before a proposed lockout? Or is this something that's going to have to happen, or any movement with the Giants is going to have to happen after the lockout is resolved?
That's my assumption, is the latter. I don't know. I don't even know when technically Major League Baseball, assuming that that's what they're going to do, that they would lock out the players immediately. I think the CBA expires November 30th. Don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. I think it will be one of those sort of cursory lockouts at first. I'm not totally convinced we're going to lose games to it, but they just always lock the players out in the offseason, at least. And if that means they cancel the winter meetings, that's completely fine with me. I'm so done with those. I just never need to do that again. There's no meetings. Nothing happens there most of the time. Everybody does it on text. But I'm guessing that the player movement you're talking about all happens after we resume whatever it is we resume. We resume the offseason, or we resume play. Whenever they do get back to it with a new CBA, that's when all this stuff's going to happen.
Keith, what is your take on the whole kind of fallout? Obviously, if you were on social media after the Scooble trade happened, it's like, this is what's wrong with baseball. Dodgers are bad for ball. This is guaranteeing a lockout next year because of the Scooble trade, all of that. What is your just whole sense on this entire thing, and a potential hard cap, a salary cap, what have you?
I'm totally opposed to the salary cap. It's just the owners trying to pad their profits. It's not going to improve parity in baseball. I mean, God, you look at the standings right now. There's plenty. Yes, the Dodgers are kind of running away with things, but they're also, it's not the money. It's not just the money. The money helps. They're also the best run organization in baseball. They're the Brewers with money. And look at the Brewers. The Brewers are also doing extremely well in the standings. You can win in baseball with a really well-run organization. And also, most of these quote-unquote small market owners have plenty of money to spend on players if they choose to do so. They take their revenue-sharing payouts and they pocket them. That is the number one thing I think that needs to change in a new CBA. Whereas Major League Baseball, the owners are just pushing for salary cap because they want to increase their profits. Good on the union for saying, nope, we're still not doing it. We've been resisting this for 30 plus years. I hope they continue to do so. I do think that's going to be ultimately the sticking point. The question is, do the owners realize they have so much money coming in from TV contracts that they're willing to back down on this salary cap demand? Or are the very small number of labor hawks like Monfort in Colorado, Crane in Houston, Reinsdorf still, good grief, in Chicago, did they manage to get the owners to hold firm until they get the union to back down? And I've talked probably more to the union folks than to the league at this point, and I don't think the union's backing down anytime soon.
Keith, just big picture. We've watched the draft. I've seen the deadline. Boy, there are just a zillion power arms and a zillion middle infielders, and I know they all get converted. What is the position that is scouted the poorest right now in baseball, or is maybe devalued league-wide, that you think is a market inefficiency?
Well, I think we all have a hard time with catchers, right? Because catching in, and I think a lot of it has been disrupted by the emphasis on framing, which is going to decline in value, at least, if not go away, especially if they expand any kind of ABS. It's just more challenges, or eventually go to a full ABS system. That's going to mitigate most of the advantages of framing. But evaluating catching is just really hard. It's hard to do. It's hard to scout, because you'd have to, honestly, for me, I have to sit in a different position than I sit to do anything else, to evaluate a hitter or a pitcher. To really watch a catcher catch, I have to be in a completely different spot. I also have a hard time because I see catchers in the minors, I see catchers in college, I see catchers in high school occasionally. And the problem you have now is every pitcher in low A is trying to throw 98 with a sweeper, and catchers, they're not trying to throw strikes. So these catchers are moving constantly to try to block something. And it's like, wait, is he a bad catcher, or is it just the pitcher couldn't hit the broadside of a barn? I mean, I'm slightly exaggerating, but that is a problem, to actually see a catcher who can just catch quietly. Like I saw Caden Bodine, who is in the Rays system, and he is a pretty good defensive catcher. He's more than a pretty good defensive catcher. He's a very good defensive catcher. And it was just really quiet. And so that's what it looks like. That's what I'm looking for. I see very, very little of that at this point. And I never know how to parse out, is this bad pitching or is it mediocre catching that needs to get a lot better? And, came up the Von Lackey. We talked about him in the draft. He ended up going one pick ahead of the Giants, but he is a good catcher. He's really athletic. I also saw a lot of movement back there that I hope doesn't continue to happen, but maybe it's because the Georgia Tech guys were all trying to throw 98 with a sweeper.
Great stuff.
Really good stuff. We really appreciate it.
Computer of knowledge.
No, it's fantastic. You've been great to us all year, and continue to do so. Thank you so much, and hopefully we do it again soon, man.
My pleasure.
Good there stuff. Goes Keith Law. Find him at The Athletic, MLB Insider, senior writer there. And he loves the Marcelo Mayer deal for the San Francisco Giants. He doesn't know what the Red Sox are doing.
Well, and it sounds like we will probably see this guy at some point this year.
Yeah.
If he can get healthy.
The forearm, I don't know. Yeah, he's on the 10-day IL list. Hopefully it's just a strain, they called it. I have no idea. But to his point, hey, maybe you'll see him in rehab starts at AAA, and then maybe he can join the big league club. And that'd be fantastic just to, get a sense of this guy. And it's funny he said, it came from ownership probably, talking about, this guy likes to party. He's like a bad clubhouse dude. Because I saw some of those, tweets online from some of them
on the way out the door.
Exactly. And unfortunately, that's a common theme for certain franchises. And it's not, just baseball. Happens in football all the time. Happens with, basketball all the time. Oh, this guy was a clubhouse cancer. He did this. He did that. We need to protect Roman Anthony. So we need to get Marcelo Mayer off the squad. I was like, okay, guys, maybe you just didn't know what you were doing with a player like James Tibbs, who you traded away in the Dustin May deal. Now he looks like he's with a competent organization with the Dodgers. Although the Red Sox, I have to give them credit. They look pretty freaking good right now. So maybe they do know what they're doing once again. But no, that gives me excitement that Keith Law loved what the Giants did from a prospect perspective. Now, again, this is going to go back to the farm system and the development aspect of the San Francisco Giants. We can love all the names we want, Joe. The proof is in the pudding. Logan Webb has been the pitcher that we've been most excited about the last decade. That's the guy. Not Wisenhunt, not Landon Roop has been solid. It's been Logan Webb.
The other thing that I had a big takeaway on is that sounds like all those big contracts, they're stuck with them for going into next year.
Yeah.
They're going to have this thing that, and everybody in my comments, they can move them in the offseason. There's not going to be an offseason. There's going to be a lockout. There's going to be a very short period of offseason at some point. And, they're pretty much stuck with those guys. Yeah. So, if they're not willing to pay them down now, are they going to be more likely to pay it down next year at the deadline?
Well, Posey was asked that, and he, I guess, declined to answer that question, Joe.
Yeah, I think, again, those are kind of sensitive conversations that we'll have, and I don't know if it does any good to really make that public one way or another, but appreciate the question.
Hey, appreciate your question, Sam. Congratulations.
Let me give you the answer you want to say. We talked about it, and we probably needed to do it to move one of them, but we had another theater in mind that we were going to buy.
Oh my God. What theater this time? The IMAX? Apparently they're limited. There's only 28 of them. Guru's been trying to get tickets forever. IMAX.
What league was Guru playing in the other day where he posted a picture of him in a uniform?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I just thought he was just wearing that for fun.
No, it looked like he was in a league. Am I wrong? Am I missing
24-hour
Yeah,
fitness?
he talked about it yesterday in
What
Signing
happened?
Guru. I forgot what league he said. It was for one of his sons, but it was like, a
I mean, he's got to be one of the older guys. I'm not ripping him, but he's got to be one of the. I'm praising him for.
But he's young at heart. You can't quantify that.
No, I know, but he's got to be one of the older guys in the whole league.
Yeah, he's not hanging it up yet.
He's a big vibes guy on his team.
I love
vibes guy.
I love Guru
He gives
so much.
the pregame speech to fire everybody up.
I can only wait to hear what he has to say in regards to the 49ers, by the way, with that injury list. Oh, my God.
Do you ever see the 37U videos all over the internet? It's the football team. It's called 37U.
No, what is that?
Oh, it's like these guys that are like grown men with real jobs playing football. And some of these hits are just vicious.
I need to look
and they're
this
like,
up
I gotta
now.
go to work tomorrow. Oh, dude, I've stumbled across it in my algorithm, and like every time I'm watching, I'm like, dude, that could be Guru.
I just think of some of like the hits and like
Sports,
we used
man.
to watch on YouTube back in the day. It's so messed up in hindsight. You definitely can't do this now. But like there'd be things on like this is like 2007, 2006 YouTube called bum fights.
Oh yeah,
it's just homeless people
Know all
fighting
about
each
it.
other.
Yeah.
It's just like the exploitation of the homeless, and that's what this is what in high school we were watching this stuff. We just thought it was the best thing ever. Horrible things. Oh my God, these guys are getting smoked. Oh my God, this guy should not be playing. He looked like one of the 49ers running routes yesterday.
I mean, some of these hits are vicious. Look at this guy.
You're showing me a video that, like,
This
the
guy's
audience
super
can't
heavy
see.
set.
Yeah, he's showing on an auditory medium. Hey,
Sorry.
Joe, look at this over the hill 38-year-old.
This guy's got fully gray hair, glasses, and he's got the Ed Reed visor.
I kind of respect it though to suit up in a uniform like that. You suit up though in baseball uniforms. Come on.
Yeah, but
is it different than the spandex in the football?
is like
it's a little
whole-
bit different.
I mean, football, dude. I mean, you gotta love the game to be suiting up in your 40s.
How do you feel about people that fully dress up and go to games?
What, in the full uniform?
Yeah, the full
It's a little
uniform.
weird.
Does it depend on the age? So if it's like a little kid, it's okay, right? Like a Benny and LJ.
Oh, of course.
That's fine.
I remember when I would go to Miami games, there's always this guy who sat front row right behind the Miami bench, like pads, helmet, the whole 9 yards. And I never understood that one.
My favorite was the Niners, Raiders, and Lamont Jordan was the running back for the Raiders.
I liked Lamont
I did
Jordan.
too. and the Niners beat the Raiders. This was at Candlestick. And you had to basically you were in bumper to bumper traffic.
Was it raining that day and it was like ugly as hell?
Yeah,
I feel like I went to this
game. There was like a lift of weed smoke in the second half because the Niners started pulling away. But I'll never forget, we're in bumper to bumper traffic. And you look to the right and then you look to the left. And it's a bunch of Raider fans with their face painted. And all I kept thinking was, could you imagine coming home as a grown man after your team just lost and you're in traffic, bumper to bumper, wearing face paint with spike pad shoulders?
We got to take the pads off again in the car, right?
No, the guy had the full outfit on.
I'll give Lebitard credit. Whenever the team's losing on like a big stage, he captures because the camera crew will always pan to a sad member of that fan base, fully decked out. Whether it's the Pope over in New Orleans, whether it's someone dressed like a bird in Philadelphia,
The violator, the Raider fan,
exactly, or that. There you go, Sam. And they'll just take a picture of that person and post them on social on their TV screen. It makes me laugh every single time.
Well, like the Raiders, I know that's their thing. Like
that is,
Gorilla
the dress up,
and
yeah.
all the different guys that they
Darth
have.
Vader, right?
Yes,
Sad
exactly.
Vader.
But it is funny because after the team loses, you're in traffic trying to exit stadium and you're just sitting there and you're in full face paint.
Man, you have to stop and get gas on the way home.
Yeah,
so you just get out in full
exactly,
car.
Exactly.
You get out, you just stay
Hey,
there
honey,
at
on
the
your way
pump.
home from the game, can you stop at the store and get some milk? Okay, yeah, sure. Just walk into Safeway, fully dressed up.
Oh my God. Are you having a serious conversation with your son about getting their homework finished tonight? It's like, hey, I hope you know, just because we went to this game, you still got to do your homework.
Kids dressed up too.
Picture the kids all dressed, little Johnny, little Sally.
How do you not profile them driving out of that stadium? We got to pull this guy over. He's wearing silver and black face paint.
I respect it though. I mean, God, that's
No,
next.
I respect it too.
I would never do that.
I would
though.
never do
I was never raised that way.
I did it once.
I mean, I was raised like, hey, if our team has a big.
Wait a minute. You did it in college, right?
Yeah, my first
That's
game in
acceptable.
college was Miami, Ohio State.
Were you shirtless?
And of course.
Wait, this was in Miami?
I was ripped.
Yeah, it's a freshman year at Miami.
Ultimate Warrior back here.
My first ever football game in college, it was Miami, Ohio State. So me and my friends like, yeah, let's paint ourselves up. So I did one half of the U, he did the other, and
how much SPF? How much SPF?
It was a night game.
Did you? Oh, okay, thank God.
Wait,
I'll show you the pics at halftime.
You weren't even the full U. You were half a U.
Yeah, he was one half. I was the other half.
And what'd you like?
We stand next to each other.
Like what?
Sam, get in here real quick. Let's do it for the camera. Do it. No, show me. Sam, get in here.
I can't recreate it.
Were you? No. We have cameras. How do you do it?
Or was your body painted white or orange or something?
No, the half. I was the orange half of the U, or the green half of the U.
Hence the hair.
The other guy was the green half of the U.
Okay.
And yeah, we stand.
Was
next
he
to
like
each other.
the Hulk almost? Is that how he looked?
Well, no. So I did
and you were a Cheeto?
Green body paint with the orange part of the U. He was orange body paint with the green part of the U.
Full green body paint?
How long did that take? Real quick.
Did you go?
How long did it take you to put on all that paint?
Oh, put on? Yeah. Minutes.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
And then when you were getting like food at the concession, did people just look at you?
Yeah. There was one Ohio State player. I'll never forget. There was one Ohio State player when he was walking off the field, because this was in the shadow of their whole tattoo thing. And so there's this one Ohio State player walk off the field. I'm like, hey, bro, nice tattoos. Where'd you get those from? And then he just looks up at this dude just painted green with half a U on him.
Well, who's that big Buckeye fan that always does the silver paint? You know who I'm talking about. He's like the very famous. He has like the Buckeye like necklace, all of that. Oh, gosh. It could never be me, but if Benny or Nora wants to do the face paint, who am I to say no? I should do that for them.
Well, I see a lot of kid parties. They do face paint and stuff like that. Like as like a party, what do they call it?
It's a party favor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like an element to No, I'm talking about like legitimate, hey, Benny, you want to go like full like Warriors game, like go blue and yellow face? Let's go. Yeah, why not? Could you imagine Steiny doing that?
No.
He would do it for the Phillies.
Full green wave?
He's a big Philly guy. Oh, no, you're right. Tulane, he would absolutely do it.
Tulane.
Go green wave. He would actually have a wave on his stomach, and he would do like the little like worm move where you can make the stomach move, like a wave. That's what Steiny would do.
We have gotten so off the rails.
Are we? Hey, Buster Posey, Robbie Ray would absolutely do it. What do you want to see from this team in the final 2 months, Buster?
We're going to get some looks at some younger players. And I think as much as anything, it's going to be an opportunity for us as a front office and a coaching staff to evaluate some of our players. And some of them are going to get some longer runways than they've had in the past. And so as much as anything, you're looking for, we keep saying you look for fundamental baseball guys that are going to, throw the ball over the plate, control the strike zone at the plate, catch the ball on defense, and make smart decisions on the bases. I do think it's been nice to see that we've been pushing the envelope a little bit more as far as stolen bases have gone the last month or so. So that's been nice to see. But just trying to create a brand of baseball, I think these last 2 months that we can be excited about, to build off of and look to build on from what we do here these last couple of months and into the future.
I'm really trying to listen to the words that he is saying, but it's just the tone that he keeps speaking in. It just makes me, he's exasperated. He had a sigh halfway through that. Like 3 of them, it felt like.
Well, and he says, hey, we want to catch the ball. I mean, your shortstop doesn't catch the ball.
No.
Hey, we want to run the bases better. Your shortstop doesn't really run the bases well. Like what? Like, what? Huh?
Wash said it's been a little bit harder to get Willy Adames to commit to the work day in and day out, but Adames has been doing it lately, and he said you could see the improvements. Tony Vitello even said that whenever you see Adames and Wash work one-on-one, for the next 2 or 3 games, Adames is a much better defensive player.
Yeah, but they're working on it occasionally. So don't worry, Joe. It'll get better. This final 2 months.
Who are they getting a look at the big league level that you want them to get a look at? Wasabe?
Yeah, but I've liked what I've seen from him so far.
I do too.
Wasabe's been good.
Like, do you really need a long look at Christian Koss? I'm not trying to rip Christian. He's probably a really nice guy. I kind of know what he is.
I love that. That's always your go-to before. I don't want to rip him. He's a really nice guy, I'm sure.
Well, I've
never talked to him, but he might be.
One thing that bugs me is when people start pounding on the guys making like
exactly
barely in the league.
Like I'm not the Christian Koss of all the Giants' problems.
That's what I'm saying.
Is like that's not on my top 5, top 10 list. Right now.
Adames got overpaid $100 million, and he's out here pointing fingers.
No, you can make the argument he's the number 1 problem right now. Willy Adames. Just the salary he's making.
No, pitching is their number 1 problem.
Okay.
He is a problem. He is not their number one.
But how
problem.
much money?
He's not an answer.
How much money is dedicated to the pitching staff right now that he's currently absorbing that could be used towards it?
That's an ownership question because
for sure.
You don't have any shortstop ready to help you at the big league level currently. You have really nobody in AAA that you like.
You're right. Maybe I shouldn't be
Christian
mad.
Koss would be playing shortstop, Joe.
Right. Maybe I shouldn't be mad that it's Willie Adames has all that money. It's the fact that the Giants gave him all that money and all of my vitriol.
It's not his fault. Yes, it's not his fault. They overpaid him.
Yeah, it's Posey Manassian's fault.
He took the money knowing what the requirements were to be the highest paid at the time player on the team. And I think that there's been some, how can you not be frustrated? Team's not playing well. He's not playing well. He's, lower batting average across the board as a Giant than his tenure in Milwaukee, which was lower than his tenure in Tampa Bay. To me, it's defensively. That's where you can't slip. Like you can have ups and downs with the bat. Defensively, you got to look more locked in. And then situational base running and instincts. And there's a lot that goes into to being a solid player.
This hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And it's the injury report. Mike Evans did not practice for the 49ers yesterday.
Geez.
Oh, boy. As he is dealing with a quad strain, people. But before you freak out, know that the quad strain is believed to be minor. Okay, guys, it's minor.
It bothers me.
And Evans should return to the field soon. The Niners are just being overly cautious with their new receiver for obvious reasons. I'm not going to freak out. I'm not going to. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Halfway home on a Tuesday. We're a day removed now, or not even 24 hours removed, I guess, from the MLB trade deadline. Giants made a lot of moves yesterday. They said goodbye to 6 players, 2 of them being, really, really, really good this year. And another one having a lot of team control. Luis Ariz, Robbie Ray, and obviously Elliot Ramos. Tyler Malley also there. Caleb Killian. Eric Miller, the guy that, was an afterthought as a reliever in this. You might have gotten the best return for him with the most upside potentially in Marcelo Mayer, a former top 5 draft pick 5 years ago. So it's a, low risk, high reward potential for him. But was there moves that weren't made yesterday, Giants fans, that you're a little upset did not happen?
Can we play a game?
Yeah.
Because I see a lot of people that are questioning why I'm just melancholy about the whole thing.
Are you supposed to be happy?
Well, that's what I want to do. I want to play a game. What if I turned on the microphones this morning and I was like, did you see the 19-year-old that the Giants got? I know we're 18 games under 500. Don't look at the big league club. But did you see the 20-year-old right-handed pitcher who might be good one day? Did you see that guy? Did you see him? Did you see what we got? Hey, I know Luis Ariz has been the lone bright spot this year who actually bought into the coaching staff and has reaped the rewards and has one of the highest batting averages in the National League. But did you see the 20-year-old who one day, maybe 2028, maybe 2029, might come up and be an arm for this organization? Like, I ask sincerely, is that what Giants fans, is that what you want?
I think
Do you want spoon-fed googly glop?
That sounds great. The fact that they are down so bad as a fan base, they are looking for any positivity.
No, I get that.
No, I think that's as simple as that. But to be so over the top to say, it's a grand slam for Posey and Manassian yesterday. They absolutely reshaped the entire future of this franchise. I was like, these guys still have to develop and get to the bigs. What? So I refuse to be excited until I see the development process play out. Because the development process has shown me, Joe, for the last decade, there's a disconnect from when they get to this farm system and they get to the bigs. You referenced Joey Bart. You referenced Marco Luciano. You've referenced all the different Giants prospects once upon a time for this team. Even Casey Schmidt, it took a long time, even when he was in the big leagues, going back down, coming back up.
Didn't even want Casey Schmidt to start the year.
No, people were rolling their eyes saying, why is this guy at first base to start the season? Bryce Eldridge, we didn't know anything. Thank God for Bryce. But you know what? He's learning adjustments in real time at the big league level. it's very difficult for me to get excited about all the prospects when now the next step is the development of said prospects. And there's been a failure. And I don't want to put this all on Posey. This is not just a Buster Posey Manassian thing.
This is an organizational thing that has predated his arrival, but has not been fixed since his arrival.
That's right. It's been systemic, if you will. And something needs to change. And I'm hopeful that in the coming years it can change. And maybe they can rewrite the script on what is right now a bad tenureship for both those guys, Manassian and Posey. But until that happens, I'm keeping my cards close to the vest. And I am, hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst. Unfortunately.
I think that, I guess my setting is just a little different than others. I just feel like you forfeited the right for me to throw you a ticker taper parade on the day that you moved a bunch of guys that everyone knew you had to move. Maybe Ramos, you didn't, but you did what you needed to do. Okay, I'm excited, and let's see. Time will tell if these guys are great, good, busts, good trades, not good trades, like last year. We're going to get a good look at Blade Tidwell.
Yeah.
We'll find out whether that was a good trade.
Yeah.
As Drew Gilbert, who was a guy you acquired last year, he's been solid.
All right. Yeah. He's been all right. But am I doing jumping jacks for Drew Gilbert right now?
Let me ask you this. Is Drew Gilbert your starting center fielder for next year?
Well, what's going on with Harrison Bader's foot?
No, well, Harrison Bader's gone.
He's
I
not.
don't want to even talk about him.
Okay, all right.
I honestly don't want to talk about him. He doesn't deserve my oxygen.
I know, but he's on the roster technically, so...
Agreed.
No,
but I'm asking.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
But Drew Gilbert has...
But do I want him to be?
No, I like Drew Gilbert.
He's solid.
But if you're having Drew Gilbert play center field...
What does that signal to you?
Probably you're also playing a bunch of other fourth outfilders, and you don't have many real legitimate starters.
You said it right there. Fourth outfielder. He's a nice guy off the bench.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
He's a vibes guy, too. He can make some great plays.
So we'll see. I mean, they could be Luciano, where they just can't play at all.
Chris Rose also echoes your sentiments, Joe. It's hard for him to say that they did a great job.
What did he say?
He was on yesterday with Willard and Grandy and, John Boy Media, NFL Network. We love Chris Rose. We've had him on the show many a time. This is what he had to say about Buster.
I thought he did the right thing. To me, it was practical. I can't say that he did a great job because so many of those guys we have no idea of what they're going to be like at the big league level.
Exactly. I
think that's so well said.
How could I say they're going to doing a great job? I don't know what these guys are. It's almost like when you trade a big player in the NFL. You trade, let's say the Raiders. Let's say they trade Max Crosby with the Dallas Cowboys. Right? It's been rumored. Maybe that happens. For a first rounder and a second round pick. Or 2 first rounders. Let's do that. 2 first rounders. Well, how can I say that the Raiders did a great job? I don't know who those first rounders are going to be.
What was it the year that they took the safety with the first round pick from Khalil Mack?
Oh, Jonathan Abram. Yeah.
And I actually liked him.
Yeah. The one move that actually ended up being the good move for them was Josh Jacobs, a running back who we all kind of poo-poo positional value of drafting running backs in the first round. A lot of people do.
Yeah.
So it's how could I say you did a good job if that player doesn't live up to what Khalil Mack was, who was a DPOI, multiple-time All-Pro. I know the Cowboys in this scenario are getting an All-Pro player in Max Crosby. The Raiders might get someone good, but who knows? Again, that's how I'm viewing it right now. These are prospects. Who knows if it works out? And again, maybe they develop or they move in the pipeline and then you get yourself in a position at another trade deadline where you can flip them again for proven talent. That is a possibility too.
Yeah.
In all this.
I like the direction in general of where they're going. I just wish that they were. I mean, I know it sounds unreasonable and I get it. I know people don't want to hear this, but unless they moved Chapman, Adames, or Devers, and I didn't even really want to move Devers, it's just, I think they needed to free up money to be reallocated, and they need to free up a spot. They have an infield logjam. And so for me to say they knocked it out of the park at the deadline, I think you have forfeited that right when you're 20 games out and you trade away. The majority of those guys have no future with the Giants. Okay, you did what you had to do. But to truly get an A+ excitement level out of me, they needed to be able to move off of one of the big contracts. Some way, somehow.
You are listening to 95 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors. The Valkyries, always on the free Odyssey app. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Bonta Hill going to be joining us in the 9 o'clock hour as he does each and every Tuesday. And it's presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
And here's my favorite comment. SC in the YouTube chat. They tried. No one wanted them. Well, I ask you, okay? Like, yes, you're probably correct. And I would say to you then, how will it get better? Joe, if they tried, just hear me out though, if they tried and no one wants them, why would anyone want them a year from now?
You don't get credit for trying.
Why would someone want them 2 years from now? Like if I were to just go to Giants fans and I put a poll out right now, buy down $100 million of Adames' contract right now or play the whole thing out. Buy it down, just burn $100 million in the middle of the ground right now of his deal or play the whole thing out. What are Giants fans choosing?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. 888-957-9570. I would eat the $100 million and open up a roster spot so he's not blocking anyone in the future. That's what I would do. I don't know if anyone else is willing to do that. Would you do that?
I would have done it yesterday.
But I don't know.
I don't know if ownership would have done that.
I don't know if a lot of Giants fans also would agree with you. I don't know if they're willing to eat all that money and they would like to see, hey, maybe Willie's got some value at some point. And I would love to see that because two seasons in his Giants tenureship, what does he do well?
Well, and I guess this goes...
No, seriously.
Well, this goes back to ownership.
Hit solo home runs when you're losing 5-0?
I'm not 100% sure ownership is fully committed to doing everything it takes to truly bottom this thing out.
You got whoever that was in the YouTube chat. That just really triggered me. They get credit for trying.
No, I don't think that's what they were getting at.
But I've seen that a lot.
It takes two to tango.
You get a lot for trying, and this isn't just this sport included. There's a lot of different general managers like, oh, at least they made calls to trade someone. At least they made calls on so and so. At least they checked in on Jaylen Brown. No, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah. It's the Warriors. At least they checked in on Jaylen Brown and Giannis. They get credit for that. You don't get credit for trying. If that was the case, my mom wouldn't be mad at me coming back and getting a D on a test. But Mom, I tried. Oh, great. That's the bare minimum. You should have tried a little bit harder and paid attention a little harder in class so you got at least a C+ or a B- or a B or hope to God an A. Trying is the bare minimum.
Let's go around the room, then I'll ask you guys. And, 888-957-9570. If you were presented with eat down $100 million on Adames, he's owed 160 over the remainder of this year and then moving forward. If you had the chance right now, you pay down $100 million, you just burn it. Would you do it?
Yep,
I would have.
I would.
Would
Sam?
Oh, I'd eat all of it.
100%. I actually put a poll on there on the YouTube chat. So let's see what they say.
Let's go. Go to the YouTube chat. We are streaming on YouTube right now. I just don't think
ownership was ready to do that, and I think that's wrong, and that sucks because that's the only way you're getting rid of the guy.
Well, how do you
do the right thing, Greg?
How do you present it if you're talking to the Johnsons? Like,
guys, we made a horrific mistake here. We have a logjam on the infield. No, it's pretty simple to me. Like, we have a logjam on the infield. Casey's better than we thought. We're going to slide Chapman over to short, occasionally. We've got all of these, like a plethora of middle infielders in double and single A that are going to be coming through in at least a year or so. If we don't get out in front of this now, we're going to be stuck left holding the bag, and it's either we hang on to this depreciating player that could maybe be moved now to free up more money that we'll just either eat or reallocate. I don't know, but like we've got this. We cannot be stuck with this. I'm just a big believer in this one too, Joe. If you know an investment is the wrong one, you just got to get out of it. And one thing I give the Niners a lot of credit for, a ton of credit for, is they knew almost right away Trey Lance wasn't good. And they were like, just go.
Yep.
Just go. We'll get whatever we can for you. Just go. Now, football's different. You're not eating as much money. They got whatever they could. Like, I'm not saying it's the same. But, like, there is something very simplistic about the minute you know someone's not in your fold, just move off them.
Howie Roseman does this very well with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Great call.
I think of Bryce Huff immediately. They gave him a fat contract from A.J. Brown. They got the most out of A.J. Brown, I think, just given the player and the personality. But Bryce Huff was a guy they paid a lot of money to, coming from the New York Jets. Didn't fit their system at all. They still won the Super Bowl, and then they traded him. Traded him to the Niners.
I know.
And it was a low-risk move for the Niners. I actually liked and appreciated, but it was a loss for Howie Roseman. But again, no one cares about that because he pivoted immediately.
I mean, it's the Bill Walsh, Bill Belichick. Like, once I know I'm done with you, sayonara.
Would you have been willing, and are you still willing, to eat over $100 million on a Willie Adames contract if it means you move off from it 888-957-9570. This is all sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Joe Spadoni. Bay Area homeowners, when you're improving your home, a strong lineup matters. This fall, Ashby Lumber and Milgard Windows and Doors are helping you buy more and get more. From September 1st through October 31st, order qualifying Milgard windows through Ashby Lumber and receive a gift card code by email. Buy 5 qualifying windows and receive $200. Buy 10 and receive $600. Buy 15 or more and receive $1,000. This offer applies to V400 Tuscany Series and V300 Trinsic Series windows. Add a qualifying V400 Tuscany or V300 Trinsic patio door and receive $350 per door. Or receive $750 per qualifying VX350, AX450, or AX650 moving glass wall. Lock in rewards while you seal in comfort. Visit Ashby Lumber's Berkeley or Concord showroom for complete promotion details. Ashby Lumber, your local Milgard certified dealer.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible port and no cash access and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
Is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scramble burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Valhalla, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio on 95.7 The Game.
What up, Coach? Valks back in action, trying to make it 2 in a row, and to be 2 in a row against the Toronto Tempo. And that rhymed unintentionally. 7 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game, and also the Odyssey app. Joe, just search Valkyries to hear every single game. Bonte Hill going to be joining us in about 40-plus minutes, top of the hour, as he does each and every Tuesday for the entire hour, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. And we asked the question at 888-957-9570. None of the big three contracts of Devers, Adames, or Chapman were moved at the deadline yesterday. Giants fans, should the Giants be willing, and would you be willing to eat over $100 million of one of these contracts, in particular Willie Adames's, if that means, you get a trade partner?
Well, I think the number one thing, nobody wants those contracts. Okay, then we have to get creative.
They don't want the contracts at the current price.
Yeah.
So you have to get creative by paying half that contract. Yes.
I mean, look, I know they
more than half of it.
They would never have wanted to do it, but I mean, is there possibly a world where attaching Logan Webb to one of those deals was out there? I don't know. I mean, that feels unlikely still.
The Logan Webb aspect to this is fascinating because on one hand, I understand where Buster was getting at, where it's like, man, we would love for him to be here, to be that workhorse, to be the face of this squad, to be the face of the Giants and this city right now, because he's been here the longest. He's a homegrown guy. We love Logan Webb, kind of usher in this new era of Giants pitching, because that's what they did a lot yesterday, was adding pitching. That's what they did in the draft. That is the focal point of these last few months for San Francisco, is adding pitching. And they desperately need some, because you look at their roster right now, Joe, there's holes everywhere. It's Swiss cheese. You got Logan Webb, you got Landon Roop, and outside of that, no one else is really trustworthy. And in the bullpen, it's been the bullpen of nightmares all season long. Unfortunately, it just has been. I mean, when you go into the season, like we mentioned earlier, when you give Ryan Walker, hey, you're the closer position for now, that's when you knew the season was going to be off the rails sooner rather than later. It was nice to listen to Keith Law. If you missed any of that interview, he joined us last hour, senior MLB insider for The Athletic, and he did a breakdown on a lot of these different prospects. And it sounds like they may have gotten some good relief help with some of the stuff. But again, there's a development aspect of this. It's one thing to have the prospects. It's another thing to develop them. The last time you developed a legit pitching prospect was Logan Webb.
Yeah. I like Jung-Hoo Lee right now. Like, he's been playing really well. He had a great game last night, right? But when I see quotes like this, oh, well, we can't, I'm paraphrasing, we can't get rid of Jung-Hoo Lee because he's a fan favorite and he brings in a lot of fans. That is an ownership dictating to the front office what to do. And then I asked myself, all right, well, is ownership willing to do what it truly takes for them to get out of the mud? Because right now they're in the mud, right? It's not just, getting a bunch of young players. You got to develop them, obviously, but you also have to move off some of the expensive old players. So, like, let's say in this hypothetical, they're willing to buy down his contract 3 years from now. Well, what if the entire Giants team is good, that everyone is excited about, and he's just stinking it up at shortstop?
Right.
I'm just going to use him as an example. Or Matt Chapman is just wasting time returning to and from IL stints, hogging third base. How does that make sense?
Doesn't. And it's funny you bring that up. You know the name I thought immediately? And maybe this could be a comp for Willie Adames. Maybe, just maybe, Joe, it could work out for Willie, but it might take some time. Javier Baez was a guy that was a longtime Chicago Cub. Did some great things over there. Again, not the same player.
Okay.
Same position.
Ridiculously
They're both shortstops,
overpaid.
But he was ridiculously overpaid by who? The Detroit Tigers.
And he had to switch positions and then was batting eighth.
Exactly. His first 3 seasons in Detroit, I'm just going to go by average. 238, 222, 184. In that third season, he only played in 80 games. He was hurt. All right. Then the last couple years, 257, batting 289 this year, but he's barely played. He's been hurt too. But hold on. I know. But last year he did show that he was a good player on a playoff team, right? He did show that. And he showed some improvement and was willing to buy in at a different position. Again, that might be the recipe for Willy Adames here, which scares the hell out of me.
So we're going Zito. We're going Zito 2.0.
It might be a Barry Zito 2.0 kind of a thing, where it might have to be, hey, he's finally bought in and he's adapted. And by the way, he's 33 years old too. He's a little bit older than Willy Adames. So that scares the hell out of me that we might be looking at a Javier Baez situation in Detroit, here Willy Adames in San Francisco. You're just going to have to eat it. But the Tigers, prior to the Skubal trade, they might still think that they're a contender this year or a playoff contender. They've been pretty good the last couple of years.
Yeah, the last two.
Even with that bloated contract, right?
Yeah, but the 3 years prior, what were they? They took Spencer Torkelson number 1 overall for a reason.
They took a lot of guys, right? Yes.
Number 1, Joe.
Yes. I know. It's who was it? Green was with Riley Green. Is that another guy?
It wasn't just Javi Baez. They also had, the expiring deal of Miguel Cabrera.
They did. It's not perfect over there. I'm saying that is what we might be looking at.
What did they have to do? See, this is actually really interesting because you're bringing up something. All those bad contracts forced them to move Verlander.
Yes.
They moved Verlander. Verlander had 3 years left on his deal when he got traded to the Astros.
Correct.
Right? He had a 7-year, $210 million deal.
This is back in 2022 when they got Javi Baez at the time. Yes.
Like they had to move off of Verlander in 2017, I believe.
Yes.
And because that's how bad that they were for so many years in a row. So I don't. Well, we will see.
He had a 6-year, $140 million contract at that point.
You're talking about Baez.
Baez, yes. So it is.
It was a ridiculous, wild overpay.
It was.
He doesn't even play the position that they signed him to play.
Would you be shocked if that was the case for Willy Adames?
No, it will be the case.
Yeah. So there you go, Giants fans. Casey in San Jose wants to join the conversation. What's up, Casey?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Obviously, I'll personally pay off the contract, but as I go into my corporate job now, Giants are set up in a way top down that there's too many mouths to feed.
Yes.
And there's not a decision maker. They tried that with Buster Posey. They're trying it with Buster Posey, right? Obviously it hasn't worked out, but then ego comes into play because all the 3 contracts that you guys are talking about, who gave them out? It was Buster. He has to eat that ego or go to ownership, as you're saying, but he won't be able to do that. Just like I'm going to the office, I won't be able to know the 3 guys I hired, they're not working out right away. The right thing to do, everybody will tell you, move off, man, cut your losses. But it always takes a little bit longer. And the thing is, biggest thing in all this is the Oracle Park, the stadium itself, guys, it's the lotus flower. It's Mecca as far as baseball goes. Yeah. And the reason I'm saying that is, where the Giants, even if they finish dead last in standings, where they draft next year, the position?
Outside of the top 10.
Exactly. Joe, you know this. You know why? Because they make so much money. Whether we agree with how the structure is set up or whatever, it doesn't matter. Because they make so much money. They're making so much money, just like everybody in tech. You just show up to the office and you're a millionaire. Everybody's making so much money that the incentive is not there, and then you got the Lotus Flower Stadium already there.
I love
people
it.
will show up.
Casey,
you've already built it.
You're hiring people right now? Do you have any? I mean, if all these people are walking into millions in tech, do you have a spot for me?
Joe, you are doing great where you're doing, but come on down, man. But I think taking your voice.
Casey, I love you. Hey, Joe, you're doing great over there. You stay what you're doing. You don't need to come over here. You're doing great things over at 95.7 The Game.
He made a really good point about Buster talking to ownership. So, let's play this hypothetical.
Okay.
Whatever the number is 50 million, 100 million, whatever. Okay. I'm Buster, you're ownership, okay? Sam Lubman, you pretend to be ownership because this is your kind of idea during the break. Hey, guys, we're going to have to pay down one of these deals if we're going to be able to move one of them.
We are going to have to pay down one of these deals.
Yeah, we, as in me and Zach, we made a mistake.
So it's your own money that we're going to be using, or are you using my money to pay
do you trust me to run this organization?
Well, you're coming to me saying that we need to eat over $100 million because of a deal that you made.
I know, and I made a mistake.
Confidence?
And if you trust me to get out of this mistake, I think this is the best path forward. And if I'm going to be here for multiple years, I think that we really need to do this because I miscalculated a variety of things. And for us to get out from underneath this, in the short term will make us worse. In the long term will make us better. And will give us more flexibility to be able to put guys in different spots and then reallocate that money down the line.
Interesting. Okay, so what we talk about, we need to write off $10 million, $20 million? I mean,
these might be $50 to $75 million.
That's a lot of money to be asking me to throw at a completely different team here. I mean, money doesn't just grow on trees. We're having some, issues bringing in money with some of our other properties right now. I mean, that's a lot of money to send elsewhere.
I understand that. But look, I mean, we paid Adrian Hauser $12 million this year. Harrison Bader was set to make $12 million. That was a mistake. If we add up a bunch of those deals that I won't be making next year, we can be able to budget for the Adames money.
It's a lot of mistakes.
I know.
Yeah, this is a lot of mistakes that you're making here, Buster.
I'm going to bite the bullet on I'm not going to, like Luis Ariz, I spent $12 million on. I'm not buying a one-and-done veteran infielder for the next 2 years. We're out of that market.
Yeah.
A veteran center fielder who's going to be one and done. I'm not in that market anymore. Now, bullpen guys, we're going to have to develop those. I'm not going to have to be able to have the money allocated to the bullpen. I won't be able to spend $13 million on a guy like the Dodgers do in Tanner Scott to be in the bullpen. Well, or Edwin Diaz. We're just out of that market for the next 2 years, guys. I need that money that we would have allocated to our bullpen to pay down some of this contract on the shortstop.
Well, that's a good thing because honestly, Buster, Joe, if you're going to be making me write a big check to a different team, you're not going to be dancing in the free agent market because I don't know if I feel comfortable giving you more money to make a big free agent signing right now. So
totally
for the next couple of years, you're going to have to hopefully figure this out with these young guys.
We're
going to have to figure out someone else who can come in and figure it out.
That's totally fair. Look, it is a production-based business. I'm Buster in this scenario.
Okay.
And I'm ultimately going to be judged by if these prospects bear fruit. And it's not these veterans. And I miscalculated it, and I made a huge mistake. Otherwise, you guys can go find another GM who believes in this core. I just don't. And I thought I did. And I made a mistake.
It's a very expensive mistake, Buster.
It is.
It's a very, very, $100 million is a lot of money to make a mistake on.
And yet he who has not sinned cast the first stone.
Oh. I thought you were going to go, he who must not be named Voldemort, like in Harry Potter. Posey declined to answer the question if ownership would pay down. This was asked from our very own Sam Lubman.
Yeah, I think, again, those are kind of sensitive conversations that we'll have, and I don't know if it does any good to really make that public one way or another, but appreciate the question.
But that does kind of
signal... Does he appreciate the question?
No, I think he might have answered it there, where, I think they had those conversations. They thought about, man, do we just have to eat some of this right now to make this more palatable for other teams? I think they're having those conversations right now.
I mean, the other part about their budget moving forward, if you're going to go young, you're not going to have Robbie Ray's $23 million on this team next year. You're not going to have the $12 million on Luis Ariz next year, right? Because you're going young. You're not going to have $12 million for Tyler Mahle because you're going young. Harrison Bader's $12 million. That's getting voided. I mean, he's done. That's $50 million right there. Right there.
Yeah.
Just those guys. And just instead of reallocating that to free agency, because we're going to stink, right? And we don't have our draft pick this year, we're going to roll that over into next year. We're going to use that money to pay down one of these contracts. And we're going to stink next year to high heavens. It's going to be a great developmental year. And guess what the beauty of next year is? We actually get our pick back. So if we do suck, we have an opportunity to get the number 1 overall pick and fill our cupboard again.
They might not suck. Keith Law joined us last hour. He says there's a possibility the Giants could contend even if they were
I just don't buy that.
A 500 team. Just take a listen.
So many wild cards. A 500 team is playoff contender. Could they be a 500 team next year? Yeah, absolutely. I think they could. I don't know if this is the manager to get them there, But I do think they could be a 500 team next year. That's all you have to do. We see all kinds. Look at the White Sox. Okay, the White Sox obviously had been rebuilding for a bit, but all of a sudden they are legitimate playoff contenders. I don't think anybody saw that coming. I'm pretty sure I predicted them to lose 90 games again this year. So I don't think that's wrong. If Buster was saying we're going to win 90 games, we're going to contend for the NL West, that would be kind of crazy.
But we also can't assume that just being around 500 next season will get you a wild card. And I understand the expanded
going into this year.
Right.
Like, and I respect Keith's opinion, but like,
I think he's just saying more often than like, hey, this happens a lot. Like, so like, it wouldn't be the craziest thing he's ever seen.
Well, it would to me, and I'll tell you why. Because like, you dig a little deeper than like the expensive guys.
Sure.
You have no left fielder. You have no center fielder, like a legitimate starting playoff caliber left and center fielder right now on the roster.
Okay.
You don't have a second baseman. Your third baseman are both injured.
Yes.
What are you doing at catcher? Kavanaugh, Susak, like we're auditioning at best. Can we all acknowledge that?
Sure.
Okay. You have 4 open rotation spots, and Landon Roop is auditioning for one of them. You have no closer. You have no setup man. You might have a 7th inning guy in Keaton Wynn. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 spots up for grabs. I mean, we have to be realistic.
So the teams ahead right now of the Giants, and these are the teams that are just in the wild card mix in the National League. It's basically every team except for the Giants, Mets, and Rockies. No, it's true. It's basically every team but the 3 worst in all of baseball.
Dude, the Mets wore the sweetest 1986 throwbacks the other day, 2 days in a row. They need to put those as their Sunday alternates.
Would love that.
God, I love those jerseys.
New York Kenny chiming in about his
pullovers.
Mets.
Those pullover stripes
No,
with
they're
the
nice.
stripes on the
But you know what the sad part about that was, Joe? It was the 40th anniversary of the 1986 World Series team, and about 10,000 people were there. That's how bad that team is.
Okay, I asked to get this sound.
Ray Knight.
Oh my God. Funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, very funny.
Oh my, find it please.
Ray Knight?
I'll try.
Exactly. Ray Knight, just with the line of the season, getting interviewed mid-game and talking about those 86 Mets and those teams.
He loves his boys. He loves kissing them on the cheek.
Yeah.
It's funny to me, like,
he doesn't care.
I love the team, and I get blinded at times, and I say things that I believe in the moment, and then I look back and I go, how could I have believed that? And I look at the Giants now, and I think that the reality for a lot of Giants fans, older ones, not the younger ones, the younger ones are out of their minds. This prospect's going to be the next superstar. It's like, we'll see. If a couple prospects hit, your team becomes a good team. Not all of them, if a couple hit. But like, I think the older fans had said, like, this is the worst decade, hands down, since the 70s. That's number one. And number two, there's no easy way out of this. We have to just take one on the chin. And the quicker they take one on the chin, I hope the faster they can get out of this. Now, there's also no guarantee you'll ever get out of this.
Sure.
Cleveland Browns on line 1, the New York Jets on line 2, you know? So, you know, teams have been drafting at the top in every sport and they can't get out of their own way. You need to have competent ownership and competent leadership in the front office. And those are 2 giant question marks.
Baseball coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. Now imagine this. Paul in Palo Alto.
Hi, Paul.
What's up, Paulie? How you doing, man? Paul.
Doing great, guys. Doing great, gents. How you guys doing?
Doing fantastic. How's life?
It's happening. It's a interesting day. I don't really know what to make of this deadline other than I guess they did what they thought they had to do. But, like, for me, the hard questions now become, okay, you couldn't get rid of Adames, Chapman. Do you have the sack to put him on the bench next year? Like, are we going to waste another 1,000 plate appearances between the two? And I don't really care who the replacements are, to be honest, because if you're kind of raising the white flag on next year and the year after, which all due respect to Keith Law, I think that's kind of the signal they're sending around the league or to their own fan base. Like, can you use these innings and plate appearances on players that might at least motivate your big-time everyday players? I mean, I don't think they have the stones to do it, to be honest.
I'm with you.
I don't feel it. I know Shafsky, we're on the same page with this. And I don't want to be pessimistic, but I feel like even if Posey made some good trades yesterday, it's kind of like bringing like A1 steak to a barbecue with the guy's going to just burn the heck out of it. It's like, what's like, are we going to get something out of these prospects? Are we going to ruin them like we've ruined so many others? And this is the problem when you promote from within. The Menasians and the Randy Wins, and they might be nice guys or whatever, but they're holdovers to the Farhan regime, and I don't have faith in them. Do you guys? I mean, I just don't.
I don't know what to have faith in. Yeah, well, yeah.
I think they have to earn it.
That's the next question, Paul, is it's one thing to revamp and retool this farm system, as Keith Law, who I do respect in a tremendous way when it comes to all the prospects and how, like the rankings, all of that. He thinks the Giants are very well positioned now in their farm system. It's not developing them. And can you develop these guys sooner rather than later? And is it going to fit the timeline of these other 3 bloated contracts? Probably not. That's why these bloated contracts, it's very hard to stomach right now if you're a guy like you, Shasky, like our previous caller, Paul. Like, it's a disconnect right now. And you're going to not see them on the bench to start the season because you're going to see Adames, you're going to see Chapman, you're going to see Devers. And Devers is a different level as a hitter of both those guys, so I don't want to lump him in there. But there is definitely going to be a question mark with Devers when it comes to DH/first base with Eldridge. That's going to be its own thing. But for Adames and Chapman, if you're another manager or if you're Tony Vitello again, you got to still try to win games. And is there going to be a better option? I know, Joe, but this is what they do, right? They're going to try to win games, and they're going to say, oh, Adames and Chapman give us the best opportunity to do that.
But like rookie manager, couple of veterans, rookies everywhere else. Like we're not on the same timeline.
Well,
we're just not.
What did they think the timeline was heading into this season?
Well, I think that they thought what I thought, which was, we're going to compete for a wild card spot. And we just totally miscalculated how horrific their starting pitching and bullpen
I know.
was.
I almost want to go get some of the sound on that.
No, I mean, like I thought it was their best everyday lineup in 20 years.
Can we go back to opening day, Sammy, or the day before opening day?
I don't even want to because it's cringeworthy.
No, it's fun.
No, it was, remember, Shasky had a beat played. He said, I think the Giants are going to win the NL West. We were like, oh, that's so bold.
That was a bold prediction.
No, we were like, oh, so bold, crazy. And then here we are. So, yeah, it's, life comes at you fast.
Hey, you want to have just a quick smile before we hit the break? Ray Knight was on the SNY broadcast for the Mets, former World Series champion, 2-time All-Star. And it was just a fun little interview, just reminiscing on his love for his teammates. And he's a big physical hug and kisser and all that sort of stuff. And it took a turn.
What's it like to get back together with that group again?
Awesome. I love those guys. They love me. We love each other. And, it goes from top to bottom, from your best player to the worst player, although there weren't any worse players on that team. And it's just, we hug. And, I had 4 or 5 guys that give me a kiss on the cheek. I kissed a couple of guys on the cheek. People think what they want to think. I don't give a but I do know one thing. I like going to war with those men.
I love that. He doesn't care about kissing another grown man on the cheek.
I don't give a
Exactly. Thank you, Ray. I'm an Italian, all right? I'm a kisser. I'm a hugger. I show affection all the time to all 3 of my kids. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it. God bless Ray Knight. It's just great, too. When you get to a certain age, you just stop, as he said.
I don't give a
Exactly.
Hey, who among us hasn't kissed the homie on the cheek at least once,
Well, we have some buddies that, like my boy Guido, we used to call him the hook, because he'd get, he'd
bring it in here.
Yeah, he'd have you, he'd just start rapping in your ear, and you're like, oh, God.
Okay, that's a little,
Young
right.
Guides.
Love Guido, though. It's the best.
Yeah, but I don't need to hear your, 8 Mile audition.
I don't give a
So, I love Ray Knight. Oh, all right. This isn't going to put anyone. I was trying to pivot in a positive direction, but this might be worse than what's going on with the San Francisco Giants, because you know what's going on right now? 49ers training camp, Joe. And we were looking for the 49ers for hope and positivity in the coming weeks, because it's been a very disappointing summer, whether you're a Warriors fan hoping for some free agents to come here, or if you're a Giants fan hoping for contention. At least the Niners, at least they were in the playoffs, and they won a playoff game earlier this calendar year. All of a sudden, I look at this injury report out of Santa Clara, and I'm trying not to be concerned. I'm trying not to freak out on August 4th, but I'm having a very hard time not doing that. I'll explain on the other side, and it's going to be sponsored by AC Transit.
I don't give a
Your AC Transit fare keeps the East Bay moving, funding reliable buses, community routes, and essential transit service thousands of riders count on every day. Pay by Clipper, contactless bank card, or cash. Discounts are available for qualified riders. Visit actransit.org/fares matter.
The Bay Area is growing, rebuilding, and evolving. Whether you're a builder, architect, contractor, or homeowner, having the right supplier can lead to completing your projects on time and under budget. At Golden State Lumber and Showroom, you'll find trusted brands and over 70 years of experience helping customers get projects done right. Their highly trained sales staff stays current on building trends and best practices so you can make informed decisions. With an extensive selection of products, Golden State can deliver throughout the Bay Area the next business day, and often the same day. And when it comes to special orders, they lead the industry in turnaround times, keeping your projects on schedule. From framing and decking to windows, doors, and hardware, Golden State makes sourcing materials simple, and it's helping customers work smarter, faster, and better. Golden State Lumber and Showroom's commitment to customer service honors the company's motto, when you succeed, we succeed.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
I'm Sam, owner of Marino's Landscape. With my Chase Ink Business Premier Card, I earn unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything I buy to run my landscaping business gives me cash back to help throw a big thank you party for my team. For all they do.
Chase Inc. Cashback built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/inc. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Think you've got baseball figured out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Trade on who's winning the division or taking home the Cy Young or MVP and who wins it all in October. As every game changes the season, the markets move too, creating new opportunities to trade. You're trading against other fans, not the house. Download the Polymarket app today and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $20 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE.
Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, it's Brew, and between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear. It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. No, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference. Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world has noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Don't miss comedian Joe Coy on his Coy Meets World Tour at Oakland Arena on November 13th. Buy your tickets at joecoy.com for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Icon Live. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Bahala, it's Kia Stokes. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Mark Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Oye, como va? Great song. Great song. Great season for the Valkyries, by the way, taking on the Toronto Tempo tonight. 7 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. Your home for all Golden State Valkyries action. And follow them along on the Odyssey app, Joey.
I know you saw him at the Valkyrie game, but I told you that my mom ran into Mike Brown.
Yeah.
Or saw him at, having dinner.
And where was he?
He was at the Niner facility yesterday, and Brock Purdy said he was shocked to see him in the huddle.
They might need him considering all the bodies that are falling right now. Hey, they might need the head coach himself to coach the team.
As the healthier Shanahan gets, the least healthy the rest of the team gets.
Is he like saturating all the health from the players to help his own? It's like some magic's happening.
Honestly, I'm so
it sucks, dude.
Substationed out. I just they're just gonna get aggregated to death online. Like I put out the video about the awning yesterday. You know the awning.
Oh, do people have a problem with it?
Just people were arguing in the comments about like, well, the tarp would need to have a copper layer to protect the UV. What do they call the EM?
Whatever.
EMS are going through it. I'm just like, oh my God, you guys missed the whole point of the video.
The whole point was it to be out of sight, out of mind. Just cover it up. No one sees it. No one cares. There you go. So Bleacher Report, I was talking about aggregating. Bleacher Report posted the graphic on their social media yesterday, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. It just says 49ers injuries in red. And it has just the list of the players and their injuries.
It's a lot. I mean, right now, Debo and DeMarcus Robinson would be your starting wide receivers.
Them and Watkins, right? I mean, them three. Probably.
I mean, I guess.
So this is what we have right now, because you just mentioned it. Mike Evans, quad.
That's alarming. Because he had lower body injuries all last year. And, for as banged up as Juwan Jennings was, he was younger and played through all the games last year. Mike Evans was hurt last year.
They could tell me all they want is precautionary. Doesn't matter. If he's not there week one, that's a problem. That's all I care about right now.
Mike Evans?
Mike Evans, be there week one. That's put him on ice.
This isn't
put him on
great,
ice.
though.
No, it's not.
It's not great. I don't think it's the end of the world, and it's probably some maintenance thing. He's a veteran, but it's the last thing I wanted to hear regarding Mike Evans in camp. I didn't want to see any injuries from him.
Deshaun Stribling, hamstring.
That's just more soft tissue. Keep going.
We already know Ricky Pearsall out for the season. He's having PCL surgery.
That one was from last year, even though it's lingering for this year.
Christian Kirk, calf, day one of training camp.
That's not good either.
Jordan James had the rib last week.
That's a football accident, I feel like. Just being, I think that one's understandable.
Kalen Black, adductor.
Understandable from a running back. You're trying to make the team, and I get it.
Remember, that's like the groin area, too. Mikhail Kamara, knee.
Is that the DN guy?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Keon White, adductor. Okay, Keon White. I like him, too. He made plays last year in that trade with New England. Malik Mustafa, hamstring.
Yeah, that's not good.
His game is predicated on what? Explosiveness.
Power and speed.
Power. Not good. Vidarian Lowe, ankle. Andrew Farmer. We are Farmer back. Kyle Shanahan, in parentheses, car accident. George Kittle has the Achilles.
Yeah, we knew that.
And then there you go. And Grayson Halton, knee bruise.
All right, so knee bruise, that's football. That is.
But it is on the injury report, so that's why they have to.
To me, that I differentiate these soft tissue injuries versus football injuries.
Okay.
So I read all of that off to you.
And the Mike Evans one is the most alarming.
It was off the top.
Well,
for sure.
Because you're out Pearsall already, right?
Okay.
And you're relying on Mike Evans to fill a big void. You're relying on Mike Evans to be healthy for 14 or 15 games. You don't have George Kittle to start the season. You know, I'm relying on Mike Evans. And remember, last year, Mike Evans had multiple lower body injuries. And so, I'm not saying oh my God, it's time to panic. It's not ideal.
No, he's an older player coming off a season where he played only 8 games. And this is the reality.
When you brought in Debo, my whole thought on Debo was, he'll be like a luxury item. Yeah. Like, we don't need Debo. He's just nice to have.
Mike Evans is going to be 33 years old in 17 days. That's his birthday, August 21st. So he's on the wrong side of 30 as a wide receiver who dealt with soft tissue injuries last year. Is that, the hip bone connected to the neck bone, whatever? Is the hamstring connected to the quad strain? I have no idea. The fact of the matter is, this is training camp. He's a new wide receiver playing with a new quarterback. This is when you develop chemistry. Yeah, and I have faith in him and Brock at the end of the day that they're both pros. They're both legit at their positions. They'll figure it out because he is a Hall of Famer. And he's been able to do it with different quarterbacks his entire career. It'd be one thing if Mike Evans was a one quarterback guy as most of his career. He's played with a plethora of guys. I'm sure you've seen the highlights of all the different quarterbacks that have thrown him a touchdown. It's been a lot, Joe.
I know.
So I have faith in him if he's available week 1, that he can make it work with Brock Purdy. 50-50 ball, throw it up there. Mike's going to come down with it more often than not. That being said, I am concerned about Stribling. This is a guy that needs his reps.
Well, rookies that get hurt typically tend to get off to a tough start with Shanahan.
For sure.
And it's because they fall behind.
Yes.
Because the offense is very complicated.
Ian Rappaport, NFL Network, talked about this Mike Evans quad injury and whether or not it can be resolved quickly.
It does seem like something that could get resolved relatively quickly just by the term strain. Generally relates to a minor type injury, and Mike Evans has been through training camps, been through a lot of training camps, certainly someone who does not need the reps. You're going to give him probably a lighter load anyway, so wouldn't be surprised if he misses some practice time. Wouldn't be surprised if he is able to go sooner rather than later, but make no mistake, this has been one of the big storylines of their training camp. John Lynch talked about the Ricky Pearsall injury, out for the season, 9 months of recovery with a PCL. You have Deshaun Stribling, who has been day-to-day with a hamstring, not practicing as well. I mean, seemingly every wide receiver has been nicked up in some form or fashion. Mike Evans, not too serious, but certainly something we're going to keep an eye on just because somebody needs to be out there catching passes for the San Francisco 49ers from Brock Purdy.
I disagree with you, Ian. That strain is a minor injury. Depends. Is it a grade 1?
You ever had one?
Is it a grade 2? Is it a grade 3? Because it means a tear in your muscle fibers. No, I haven't. Well, I don't know. I never was diagnosed with one, but I might have had one.
I've had one. And I got it out of the blue doing leg stuff at the gym, and I was super caffeinated up, not as hydrated as I wanted to, and I completely overworked my lower body. And that it was like a line. You could feel it in the back of the hammy, and it lingered for so long. Then when I thought I was right, I went out there to really explode on it because I was going 80%. And then I turned it into and it re-aggravated. Now I'm not Mike Evans. I'm just saying that one really hurts. And you could physically feel it coming down the back of your hammy.
And again, this is a big man. This is an explosive wide receiver. Now, is his game predicated on elite speed? No, but you need your quad to run. I do know that. And if it's a grade 1 strain, it could be 1 to 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or maybe it's sooner than that.
Well, he needs to assimilate into the offense.
Correct. Grade 2, 4 to 8 weeks. If it's a grade 3, it could be months. So again,
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves on that.
We are, but when Ian Rappaport just comes out and says, "Oh, it's a strain," those aren't that bad. I was like, no, well, hold on. The degree of the strain will tell you whether or not it is. We've had Dr. Narav Pandya enough to know that. I'm not saying strain is just some light word, especially with this team.
Well,
especially with this squad. I am not overlooking anything and just saying, "Oh, it's minor." Well, how do we know?
Well,
I thought the Ricky Pearsall injury last year was minor. Turned out he needed surgery a year later. Right? So
Pearsall injury just sucks.
I don't want to fear. I'm not trying to fearmonger here, Joe. I'm not trying to do that. But when you have so many injuries like the Niners have had, I'm not poo-pooing anything.
Everybody's blasting Ricky, and I don't know, the pick. You can question the pick, and obviously he's been banged up. I don't know. It's popular stance. I feel bad for the guy. I legitimately feel bad for the guy. I do think that he wants to be out there, and it sucks. God, it sucks.
He started,
and he was solid.
Yeah, no, he's shown flashes, and I think Kyle Juszczyk actually said it pretty well yesterday, where it's just like, it's one thing if like he's never showed flashes that he could be in the league. He's shown that he could be in the league.
No, he could be a useful player.
A useful player. You saw that week 1 in Seattle last year, Joe. God, it was incredible.
One thing that I've started to think about, like, you know how the league like devalues some positions and then values others. Yeah. It oscillates. It goes all around.
Sure.
I think we underrate safety in the current game. I just think it's very, very underrated. And I look at wide receiver being overdrafted. In the NFL, you absolutely need wide receivers. I want to make this very clear. I'm not saying that they're not valuable. They are valuable. But to use a first-round pick on someone who cannot be a true X and line up on the line of scrimmage, I think is a wasted pick that early in the draft in general, because you can find a ton of different, mid-round picks who can be Z's or Y's or slots.
It's such a deep position now.
Yes. Yeah. I think finding a true X, and what I mean by X is line up on the line of scrimmage, like what Ayuk was. Ayuk, who can line up on the line of scrimmage. He can beat a jam. He can beat a double team. He can beat sticky man coverage. He can separate and get open. Those guys are so few and far between around the league. And I think the league overvalues those guys in the draft with these first-round picks, and very few of those guys end up developing into that.
Make sure you're signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with the hosts like Shasky, Guru, and everyone, exclusive content from events, and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. And a guy that might be Mike Evans' doppelganger joining us now on the River Islands guest line, courtesy of Ceremony
his
Ford.
hair's better.
Your Bay Area Ford store.
Bonte's hair's better.
Bonte Hill joining us as he does each and every Tuesday at this time. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors. Always live from the Laughing Monk Studios and on the Odyssey app. Bonte, good morning. Let's just bring you right into the conversation. Injuries galore at Santa Clara. You've been down there, been following you on social media, doing a hell of a job. We appreciate all the coverage you're doing there, talking to all these guys. Mike Evans, quad, something or nothing?
I was told it was nothing. I was told if it was a game, he would play. But you never know, right? It's a quad, and it could linger, and it's Mike Evans. Just bubble wrap him. I don't need to see him for the next couple weeks, because when he's out there, he's cooking dudes. Like, he's Mike Evans.
Oh, is he?
It's pretty awesome. I mean, I know everybody saw social media. He ran out one route with Debo, and it was clunky in the little one-on-ones. I saw him absolutely run a pivot route that cooked Upton Stout. It could have been Renardo Green. And Renardo Green has had a good camp, believe it or not. Renardo Green looks the part, man. He's played his ass off with Jack Jones now in camp, pushing him to be that starter. But Mike Evans he's a stud, dude. Like, I'm not worried about him whatsoever. But I understand why fans would be upset about the injuries, because it happens every single year. It's what derailed last season. And so when you see Dejon dribbling after 1 day in pads come up with hamstring tightness, I watched him on the side field yesterday. Looks like he's getting closer. But we all know the Shanahan system. You're a rookie wide receiver, and you don't get reps. You ain't playing. And guess who's back getting all the reps? Debo Samuel.
Yep.
And you know who else is performing well in camp? Demarcus Robinson. And he did that last year, but remember, he got suspended for the first 3 games, which really derailed all the momentum he had rolling going into the regular season. So Stribling better get back, or he could be number 4 in that depth chart. I don't think anybody would be happy about that.
What was the sentiment around the team over the last couple of days regarding the news of Ricky Pearsall? I know everyone's, obviously excited for Debo. It sounds like Debo was in the works independent of Ricky, but they coincided at around the same time. And so I just feel bad for the guy. I'm bummed.
Yeah, I mean, they've been practicing business as usual. I think they kind of knew what was going on with Ricky Pearsall before the announcement made about the PCL injury. So, but I will say this, not having George Kittle on that football field, obviously he's one of their better players. The last 2 practices have been very forgettable. And just kind of like, other than Fred and Greenlaw bringing the juice and going sideline to sideline, defense has been humming. But no Bosa in team drills, right? So you don't get that elite pass rush coming off the edge. Just individuals right now. Just straight up individuals. You don't have George Kittle out there making plays and blocking dudes and being loud and being animated. So there's something lacking in these last 2 practices. Plus, when you get all these guys out, you're just like, all right, whatever. It's kind of like, for me, it sounds crazy. But I noticed the substation for the first time in my life. And they cut the trees down. And the substation just looks, it's like it grew legs or something. Like, I don't know.
What did I say?
It's just out there. It's out there. And you're just like, damn. It's like, I remember looking for houses and there was like this little electrical plant. And I was like, there's no way we're moving here. Are you out of your mind? So I don't know, man. I don't think it's a conspiracy theory. I don't think it really has much to do with the injuries. I'm going to lean on Fred Warner when he says, I've been here for a long time. I've rarely been hurt, but it's just hard.
Did you see my post yesterday?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
No, which one? You posted a lot, man. I just see your face all over my timeline. Like, dude, I've seen your face more than Hannah's, man. It's a problem.
Lucky you.
Sounds like
it's a great problem to have.
Different problem, but that's okay. No, I was saying that basically, like, I'm dead serious on this. If I was the Niners, just quiet the getting aggregated online, I would put up like golf posts, like it's Top Golf, and put some sort of a dark green netting or tarp or whatever.
He wants to tarp it like Mount Davis.
Yeah, and like you wouldn't see it, and then I would sell advertisements. No, I'm dead serious. So that all the people taking videos from the field, like it would just be a green wall, like it was a baseball outfield wall. Like I'm dead serious on that.
They might do that. You could sell some ads.
Yeah.
Put Levi's there.
Exactly what I said.
Toyota, right?
You get Team Hennessy or something. Yeah, that's
Team Hennessy. There you go.
It's very noticeable, and everybody's talking about it.
It's very noticeable,
and everybody's talking about Shanahan's accident. But I mean, look, this team, they've got a lot of veterans. If they're healthy, this offense is going to hum. And look, they're excited about Raheem Morris's scheme. You're starting to see a lot more 5-man fronts in his defense. You're starting to see some 5-2. Jair Brown says that he feels free. Okay, we'll see about that. Jair Brown. We'll see about how he performs in this scheme. But it seems like Raheem Morris, these players have been very receptive to his philosophy when it comes to defense. He's kind of simplified the back end when it comes to the secondary, but he's running a lot of different fronts with that front seven. So I guess the one concern I have with defense, I'll say this: who's playing D tackle opposite of Big Osa, right? Odigizua. Who's playing D tackle opposite of him?
Who has it been in practice?
It's been Sebastian Valdez. Remember, he barely made the 53-man. I don't even think he made the 53-man last year. I think he was on the practice squad all season. Alfred Collins supposed to get that guy, but he's a 2-down guy. He's a guy that you want that gets to run. He's not much of a pass rusher. That's why, for the first time in a long time, when I hear things like, Niners should go trade for Vita Vea, I'm actually on that. I'm like, yeah, they probably should. Because opposite of Osa, I'm really concerned about that other D tackle.
How's, you mentioned the head coach, like, how's he doing out there? Obviously having that car accident, removed from that. And, we were talking to a bunch of different beat writers last week about it. Just, it's not so much the vision for Kyle dealing with the concussion. It's been more auditory and just sound in general. What have you noticed from the head coach?
Yeah, he's been out there more and more and more. He broke the team down yesterday. He was sitting next to a speaker on Saturday where they was playing like all the beats. Jack, you know how the DJ turns it up there. And he's playing the blaring beat. So, look, there's no doubt in my mind he's getting on that flight to Melbourne, Australia, and he's going to be coaching this football team week 1. Now, will he coach this team in the preseason against Tennessee next week? I don't know. I don't know if he's going to coach preseason week 2. But I have no doubt in my mind after he addressed the team for the first time Saturday, he's coaching week 1 against the LA Rams down in Melbourne, Australia. I don't think that's going to be a question.
I think his competitive juices will do that. Remember how pissed he was when he was on Pro Football Talk Live when Florio asked him about the Melbourne trip and LaFleur was on there and he was so damn pissed about having to go there. So I think out of spite alone, Bonte, you might be right about Shanahan going over to Australia week 1. And Bonte, for the entire hour presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, and courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line. All right, let's pivot now to the big talking points of today in the last 24 hours, obviously in the Bays. MLB trade deadline has come and gone. The Giants departed with 6 of their players, Bonte. Elliot Ramos to the Yankees, Arise and Killian to the Phillies, Robbie Ray to the Padres, Eric Miller to the Red Sox, and Tyler Mahle to the Braves. Where do you want to start with all of that?
Wherever you want to start. Wherever you want to start.
I guess, they did what they had to do, right? Yesterday. And on one level, I'm extremely encouraged. I'm optimistic to see these young players. They have to develop them. They have to come up through the system. I don't know, man. There's just a lot going on with the team right now. And they don't have no one in the rotation for next year. They don't have a closer. They don't have a left fielder. They really don't have a true everyday center fielder. I don't know what they're doing at catcher. Second base is up in the air. They still have a logjam at first base, third base. I don't know. I have more questions than I have answers, though I thought it was a nice day for Buster overall. It's hard for me to throw like a ticker taper parade and be, optimistic. It's like, dude, you're 20 games under. Like, I don't know. I feel like a hater, though, being like, guys, like, it sucks that we had to say goodbye to Arise.
Listen, I find it funny when people are over the top saying, Buster cooked. How do we know? We don't know what the hell these prospects are going to be. I've never heard of these guys before. I'm not going to pretend like I've heard of these guys. Like, I swear to God, I see rankings. Okay, cool. But we see prospects not work out all the time. I'm encouraged with some of the stuff I seen. The guy from Philly was in Marquez. Like, all right, Philly fans are pissed off about that. All right, let's see it. The young man from Boston who was a high prospect, 6'3". He's 6'3", 220. What is it, Mayer?
Yeah, Marcelo Mayer.
So Marcelo Mayer. So I'm not mad about that move. You got off of Eric Miller. Nobody's going to miss Eric Miller. No, and Ramos, I see a lot of fake love for Ramos. People are ready to run Ramos out of town last season. I mean, they stop with the fake love. Like, oh, my God, homegrown, all-star. I get it. He was a nice player. And I like Ramos a lot, man. Very personable. But let's not act like he was some great stud. No. I mean, they will be fine, I think, in the future. Now, you got something for him, right? Buster did what he had to do in phase 1 of what I call this reconstruction of the Giants. This was phase 1. You got off expiring contracts, right? Luis Arise, you did something Farhan wouldn't do where he would flip expiring contracts. You just keep the players and just let them expire. You got something for Robbie Ray. You got something for Luis Arise. You made something out of Tyler Mahle and sent them down to the Braves for a journeyman. You did what you had to do. But there's a lot of work to be done with this franchise. Now, you mentioned first base. I'm okay with Devers and Eldridge at first base moving forward. I am. I saw those numbers last night since May 1st for Rafael Devers. He hasn't come through in big spots all the time, but the guy's putting up numbers. He's been the top 10 hitter in the national. I was going to say, I don't mean to interrupt you. I apologize. He's the least of their issues of the big 3. Yeah. It's just they're in a conundrum, and this is kind of like Arise. Like, you had to say goodbye to Arise because other big paid players aren't performing, and the team's expectations are so bad. And I feel like Rafi will be a victim of the Giants' circumstance as opposed to his specific performance. Yeah, he's been fine. And I don't think Bryce Eldridge is quite ready yet to play full-time first base. I would agree. He's getting better, but he needs a lot of work there. So I don't mind. And Devers has actually played okay at first base. He's got a lot better there with the glove. Willie Adames and Matt Chapman. Now, Matt Chapman's out with the abdominal, and he had a setback. And I'm sure they would have loved to get off of him because you got Casey Schmidt coming back. I think everybody at this point would just rather see Casey Schmidt and see what he could do over a full 162. May not be able to play a full 162. Who knows? But he's got the torn meniscus. I think they will try to move one of those guys, Adames or Chapman, in the offseason, especially with the lockout looming. How many teams are going to take on that money? How many big contracts were even moved yesterday? Not a lot of guys that were moved. Expiry contracts, not a lot of big boy contracts. So that leads me to Willie Adames, who's been probably the biggest disappointment since he's been signed. And I want to make it clear, we're all happy when Willie Adames signed. Sure. Well, players got to perform. You know, I hear Posey getting all the heat, and he deserves some blame for the way he looked at the bullpen situation coming into the season. But Willie Adames, my God, at shortstop, at the dish. Thank you. I mean, what was it, Saturday night? Or was it Sunday? The ground ball. You knew he was striking out in the 8th inning. How about the ground ball with bases loaded, 2 outs, and it goes right up the middle, goes right through his glove. Two runs scored. But he couldn't pick the ball off the ground, and it's like he didn't even care. So who's going to take on that contract? Not many, and I don't think the Giants right now are interested in eating a lot of money off that contract. So I get the disappointment, but it was going to be hard to move off of one of those big boy contracts. So right now you got to give it an incomplete. You got to see what these minor league prospects are going to do. But that was phase one. And I thought Posey did well in phase one of the reconstruction of the San Francisco Giants.
We'll pick this up on the other side. Bonta Hill with us for the entire hour, as he is each and every Tuesday at this time, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, and also courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line. It's the Morning Roast, Spadoni and Shasky, sponsored by Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada.
If you've ever reached for a cheers when your favorite song comes on, you're ready to embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. Hazy, citrusy, smooth, juicy but not sweet, hoppy but not bitter. America's best-selling hazy IPA for good reason. Hazy Little Thing. Enjoy responsibly.
You only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. Before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They'll step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
I think we should have an open relationship.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Let's definitely do that.
With our cars.
Oh, Flex Car. Yeah, that's what I meant to.
Flex Car is the first and only month-to-month car lease. Swing from a Wrangler 1 month to a Prius the next. Flex Car. You drive everything.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Mike from Richmond. Scheduled a garage door inspection with R&S of Richmond. Rob, a technician, showed up within the 2-hour appointment window. He inspected everything, tightened the springs, and lubricated the door rollers and springs. I highly recommend them.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio. It's always fun game. 5-7 the game.
Day. He was had a funny little comment about Kevin Durant recently. Told him to get off his burner phone. By the way, Bonte Hill with us for the entire hour, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Little NFL news, boys. Zay Flowers, 4-year, $140 million extension with the Baltimore Ravens, $108 million guaranteed. That's a lot. I don't know if I'd do that for Zay Flowers, but good for him. It's a lot of money. It's a lot. It's great. Business is booming for the Baltimore Ravens. I'm sure Lamar Jackson likes that. It's his boy, right? They're homies. They're tight. Just thinking about that goal line fumble, though, from a couple years ago.
I still can't get over why they made Lamar wait on that deal as long as they did. And then they're just, here you go, Zay. Like, and Zay's a good player, but, like, it just doesn't make any sense.
They've been doing weird stuff, like pulling out of the Max Crosby business. They give it to Trey Hendrickson, and they give Zay Flowers his big money. Bonte, you're shaking your head. It's like, it's kind of perplexing a little bit. No more Harbaugh, obviously. We'll see.
Yeah. A lot of money for Zay Flowers. It's a lot of money.
For a small,
good player, though.
Yep.
But, yeah, he's always, I don't know. That's a lot of money.
By the way,
108 guaranteed. Good for him.
108. The Valkyries host the Toronto Tempo tonight, 7 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. And also the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every game. It is brought to you by Unstoppables as the official laundry fragrance partner of the WNBA. Unstoppables brings the freshness. Feel confident, stay in the moment, and smell unstoppable. Try Unstoppables laundry scent boosters for as low as $5. Talking MLB trade deadline, the aftermath of it. What does it all mean for Buster Posey and Manassian? And
did you watch Posey yesterday, B? Did you get a chance to put eyes on him during the press conference?
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
What was your read on his body language and his tone?
I mean, he doesn't like to lose, man. He doesn't like to lose at all. And this season, I mean, just think about last week. You had the Harrison Bader situation.
Yikes.
Look, if you're going to be a bad baseball team, at least be an entertaining bad baseball team. And the Giants, on and off the field, have been pretty damn entertaining. They do stuff every game. Like, even the games against San Diego, I'm sitting there, I'm like, okay, it's a 9-inning game. They're going 3 hours because Landon Roop has 8 3-ball counts, and he leads all of baseball with 142 3-ball counts. Throw a strike, dude. They do things that you just never see. I mean, how about Harrison Bader? So Buster, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Harrison Bader situation, which I know people are saying the union is going to fight it for him. I don't think Harrison Bader wants to fight that because I don't think he wants these details to come out about what really went down at Balboa Cafe in the Marina Green. So listen, Posey's worn out. Posey wants to press fast forward on this season and get to the offseason in a heartbeat. The guy, look at him. The grays are coming in. Dude looks stressed. And that ain't kid stress. That's losing stress. That's what that is.
No, he's exasperated. We've played all the quotes from him. And Lubman, by the way, at the banner day, 3 or 4 questions answered for Sam Lubman there, crushing it. And he just...
Wait. Hold on.
What?
I saw a tweet yesterday where Sam Lubman was on television, KTV.
Wait, what? Sammy, Are you burying the lead
here? I
here?
swear to God. I meant to pull this. I saw this tweet, and then somebody sent it to me. It's like, look, Lubman's getting airtime. It was the San Francisco Giants have been active sellers at the MLB trade deadline. Sam Lubman, Giants insider and producer at 95.7 The Game, joins Fox Local San Francisco to break down the team's moves.
No way.
And Sam Lubman in a photo.
I see it right now. You're right, Sam. You didn't tell any of us.
None of us.
So it kind of came together really quickly after you guys left, so you know.
When?
This was yesterday at 11:50ish is when I went on. I didn't go on the actual Channel 2's on air noon broadcast. I guess they have a stream, much like we have a stream.
Afternoon, not at night or in the morning.
This was in the morning. Okay. So I guess from 10 to 12 they have a online only stream, and then at noon they go to actual on TV. So I was on the stream, not the actual on TV. Scheduling purposes, I couldn't do the 12 to 12:30 block.
Just stream, Bonte. he was just on. He was on the stream.
So it sounds really cool, but it was
Why do you have to downplay it though? Don't do that. He's gassing you up right here.
It's always a fun game.
Earlier today, he admitted that he painted his entire body half of the U, and he was the green part of the U, where he painted his whole body green, and then the U part was what color?
The U part was orange.
Orange. And then his other buddy painted his body orange, and that part was green. Bro,
then he showed us the photo. He's like, yeah, I miss my six-pack. Just flexing on all of us right now. I was like,
simpler times. I'll send you the picture later, Bonte.
First of all, love to talk about scheduling didn't work out to make the 12 o'clock on-air broadcast. Dude, I love you, Sam Lubman. You do what you got to do to make the on-air telecast. You're not there, pal. You got to get on that broadcast. Anyway, it's scheduling conflict. That stuff can wait, homie.
Oh, my God.
Get on that new telecast.
Yeah, probably.
I knew where Steiny and Guru are watching it always on the TV. Get on there, buddy. By the way, before I forget, I'm driving down to Santa Clara yesterday. I'm listening to you guys. And Shasty's going off about Dan Dibley's top 15 list. The 15-year anniversary of 95.7 The Game, which is special because a lot of people thought we'd be out of business a long time ago. Who's laughing now? Who's the Bay Area sports station now? Well, I think we know what that is. It's 95.7 The Game. But Dan Dibley's list, which was terrible, but it was his list.
You.
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna rip him.
And he's sick right now. We wish you well, dude.
I would be sick too if I ingested all of those horrible top 15 moments.
I didn't see Bonte or no, Bonte. You were featured on one of them, right? You were in one of the moments.
It was number 14. It was him and Greg
not
Papa.
The top 10.
No, it was, it was him and Greg Papa. Greg Papa going off for 21 minutes after the Father's Day collapse against the Cleveland Cavaliers. And he goes, I was competing for a job with Papa. Bonte Hill eventually won. That's what it was.
It was a side note in the moment.
It was a side note. Now, there's so many moments. How about Damon Bruce's reaction to when DeMarcus Cousins signed with the Golden State Warriors?
That's right.
It was all-timer. Dan Dibley's list was fraudulent. It was so bad. But it also made me think, those are the 15 moments? That doesn't sound like an enjoyable radio career. Because I can think of moments that we have, even in Trey Lance's video. I saw Debbie, the security guard. She's still working.
Saw that.
And Debbie's like, I remember the videos. He goes, yeah, I remember the video. I seen it. And so she was all happy, her and Nancy. I'm like, that moment alone kills any moment on Dan Dibley's list. Any moment.
I'm shocked he didn't pull up the all caps radio one on the crossover once upon a time. Remember that one?
Vaguely.
It's a tune out. But he admitted
crossovers.
to tuning out his own radio station.
I'll keep my comments to myself.
I know you will, but I'm going to speak on your behalf for you because I was producing a lot of those shows back in the day. Bonte Hill with us, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. What else makes the list for you?
Guru agreed with me.
Well, was Guru even the lucky break? Guru was mentioned, right? Yeah. Lucky break for Guru.
Passing.
Lucky break. Guru's had so many. How about the rant he had
Mosquitoes?
when he was talking about the construction workers want to see you. We can pay our money to come see. Remember that rant?
It was all
Remember
done.
that one?
How about him versus Jordan Bell?
Yes.
When Jordan Bell when Guru thought Jordan Bell wanted to play him one-on-one.
It was laughable, man. It's his list, but that's what he came up with. Thank God Social didn't pick up on that one, man. It would have made us all look
What's
bad.
the greatest drop in 95.7 the game history?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh.
I'm out. It's so good. It's so good.
I want to go to the playoffs.
That's a good one.
Kiddo like a niner.
Kiddo like a niner is a good one. I think I think your best one, Bonte, might be I would rather be the White Sox. For me, we played that so many times, but unironically, you ended up being right, and we played it so many times.
No, what was the one that you said encapsulate Buster Posey this morning that Bonte did?
This was Buster's presser yesterday.
I'm actually excited about the Giants.
He's actually excited about the future, Bonte. He's actually excited about it.
Just sell and just fire everybody.
Surprised Buster didn't say that he would rather be the White Sox.
Give me that.
Just sell and just fire everybody.
That's where we're at with the Giants.
What was the sell?
What Hyundai was that? Just sell.
Hey, you talk about a team. You talk about a team wearing somebody out mentally. Oh my God.
I forgot that one. Play it again.
Oh my God. 3 times.
Sell and just fire everybody.
If I recall, that was like a day or two after the "Don't Sell Snell" chant.
Yeah, it was like 2 days after.
From "Don't Sell Snell" to just sell and fire everybody.
The most forgettable no-hitter of all time.
Dominant, though.
Hey, there was one. Robin said, "Bruno, you guys played it yesterday."
Oh, the downfall is
the greatest.
And it's coming hard.
That's the day after they lost the Super Bowl.
It was literally less than 24 hours after losing the Super Bowl in overtime.
And he was right. They went 6-10 the next year.
But then they went to playoffs the year after that. Oh, my God.
There's so many. I'm crying right now because the Rams being frauds and they end up winning the Super Bowl.
Honestly,
it was just,
if I was just going to say 95-7 the game, if you were to sum it up in one actual quote, it would be Bonte's Ram quote. That is sports talk radio.
To me. Even when they won the damn Super Bowl, they were frauds that year.
Even when they won the Super Bowl, fraudulent. Don't buy it.
The most fraudulent Super Bowl cap ever, dude. I swear to God. Absolutely stole the championship from us. I will never get over that. That Super Bowl was...
It was on a platter for us.
Oh my God. Dude, how about our boy Dame in Oakland? Bonte, you and nobody, my dude. There's so many classic from Steiny, from Goo.
Thank you, Matthew.
Wait a minute.
Like Shasky. Like,
there's an electrical substation Twitter account now?
Oh, well, that's not shocking. It's become self-aware.
Just think about Jimmy Garoppolo. I was talking to Grant Cohn yesterday at practice. We're kind of just laughing. We're like, the Jimmy Garoppolo days.
We're
so far away from it, but I can't get over it. Like, I can't get over it. Like, so when I went down the rabbit hole of Trey Lance, right, and we had the video, and I'm looking at all the tweets, and there's like, Shasky, play Trey Lance. There's Grant Cohn. Trey Lance would have won that game. There's me saying, Trey Lance is the guy. Stop playing around with him and play. Like, there's so much going on during the Jimmy Garoppolo era that, like, carried us. That alone has so many. Guru with some damn mosquitoes. I got caught up in Garoppolo mania.
The pick eight.
The pick eight.
The pick eight.
The pick eight is the greatest play. And you play that full time.
We'll find it. Tarico saying, Tarico on the call saying, Dan Orlovsky, he couldn't get to the play without mentioning Dan Orlovsky immediately. It ended up actually being a better play because it would have been a touchdown, Bonte.
I know it would have been a touchdown. What about Booger McFarland in the preseason game?
The Booger Mobile.
Quite frankly, Jimmy Garoppolo looked scared. He said that on the broadcast. We were losing our mind over a preseason game 4 days after he threw 5 picks in a practice.
I remember. I'll never forget the old station as we go 15 years. We're just going down the rabbit hole. It's like 6:55. We're about to hit the 7 o'clock, whatever, update thingy. And we had heard that the video might get leaked.
Oh, yeah.
And then out of nowhere,
Jordan Poole?
TMZ leaks it.
No. Shasky, you got the time wrong. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Give me the time. It was like it was at 7 in the morning.
No. We went to break at 6:42.
Okay, there you go. Here we
break.
go.
6:45.
We were all there.
We're like, the video's out. Shasky ended up watching it first and goes, oh! And I looked over at the call log. and the lines started blinking. I mean, all 8 lines were blinking. And I was like, there goes Football Friday. Yep. I text Tim Roy, said, hey, I'm not, somebody was like, I was like, yo, tell Tim Roy we're not going to have him on.
That was me. I had to cancel on him.
You canceled on Tim Roy?
Yeah.
Well, no, then Tim Roy asked, why are we canceling? And it's like, well, the video got out.
Wait, you were the producer that had to tell Tim
I told
Tim
Roy learned of the video being leaked through me.
How did he react?
He was just like, okay, I understand. I mean, what's he going to say? Like,
Tim Roy. The best was, who leaked the video?
It wasn't the punch happened. It was who did it. No. Bonte, remember before it even happened, we were debating whose fault it was and whether it was a punch. Oh, if it was a hard smack, I think Jordan Poole, he probably instigated it. And that's where the priest. No, that's where the priest and Palo Alto dropped with Mark Willard. It was.
You don't know Jordan.
He was defending. He's like, you don't know what happened. You don't need. You're blaming Jordan Poole.
We had to cross over Thursday because the original report came out on a Wednesday. I never forget.
How do you remember this?
And because I remember, it's weird. So I get a call that Wednesday.
Wait, you teased everybody before the video. You kept going, I heard it's bad. Yeah, I heard it's bad. I heard it's not good.
So then we had to cross over, and Willard like sips his coffee. He had, how he has a straw to iced coffee.
Yeah.
It was just an open hand slap, and I'm like, I wouldn't say all that. I would be like, I wouldn't assume that he's like arguing with me. Willard's always right. We love you, Willard. And then of course the next day. So much for Football Friday.
Oh my God. Oh, we got full lines right now.
Unbelievable. The video got leaked, and it was like, I was like, damn, that right hand. I watch a lot of boxing, man. I ain't seen straight rights like that in a long time.
My favorite was, this happens all the time at practice. That was that one. This happens all the time. Seen it many times.
Oh my God.
Bill Romanowski did it to a tight end.
Romanowski.
That guy never played football again.
I mean, look, I'm not even laughing, but things just quite haven't been the same since.
Nope. Kevon Looney's wedding photo was being interpreted through the lens of the punch on who was there and who wasn't there. Yeah. And I'm not even sure if that's unfair, fair. I don't even know.
I don't even want to assume. I'm just going to let that ride. My name is Bennett. I ain't in it. Ain't my business. But listen, and this is where I heard some of you guys last week, and I called Shasky when I got back from Mexico. I was a little fired up because, and I'm going to call them out, and I wasn't going to do this today, but I'm going to do it anyway. The Light Years boys, Sam, Esfan, Diari, and Andy Lou. We're friends with them. They came here, worked at the station, did about 5 shows, and I haven't been on their podcast in a long time, but they're cool. We text. But for them to gas up Twitter and kind of point the finger at the local media for not questioning the Warriors, it's some straight up sucker shit. Excuse my language. Sorry. All right. It's some straight up sucker stuff. It really is. Like that's weak. Like the point the finger at the Nick Friedels and the Slaters, like we're running PR. Just because we don't agree with you on how things are going doesn't mean that we're working for the Golden State Warriors. So all this stuff about you're being a shill, Raymond Ritter's giving you the script, the playbook. Look, when they traded for Jimmy Butler, I didn't even want that move. I wanted to start the rebuild then.
You and I
argued. Then they traded for Jimmy Butler. I was like, stand back then. So now you're getting closer to, 2027 where your money's going to be off the books. You're going to have your picks. Jaylen Brown wasn't available at the trade deadline. Shams misspoke. Yeah. He admitted that.
The draft.
He was available at the draft, and they were trying to hose the Warriors to get those picks for Giannis Antetokounmpo. So, I don't. LeBron and AD would have been fun. Trust me. Our ratings could have used it. Our viewership at NBC Sports could have used it. But realistically, what were they going to do?
Well,
Anthony Davis. You want to give him a max deal? No. Anthony Davis?
You regret that immediately. But one thing that pissed me off was everyone's like, I mean, I can't believe what the Warriors situation is. And I'm like, 95-7 the game. I'm just going to speak on us. We have covered. There is not a station in America that covers an NBA team as in-depth as this station does. Any potential player, Bradley Beal, Kelly Olynyk.
We went through a whole list.
Marketing. Yeah. Name that.
Jakob Poeltl.
Every draft pick, every cap slot, every, vet minimum, every future pick. We have dissected it for hours on end. And so to say that we weren't doing our job talking about this team and critiquing them is just categorically inaccurate.
Yeah, no, and it kind of ticked me off that they would do that Andy and Sam would do that. I'm like, come on, man, you guys are better than that. Now, I know Andy likes to have a lot of fun, and I've had him delete some tweets. I'm like, yo, dude, Twitter takes what I say seriously these days. It is what it is. It's the life I chose. Like, they think that I work for the Warriors. I don't work for the Warriors. We're partners with the Warriors, just like a 95-70 game. We're partners with the Warriors. But whether it's Kelly Oubre Jr., whether it's Bielitsa, whether it's Otto Porter Jr., we've gone down the rabbit hole of critiquing lineups, substitution patterns, whether or not to play the youngsters. We've come at the vets. We've done everything on the Golden State Warriors inside and out. And so for people to say, oh, man, you work for Lacob, y'all not critical of the Golden State Warriors, Bonte, you're on the payroll, it's just flat out wrong. And it's disingenuous from those guys. And it really ticked me off that all of a sudden I'm seeing Nick getting just raked over the coals. I'm getting called names I've never seen before. I'm like, damn. I swear, last Thursday I had a talk with my manager. I said, I'm just going to delete Twitter. I'm done with it. Because what people can do on Twitter with the inaccuracies and put words in our mouths on a daily basis just because you see some 1-minute clip, you think that's what we're talking about? Man, we were talking about Kelly Oubre Jr., and that's the thing about Lacob. That's why I will defend Lacob. He's not blameless. But to say that he's not trying to win is just flat out stupid. It's just flat out dumb. The guy paid $80 million for Kelly Oubre Jr. to replace Klay Thompson because the dude was trying to make it back to the playoffs. Now, it wasn't a smart decision, but he tried it.
And the fans,
luxury tax, and not ask the fans for bills or public funding for the stadium. Like that to me is just wrong. Like, sell the team. He's Jerry Jones. All right, whatever. Go ahead and cook. But
they just won a title 4 years ago. I mean, like the other part about the Kelly Oubre thing, which time forgets, but we ran a poll during the middle of that. What is it? 2021 season. Warrior fans wanted Kelly Oubre on the team more than Andrew Wiggins.
77% of the poll, or 71% or something, said we want Kelly Oubre Jr. back over Andrew Wiggins. And Andrew Wiggins becomes the second most important player in the championship.
They don't win the title.
That was Twitter.
Yeah.
So, and I've got to be better than that. Like, I just realized that, you know what? Mike McDonald said it on the Hard Knocks. I actually saw that this morning.
It's incredible.
It doesn't matter what they say. It really doesn't matter what they say. But before you start shooting at people in the local media or whatnot, I think people have been critical to Golden State Warriors and question some of the moves. We questioned the way Kuminga was utilized. Now, you may not like Kuminga, but we definitely talked about the situation.
Oh, my God. My brother is tired of how much we talk about it. Yep.
What was that, Shasky?
I said my brother, so much so that he's tired of hearing the name Kuminga. We've broken down everything about him so much.
So I mean, it's just, it's the times that we're in, man. It's just, social media has just exploded to everybody's a GM. Everybody knows what to do. Everybody thinks that you can make these moves. If you can't think that Brandon Podziemski sucks, and all of a sudden you can put him in a deal for Jaylen Brown.
No, for sure. It doesn't work that way.
It's just, it doesn't work that way. Oh, man, we can't get this guy. But you think this player sucks. So how the hell are you expect to get a megastar if you think this player sucks? Like, you think these other teams are stupid? And by the way, the Warriors dominated this league for 15 years, basically. Now, I know they won 4 championships and 6 finals, but they were basically in the mix for damn near a 15-year stretch. You think other teams are jumping at their front door to do business with the Golden State Warriors? You don't think they want them to suffer now? So I don't know, man. It's just, the Warrior thing is just crazy. And look, we're all not happy with the offseason.
Everybody.
I'm excited about running it back?
No.
Nobody is.
No, you're not looking forward to hey, Mully, that's win number 38 as we get ready for the play-in. I'm being real. You want them to be better.
Just sell.
We're going to be doing breakdown reels on Charles Bassey, probably.
I actually like Bassey.
I like Bassey, too. But
I like Bassey, too. But we don't even know who's going to be playing on these back-to-backs.
Pat Spencer's not on the team this year.
Pat Spencer's not walking.
Are you going
Patino on me? Pat Spencer's not walking through that door.
Well, we got full lines.
We got some heavy hitters, Bonte, on the lines. That might cheer you up.
I'm sorry for dropping the S-bomb, man.
That's all right. We love you.
No, well, that means you're comfortable and you're excited. That's why we like that.
And it's not all fans. Let me tell you something real quick before we go.
There's a lot of great ones.
It's not all fans. When I see the fans in the street, They understand the situation, and I love the fans' passion.
Yeah.
I really do. But it's this little minority online. They're not real fans. They just love Steph. They're not going to be Warrior fans 3 years from now. Like, they're not going to be here. They're not going to be going through the grind. They're already talking about when Steph's gone, I'm gone too. Well, you're not a real Warrior fan.
Yes.
You're not.
No.
So it's not all fans. I want to make that clear. There's a lot of great fans out there, a lot of great Warrior fans out there that I interact with every single day. But it's that online minority that gets on my damn nerves.
Let's go to one of your favorites, Bonte, one of your best friends when you were hosting over here at 95.7 The Game. It's Brian in Palo Alto. Brian, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
I'm great. Bonte's great.
Emotional. Got emotional this morning. I love it.
Yeah.
Get that blood going. Yeah, I don't think even the vocal minority, of which Bonte would probably consider me one, but like, I think it's okay to root for Steph if he's on another team and root for the Warriors, right? Like, I personally, if he went to the Hornets or whatever, I'd root him and be super interested in what he did. I'd also root for the Warriors, and, like 30 and 52, okay, like it's where it goes, obviously. But, I think it's okay to criticize them right now. And I think it is, like if you're sticking to the facts, I think a fact, which is, their front office, which was once the most talented in the NBA, it's probably the least talented in the NBA. They have a general manager who would not be hired by any of the other 29 teams in the NBA. And I think that's affecting, the performance and the roster building. I don't think that's an unreasonable statement to make.
NBA, let me ask you a quick question.
Sure.
How do you feel about Dunleavy's draft pick so far?
Quentin Post, Pods,
Yaxel.
I've not seen the Yaxel play in an actual NBA game yet.
No one has.
So looking forward to that. So, am I missing anyone?
Will Richard.
Okay. Okay. Jury's out.
Pod's at 19 overall. I get it. I get the rhetoric around.
He's good, though.
He's not a bad player, and I know you guys hate to say it.
Dunleavy's a good. I think he's like not a bad scout, right? And maybe he runs a scouting department. I do think if you're going to be a general manager in the NBA, you have to have some gravitas, and I don't see it. I mean, this is like it's an unacceptable off season, and we can sit here and make excuses for him all day, but most Warrior fans don't think it's an okay off season. So it's not an unreasonable statement to make. But yeah. And by the way, Bonte, I would never call you a shill. Okay. But there are some people in the media, right, that would never, ever, and you're not one of them, by the way, but like that would never, ever say anything remotely critical about the Warriors and Lake Up under any circumstances. And I'm not just saying I'm talking about Tim Kawakami, but like no scenario in which anything could be anything other than Lake Up has all the answers and it's not his fault. No scenario. And so like, I think those kinds of people for me, especially for someone like Kawakami who, used to be such a, truth teller locally. And it's really the same with him with the Niners too, right? Like anything he says about sort of the local.
Brian versus Tim.
Anyway,
Thanks, Brian. We appreciate it.
We're not going to allow all this Tim slander. He's a good guy.
Anyway, he joins us, and he's an Odyssey teammate of ours too.
He had a great interview this morning with Brock Purdy from yesterday that I listened to. 20 minutes on it. And did you know that Brock Purdy's favorite movie of all time is The Departed?
It's a great movie.
It's a great movie.
Oscar award winning.
Made me like him even more. Bonte doesn't even want to acknowledge BPA. Let's go to someone else.
No, I mean, look, we got to give Dunleavy time because, listen, you come into a situation where there's a Steph and a Draymond. How much juice do you have to maybe make moves? You got to make moves specific to those players, right? That's not an easy job to come in and do. So the verdict is still out on Dunleavy. I think his picks, Podziemski's been solid at 19 overall. Post, look, he is what he was. They made something out of him. Now he's moved on and got paid. Post got paid. For crying out loud. Didn't see that coming. Yeah. Will Richard ain't bad. And then Yaxel. We're all excited about Yaxel Lindenborg. So, and obviously the Jimmy Butler trade, which everybody wanted. Everybody wanted a big move. He made that big move. So I think Dunleavy's did okay.
I also think and I know he compares him to other GMs. I don't know how many other GMs could have handled what he was handed to in his very first year. That Jordan Poole situation. I know in hindsight, trading him for Chris Paul and it was a glorified salary dump. No. I'm saying the first season after it happened, that had to be his first move. And I think he had to do that. Now, doing it for Chris Paul, like what Chris Paul was as a villain for the Warrior fans, I understand it. Not what you want probably is your first big move. That being said, he was put in a very difficult situation and handed, I think, a turd sandwich, Bonte. He just had to take a bite of, unfortunately. I mentioned there were heavy hitters on the lines. We got another one. We got Tony in Oakland joining the River Islands guest line. Hey, Tony.
You better be careful. Tony's last 2 calls have been suspect.
Good morning. Okay, Shasky was saying he has more questions than answers. Okay, I have the secret. So this is the answer. For all these players, and Bonte, you're out there mingling with the players down there on the field. Okay, you got to be able to tell who has the usual kinetic energy and who has the God potential energy. And that comes from when you get in the mix with it. Like Purdy and Debo, McCaffrey and Kittle, Luka, Jordan, Curry, right? So, Bonte, when you're down there with them, you got to feel out who has the potential, and then you'll know whether we're going to win or not. And there's a show, and I know how you love the Egyptians, right? And there's a show there's a show going on at the De Young in the park. You have got to go see it. These people have the secret. So it's all visual. You can look at it. And what's the secret to the Egyptians and then the Etruscans is at the other museum, and they knew each other, Etruscan, Egyptian. So this is the secret.
Tony, who built the pyramids?
Go around and you see who has the open hands and those smiles. They're in the mix with God, all right? And then they got that loaded immortal.
Yeah, they believed in a lot of different gods, Tony, not just one.
Yeah.
Ra, the sun god. Yeah.
Oh, do you? Yeah. Give me a fact.
I would rather be the Egyptians.
Mo Salah, right? Mo Salah.
Be the Egyptians.
Yeah. He had a great run.
I love the Anunnaki.
Egypt should have beaten Argentina. Am I right, Bonte? Come on. They might have got hosed.
They should have beat Argentina. They got hosed and out with
They did.
What a corrupt. At least, FIFA, they let you know that they're corrupt. They just do it in your face. They don't even care. I kind of respect that.
Hey, Gianni Infantino, the commissioner, trying to sell off portions of it, or like people, and everyone immediately said no. And he's like, I'm gonna back off. Okay, I tried it. I'm gonna back off on this one. Oh, all right. Hank is in the East Bay. He did want to talk some Giants with you, Bonte, so we'll allow Hank to join the conversation. Hey, Hank.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Fantastic. How are you? We got Bonte Hill in studio.
Yeah, no, we used to be friends on Facebook. I was friends with Bonte 10 years ago before I knew who he was.
Oh.
I don't know how that happened, but anyway, I think this Giants team just displayed an extreme amount of arrogance at the trade deadline. I just think that, we get 35,000, 38,000 a game, and Buster tears it down like it's going to be 35,000 next year or the year after that. And I just think that if you look at the history of this team, we've had attendance issues. We've had, issues with, fan interest. And I think we genuinely had something this year. And I think like the last caller talked about potential energy, that the fans, they saw the potential energy beyond the wins and losses. And they said, this is a good product. And I don't know. And I would be wary. I'd be skeptical thinking that, we start winning some games, it's going to be sold out, because, this is a fan base that's still looking to trust the team, to have faith in them. I think they feel burned a little bit. When Farhan gets here, we have top 5 payroll. Now we're like 15 or 20. And I think that, that's not that you got to reward the fans. And if the fans show up, and if even if you're not winning a bunch of games, if they like the product, you got to keep giving it to them. And I think this was a disaster. What do you guys think?
That's Hank in the East Bay.
So did he not want them to sell?
I don't know what he wanted. They're number 13 overall right now in total active payroll at $190 million.
There wasn't a lot of energy that this team is giving the fan base. There hasn't been a lot to cheer about. There really hasn't. Luis Ariz was one of them.
Yeah.
Logan Webb pitched his ass off yesterday. I think Logan Webb has turned the season around. But it's just been, think about the Kansas City series. I worked all 3 of those games. They got swept in that series.
Yep.
And I've never seen things that I saw transpire in that series. Like, what was this, Susak throwing out a second base and Adames not even on second?
Yep.
What is going on?
Catching position's been all over the place.
Happening? Vitello coming out and pulling Landon Roop after he gave up the 2-run jack to Perez. You're still winning 3-2. Why aren't we in a rush to get to this bullpen? That's how you know Kansas City's got a 5 spot up. It's just it's been hard to watch.
Salvador Perez destroyed that ball.
Oh my God, he went right
Hall of
center,
Famer.
hit the fountain.
Hey, did you catch this on the Apple broadcast on Friday, Bonte, when they were basically just quoting Ron Washington?
Wash said it's been a little bit harder to get Willy Adames to commit to the work day in and day out, but Adames has been doing it lately, and he said you could see the improvements. Tony Vitello even said that whenever you see Adames and Wash work one-on-one, for the next 2 or 3 games, Adames is a much better defensive player.
Ron Washington.
Well, that was a rumor going on for the last couple of months about Adames.
Yeah.
No, that was just but I'm, whether it's, and I know Tony V refuted it the next day, and whether it's true or not, and Slusser had her piece saying that it was the back or whatnot. The problem is somebody floated at the Apple TV. That's my biggest issue. Somebody leaked that from the Giants organization to the broadcasters or Apple. And that's a problem.
Who leaked the video?
That's a major problem.
Who leaked the comments?
And that doesn't look good for Willy Adames.
Well, it sounded like it was straight from Ron Washington. So if it was Ron that said it, he's 75. He's been around the block a while. He probably don't care.
Yeah, OGs don't care.
Yeah, right.
Listen to Kite, dude. They started losing after the 5th inning. Kite was like, the hell with this. I'm going to have a brew. Kite is like, man, what am I doing sitting through this, man? This is a disaster. So
I'd rather be in the bleachers.
Yeah, well, no, I wouldn't rather be.
No, Bon up the king.
No.
Once you go bougie, you don't go back, Jackie.
I'd rather be in club.
Do not go back. Trust me on that. Listen, Willy Adames, it's trending towards being the worst free agent signing in the history of the San Francisco Giants. I don't care about Alfonso or anybody. This deal is looking bad.
I compared it to...
He can't play short.
Yeah, no.
He can't hit the ball with runners in scoring position. And I like the guy. I'm rooting for the guy to be good. I'm rooting for him. But, man, it is just... There was an at-bat last week in San Diego. He swung at a pitch 10, 11 inches off the plate. You hear Crooked Kite. Those pitches are 10, 11 inches off the plate. Like, not even close.
He needed a fishing pole to reach one of them.
I said it. Honestly, it's mirroring what Javi Baez was in Detroit and is in Detroit right now with that contract he signed and with the level of production so far. Not very good. Wow. Bonte, thank you so much for coming in this entire hour. Do it again next week. Presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer, and courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line. Steiny Goo next. Fremont Bank, here for you. Here for good.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Think you've got baseball figured out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Trade on who's winning the division or taking home the Cy Young or MVP and who wins it all in October. As every game changes the season, the markets move too, creating new opportunities to trade. You're trading against other fans. house, not the house. Download the Poly Market app today and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $20 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE.
Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I'm Galen, co-founder of Brooklyn Solarworks. With my Chase Inc. Business Premier Card, I get unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything we buy to run our solar business gives us cash back that we put back into the neighborhood, donating solar panels to community gardens.
Chase Inc. Cashback built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/Inc. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear. It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Hey, it's Willard. At Hobbs Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Hobbs Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Hobbs fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Hobbs Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabbisLaw.com.
Omar Habbis is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Of a Sherman Oaks condo complex say burglars stole tens of thousands of dollars worth of their property while their building was tented for fumigation.
Don't put your home or valuables at risk. Pacific Coast Termite's Orange Oil and Ultraset treatment means no tent, no move out, and no poisonous gas. With highly effective termite treatment backed by a 2-year warranty. Call today for a free termite inspection. Protect your home without turning your life upside down. Call 800-PACIFIC. That's 800-PACIFIC or visit PacificCoastTermite.com. Some restrictions apply.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university on a siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Let's get nuts.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's see if I can remember how to do this, Goo. How you doing, man?
My man is back. I missed you, man.
Missed you too, buddy.
Yeah.
Missed you too.
I really, truly mean that. We all missed you. And you got some sun. You look good. Got a little olive going on to your skin. Yeah.
I don't know, maybe.
That's the Italian in you. Yeah. How you doing?
What'd I miss?
First, I want to ask you, what did we miss? How was it?
It was incredible.
What did you do besides golf?
Nothing. Golf, eat, drink.
Hair looks good. You're ready.
It was fun. For those that don't know, I was in Scotland golfing.
How many days?
We were there for 8 or 9.
Look at my man. Well, we missed you. LeBron's not a Golden State Warrior. That's what you missed.
That broke when I was on the way to
Okay,
Scotland.
all right. Evan broke the news as I was coming in on the Bay Bridge, and he said you were traveling. So did that shock you, or you? When you left here, you kind of were like, I don't know. I don't think
my buddies are psyched. I'll tell you that.
Your Philly buddies.
Yeah.
I would be too.
They're excited.
I think
really
they
excited.
got major. How do they not have major action?
They
but
will.
The Warriors, no moves.
So here's what I think I missed. Kyle Shanahan accident.
Yeah.
LeBron James to Philly. Ricky Pearsall's done for the season. Deebo Samuel's back.
There you go.
Draymond Green's back on a 1-year deal.
Okay.
Something going on with Curry?
He missed Looney's wedding, but he probably was busy. I'm sure he got an invite.
But he's happy, right?
We'll find out if they don't. I hope he tables these extension talks. But go ahead.
Mike Evans got hurt.
Quad.
Gary Payton's back.
There it is.
And Harrison Bader pulled a Monte Ellis.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
All right.
Crashed the scooter. Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Out of all those, what's the biggest one? And the Giants, the deadline yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, 6 guys are gone.
Yeah.
Bunch of prospects. What do you think about it?
I can't get excited because you didn't move either one of the big 3. And I'm talking about Adames, Devers, and Chapman. So you still are a veteran-laden team. And I wonder, Steiny, and I told Willard and Grandy and Evan this yesterday, is he the right man for the job? But I'm not going to get excited because Buster got rid of stuff that you brought in that the team thought was going to work to where they would be competing. But to be 17 under after yesterday's win in Texas is very disappointing. So I just, I'm going to go Prince on you. It was just a sign of the times for him to unload some guys, and Ramos was gone. And you littered the farm with some opportunity and hope, but we don't know how close any of these guys that are coming that are now Giants. That doesn't excite me about the prospects for next year's Giants team and who's going to be your left fielder now that Ramos is gone. And basically it's Devers, Adames, and Chapman and the rest of the guys bought in on Vitello. So you didn't ask me for a grade. I'll give you a B. Because you got some young talent back. But, Steiny, I'm not going to throw a party because yesterday to me was just the finality of not a blunder, of a concoction that Buster Posey put together going into this season, and we all know it didn't work.
Yeah, so, I mean, look, they lost a lot of guys off this team. To me, the issue is still Adames, Chapman, Devers, and to a lesser degree, Webb.
Yeah.
I mean, Webb's fine, don't get me wrong, but, you still have those 3 core players. So if you can't move them, is that going to be an issue moving forward? Like, can they win with that core and then sprinkle these other guys around them as they come up over the years?
Let me give you, and you probably know this, next year Adames is due $31 million. 28, 29, and 30. Like, that's a lot of chicken for a guy that I don't think is working for the postal office and delivering. So I'm just going to start there. But you're right. And I told Willard and Grandy and Evan yesterday, I keep going to the crossover, Steiny. Do we see Buster look at this team with those three guys you just mentioned and try to go add to the rotation and find a left fielder? Like, they still can go shopping, are they? Because I don't know what's going on. And, you kind of laughed at me. I want Eldridge to get first base the rest of this season. But, again, I'm not going to throw a party for what happened. We know this, Buster can sell, but you're selling what you bought because you thought the vegetables were good,
Yeah, I mean, Arias, Ramos,
I miss him, man.
Maley, Robbie Ray, Eric Miller, those guys
were part of a team that wasn't winning.
Yeah,
as well. Not blaming all of them at all, but that's what it is, right? What did you really lose?
Well, that's kind of what I'm wondering is, this season has been a disappointment, but the core of the team is still intact.
That's the rat on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control, your first one since you did that.
So that's the question I would have. Yep. By the way, I just did notice this.
What you got?
You wearing a hat.
I have one on yesterday. I just wanted to change it up, man. Damn,
you never wear a hat,
yeah,
right?
I just this was a gift. My guy Isaac went to Summer League, brought it to the Union. Evan was supposed to come out. He couldn't make it, and we knew where you were at. So I thought I'd just rock the hat for you.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Summer League's over, by the way. It's all
yeah, it is. It is. By the way, you want to hear a story about
I want to hear stories. This is our show. When they get rid of us, they get rid of us. This is our show. Go.
This is just a little Giants flavor here.
Okay.
So I'm playing a course in Scotland, Muirfield, and the caddy asks where I'm from, and I'm like the Bay Area.
Okay.
He goes, get this. I caddied for Tim Lincecum last week.
Come on, Steiny.
And I said, really? He goes, yeah. I said, how was he? He's like, he was totally cool. I was like, was he smoking on the course?
You had to have. That's what I was going to ask.
He said yes. And I said, how's his game? He's like, he's really good.
Oh.
But if this doesn't fit Lincecum's profile, I don't know what does. The caddy said that he struggles putting. He's like really not a good putter. So halfway through the round, he started putting with his driver.
How do you do that?
I don't even know.
Right?
Wow. I don't even know.
Work on your free throws, Timmy, man.
So he said like the second half of the round, Lincecum's hitting driver off the green and, putting with his driver. And I was like, you know what? That sounds like Tim Lincecum a little bit.
Can the hippie lettuce help your golf game? I got to think no, right? But you ain't taking it that serious, right?
It depends. It can relax you a little, I guess.
You. How'd you shoot?
Those are tough courses. Oh, my God.
Like Shasky and Spadoni were familiar with the courses. They were like, did you play this or that? I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, I played 3 courses that had, have a storied history.
All right, let's get to the nitty gritty. Did you open your wallet? Because I know you were with your.
Yes, I did.
Oh boy,
yeah, there was a day where we had action all the time on the golf course. So there was a day where me and my buddy, one of my buddies, Ed, we won like $500 each.
Oh,
so when I won $500, I paid for dinner that night because I can't.
So you really didn't open your wallet. You won the money and you did right. You spent on your boys.
I wasn't going to come home with like $1,000 after mooching for a week. So I just spent the money that
How was where you stayed at?
Incredible. We stayed
I
at
wish you would have just gave us a video.
I lost enthusiasm for sending pictures, and I went dark. I went dark.
We were worried about you.
I went totally dark. I didn't answer texts. I didn't get texts. I didn't.
You went dark for real, though, Snotty.
Yeah. That's.
And I said this yesterday, but I'm sure you saw thoughts and prayers to our friend Greg Papa because he's fighting and battling, Snotty.
Yeah,
so hopefully he wins that, and we're rooting for him.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All the best to Greg Papa. We're huge fans over here of Greg and all things Greg Papa. All right. 888-957-9570 if you want to start talking sports.
Yep.
Hey, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And you only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. One chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing and it's recorded. Take a low offer and you can't go back. So before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
This August, American Vision Windows lets you pick any 2 offers. Free expert installation, free sound package, free upgrade to Sun Matrix. We pay your tax, or no interest and no payments for 18 months. Get your project done before fall with your choice of savings. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Hey, it's Willard for Sierra Nevada. Embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. If you saw the headliner when they played at the bar or stopped your friends mid-festival to look at the stars, if you're up for whatever the night brings, then embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing. Hazy, citrusy, smooth. Come find them during Outside Lands at the Hazy Little Hideaway. Bring your friends and get a taste of the moments that matter. Embrace the haze with Sierra Nevada Hazy Little Thing. Enjoy responsibly.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk.
Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Savor the last days of summer at Kiki's Breakfast Cafe. Try the new favorites like avocado toast, caramel coffee, cold brew, and a Bloody Mary. Visit kikis.com for more info. And for a chance to win a gift card courtesy of Kiki's, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
But to have Buddy like he's pipping on Shea, Stoney, but I said that last night, Stoney. Who cares about my video? You don't put the hot hand on the bench, Stoney. Stoney, this is not it. Shout out Michael Jackson. This is it. This is not it. Stoney, this is
now,
not it.
Back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Damn, that's AI. I know that's AI. That's AI. What's up, baby?
Not much, man.
You tired?
I am. Yeah, I'm tired.
Radio tired.
No, real tired.
So I guess it's across the board.
Real tired.
I couldn't tell.
Hey, what'd you guys Kyle Shanahan thing? So here's I heard about that over there.
Okay.
And then the first thing I heard was, it had happened a week or two prior.
Your initial thoughts when
fishy. Something was fishy.
Okay. That's very valid.
And one of the golfers on the trip is a lawyer. And
what'd he say?
He said that Kyle Shanahan, he says there can be a difference between texting while driving and like fishing for your phone while driving.
Oh.
So when he said he dropped his phone,
right,
and he was fishing for it, that I guess takes texting while driving out of play. So
are they two different?
They can be.
Okay.
They can be.
Well, luckily,
more negligence if you're texting while driving.
Johnny, he got bumped up a bit. But thank God everybody's okay. But 40 stitches in the face, the broken hand, some ribs. Evan and I got into just how important he is in regard to coaches to their teams. Like if Steve Kerr doesn't coach tonight, Warrior's going to be Warrior, right? But I feel like Kyle not on the sideline for the Niners, especially week 1 against the Rams, out of the country is a big deal. So hopefully that's not the case. But I mean, when you say fishy, what antennas went up? Because I just, real quick here, feel like, and who am I to talk? I'm always trying to get out of something. Kyle was so banged up, I just thought the city, the police, whomever, all the powers to be were trying to do him a solid. There was no drugs and alcohol, allegedly. So who am I to say that was? But I understand people saying it was fishy.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't.
Yeah. And there was a database
didn't understand why there was, such a delay in people finding out.
Yeah.
Giants made a bunch of moves over the weekend. A lot of players going away, a lot of players coming in, all prospects for the most part. And Buster Posey was very active. Very active. Here's what he had to say about, I don't want to say, we'll save Webb for later. Right. How about this? What does he want to see in the final 2 months?
We're going to get some looks at some younger players, and I think as much as anything, it's going to be an opportunity for us as a front office and a coaching staff to evaluate some of our players, and some of them are going to get some longer runways than they've had in the past. And so as much as anything, you're looking for, we keep saying you look for fundamental baseball guys that are going to, throw the ball over the plate, control the strike zone at the plate, catch the ball on defense, and make smart decisions on the bases. I do think it's been nice to see that we've been pushing the envelope a little bit more as far as stolen bases have gone the last month or so. So that's been nice to see. But just trying to create a brand of baseball, I think these last 2 months that we can be excited about to build off of and look to build on from what we do here these last couple of months and into the future.
So do you think Giant fans, for the most part, are going to be okay with a lineup that nobody recognizes? Because we're starting to get there already.
Okay, I'm with you. So I don't know how to answer that question, but I'll say this. when you did recognize the lineup, for whatever reason, I don't have the answers, things weren't getting done, the right things, right? And that's why you're 17 under. So I understand the season's damn near over. You called the dogs off, and you've admitted some of your errors. But can I say something to you just about Buster's voice in that soundbite? Mm-hmm. And I run off emotion, and I'm going to be careful here. But I guess I still haven't shaken the pride debacle that was Buster and how I thought he didn't have the gift of gab. Just hearing him now, even right there in that spot, I'm going to be real. And you can say, Goo, that's not fair. And it's okay, Steiny. Welcome back. That was so uninspiring. Like, okay, that may have nothing to do. His voice, his answers to the question are not presidential. But I guess the question now is, how does Buster, can he build a team? Because it looks like they may be going in that direction. Then I slap myself and say, well, they're not going in that direction because you still got Adames, Devers, and Chapman. So what gives? But what if I just told you, just hearing Buster talk after the debacle that was the Pride Night, Steiny, I'm just uninspired.
Well, I don't need my president of baseball operations to necessarily be inspiring. I need him to put together a good baseball team. Like, I don't know what to tell you about that because we all know who Buster Posey is. We watched him play here his entire career. He's understated. He's very similar to my way of thinking to Chris Mullin. When Chris Mullin played, he just doesn't, he just doesn't get too high or get too low.
Does that matter? Oh, because you got me. Point Steiny on. His job is not to inspire, it's to get things done. But if we want to go there early on, that's not happening.
Well, he's going to sound uninspired because they're 18 games under 500 too. And, he can't come out and say, we had an unbelievable weekend and we're going to have prospects up here in the next year or two that are going to turn heads because he has no idea. So we'll just see how it all plays out. We'll see if any of these guys come up at the end of the season, and they're still gonna have to get better in the off season.
And that's the $1 million question. So it's not like when you say it's unfamiliar, the lineup. I still got the big three. Well, I don't have the big three because Chapman is out, but you got Eldridge, you got Adames, and you got Devers. But I see what you're putting down in regard to, man, there's going to be some dudes like, okay, who is this? Who is that? But the bottom line is, do you go try? And the answer pretty much better be hell yes to get a better version of Hauser or Molly, things that you failed at this offseason. And I hated to see Arise go. He'll help his new team in Philadelphia. But the bottom line is, where are they now? I don't know if they got more of an identity because I told Evan yesterday, I would have been okay if you would have unloaded one of these big three. I just feel like I would have digested or processed, okay, now I feel like you're really trying to start over. But with these guys still at the helm, the OGs, you still got to add, and we got to see if Buster can do it this upcoming offseason in regard to, and it's a choice, guys in the rotation and bats that you go get. And I'll start just in left field. What's going to happen there? And will Eldridge ever get first base,
Well, I mean, to my way of thinking, the fact that Chapman, Devers, and Adames are still here means they couldn't move them. Or they weren't going to – they didn't get anything that they wanted for them. And my issue with that is going to be, if you can't move them this year, can you move them next year? They have to have better years. Yeah.
Buster did say we listen to every player. I was like, wow, okay, I got you. But
they're one of the worst teams in baseball. He better say that. He absolutely better say that. Let's go to Leroy. Leroy's in Oakland. Hey, Leroy.
Welcome back, Steiny.
Thank you.
Welcome back. Hey, Steiny, can I say something to you real quick?
Sure.
I think that you did a little more on your trip that you not telling Goo.
Oh.
It's a feeling.
Lee, we love that.
Well, there was
Goo, what's up, baby? Look, I just want to say this real quick because I know we got callers coming up, and everybody got to get in. Look, I've been killing Buster Posey. You know me. I've been killing Buster Posey. I didn't want the Devers trade. We got history, all that. And he made these moves recently, what he did, trading and getting rid of people. And I was like, okay, I actually like it. I think it's going to be good for the team. And me and my son, before the game yesterday, my initial reaction was, I think this is going to be good for the team. And it's a feeling. It really was. I'm not trying to be like, it really was. My initial reaction was like, wow, I think we're going to get this game against, the Rangers. And I think we're going to be okay going forward. I think the Giants fans will be pretty happy with the results going forward. And that's all I got to say, guys, man. Look, got to give Buster some time. He's wet behind the ears. Got to give Vitello some time. He's wet behind the ears. They're working through all of this. But I think in the end, when we look back on this season, whether we make the playoffs or not, I think we'll be in a better state of mind than we have been because of the moves we just made.
Thanks, Leroy. Appreciate you, buddy.
It's just a feeling.
Was he on this? So what do you think he was on alluding to?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I did go to the Luke Combs concert.
Oh, how was that?
It was pretty good. Let me tell you something.
Uh-oh. Yeah, tell us.
He's got action, that guy.
Yeah.
I mean.
So it was packed.
65,000.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, I don't know if it was 65,000, but it's a football stadium. And
I got to believe you were in a suite.
No.
Oh, you were with the
our
people.
seats were very average for that. And I was walking around.
So all your buddies went or just a select few?
No, everybody went.
That's dope, man. Yeah. That's dope.
There were,
how old is he?
I don't know, but let me tell you something. There were so many women there. Like,
my kind of party.
Just gaggles of women. He has so many women at the concert. It's unbelievable.
Those are the concerts I like.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun. It was definitely fun.
Hey.
No, it wasn't like that fun.
Any hippie lettuce in the air?
Not really.
Okay, because we from the Bay.
Yeah, you know what? It's not as big.
Okay.
It's not as big.
I'm just checking. Did you get home late?
When?
For the concert? Like wee hours or?
Nah, we shut it down usually around 11.
All right. Well, Lee helped us get to that part of your trip to Luke Combs.
Do you ever see a man wearing a kilt?
No.
Yeah, they do it a lot in Scotland. Like men wear kilts.
You into it?
Some of the guys that are wearing kilts, you wouldn't say anything to. Put it that way.
Well, there it is.
So, anyway. What else is going on? What I miss?
Well, I thought you were going to come down my road.
Everything.
I think Marcy's mad at me. Of the days you were out, Evan did 6 of the 7. I got another speeding ticket, and I've changed my whole routine.
Oh, boy.
Steiny, I'm a snail. I am doing Han Solo has retired. Like, yeah. So I'm just coming in, just driving, speed, yeah. So, yeah.
How fast were you going?
It doesn't matter.
Want to say?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Not 7. Yeah, Mario Andretti is no more. I'm just driving like Miss Daisy.
Just give yourself a little more time. That's all.
It's hard.
What's that?
It's hard.
What is?
Like, I get up at 5:15. There's some changes coming, man, for me.
Big changes?
Yeah, big change.
Like lifestyle?
Yeah, lifestyle.
Any going to affect me?
No, just me.
All right. That's good.
Yeah. Which could in turn, a better me could affect you in the show.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
That's true. So what was the sentiment when LeBron went to Philly on that Friday? If you can think back that far.
I think Warrior fans feel played. We had the sound of Steph saying, basically, I never thought he was coming. I'm mad at myself because I bit hook, line, and sinker thinking he was coming, Steiny. And I should have known when Steve Kerr did what he did in Vegas, and he did nothing. He was telling the truth. We got him. That told me they were never truly in. And I guess, there were some talks about they were never in on Jaylen Brown, or there was an opportunity or a phone call, but they didn't want to get rid of the future first-round picks. I get all that, but for them to be the only team not to make a trade or bring in a free agent of the 29 teams, other 29 other teams, I don't know what's going on, and I brought you up this line about 12 times since you've been gone. You'll be proud of me. I have now resigned to the fact that if this season's not good, we got the black card and Mike Dunleavy at the plate with the books resetting, money to spend, and go all in to get Steph that talent that he needs to compete. So I felt like the Bay felt played. Some were happy. Leroy didn't want him, and, a lot of the callers, but I thought a majority of the people wanted it. The station wanted it, different reasons. But, man, what just hit me in the face is it was never even close, man.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it was.
And I think
now that it's all said and done.
Yeah.
And
so how did it get? How did you can't explain social media, but how did the reports and these gambling sites? How did it feel like it was close? It's like for Bron coming in, he wants to play with Steph. It'll be fun. The documentary, him and Draymond. LeBron's a cold killer. He's about to get 5 and may get 6. So the basketball part, I get his decision, but I went to bed thinking maybe fun basketball will supersede his quest for 6. And boy, I feel like a buffoon.
I mean, it felt like at the beginning the Warriors had the upper hand, that everybody was saying Cleveland, and it ends up in Philly. So how about this? Can we all agree he didn't know where he was going on July 1st, the first day of free agency? Like, I don't believe he knew he was going to Philly the first day of free agency. So he had to change his mind or never have a team in mind before going to Philly.
I don't have nothing for you. The basketball part, it should have been, to me, Philly all day, every day, and it ended up being that. Now Durant is backing me up because I told Evan while you were gone and the listeners, on paper, and I know championships aren't won on paper, but when you look at the Philadelphia 76ers starting lineup for this upcoming season, it's as talented or more talented with Durant in the Warrior lineup, which I'm super fond of. But, we had centers by committee, whatnot. But this, on paper, this Sixer team is loaded, and Kevin Durant basically backed me up on that. Man, talk to me.
I mean, the names might even be better, but you can't tell me. Like,
4
unfortunately,
20-point scores?
Yeah, but Embiid doesn't play.
Okay. But if he plays.
He's a great name, but, he doesn't play. And LeBron is... Like, that Warrior team, every player was in their prime. Every player was in their prime. Back 10 years ago.
Right.
So, I'm just saying, these, they got an old player in LeBron. They got an injured player in Embiid. So let's see how it's going to play out. Okay. I will say this: my buddies are psyched,
and they should.
They're like season ticket holders, and
were they down before? I'm sure they down on Sixer basketball.
Yes, Sixer fans before this season that were pretty much checked out.
I get it.
I mean,
wow.
They were happy with the season this year. They like Edgecombe, obviously, and Maxi's coming into his own.
Man.
They can't stand Embiid. How about this? You know what I heard about Embiid?
Sources.
This is legit, because one of the guys knows Nick Nurse.
Okay.
Nick Nurse can't talk to Embiid about injuries and asking him if he's going to play or not. He's got to go through the trainer, and Embiid's people go through the trainer.
I want to take my hat off and throw it up against that far window over there that's behind you, because that goes against everything I'm about. What do you mean the coach can't go up and say, big fella, you good?
He's got to go to the trainer.
Then maybe they might not win. Why is that the case? Embiid, you think he wants it that way?
Yes.
That is diva-ish. Oh, my goodness. Maybe Vitello has that with Devers. I don't know, but that just bothered. I hate that you dropped that on us.
Don't worry about it. So the Warriors' offseason's pretty much over.
I don't think they had one, and I'm happy GP2 is back. What'd you think of Draymond? We got Draymond didn't get the player option. He can be moved. But Evan and I were like, could this be Willard? I don't want to speak for him and Dibbs. Dibbs get better. Shout out to Dibbs.
What happened?
They kind of thought it was. He got sick yesterday. Came in and was throwing up, Stoney. So I checked on him. Spent the night in the hospital, but he's getting out today. He'll be back tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. Get better, Dibbs. Now I feel like I told his business, but that's my dude. Evan, stop, man.
Went a little too far there.
That's what we need more of in America is the truth. That's my guy. He won't be mad at me. But listen, I feel like Dunleavy put his foot in the ground in regard to standing up to Dre, because I thought multiple years were coming. And I brought up Willard and Dibbs because they were like kind of nothing to see here, Goo, but it is. Something pops off with Yaxel and they want to move Dre. He can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
For the first time in forever, it feels like.
Yeah, I think that, I don't know if it was a huge deal, but is there anybody seriously? Is there anybody out there that seriously believed it would have been a good idea to give Draymond Green an extra year? Like nobody wants that.
But
Draymond
I thought
does.
the Warriors wanted to ride off and they may into the sunset. We'll give you 2 or 3. You're our guy. Let's ride it out. I thought that Evan fought me on it.
No.
But he was right and I was wrong.
I don't like Dunleavy. He's not going to give Draymond an extra year, I don't think.
Yeah.
Now, I think the next shoe that could drop is the question I'm asking now is, so is Steph definitely going to sign an extension this summer? Like, that's now the biggest.
Oh, my gosh. It's a gorilla on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control.
Because if he is underwhelmed by their offseason and he's disappointed they didn't get LeBron.
I hope he is.
Then
come on, Steph.
Then maybe he says to the Warriors, let's
reconvene a little later.
Maybe.
I didn't get people calling me a snitch, Donnie. Dibbs is okay. I talked to him. Anyway.
Well, is Dibbs going to be okay with you now is the question.
But my heart was in the right place.
It always is, even when you do this.
Evan, I didn't snitch, man. Listen, my boy's on the mid. He'll be back with us. But listen, I caught a little hell just insinuating that Steph might not be happy. Now, this can go two ways. What if he does the Jalen Brunson and leaves a lot on the table for the Warriors to invest in the team he plays for? That can happen. But if he does table this, that just tells me he's lighting a fire, letting them know, okay, hey, I'm going to bust my ass. We're going to try to do something this year. Hopefully Jimmy comes back. But if that thing is tabled, that tells me the chef has put the Warriors on notice in regard to, man, help me get some talent in here.
Well,
that's what I'm hoping and yearning for.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think he's going to get an extension because, imagine Steph Curry going through the entire season this year.
All right.
And he's going to become a free agent at the end of the year. Like, I don't know.
But will it be a real free agent, if you know what I mean?
Well,
because they got to go shopping to to bring some players back with the revenue and resources they have available to them.
Yeah, but
I'm excited.
If they don't have a good year, and he's not under contract for next year, to me, then all bets are off.
Now I know you're like, who's the guy in the Summer League NBA hat over there? That's not the guy I left. That's not my partner. I think they're staring average or to below average season in the face.
Yeah, I do too.
So I feel like if you think that, and I think that, Steph knows that, again, they're going to try to put their best foot forward. So that part of it doesn't even matter. I feel like that question's kind of answered, Steiny. So what does he do?
I don't know what he does. I don't know what he does.
What would you do if you're Steph right now?
Well,
some people are like, oh, he's happy. And then Devon was in here Friday, Steiny.
He's happy.
No doubt. Watching his brethren and all those other guys and LeBron to play deep into April, May, and June. You think he's okay just at home golfing? I don't think that. Like, man.
Yeah, I don't. What's one of the beauties about Curry is he doesn't weigh in on everything, so we don't really know how he's feeling.
So this will be an opportunity. Whatever happens with this extension,
oh my God,
will speak volumes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and especially the way the offseason is gone, like what happens with Curry in August, it's bigger than Lendeborg.
That is,
like it just is,
no doubt about it.
Hey, Marcy, had they gotten LeBron, then that makes it different. But
you're right,
they didn't get LeBron, and they're going into next season hurt, and they only have one different player on the team.
Man.
I mean, I don't know how you can.
Yeah. That's what I got my eye on. When you say Golden State Warrior basketball, it's this extension.
I mean, is there anything but a bad offseason? Like, yes or no? They've had a bad offseason, right?
And we're being fair.
You can't even say, I like what the Warriors are doing. What are they doing? They just drafted one player.
Running it back.
I didn't, you know what? You always like to say this. I didn't have that on my bingo card.
No.
I did not have that on my bingo card.
I keep going to Willard.
No
he was
moves.
shocked. You left. He was like, hey, I didn't know what they were going to do, but you can't do nothing. That was Willard's slogan. You can't do nothing.
Yeah.
And they did it. So, man, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I don't.
Interesting to say the least.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. If you want to jump in, we're catching up. You guys are doing me a favor and catching me up, whether it's Shanahan, LeBron, Ricky Pearsall, we haven't even talked about. Goodness gracious.
Man.
All right, hey, the Valkyries, they're back at Valhalla tonight. Golden State takes on the Toronto Tempo at 7 o'clock. And you can listen live on 95.7 The Game or the Odyssey app. That segment was sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for a Signature Select 80% lean ground beef for $4.99 per pound when you buy the Mega Pack. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist. I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
I'm Sam, owner of Marino's Landscape. With my Chase Ink Business Premier Card, I earn unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything I buy to run my landscaping business gives me cash back to help throw a big thank you party for my team. For all they do.
Chase Ink. Cash back built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/ink. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, it's Willard. At Hobbs Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Hobbs Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians. Because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Hobbs fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Hobbs Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabbisLaw.com.
Omar Habbis is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Is your client ready to build a functional outdoor space? Choosing Golden State Lumber and Showroom means faster deliveries and finishing your project on time and on budget. When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, and with industry-leading warranties, it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Start at GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hey everyone, Boomer Esiason here. If anyone knows about diehard sports fans, it's me. I get to live and breathe the excitement of the season all year long. Now for advertisers, that passion matters. It's exactly why sports radio performs for brands. sports. People who listen to sports on radio, via streaming, or on sports podcasts are nearly 3 times more likely to consider a brand that supports their favorite team. So if you are interested in reaching sports fans, we have the playbook for you. Check out our comprehensive ebook, State of Audio, Sports Fandom. Check out stateofaudio.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Don't miss comedian Joe Coy on his Coy Meets World Tour at Oakland Arena on November 13th. Buy your tickets at joecoy.com for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Icon Live. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
What just happened?
We played it. Oh, I can't. Nothing. We're talking about comedians, Evan and I.
Oh, so, okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't anything I did.
Oh,
okay. Just wanted to make sure.
We missed you, bud.
How'd your night go last night?
Do you really want to know? I'm being real. I'm tired of coming in here, and it's unfair that I do this to you all, the boss included, give you a play-by-play of my life. But do you want to know? I got to bed at 4:15 last night. And Kaiser,
you mean this morning?
This morning. And Daryl went to the dentist, little Daryl to the dentist, dudes, and his jaw locked up. His jaw locked up. Never happened before. So we get a call from the dentist. They got to give him some meds. He can't drive. We go pick him up thinking, okay, it'll wear off. Go to Kaiser, 6-hour wait in emergency. Then got to go to urgent care. Dude, we're all over hospital. And finally we get seen about 3 a.m. in the morning. They give him some muscle relaxer. And he is in pain, but his jaw won't close. His mouth is open.
Oh, my God.
And I'm sitting there like, dude, okay, it's going to go away. And eventually, doctor came in, did some kind of and like a whatever. And they called it a dislocation. But I said, no, that was lockjaw. But anyway, he's good, but boy. So,
wow.
I got some bags under my things. That's what
crazy.
I didn't want to give it to you on your day back. I didn't want to text you in heaven, but I'm here and he's all right. Yeah.
Man.
That ever happened to you at the dentist?
No.
I would have a panic attack.
That's weird.
Yeah. That is
he's okay
weird.
now, though.
Yeah, he's okay.
All right.
They called it dislocation.
Well.
How, though? Yeah.
Yeah. It took you that long?
Dude, they have 6-hour wait in emergency. I was like, what are we doing?
Yeah, that's not good. All right. Let's get back to
you weren't expecting that. But
no,
yes.
I wasn't. I wasn't at all.
All right.
Let's get back to the Giants and Posey. I want to play some of this sound. This is always interesting, the word rebuild, and how some people are just scared to use it. And I thought it was interesting when Willard said, yeah, they don't, that's never going to be who they are. But Posey was asked if this is a rebuild.
I don't know. I guess you can characterize it with how you want. I wouldn't necessarily say a rebuild. I mean, obviously we moved some 6 major league players off of our roster today. I guess the message is we're not satisfied with the way that we've played this year and the last few years, and we're trying everything we can to continue to build a product that we can all be, excited to come and watch. And that was really the goal in this is can we even if we have to subtract a little bit now, can we potentially add some players that we think our fans are going to be excited about and hopefully wear a Giants uniform for a long time?
All right. How'd that sound to you?
You looked at me because I was blown away. Listen, I want this team to compete and get back in contention. I don't know. I just found that. I don't even know how to grade it, but I'm in the category of that's odd. You need to know, but you can't really be rebuilding if you got the three guys that we talked about, especially the money you owe them with Adames, Devers, Chapman, you can't, and Webb. You can't be rebuilding, right?
Well,
you replenish the farm.
My thing is yes. I mean, you could call it a rebuild. They're just stuck with they're in the same spot as the Warriors,
man.
In a way. But
you don't have a Steph.
If they can't get off those three guys, I'm going to put Webb off to the side.
All right.
If they can't get off those three guys, then these guys the players they just acquired have to be really good. You know what I mean? They got to be really good. By the time they come up,
but they're young.
That's the point.
Yeah.
That's the point. Or we've got to rely on those three guys having better years. And that's the problem.
And
are they really going to have better years as they get older?
I don't look at, I'm being real, I don't look at Adames as age as his problem. So, again, as much as I'm disappointed with him smiling and just his style, I still think he can be a factor. Adames, too. Chapman, I don't know, but I guess this is their version. Or by default, you're running it back to a degree. And how do you add? But, and I don't want to be a one-trick pony, but I'm looking at what's left the rest of this season, and you talked about identifying or, there'll be some no-names in the lineup, and we saw that last night. I'm okay with that because I know what happened, and you went into Texas with damn near half your clubhouse. But the bottom line is, if you ask me right now, Steiny, what's the most important thing for the Giants to you, Goo, to finish this season out, and I know you're not going to like this, is getting damn Bryce Eldridge reps with the glove at first. And because of Devers, and if Devers has that, now that you shared with this Embiid treatment to where they can't even talk to him, Tony, about playing third or even taking some days off, I want Eldridge to get seasoned at first base with the glove. I love everything I'm seeing with the bat, and that has to grow. But, Steiny, how can you rebuild with those guys? So you got to run it back, and I guess Buster will be on the clock again this offseason in regard to adding to what you have, your nucleus. But
they need three starting pitchers. Here's the thing that I do think they got going for them is their attendance has been great this year, right? 35-ish.
Beautiful, Paul.
Maybe a little higher. I don't expect that attendance to dwindle because of the moves they made. Everybody knew the season was pretty much done anyway, a month ago. So I think even though they sold, it's not like they were giving up because they were never in it anyway.
I'm right with you.
So, they were able to do this, and I don't think it's going to really affect attendance. I think the fans are going to be okay with what happens the rest of the year.
No doubt about it. And they have been since, if we want to really get real, 2014, the last time they won a playoff series.
Yeah, it's been a long, long time.
Just think of that, man. That is not the standard. Shout out Kawakami. I could have said that. Your boy's trying. Yeah.
This is more Posey on whether or not he tried to move the big three.
I think what I'll say is we made it known to teams that we were really willing to talk about any player, and I don't think it does any good to say one way or another for us. We're still excited that we've got those big three guys, the Devers, that we have Devers, Chapman, Adames on the team, and still feel like there's a lot of great baseball left for those guys to play, and glad that they're going to be San Francisco Giants.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Either do I. He kind of told on himself, but I do wonder. I won't make a big deal of it because guys got pride and guys got egos, but I did wonder. you know, if you're Devers or one of the guys in the Giants remaining right now, how that played, knowing that they listen to any and everybody, or with the team is, you know, playing on 17 games under 500, does everybody with that Giant uniform as far as a player deserve to hear that? Like nobody's specific name, but nobody's untouchable.
They stink. What's Posey supposed to say?
Well, the question is, and this was my theme yesterday, personal theme is, why do they stink? And are these prospects going to, you know, we saw Harrison go to Milwaukee, miss me what Boston missed too, I get it, and find himself. So what about the instruction on the farm? What about, you left here, I don't want to give you too much. The game Friday was on Apple TV. And one of the announcers on Apple TV made a quote from Ron Washington. I guess he knows Ron Washington, Steiny, and he talked about Adames buying in on getting reps in with Ron Washington, and it played over the TV as if Adames wasn't on board or was being difficult. Tony Vitello went and fixed that at the podium. Like, that's not the case. So I bring that up because I don't know if they got the right manager. And if we want to get real and keep it 100, do they have the right president of baseball ops? But he's such, he's loved so much that he's going to get, you know, continue to do his job. But those are questions I have right now about the Giants. I'm questioning everything.
Well, I think it's easy to understand what happened. If Buster Posey made it known to teams in the league that they were willing to talk about any player on the roster, like, I believe that, that means they couldn't move any of those three guys. They couldn't move them. Or they felt like, you know, I'm sure they were going to have to pay off some of that salary.
You think? Yes.
And they were just, they didn't have anything for those guys.
And they didn't want to eat it.
And again, I know you and me are way different on this. I just don't expect those three guys to get better. I expect them to get worse, unfortunately. Now, I'm not saying they can't have all better seasons next year, but I think by and large, the next 3 or 4 years, you've got to start thinking about a drop-off for them.
Well, what does that mean moving forward as far as Buster? Do you add to this team? Do you, like...
Well, they have to.
No doubt. So, but if they think like you think, oh, they're not going to get better, what are we doing? It's about the farm. Let's just litter the farm. I'm just like, I know fans, and you said the park is full. They don't want to hear that. But I got to believe Buster's going to take another crack at it and try to bring some guys, another version of Hauser and Malley, and hopefully they're better, and a Rise for that matter. But, you know, I got to say this. I still watch the Giants play in hits, Donnie, and I'm just like, how in the hell? I get the pitching and bullpen, but how is this offense not more prolific than it's been?
Yeah.
Buster mentioned they're stealing more bases here late.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. That's dynamite. That's just great. This team's stealing now.
Well, I just those were his words.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. That's the other thing with this ownership group. You know, he extended Chapman, he signed Adames, he traded for Devers. I mean, how many more guys could they bring in at big money? They're like, that's not who they are, really. So they have to find a way to get 6 guys to be really good to help your 3 best players. Like, your 3 best players aren't good enough. And so now you traded for a bunch of prospects, and the hope would be in a couple years, they'll be up here and be good players. Now, I don't know where Devers, Chapman, and Adames are going to be at that point, but it's going to be hard for them to get better because the core of the team offensively is still intact.
And I do wonder, because you brought him up and you said you'll put him to the side for a second, but I'll get to Logan Webb. I mean, he's just been the face of the franchise, done his job above and beyond, but you start to think about if he's in on this conversation we're having, if he feels like it's this bleak and maybe the Giants won't be in contention to 28, 29, or 30. I mean, I'm sure if it's kind of the Steph Curry parallel, you know, I know he loves the Bay and he's from, you know, the area, you know, up I-80, but man, Steiny, what about him pitching big-time baseball? Well, what's left of his career? And he's definitely got something in the tank, but, you know, I kind of think about what he's thinking about.
Well, and I'll play this sound in a minute from Buster Posey about Webb, but, like, the reason I'm putting Webb aside from those three is because Webb's good. Logan Webb is good.
Right.
He's a really good pitcher. And those other three guys, they're okay. So I understand not moving Webb. You move Webb and you're down another, then you just give up your best starting pitcher for a bunch of prospects. Then you're going to have to wait on the prospects.
Yeah.
So
no doubt.
This is Posey about Logan Webb.
I don't think it's out of the realm of possibilities at all to think that we can be in contention. And Webby's a guy who's been around for a long time. He's a pro's pro. Had a great conversation with him a couple of weeks ago and was just really enthused to see his enthusiasm about where he is at this point in his career and his understanding, I think, of what it's going to take as he's starting to rack up the years and the innings to continue to be pitching at an elite level, and was just really encouraging just to hear, I think, how excited he was about the way his body was feeling. Feel like he had, not to speak for him, but, you know, making some changes with the way he's doing some of his work, and just felt like his body was in a really good place. And he's a guy that I think we all see as somebody that can mentor the next wave of pitchers that come through San Francisco. And yes, I do think that, you know, we feel like there's still a chance, as bad as this year has been this year, that we can be a team that can be in contention.
Well, there it is. You know, those are words, but it's like I'm cooking the books with myself. Sometimes I hear words and make it into, you know, my opinion, or make it work for my opinion or my take. But I guess right there, Logan Webb and Buster Posey are on the same page. You know, we didn't mention Schmidt and Eldridge to go along with Adames, Devers, and Chapman. So they're on the team, and Jung-Hoo Lee. So, I mean, if I take Buster Posey at his word right now, I'm sure, you know, Logan Webb, they don't need to worry about him saying, hey, what the hell's going on? Get me out of here.
I mean, it didn't sound like Webb's anywhere close to that.
Right.
But again, the conundrum is, if you would have traded Webb, Webb's a good player on a really, you know, he can be a good player on a great team.
But that's when we talked about this yesterday, looking yourself in the mirror and having that real conversation of what you are, where you are, and who you are. But I guess they would only move Webb if they thought they really were married to, we got to start this thing all over and maybe eat some of the money. A lot of Giant fans wanted Adames and Devers out of here and could process it better than when you look at their price tag, and the price tag being the reason they're not out of here and the Giants didn't want to eat the money. I guess you run it back, and it looks like that's what they're going to do.
This is Buster Posey on whether the ownership would pay down the contracts of those three guys.
Yeah, I think, again, those are kind of sensitive conversations that we'll have, and I don't know if it does any good to really make that public one way or another, but appreciate the question.
All right, that was on that Chapman, Devers, and Adames. I mean,
I got you. It's just something. And like you said, he was, what did you call him? He was like, I don't know why it's just a blur. You covering the Warriors and me judging you on how you covered the Warriors is a blur, that era of my life, and I was running the streets. But you said Chris Mullin was kind of like Buster Posey, but I don't remember Mully like that. Just like sullen, and again,
I don't think Buster's sullen. He's he's understated.
Yeah.
It's just who he is. Again, if you wanted a different kind of GM, then you should never hired Posey. Like, you know exactly who he is and what he's all about. And to me, all these quotes sound like Buster Posey, and I don't expect him to be doing cartwheels because they stink so bad. But he's got to answer the questions about where this this team is going.
You've been gone, so let me ask you my daily Tony Vitello update. Where are you at with him and where they're at? Do you think it's a given, nothing to see here, Gooey's coming back? I wouldn't be shocked either way. That's where I'm at on Tony Vitello.
I feel like at this point, after what they've done here at the deadline, that Vitello will be the manager next year unless he doesn't want to be the manager next year.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, there's a big difference between college and pro sports.
And I
like
think he's
the
living it
lifestyle
out.
of the pro athlete is a lot better than the lifestyle of a college athlete. So it's going to be up to him, I think. I don't think he can get fired.
Interesting. And
I mean, Buster can't
I got you, because
Buster
that would admit
can't
it. Yeah.
extend or can't. You know, he fired. He fired Kapler. No, did he fire Kapler? No, but anyway, he extends Melvin, fires Melvin, hires Vitello. He can't fire Vitello after 1 year
because of forget the grade of the manager and what he's doing and what he's not doing. Are you saying just for the optics, Buster couldn't do that? To do something that blew everybody away, why are you doing it? It's never happened. There's a reason it never happened. And then, or do you get respect for admitting your errors? Because I feel like at the deadline, that's what they've done. That, hey, Molly didn't work out. Arise didn't work out. Arise was, just from a team standpoint.
I think Arise worked out perfectly
no
for
doubt,
him.
but it didn't manifest into winning, and he moved him. There's some Giant fans saying all you got back was a right-handed pitcher for Arise. He was more valuable than what they got back. But my point is, when I saw Arise gone and all these other guys, Ray, Molly, I'm just thinking to myself, and there's nothing wrong with it, Stoney. You're admitting your error, and maybe that's half the battle.
I don't know how much blame Posey puts on the manager for this season. The bottom line with Vitello is I'm sure there's so much we don't know about his relationship with Posey and all those kind of things. I don't know. We have no idea what Posey thinks of Vitello right now. You know what I mean?
I want to know what the players think of him.
Yeah.
And I'll never get that, right? But if he comes back, then maybe it doesn't even matter, because all that matters is what you just talked about. What does Buster think of him?
By the way, speaking of the Giants, their GM, Zach Manassian, will join Willard and Dibbs today.
Okay. Awesome.
3:30.
All right.
So Zach Manassian at 3:30, Giants general manager.
Not a lot of positivity surrounding the Giants. Like I said, if you asked me for a letter grade, I'd give them a B. But I'm just not going to.
For what?
For the deadline.
Oh.
For getting rid of the guys, some of the guys, and getting, littering the farm with some hope. But I got to believe there's not a lot of positivity. And Willard and Dibbs are great, and they'll ask the necessary questions. But I guess I'm looking at it from Zach's vantage point. You're not doing an interview where business is good,
Well, I mean, by the same token, it can talk about the prospects they got.
Okay, right.
And, we can find out more about them and what their story is.
But, yeah, they'll tell on it's a crapshoot, but we'll see. And hopefully they got something.
I mean, I can't give them a grade for the trade deadline. I mean, I don't know what they got.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the names and the positions, but who knows?
It's fair.
I mean, who knows? This is more Posey on what he wants out of the final 2 months.
We're going to get some looks at some younger players, and I think as much as anything, it's going to be an opportunity for us as a front office and a coaching staff to evaluate some of our players, and some of them are going to get some longer runways than they've had in the past. And so as much as anything, you're looking for, we keep saying you look for fundamental baseball guys that are going to, throw the ball over the plate, control the strike zone at the plate, catch the ball on defense, and make smart decisions on the bases. I do think it's been nice to see that we've been pushing the envelope a little bit more as far as stolen bases have gone the last month or so. So that's been nice to see. But just trying to create a brand of baseball, I think these last 2 months that we can be excited about, to build off of, and look to build on from what we do here these last couple of months and into the future.
All right. So that's what he's looking for. Guys are going to get longer looks, more runways. We're going to see some names in the lineup that are unfamiliar. But what else can you do when you're 17 under?
Man.
888-957-9570 is the number. It's good to be back, Goo.
It's good to have you back. I really mean that. You were missed.
I think I need one more good night's sleep.
Okay.
And then tomorrow I'll be ready.
If you don't mind, did you get back over the weekend, yesterday?
I got back late Sunday.
Okay, gotcha.
Late Sunday.
So your body clock is still out of whack.
I'm not in my normal rhythm.
How do you think you'll feel at 2:15? Like, are you ready for your?
I'll be ready to go home.
Okay, yeah, I should.
I will be ready to go home.
All right,
and probably maybe a little nap.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. Guru, those courses were so hard.
And I got to say something. Kenny, Shasky, and Spadoni, like, they moved me. They were familiar with where you were at. Kenny came in and was at. I'm like, man, I'm not making it about me. I'm just in the dark. But they were familiar with the courses and where you went and played.
I mean,
man,
St. Andrews is the oldest golf course in the world. It's the home of golf. So there's a lot of history. But the neat thing about St. Andrews is it's a public course.
Now, how was the weather?
It was okay. Talking a little bit about it.
People want to hear it.
Our baseball coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that.
Embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. If you know how to time the beer run so you don't miss a second of the action, catch every game, no matter the time. If you're up for whatever the season brings, then embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing. Hazy, citrusy, smooth, juicy, but not sweet, hoppy, but not bitter, bursting with fruit flavor and aroma. There's a reason it's America's best-selling hazy IPA. Sierra Nevada brews Hazy Little Thing with the purest ingredients for the finest quality in every sip. Velvety smooth and handcrafted with Citra and Mosaic hops.
Whether you're anchoring the tailgate before kickoff or running the clock down with classics on the patio, nothing hits the gap better than the rhythm of the city and a cold Sierra Nevada Hazy Little Thing IPA. It's the ultimate clutch play for your summer, so embrace the haze.
When you're living in the moments that matter, it matters which beer. Embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing by Sierra Nevada. That's Hazy Little Thing by Sierra Nevada. Enjoy responsibly.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to tell you right willy-nilly? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
Experience hands-on automotive history at Cars in the Park. Saturday, September 12th in History Park in San Jose. Browse antique and classic vehicles. Join author Matthew Kilkenny for a discussion of his book, Detroit Steel Artists, and watch skilled mechanics assemble an authentic Ford Model T right before your eyes. Cars in the Park offers activities for automotive enthusiasts of all ages, and children under 5 attend the event free. Adult tickets start at $5. Visit HistorySanJose.org for more information.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock, but now back to Steiny and Goo. Goo, you're my guy. Steiny,
All right, thanks, Mark. Appreciate that.
Will,
from the 408, you guys both know the Giants are going to stink for the next 3 years. Stop sugarcoating this terrible team. They might.
Yeah, but
they
no
might
doubt
stink for the
about
next
it.
3
Might
years.
be staring it right in the face. Where's the sugar? We ain't coating nothing.
But you
like my man's back. What?
You think this team's like a good hitting team? I don't know why.
But, hey, I predicted 90. Have I given you that pop yet? I'll give it to you this week. That was, while you were out, I admit it, that might be one of my worst takes since we've been together, man.
A lot.
90.
You asked me about the weather over there.
Yeah.
It was, between 58 and 68,
Okay, you weren't in Florida by any means.
Usually windy.
Yeah.
Not a lot of rain, but we had some rain. But, like, when you go over there to golf, like, that's part of it. It's the weather. Like, that's what makes it really hard. And the courses. I mean, we're playing in 25, 30-mile-an-hour winds.
So was that concert in the inside or outside?
Outside.
venue?
It was at, like, a football stadium.
So no mist or rain?
No, that was dry.
All right.
What was this? Yeah, okay, so, the courses that we played are, 3 of them are really famous because they're old. They're like the oldest courses in the world, so, and there were, the Open Championship, obviously. Some people call it the British Open. It's not technically correct. But, I played on a couple courses that, pros play on.
That's dope.
And let me tell you something. There is Oh, God, those courses are so hard.
Did you guys have like a contest?
Oh, yeah, we had action every day.
Well, you won 500.
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
Alternate shot with my partner, Ed Roncone.
Ed Roncone.
Yeah.
Sounds like a pitcher. Yeah.
You could. He's a big boy. Big boy.
All right.
Let's go to Steve. Steve's in San Diego. Hey, Steve, what's going on?
Hey, guys. I'm a remote tech worker down here. I got lucky to be able to move here, but originally from Portland, Trailblazer fan, Clyde the Glide and all the gang up there.
Nice.
And I relocated to the Bay Area and adopted the Warriors, just fell in love. Had a great ride. But, I've been thinking a lot about who my favorite 95.7 The Game show is and broadcaster. And, it's a daily changing experience because you guys are all so different and I'm different every day feeling about the team and all the challenges that are going on. But I got to say, you two you're the winners. You're my favorite. And partly because half the day I feel like I'm Steiny and half the day I feel like I'm Goo. And I don't know whether I'm coming or going sometimes.
Oh, man.
But if I had to choose, I have to say Goo is the guy because you're just so honest and you just feel it, man. It's just great. And, thanks for standing up for what you feel, what you think, and letting us know.
Hey, thanks a lot, man. Thanks for the love. Wow, Snotty, I like this guy.
Thanks, Steve.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, buddy. All right.
I thought he had a Warrior take where he was at with the Warriors.
Well, I thought it looked like he was going to talk about, and this is pretty depressing. He was saying he thinks that all three teams are in a bad spot.
I can't.
Like, the Warriors missed the playoffs. The Giants are having a monumentally terrible season, and the 49ers seem to be walking a tightrope.
But can we do this exercise on paper?
Okay.
I can't I want to put the Niners in there, and I told Evan this while you were gone. They won 12 games, and miss me with the schedule. They won 12 games, went on the road and won a playoff game. Nope, forget what Philly had going on. So to me, on paper, if you did that with everything you had to endure injury-wise, why can't I give you, the Niners, that is, the stamp of the benefit of the doubt coming into this season, even though I hate Seattle's in your division, even though I hate the Rams with Myles Garrett and McDuffie in your division, Steiner, they had success. And now you get Kittle back, you get Warner, you get Bosa. I know you got the questions of how healthy they're going to be. But on paper, if we play that game, I can't lump the Niners in with the Warriors and Giants with what they just did.
Well,
can you give me that? And I understand it's different, and schedule's going to be a little tougher, and Kyle's hurt. But man,
I mean, I'm just looking at it, starting with the Warriors, and they would be the first. Yes, if we look at last year's 49ers team, they were good. They made the playoffs. They won a playoff game. But since then, the Warriors have not been good.
Been bad, yes.
The Giants have been awful. And what I'm saying is, I do think the 49ers are in a real precarious situation. Like, yeah, they could be pretty good. But I also am seeing already that the injuries are coming. And I'm pretty ambivalent about how good I think they're going to be. I'm not sure.
I'm with you. And I told Evan, we were talking about windows. That was the theme while you were gone. Windows open or shut. And I got to tell you, I told Evan, and I took the easy way out. In regard to the Niners window, I need to see these 12 games. I need to see this season for me really to determine if the window for the Niners is open or shut. Kind of the cowardly way to go, but that's how I'm with you. Like, it can go either way. But last year did something to me. But you know what? It's not last year. But, man, they're getting guys back. And I know we got a quad with Evans. I'm not trying to overreact. And we hadn't even talked about Ricky Pearsall. Just, my goodness, man. What did you think when you got that news? he's out not some game, the season. Debo's back.
Unreal.
The
Pearsall thing's unreal. I mean, it's a killer.
Wow.
I mean, it's a killer. I mean, like, one thing I've always said about guys who are injured, you can't miss them. You know what I mean? All you miss is their potential. That's all you miss, their potential. Like, he's never been reliable. He's just never been reliable, and this is year 3. So I do think the Niners are in a delicate situation, and I think their season could go either way.
I'm right with you, and I know we'll have the preview show, and a lot can happen. And again, right now it's them staying healthy. But what if I ran this by you? As big as a fan as I have been of Greenlaw, I'll never understand why it didn't work out for him in Denver, and he was kind of a malcontent. But he, to me, and I got to be careful here because Draymond Green is still on the Warriors and is beloved. But by all accounts, the relationship with Greenlaw and the Niners is one that he's a good soldier when he's here. But I scratch my head as to, okay, why'd he leave? Debo back. I asked Evan yesterday, and I want to hear your answer. The fact that they're both back, is that progress for the Niners, or are they going backwards because it's kind of they're back because guys haven't hit?
I think they're back because Debo's back because they need wide receivers right now. That's why he's back. And, as for Greenlaw, nice story coming back. But
Nick Martin was a ghost last year.
He's not going to be the player he was when he was here last, Greenlaw, probably. I mean,
but you got to hope he is, right? Somewhere closer to that to give you some oomph. Because you're kind of reaching back into the past.
What did he do last year? He was hurt, right?
Pretty much, and didn't get along with,
Let me tell you what, though. And I've been thinking about this for a while as it relates to the 49ers. And I can't believe I'm saying this. I really can't. They got to move their practice facility.
So you're there, huh?
Absolutely. And even if that substation doesn't do, even if it's poppycock.
Yes.
It's they got to move it because it's becoming like the Philly guys were like kind of laughing at it, but also it's so out there about this substation. Call me crazy. I think that's going to turn some players away that ordinarily might want to come here. I'm dead serious.
Hey, man, I can't. I don't have the intel. I don't have the studies. I just know what's happening, what feels like what's continuing to happen with the Niner guys. So, what do you do besides, and I don't know how hard it is to move that facility that would go in, but I think now we're getting to the point, and just hearing you share with us your thoughts, Evan and I touched on this situation. Do you do it just because?
Yes,
because from afar,
I'm there.
And we've had some former Niners talk about this, and Kittle talk about it. So I don't know what you do, but it feels like it's something. But now, Pearsall's out. Stribling has been Spider-Man early on in camp. Now he's dealing with the hammy. And I'm not saying that's all substation related, but you kind of never want that to be not a staple, but a possibility, Steiny. Yeah, for you to say that, wow.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't really put a lot of stock into it. I pretty much put no stock in it. However, I'm not everybody, and I'm not an NFL player. But it's become such a big issue that, if it impacts one possible free agent signing, then you got to move it. It's
really they got Evans, and that didn't have anything to do. You know what I mean? So that
right. And again, it's not going to be every player is going to say they're not going to come here, but maybe there's a couple that just didn't want to be a part of it because of that reason.
I don't think during the 9 years that we've been together, we've ever agreed on where the Niners are at. And maybe you disagree with that, but it could go either way for me, man, to the point to where I'm stunned right now, and I can't I don't have the energy to say one way or another which way this season's going to go. And I know this, and we kind of, touched on it. Kyle it's imperative for them to beat the Rams week 1. I don't know how he's healing, how fast or slow that thing's going, the concussion protocol. But man, oh man, of all the 31 other NFL teams, Kyle Shanahan means more to the game day, prep and the team being able to pull something off in regard to win or losing than Kyle, and that's a compliment.
I mean, look, I don't think even at their best, the 49ers are a Super Bowl contender. I think they're a playoff team at best.
Because they got a Seattle problem.
Well, I just think that's part of it, but I think they're a playoff team, but I don't necessarily think they're a Super Bowl contender. Now, people could say, once you make the playoffs, you're contending for the Super Bowl. I get that, but I don't have an expectation that they're going to win or that they can win the Super Bowl this upcoming season.
Mm-hmm.
And but I think they can win 10 or 11 games and go to the playoffs, but I just don't know if they can make a run in the playoffs. But the real thing is, I think that's their upside, a playoff win. The downside is really low, though. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried the downside because of injury could be a 6-11 or a 7-10, believe it or not.
So
they have a lot of players already hurt.
I'm laughing because I'm crying. It's ridiculous, but there is no game this Sunday. You got a preseason game, but when I just wonder, Pearsall would always show up when they weren't in pads. But it was last year, soft tissue, and that seems to be a thing that the Niners are dealing with. Guys, it's a new era now. You don't just get a gut and come into camp out of shape. You got nutritionists and you got your people and you're training before you actually, get to camp. But it just feels like the Niner play, and maybe because we cover the team, but the Niners deal with soft tissue injuries more than any other team. And I don't have the math to back me up, but it just feels that way. But to that point, I just feel like, man, have we seen Kyle's best chance for them to win a Super Bowl? Well, come and go. Because of their age, attrition, and their big dogs getting injured. Now you're hoping to stay uninjured. You say bye to Greenlaw and Debo. Now you need both of them back, and you need both of them back. Willard had a great response Friday in regard to the signing to Debo. He's like, hey, I'm paraphrasing, I'm not mad at the Debo Sam, and I'm driving hearing this. I'm not mad at bringing Debo back, but I hope it's not in the same role. But now with everything that's going around with Stribling and now the quad with Evans, Donnie, I'm like, it might be the same role. But they have, you didn't hear this, you may have. Lynch said he's going to be their primary kickoff returner. Debo, so that'll be, and Willard brought that up yesterday.
He was great at that.
Dude, that's all he was popping off as. So that right there kind of tells you what they see, what they envision for him. But I just,
they're not going to be able to stay healthy. They're just not.
How you feel?
It is how I feel. I mean, the way it started. Evan gave me the list already.
Yeah, I got it.
Give it to me.
I got it right here. Give me 1 second. Talk. Mike Evans quad, black adductor, Ricky Pearsall PCL, Kirk calf, Stripling hamstring, Romello Height. Just you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just
Kyle Shanahan.
Oh, I left him off. So,
yeah,
And let's say this. Tell me how fair this is. This scares me. Goo intel. I don't think during the run with the Niners being successful, even when they lost, a defensive coordinator had Kyle's number like McDonald. And I'm going back to the Christmas game here a couple years ago where the Niners went into that home game against the Ravens and Brock Purdy was the MVP candidate along, to me, with Lamar Jackson. And the Ravens had their way with the Niners offense. But then you add last year's 2 games against Seattle, Steiny, where the Niners those 2 games at the end for one, home field advantage, Christmas Day.
Yep.
They didn't get in the end zone. And then you go up to Seattle in a playoff game. I feel like now Kyle has a McDonald problem along with, oh, by the way, Goo, let me introduce you to two more games with the Rams. I've never felt that way about Kyle's offense against anybody. Now you got that same guy in your division.
their personnel at the end of the year was incapable of matching up with Seattle's. It was just not even on the same level because they were so decimated by injury. Hey, you want to hear a story?
Yeah. Give us a few of them.
All right. First of all, shout out to all the Scottish people out there.
Yeah.
What a great country. It is incredible, Scotland. Absolutely incredible. The people are so cool. It's unreal.
Like you mean that. Obviously you do.
Yeah, okay. Get this. So all my buddies are from Philly. We're on a course, whatever, golfing. And a guy's riding his bike right by the course. All these courses are like in the middle of towns. It's so cool. And there's a guy on a bike riding by, and he's wearing an Eagles jersey. So all my buddies are Eagles.
Yeah, got you.
So one guy, Rocky Fasano.
Shocker, right?
He looks at the guy, and he goes, "Go Birds!" And the guy stops and says, I haven't heard that in 5 years, and I wear this shirt all the time. So he goes, "Come here a sec." So Rocky goes over to the guy, this guy from Scotland, and they start talking, and the guy reaches into his satchel, pulls out a bottle of whiskey, unopened, and gave it to Rocky and said, I'd like you to take this.
I'd like you to take
this.
It's
unbelievable. And Rocky's like, I can't take it. And he's like, you have to take it.
Did he take it?
He took it. And then he bought 12 flasks for everybody in the group. And then we poured it all into the flasks. He gave him a full bottle of whiskey. Or I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
Bourbon or something like that.
Now that's a story.
It's incredible.
So that was the theme of the strangers and the people that you came encounter with the whole trip?
The whole trip. Every single person we came across was cool. It's just
now how are
indescribable.
I'm being real because I'm a man of the communities. I'm asking you this. Streets cleaner than here or about the same? Homeless?
Nice. Not a lot of homeless.
Okay. I'm just curious. Okay.
Well, we were in Edinburgh, which is such a cool city. I mean, it's just incredible. And then St. Andrews is wild.
How'd you eat? Like your cuisine? What did you have? American or did you?
No, it's mostly like a lot of like meat. A lot of meat.
That's always good.
But
you had a ball, man. It
was unreal.
And you didn't. Now, not being nosy, asking you to be. Did you see your other buddies, or were they into IG filming their dinner, or where you guys were at, or were you just like, I'm going LeBron James in the playoffs, dark 30?
Not a huge picture-taking crew, but yeah, the guys took pictures. I didn't because I'm an idiot. But.
Now, you don't know this, and I want to thank you, and the people don't. Before you left that Friday, you invited your daughters out, and I got to, along with Evan, we got to just bond with your daughters, watch you be a dad. That was excellent. But your daughter that lives in London went back while you were gone.
Yeah.
So that was the only down part. You didn't get to see her.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was a great time.
But I'm going to see her at the end of the month again. Okay. So
I'm glad you had a ball, man.
Oh, man.
Can I do a little trivia with you, Steiny?
Sure.
So Edinburgh has a twin city somewhere here in California. Do you know which one it is?
Oh, I don't.
San Diego.
Really?
Yes.
But how can that be? Exactly.
So apparently there's this thing that they got together in the 1880s or the 1970s, excuse me. They were officially twin, becoming sister cities, and they have a reciprocal statue of dogs, one in Edinburgh and one in San Diego. And the one in Edinburgh is called Bum. And it's the San Diego it's the San Diego dog that was just given to them, and it's literally at the base of the Castle Rock near St. Cuthbert's Cathedral. And I'm not exactly sure what the one in San Diego has, but yeah, something I learned when I was there in my time. But interesting stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it's an incredible place.
Now the only
you'd love it.
That was good stuff. Did you see a lot of me out there?
Yeah, Infrequently.
Okay, I just
infrequently.
We keep it real, man.
Infrequently.
I'm just curious.
St. Andrews had some. There's a college there, so there's a lot of. They weren't in school.
Okay.
But here and there.
I got just
here and there.
How to play out there, and the steering wheel on the cars on the other side.
Yeah.
But is it like that?
Yeah. And they drive on the. They drive on
now,
the.
Now, why do we do it the other way?
I have no idea.
And I always like watching James Bond movies. Like, why is the wheel on the other side?
Yeah, I got it.
I thought you would know that.
I got another. What?
Why the wheel? We do it different than other places. Why they have the wheel on the other side?
How did the guy know Rocky was of age to drink? Well, Rocky's 56.
My age.
So
he's ready.
I think that was pretty safe.
You said another story you had.
Yeah, but we're up against it.
But remember it.
I'll try. Yeah. Can I ask you a question real quick? Why did I laugh when I saw the headline that the Warriors were bringing back Gary Payton? I just laughed.
But you knew it.
Okay.
You knew it.
Okay. It is funny.
I would love Joe to text you now. Like, what would he even write?
Well, I'll tell you what he'd write. He'd write, we are set up for next offseason. That's what he would probably say.
Goose ignorance, embarrassing. Wow.
What?
I just asked for some brothers there.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was also sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort. Take the fast lane to winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Every Sunday in August, win bonus play prizes from 2 to 6 p.m., plus a guaranteed $25,000 cash winner at 7 o'clock. On August 30th, the grand prize is a 2026 BMW Z4. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
J Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries, continuing its mission to uplift women across industries. J Vineyards and the Valkyries share a commitment to female leadership, ambition, and breaking barriers to support women who raise the bar in sports and beyond. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at Jay's Tasting Room in Healdsburg for a memorable experience. J Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence, on the court and in every bottle.
Is your client ready to build a functional outdoor space? Choosing Golden State Lumber and Showroom means faster deliveries and finishing your project on time and on budget. When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, and with industry-leading warranties, it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Looking for something fun for everyone? Join the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area for its 3rd annual Family Festival on Saturday, August 15th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at Sunnyvale Baylands Park. Enjoy live music featuring JD and the Shout, arts and crafts, carnival games, a scavenger hunt with prizes, and special barnyard animal visits. Explore community resources and grab lunch, popcorn, or a snow cone. Admission is free. Bring your family, friends, and neighbors for a welcoming celebration of community and inclusion. Info at sfasa.org. Sponsored by Pettinelli Financial.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Clouds, then sun in San Francisco, going up to 68.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Absorb it.
No expectations? You better find some expectations.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty.
What if I told you that caller we had, was it Pete, that gave us that great compliment?
Tim?
Made my day.
Tim in San Diego?
Yeah.
Oh, Steve. It was Steve.
Oh, Evan wasn't in there yet. That made my day, seriously.
That's cool. Yeah, if you want to see, like there's more black people in London.
Right.
Like,
okay, right.
There are a lot.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like,
I was just checking.
Yeah. Not so many up in
Evan's like,
Scotland.
what the hell? I asked him, he wears a lot of goons
What have
out
you
there.
guys been talking about?
I asked him, was there a lot of goons out there? He said a few, but yeah, London more. Right.
Yeah.
I hear you. I'll go ahead.
No, go ahead.
What's more, Debo coming back or Pearsall going out?
Pearsall going out.
Right. Whoa. Okay.
Debo's
right. But hold on.
I could be wrong, but he's just a guy now, right?
Yeah.
Debo?
Yeah. Well, hopefully he's not under Kyle, but the last time we saw him, the defenses were waiting on him, and maybe they had caught up to Kyle. But we always, and I'll stand on this, we talked about why the Niners' yards per carry went down last year, and we didn't know. We never got that answer, and I just me, thought, was it the window dressing a Debo in motion? Even though defenses were having success stopping it, but did that take away a little something? So I'm just curious to see, now that Debo's back, could we see some progress that way? But I hear what you're saying. Ricky was supposed to be the next, right? And I just can't shake, and I'm going to do it. It's your first day back. Just the bad luck that they're a part of. You, little ass boy, like with Ayuk and then Pearsall, man.
Stop being a little cat.
Just wow.
By the way,
that's big.
Just remember that Debo's last year here, people are saying he lost the step.
I got you.
So
I got you.
I'm not anticipating, the Debo of, let's say, 21.
Saw the end zone 5 times with the Commanders, 700 yards.
Yeah. So we're out to dinner one night. It's kind of a weird story, but
no, we love them.
So this jacket I wear all the time, the gray one.
You took that with you?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah.
Well,
I would have got to do
it's part of this story.
Okay.
The jacket.
Yeah.
So one night because all my guys in Philly are like, that jacket is awful. It's
telling
terrible.
the truth.
They're like, you can't wear that anymore. I said, all right. But I kept wearing it because I needed it. Anyway, I'm wearing it, and it's a dark it's a night, so it's nighttime and it's damp and it's kind of rainy, but we're all at dinner and I'm wearing black pants and that jacket.
Okay, gotcha.
Right? And I step outside the restaurant for a minute and I had an umbrella in my hand, but it wasn't up. I was just carrying it because there was no rain at the time. So I'm walking around the restaurant and I notice, interestingly enough, after I just said there weren't a lot of black people there was a young black woman following me.
Okay.
Not following me, but coming around the corner. And I just happened to look back and see her. So I go up to the window of the restaurant and I see the table of all guys.
Right. Your guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm looking in the window and I pick my umbrella up and I tap it on the window to try to get their attention, like tap, 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 tap. And I realized that the window was so thick, they didn't get their attention. But the nice young lady sees me and goes, "Excuse me, would you like some pizza?" She was carrying a box of pizza. She thought I was homeless. She thought I was homeless.
In the jacket. Oh.
She goes, "Would you like some pizza?" And I'm like, no. They're my buddy. Just, no thanks. I appreciate it, but no.
Did you clear that part up that I'm not homeless? I'm in there.
I just said, thank you, but my buddy's in there, and
I'll say this to that. I wonder if some of her calculus was the jacket.
That's why I'm saying. That's what all my buddies, when I told them the story, they're like, well, that's because of that jacket.
Oh, man. You had a good time, though.
Yeah. You know what? You know what they're not big on in the United Kingdom? Ice.
Oh, my God.
They don't like ice.
Well, not at the bars.
What do you mean?
Ice is essential.
No, they don't. They're not big on ice. They always give you like 2 cubes. That's it.
Oh, man. Yikes.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like really weird. They're just not into it. I don't know why.
Ice can make a great drink.
No kidding.
Greater,
I like my my ice.
Yeah.
Steiny, did you go to one of the oldest pubs in the world? No, I didn't go to that one. Might have been the only one we missed.
Did you have a great steak? Because you said you ate a lot of meat.
I thought the food was okay.
Yeah, and I forget who we talked to before you left that said those should be your expectations. Kind of okay.
You don't go there.
All right, I got you.
Although, some of the guys on the trip thought the food was really good. Give me the meat. There's a lot of meat.
Did you put on a few or lost a few?
I came back the exact same.
Well, then you won.
I mean,
you look good.
Keep in mind, we're walking every course. Mm-hmm. So, we're getting 20,000 steps in a day.
You see any sports? Like on the tube, like where you guys are around watching the Giants?
No, we're watching golf.
Okay, gotcha. I hear you.
We were in golf clubs all the time, so they always had golf on the TV.
I'm glad you had a ball.
Oh, God. Yeah. Ricky Pearsall's injury is bigger. So did Marcus Thompson write something about Steph Curry like a week ago about how he may not? He's a little disappointed, or did I hear something like that?
Well, it read that way, but then when you read the article, there was no Curry disappointment. So when I read that, it drew me in like, oh boy, here we go. And it was kind of like the exact opposite. Evan read it as well. We discussed it. He might have read it different than I did. But I was looking like a hound dog, like, oh boy, the chef's disgruntled. But it didn't come off that way.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I think I saw the headline at some point, and I thought, oh no. Not oh no, but you know what? We'll find out. We'll find out how Steph is feeling. I
can't wait.
If he gets an extension or not.
I cannot wait. But the Draymond Green contract without the player option tells you they mean business, right? That's how you took that. So
I believe this will be Draymond's last year as a Warrior.
I don't believe that, but I believe they got the power to make that happen before the season even finished if something were to pop off. Like Draymond's going to be on best behavior, right?
What? Are you crazy?
No, I am.
When has he ever been on his best behavior?
Well, this is kind of different because they can move him, man.
Okay.
See, but I don't.
He's not going to be on his best behavior. Like, that's preposterous.
Well, off the court, I mean, like with there won't be no walking off in the Orlando game.
If you don't think so. I mean,
that's how I feel, man.
Draymond's going to be on his best behavior.
In that sense of...
In sense of what?
Him and Yaxel, even if, like, we were kind of throwing this around.
Yeah, how's he acting about Yaxel already?
It's
strange.
Be on
his best behavior?
Yeah.
No, you know what? I'll take it a step further. I don't think he's going to finish his career with the Warriors. I think he'll play another year, but I don't think it's going to be with the Warriors.
I love that you feel that way, but I would take that bet, partner.
You would?
Yeah. Even though I took an L and I owe Evan a pop because I thought that deal was going to come back with the player option or multiple years, and it didn't. So I owe him one, but he will. He'll be here, Steiny.
I don't necessarily think that's true. And I don't necessarily think he's going to be on his best behavior. And I think I think there may be a situation where he knows that they're not placating him anymore. He knows. And he also knows they could move him.
So what's that mean?
I think there could be some tension, honestly. I look at it the other way.
Wow.
I don't think he's going to be on his best behavior. I think he's going to be feeling some kind of way about either Yaxel or how the teams go. Here's the other thing. If the Warriors go 30-52, why would Draymond want to come back here? Like maybe he'd want to go to Detroit if they're a contender at that point. But
that's interesting. You look at it that way. I look at it I'm on the other side. Like
I think something's going on with Draymond. I really do.
Could be right.
And I think that's one of the reasons he kind of went after Yaxel is because he knows he's on his way out. He knows. He knows. At the end of the year, he's probably played his last game for the Warriors. Maybe you disagree, but I think first of all, Warrior fans, I don't think would care if Draymond Green ends his career in Detroit. That's a different
conversation. That's a different conversation. I will say this because I hadn't had a chance, so you bring it up. But about the LeBron part of this and why I fell for the banana and the tailpipe, and I wasn't by myself. We've heard from Big Smoothie. He was the biggest it's going to happen. Remember that?
Oh, that's right. Where is he now?
He checked in one time. But I have to tell you this.
It's already done.
Why did he opt out then, Draymond? Was that strictly, do you think, now I'm thinking like, that was the biggest signal that, okay, they might think they have some action to get LeBron James.
Yeah.
But now when I revisit it, I'm like, oh.
No, I mean.
Nothing to see here.
He opted out to give them optionality. They tried for LeBron. They didn't get him. And now they just brought Draymond Green back. You cannot tell me. Look, Draymond Green said late last season he wanted an extra year.
Yes.
And he is not getting an extra year. I don't know how plain as day it can be. I think this is his last year with the Warriors. No matter what happens. I just do.
I hear you.
And it'll be interesting to see whether somebody wants to take a chance on Draymond for a year after next year.
And I mentioned this to Evan while you were gone. And it's kind of funny that I'm like, oh, well, you ain't going anywhere. But this is the first time I feel like the Warriors stood up to him. But yet I still feel like that's just to a juncture. This year they'll play it out, and then they'll come up with something, he'll be back.
Well, but Goo, you were convinced he was getting that extra year.
No. To the point where I owe Evan something. No doubt. So I'm shocked. I'll stand on that. It's not over.
I'm not shocked.
Yeah.
And I know I probably make too much out of this. No chance Mike Dunleavy's a fan of Draymond Green. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked.
So do you think whatever adjective I'm looking to describe, because I was out when all that Yaxel stuff was happening, but Yaxel to me he wasn't demonstrative or talking about his stuff don't stink. Like I didn't understand what was coming from Draymond, but now I'm thinking the way this thing has played out with his contract, do you think that was part of it?
It's all
and
part
he was
of
just taking it out on Yaxel.
It's all part of it. Yeah, I think Draymond's feeling very vulnerable right now.
So no doubt Rich Paul was in the lab trying to get him an extra year.
He said he wanted an extra year. He went public and said, I'd like to opt out, maybe take less per year. And the Warriors said no. Clearly they
for the
said
first
no.
time.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. The more I think about it, I couldn't disagree more with your Draymond take. I think something could absolutely happen this year with him.
Well, now it's like that's why I said
his frustration it's gonna expose itself.
Yeah, but
if they're not
he's too
winning,
smart to know now he can be Jetson during the year. Like, to me, that's why I said, like, if something were to pop off, they can move him.
Right.
Like, so I think he knows.
He's already mad.
Yeah.
He's already mad.
But that's the off-season mad. And, some even called while you were gone saying, oh, it's just him being an OG. They're having fun. Nothing to see here. I'm like, please. That's not how you put your hands around a young player or the next. So I just feel like he knows that
this
red
is his
light
last
is there
year.
and he needs to stop, something really going on to where the Warriors can be like, you know what, it's just time. You're out of here.
How hard is it to read these tea leaves? It's simple. He was shocked that his name came up in trade talks. He's like Byron Scott a little way. Like Byron Scott thinks he's Kareem and Magic and Worthy, and he's not really. Draymond thinks he's Curry, but he's not really.
Yeah.
So I do think it was a big blow when he found out that they were trying to move him.
I thought it was something
if they could.
Right.
He acknowledged it affected him. Okay. Well, if you go deeper, he was probably upset about it. Like, really, they're going to trade me. They're really going to trade me. I can't believe it. Then they draft Yaxel. It's just like, and then he wants an extra year. He ain't getting it. Like, what more do you need to see here?
Man.
He's either going to get traded this year or this is it, I think, for him. Evan, what do you think? You think this is Draymond Green's last year as a Warrior?
I don't.
Okay.
But I think that he's the one who determines that. Like, they put the ball in his court by giving him a 1-year deal, and if he's on his best behavior, then he will continue to be a Warrior. And if he's not, then he will not be.
That's why I said he's smart enough to know. It's like that last technical before you get suspended. You go up into that, and it's like, all right, let me slow down.
But I already think he's not on his best behavior now.
But it hits different because it's off season.
I don't buy that at all.
I'm not mad at you on that, but you
I
know
don't
what
buy
I mean.
that at all. Let me tell you what's going to happen. Put it in the cap. Something's going to happen with Draymond this year. You know how I know that? Because something happens every year with Draymond. And best behavior, I think he's more likely to get frustrated this year.
Well, knowing
he's a short timer.
No, that's his thing. I'm talking about like in the locker room.
What about him?
Something, the personal relationship, him and Yaxel getting into it, and he was at fault or what have you. That's the stuff I'm talking about. He's smart enough to know you don't blow past that because that could really lead the organization to be like, you know what, this is Saran. You're out of here.
Well, I think what happened last year at the deadline makes Draymond say, fine, you know what? If they want to get me out of here after 15 years, go ahead. Like, I think he's going into the year, and I don't like the way he's going into the year.
Like, see, and I feel some of that, but I'm so with Evan, man.
And the best behavior.
Yeah, he controls it.
So think about this when is Draymond Green? Like, the stakes could not have been higher in the NBA Finals. And he blew it.
But he was at the highest of his powers as a player, though. Even though I'll never forgive him for that.
But my point is like, the stakes are low. Like, just getting one more year from the Warriors is not a big deal to him. I don't think it is. Like, I think...
Well, maybe not getting another year is a big deal to him, obviously.
That's my point.
Yeah.
And it's like now he's probably like, I don't have to retire a Warrior. And
we see it different.
And like, the best behavior, first of all, they're probably going to struggle. Okay? So he's probably going to be frustrated.
He's at the lowest of his powers.
Exactly. Why would the Warriors want him back? I'm sorry. Like, they're not. It's his last year.
You telling me Dre and Clay don't make it to the end, huh?
Nope.
I think he does. And that's why I would take that bet.
Well, he might if he retires at the end of this year.
Well,
that's the other thing. I mean, he may just, like, the Warriors don't sign him and no other team signs him.
Yeah.
And he's just retired.
Now, I wonder how many were in that line while he was a free agent. You know, Intel will never know.
What, 4 years ago?
No, just this, while he opted out and waiting on LeBron, I just do wonder, like, was there a Memphis, as he talks about years ago, that inquired about his services? You know,
sure.
stuff I'll never get privy to.
415, could the 1 year deal have something to do with just clearing the books for tax purposes? Yeah, I mean, that's why it never made any sense to me to give him an extra year, even at a lower dollar, because he's coming off the books. Oh. He's coming off the books at the end of this year.
And then could come back on.
Yeah, for about $5 million tops. Like, that's the other thing. I mean, he's like, the idea of Draymond mentoring somebody, I don't believe he can.
Well, because this is off to a horrible start if he's supposed to be the OG or the vet to Yaxel.
Yeah. Let's go to Bay Rob. Bay Rob. What's up, Bay Rob? How you doing?
Steiny and Goo.
Hey.
I don't think they should have took Draymond back. Didn't nobody else want him, so I think that's why they got him. And that whole LeBron thing, LeBron wasn't coming here because LeBron tied with Curry right now and Draymond. LeBron got to one-up them in order to be back in the discussion he's supposed to be in for his championship-wise. So LeBron wasn't never going to come here. He was never going to come here. That was all the front. He's trying to get another chip, and his best chip was with Philadelphia, his best chances.
Yeah.
So LeBron wasn't going to never come here with the Warriors. So that was a no-go. And Draymond, they shouldn't have never brought him back, but didn't nobody else want him, so they just brought him back.
Yeah, well, I mean...
And you think he's irritated, he's bothered.
You can't work with Draymond and say if you opt out, you give us more flexibility, and he goes, okay, he opts out, and then they say, nah, we're not. Like, you can't.
All right.
That's ridiculous.
You didn't mention that. But I thought if you opt out, we'll take care. We'll give you that multiple deal you want. You got your security. In lesser money, but that extra year was so powerful to me, or attractive to Draymond. Partner, I really believe, to Evan's point and what I've been telling you and what Evan and I discussed, when I say best behavior, it's within the locker room and the team. Like, we're going to get the junkyard dog and the text and all that on the other opponents. But, I'll say this to your point. When Draymond went public with what Steve Kerr said about, and you talked about Tolbert having fun with it, Tom Tolbert, about Steve Kerr saying, it's getting harder and harder to publicly defend you. Like, that was a concoction of strength to me. Like, damn, Steve said that, but I never thought there would be, something to go along with that. And lo and behold, it was. It was a contract for just 1 year, and I lost something to Evan, which I'll gladly pay up. But man,
yeah, you think
I'm reading it wrong, huh?
You are wrong. You're completely wrong, in my mind.
Yeah, we'll find out.
You want to talk about falling for the banana in the tailpipe? You said you were going to stop doing that. You actually said Draymond's going to be on his best behavior this year. Why? So he can get one more year from the Warriors?
No
chance.
It could be two. I'm just security and retire a dub, man. Yeah, until I see it, I ain't buying it.
I mean, if the Warriors went to Draymond and said, now you better be on your best behavior this year if you want an extra year, he's not going to respond to that. If he knows right now, probably, this is his last year as a Warrior. So he's coming into this year already vulnerable. Like, a guy who's vulnerable is more likely to lash out than to
I'm going Florio. We feel how we feel, but I will tell you, while you were gone, Evan and I shared with the masses, along with E-Dog, how shocked and surprised I was. I even gave the Warriors front office kudos for doing this deal on one, but I just can't. We're in the 8th round, partner. Talk to me in the 15th when the year comes and goes, and then they say sign over to Draymond Green. I don't believe they had that in him. I believe he will retire a Warrior until to proven otherwise. Now, something pops off, and I'm right. Well, then they'll be like, you know what? We ain't got to wait to the end of this year.
This is last year as a Warrior.
And I
think they're okay.
Well, you could be you could be right, man.
I mean, this is one of those things where and you want to talk about hypotheticals and conjecture. I mean, if Mike Dunleavy doesn't want him back, I feel like that's something we kind of know. And so if he comes back, Mike Dunleavy ought to just resign.
Like that.
I mean,
hey.
see, I do. I think he's actually coming into the season with a short fuse. I think he's got a burr up his saddle, as they say, and I don't think that's going to go away. But I kind of agree.
Ignoring
he's got nothing to lose at this point. I agree with that from Buddha Cat. He's already kind of bummed and upset at the way the Warriors tried to trade
that.
Right.
I can see that. But why opt out then? Why wouldn't you just say to hell with LeBron? I'm worried about my neck and chest. If I know, again, if he opted in, it still would have been 1 year and everything could have popped off the same way as far as them trading him. But I just thought, you know what? Wink, wink, you opt out. We try to get LeBron, we don't. But you'll be taken care of to where you don't got to worry where you're going to be at. And I know he thinks about it all day, every day. I would about,
No, he doesn't.
Your tenure with the team being up in the air, and they drew that line in the sand.
If his tenure with the Warriors is up in the air, everything we know about Draymond Green is not going to be he's on his best behavior. That's not who he is. It's not who he's been. You know what I mean?
So let's make a bet.
Bet how?
This is not his last year.
Okay, I'll make that bet.
Okay.
I'll make that bet with you. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Hey, the Valkyries, they're back at Valhalla tonight. Golden State takes on the Toronto Tempo at 7 o'clock, and you can listen live on 95.7 The Game or the Odyssey app. Just search Valkyries to hear every game. Brought to you by Unstoppables. As the official laundry fragrance partner of the WNBA, Unstoppables brings the freshness, feel confident, stay in the moment, and smell unstoppable. Try Unstoppables laundry scent boosters for as low as just $5.
Oh, holla!
I'm Galen, co-founder of Brooklyn Solarworks. With my Chase Inc. Business Premier Card, I get unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything we buy to run our solar business gives us cash back that we put back into the neighborhood, donating solar panels to community gardens.
Chase Inc. Cashback built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/Inc. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, it's Willard. Embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. If you've ever stayed for the ninth inning comeback, know how to time the beer run to still make it back for the stretch. If you're up for whatever the game brings, then embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing. Hazy, citrusy, smooth. Brewed with the purest ingredients for finest quality. There's a reason it's America's best-selling Hazy IPA. Embrace the haze with Sierra Nevada Hazy Little Thing. Enjoy responsibly.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town?
At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you're a friend of a Taurus, you're friends for life.
I'll go deep into my bag.
Oh, Diggy Zoa.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
He's looked pretty good, huh? Your guy from the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, boy.
What?
I was some fun with it's just all these subjects we're touching on just got me feeling some type of way. My phone blowing up with, Guru, you're wrong. This is Dre's last year. I get it. I'm ready for it, but I just don't believe they'll do it. So that's why I guess I'm on the side of the field like, show me. I'm Missouri. Show me then.
I think it's
okay.
I think it's already done.
And that could be why he's handled that Venom Spider-Man towards Jaxel. That's where it's coming from.
I think the Warriors are prepared for something.
Wow, man.
To tell you the truth. Like clearly, if look, they're not dumb. If the Warriors have in fact drawn a line in the sand with Draymond, which I believe they have, because the evidence is there.
Okay.
They tried to move him. He wasn't happy about it. He made it clear he wanted another year. He didn't get it. And they drafted Jaxel, which plays into it to some extent. And they're giving him signals that this is the last year.
Okay.
And I think he knows that at this point.
Okay.
And so it's all gonna be about, and here's the thing. You think the Warriors didn't talk among themselves and say, Draymond's like they know Draymond could be a problem this year.
Could go off early.
Right. And they have made a determination as a team. And clearly they don't think they're a title contender. So there's not a lot at stake this season. So I believe the Warriors have said internally, we're not giving him another year. And if he acts out, we'll hit him. Wow. We got to hit him now.
Wow. Okay.
Like now, I don't believe he just,
wow.
They just,
I'm with
Evan.
I'm going to stand on that. I feel like he's got the Janet Jackson in control, not the contract and coming back. But if he's a good soldier, that.
But don't you get it? He's already upset. Clearly, he's not happy. And you know what? 415. He can't help himself.
Well, I'll say this. We've seen that. But during the break, I just thought of a scenario. Could you imagine Yaxel getting off to a great start and cutting into Dre's minutes? Now, you can say I'm doing too much, or finishing games over Dre.
Why should Dre play over Yaxel in a year where they're going nowhere? Draymond, I think he knows. Let's go to Fleet. Fleet's in Oakland.
Man, Fleet.
What's up, Fleet?
Welcome back, Steiny. Man, hey, let me say this. You know it's layers to this Draymond Green situation.
No doubt.
What happened in training, whatever they call it, training camp a couple years back?
I remember.
When he knocked out Jordan Poole. Draymond Green, so in his own world, he actually say on his podcast, "Yeah, wait to training camp. We gonna figure this out."
Yeah.
Who has the nerve? You already during off-season training. Well, going into the season, you knock somebody out. Then you had the nerve to actually say that, and the Warriors reward you with a $27.5 million contract. Soon as he said that, ownership, even though it's about loyalty and the 4 championships, ownership they should have said, "Hold up." So everything Steiny is saying is so many layers to that. Durant didn't come to the team. He didn't want to play with no Draymond Green. If Warriors would have got rid of Draymond Green after Jordan Poole would have got hit, after he did the situation with Jordan Poole, I believe Durant would have came to the team. There's layers to this situation with Draymond Green. You think he about to usher Yaxel in this season? If any of the fans listen, do you think Draymond Green is meant to usher him in? When Draymond Green thought he was getting traded a year ago, 2 years ago, whatever it was, he was on the bench soaking every game. He wasn't engaged in certain games. He didn't care if he fouled out or none of that. So what do people expect Draymond Green to do this season? You think he going to usher Yaxel in, and he already made a soft threat to him.
Oh, wow.
It's too many layers to this Draymond Green situation that's going to mess up the whole entire season, I believe.
Wow.
Thanks, Fleet. Appreciate it.
He let it out.
Strong.
He was strong. And don't front on me now, Steiny, because now I'm going to need you. I've been, I'm quick to come down Draymond's road. And while you were out, I was shocked as all outdoors that this played out. Him opting out and only getting 1 year. I was blown away. And I said it had the recipe for disaster. But I guess what I'm doing, I don't want to speak for Evan, but he had his premise that he shared. I guess I'm giving Dre the benefit, and Bay-Rob and Fleet, and I get it. I'm giving Dre the benefit of the doubt.
Again.
To not light that firecracker, that fuse soon.
How many chances?
No, they're not chances.
Yes, they are.
This is different.
You're falling for it. You're falling for it again with him. I mean, how many times do you have to be wrong about it?
Well, what you mean wrong?
I mean, Draymond's fine. No, he's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, and I told you I was gone, but I shared with you when I came back from Boston. I didn't like, and I like how Fleet put it. It was a soft threat. I go, what is he talking about with training camp? How about let's go get a burger or let's go work out, bud? Meet me in Venice. Let's run the beach. I'm gonna show you what you need to be done. But he probably looks at Yaxel as his replacement. But I guess we're talking two different scoreboards, and that's why I was shocked. And I give the Warriors all the credit in the world, the Equifax, that they drew a line in the sand and said, Draymond, we ain't giving you a surplus. I lost. And I guess what you're looking at and laughing at me right now is you feel like I'm going to continue to lose if I think we're going to get the best version of Draymond.
Is in a good frame of mind heading into the year? There's no chance.
Yeah. And I'm going to say the Yaxel stuff is leading me to believe no, but I kind of was like, that it can get way worse. But I guess that's
I don't know. I don't know how to spell it out any easier. They wanted to trade him. He knows that. His feelings got hurt in a big, big way.
I hear you talking, man.
He still opted out, so it wasn't so acrimonious that he's like, well, you guys tried to trade me. I'm not even going to help you. So there's still a relationship there. But He wants 2.
Right.
He wants 2 years. He did not get
those
2 years. So what I'm reading into it is they're out of the Draymond Green business at the end of the year, if not sooner. Let's go to Austin in San Jose.
Oh, man.
What's up, Austin? How you doing, man?
Hey, Sonny, welcome back from, man, I hope you had a good time.
Yeah,
it sounds like I know you did because you with the rich guy, so I know you had a good time.
Exactly.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen, I want to agree with Steiny on just one thing, Guru, and that's that the Warriors don't have a chance this year to contend. But aside from that, I'm going to agree with Guru. Until I see it, I'm in the camp of, listen, man, you guys can talk about all this Boy Scout stuff all you want, right? But Jay Braymond's never been a Boy Scout. The Warriors organization has known what he was from day one, and they got 4 championships. So this notion that he's got to all of a sudden do this and do that and be a mentor, he's not required to be a mentor. That's not in his contract. If he decides to do it, fine. But there's nothing in his contract to say he's got to mentor Yaxel or anybody else. And what is the plan, Stein? You keep talking about, they're going to let him go and Dunleavy's fed up. What is the plan? If they let Draymond go, who are they replacing him with?
Well, he's not.
And don't say Yaxel because Yaxel, we don't even know if he can play defense yet.
I don't even know that you have to replace Draymond Green anymore.
Okay, but what is the plan? I'm saying, like, you act like, okay, they're going to let him walk. Fine. The Warriors are in no position. Why do you think they're bringing back these dudes that nobody really wants? I mean, there's no vision. Where is Dunleavy's vision for the future? I don't see it. So I know we can put down Draymond because he's the flavor of the month right now, and he's the bad guy and the boogeyman. But right now, and also you guys keep selling the Draymond 1 year like it was a bad thing. What if they offered him 2 years at less money? He said, no, I'll go ahead and take the 1 year at more money. I wouldn't assume they didn't offer him 2 years. I would assume that he probably got more money to take the 1 year. And you play it year by year. It's the point of his career. You might want to play it year by year. You might not want to extend. So let's not assume that Draymond is being messed over here by the Warriors because he came back for 1 year. I think you guys are reading it maybe the wrong way.
But Austin, he said he wanted an extra year at the end of this season. Like he wanted 2.
But for what money? For what money? For how much? That's the question we don't know, though. We don't know how much.
Well, right? I'm sure it was going to be more.
He may have taken 2 years
at 30?
Well, what if they offered him 18? Let's just play games. Okay. We don't know, right? Sure. You don't know, I don't know, but let's just say 18 million a year.
Okay.
36 million, right?
All right.
What if he said, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the 27 and take my chances in the offseason with maybe getting a little bit more from somewhere else? I can see that. I mean,
maybe, but
why not?
Well, I'm saying
go ahead.
I just don't. I don't think he was offered to, and he wanted to, and like he knew if he was, he had to know that if he wanted an extra year, the annual value was going to go down.
Yes.
But if the net amount went up, he'd probably be okay with it. Now you have a point. Maybe he's going to bet on himself, but
and the final thing I'll say is, like I said before you left for vacation, I said that. I thought that this whole thing with LeBron was part of the deal. I mean, Draymond is a corporate. He works for LeBron. I mean, he works for Laker, right? He's a corporate guy. If they sat down and said, look, I'm going to go ahead and opt out. You guys can give you guys some optionality, the big word optionality, which didn't materialize, right? I didn't never believe it anyway. But let's just say for a second it was even possible. I told you guys before, there's no way they were going to mess over Draymond. I mean, they were going to give him his money either way. Okay. Now you may have a point. Maybe Draymond wanted 2 years, but that doesn't mean that he was necessarily disappointed. He's a businessman. He knew there's a chance they wouldn't offer him but 1 year. I think we got to be open minded to say let's not give Dunleavy credit for all the stuff he supposedly has done with Draymond. I'm not buying that.
Okay. Thanks, Austin. Appreciate you as always.
Well, we know how he feels. And I'll say this, before we found out, he's coming back on that 1 year deal, Evan and I were throwing around, and I was so adamant he was getting multiple years that, he threw the $18 million, 2 for 36, like he would take that pay cut, but that extra year meant so much to him. And the fact that he was going to be here and have that security, Steiny, I thought we were like Evan, 2 for 40, 2 for 36 is in Austin's example, and that didn't happen. So
nope.
I'm in the bushes watching, but until I see them really, they got the instrument on the tooth extracted, then I'll be like, wow, you were on to something.
And was it last night Draymond was at the Valkyries game? Or a couple nights ago?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's all Joe.
Yeah, talking to Laker.
Yeah, I saw that. Good call.
Saying, I'm going to get you this year.
We got to. He was there.
Yeah,
I got you. We agree to disagree. But, man.
Yeah, something's going on with Draymond.
All right.
Let's go to Chief. Chief's in Oakland. Hey, Chief.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Hey.
Doing great.
How you guys doing today?
Hey.
Hey, it's crazy. My guy Austin said that he don't know if Yaxel can play defense yet. I found that real funny. But this Draymond situation is getting blown out of proportion. I feel like Draymond is going to be a big help for Yaxel. I guarantee you guys, and Guru, you had said, like, you kind of nervous right now. Stop being nervous. I guarantee you the Warriors be better than what all y'all think they're going to be this year. I guarantee you guys.
I hope you're right.
They may not be the top tier of San Antonio, OKC, but you guys make it seem like Jimmy is just like he is not good at all because he hurt. When that guy come back, he got a chip on his shoulder, and I guarantee you how he going to play good. Watch how the second half of the season be for the Warriors, and then compare them to how y'all was talking about how they's going to be without LeBron. It kind of worked out that we didn't have LeBron.
All right. I'm not convinced.
Hey.
I'm not convinced Butler's playing another game for the Warriors.
Did you see that video where he popped out his chair? The guy scared him the other day.
Yeah, I didn't get what that thing was, though.
Evan, what was it? A snake or?
Yeah, it was like a garden snake.
And Jimmy popped out. I got worried about.
That's not funny.
I'll give him credit. Like, nobody wants nothing more than the Warriors season to be something. Now, when is that day? After the All-Star break? Later? Earlier? I'm all for that. That's love that the caller, was putting out there. And if that were to happen, hey, I'm all for it. And that's why I kept saying this. People were coming down my road. You sound like a simp. Because I said, Stoney will be proud of me. And you would be proud of me that I'm looking past next year as a whole with expectations for the Warriors. And what excites me and gets me, ready to go is the books reset and they get that black NBA Amex card and Mike Dunleavy can go sell the team and go make purchases. I hate that I'm looking towards that. But if that caller's right, I'm ready for it. Do we make the playoffs?
No.
Well, you don't know that, but
they're not going to make the playoffs.
See, I'm already kind of hey, okay.
And that's another reason why, I believe the Warriors, I think they know they're in for a tumultuous year. And you know what? We're not done with Jimmy Butler yet either.
Well,
I'm not I don't know if you were even here that week. I think he's going to want an extension before he comes back.
Oh, well, yeah, you handle that when you handle it, but once it's up, you can say sayonara, and a lot of it's going to be what he looks like when he comes back. Now, that's
what kind of minutes restriction is he going to be on?
I can't wait to see it, but I'm waiting on Jimmy.
Hey, didn't they get some good news on Moody? Moody's
I know Curry went to his camp in Arkansas.
What Moody is, you're saying like 3 or 4 months maybe, which is I don't know.
I didn't hear that.
I saw, was it Doc Panja? Might have been that guy. I can't
Shout
remember.
out to the Doc.
I can't believe it.
Oh, that was interesting. I didn't expect that from you.
I just can't believe.
I was shocked.
I think you're the same old goo.
Well, Evan's in there with me too. I think he controls. Well, hey, he controls his fate. You believe like me, he's going to be on best behavior.
I think if he wants to be a Warrior for life, he has to be. Okay. And that also probably means taking a bunch of small deals after this year.
Yeah.
Like if Draymond comes back and says, hey, I'll take a vet min deal for the rest of my career to be a Warrior for life.
I mean, do we have to pay him when he's 50?
No, until he says I'm going to hang him up.
So the Warriors got to let a guy play if he's not even capable of playing anymore?
No, not to that. Now you
they did it with Iguodala.
Well, he was coaching. But Steiny, His days, I hear you, and you're not the only one in my world that's telling me that. I'm sharing with you some intel, but until I see it, I'll believe it. But the bottom line is I think Dre wants to stay here, and he knows if he's, acting up, they got the power to just put that thing to bed before the season's over. So that's why I'm thinking we'll get the best version of him.
And you know what else crossed my mind?
What?
We've talked about it, but okay. Yes, it'll never happen. But if there ever were a time to move Steph, it would be right.
Oh, well.
It would be right now.
Yeah. I get you.
The next season.
I get you.
I don't anticipate that happening, but we've got a lot of stuff to figure. Think about this, Goo.
That extension. I'm fascinated on that.
Think about all their key players.
Well.
Draymond Green.
Okay.
Something's going on with him entering the season, I believe.
All right. I believe too, but
if Steph Curry does not sign a contract extension in August, that's a sign.
I'm begging for that to happen.
Jimmy Butler. Well, I don't believe Jimmy Butler is hell-bent on having to come back and play for the Warriors.
It's almost prove to the Warriors.
You can go work out for teams in the offseason.
All right. But they're done, though. The bill will come due. So I feel like the Warriors got the power over Jimmy in regard to they already know we're not going to have you for half the season. And to that caller's point, we don't know what, after that means or looks like. But I know for a fact Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy are going to be watching the game, seeing Jimmy and kind of judging him on where he's at and where he's not. And if they can get out of it, which they can after the season, let the chips fall where they may. No hard feelings.
I feel like it's way overstated, this idea. The idea that Butler's going to have to come back and play 30 games so that he can get paid again. I do not believe, I think that's overstated.
So what card would he have to play Jimmy to combat that? I'm not ready?
Yes.
Ooh.
That's his MO.
No, it is, but boy, I feel like the advantage is the Warriors, not you, Jimmy. But if you play that card, and if this season is already bad, they might be like, yeah, take your time. But we ain't paying you. But oh my God, that would be negligent.
So you
on
think
the Warriors' part?
You think Jimmy thinks he doesn't have leverage? You're crazy. I mean, you may be right. Yeah. The Warriors have leverage. But don't think for a minute Jimmy doesn't think he has the leverage. Look, here's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
I'll tell you this right now. Butler's going to say, I think I'm ready to come back.
Right, go ahead.
But I'm not coming back because if I get hurt, my career's over, period. So he is going to want an extra year.
Some security.
Yes.
Chicken.
Yes.
Wow.
And the Warriors are going to, he's going to ask the Warriors for an extension before he comes back and plays one game.
Wow.
Don't you think?
Well, he could do that.
I would.
I wouldn't exercise. I'm not doing that.
But you don't understand, the mentality of these guys.
No, I get the mentality. No, hey, I like it from the player standpoint. What I'm looking at from the Warriors standpoint, hey, Jimmy, that's cool and all, but we're not doing that.
Okay.
You're 38
then I'm not
and
coming
you might
back.
be 40, right?
Then I'm not coming back.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's another thing that's gonna.
You're not 23. You know what I mean? Oh my God.
What if I told you in a crazy way, I'm on Jimmy's side on this one? I'm not saying the Warriors should.
Okay. But that's what I want to hear.
I completely understand if Butler were to play that game, which I believe he's definitely playing.
I get that too.
Okay.
But you lose that game, though. You lose that game of the Warriors saying, okay, Jimmy, how much? Oh, my gosh. 38 with this injury, he might be 40 with the lower extremity. We don't know.
Right.
But I'm not letting you hold us hostage to where we got to break you off some more bread.
Right.
And
so he's not going to play for him.
That could happen.
It will. I don't know if it will.
But Sonny, you get another $1 from me before we see you ball, buddy. That's what I'm saying.
He's
from a team standpoint.
Why, if you're Jimmy Butler, okay?
And I get it.
And you're coming off a catastrophic injury, and now there's 30 games left in the season. I know y'all out there in La La Land think that Butler's already thinking, oh, I'm coming back in February and we're going to make a big move and we're going to make a run in the play. It's not going to happen like that. That's not how it's coming down.
Okay.
Jimmy Butler's going to be like, listen, he almost has a right to ask for that extra year if they want him to come back this year and play.
But we're waiting on you to say if the Warriors said, okay, Jimmy, how much would you like, and broke him off some change, what would you think of the organization at that point?
They're not gonna.
Okay, no doubt.
They're not going to do that.
This is the caddy with the engine smoking. Like, man, hey, you want to get some new tires? No. I'm trying to get something else. Oh, man. I get that what you're saying about the athlete trying to finesse the game. And you can ask all you want. But man, oh man, Mike Dunleavy should be relieved of his duties and Joe Lacob tested if they think for a second you want to give Jimmy, after this injury and his age and what you're already on the hook for, to give him some new money.
They're not going to give it to him, but he's probably going to ask. Right. And you know, that's the other thing. Maybe one of the reasons they didn't give Draymond the extension is so that they can tell Jimmy, no, we can't give you an extension. Don't you see what we're doing? We're clearing the books for next year. So we didn't give Draymond any money, and we're not giving you any money, Jimmy.
Yeah. But like, and what Jimmy's
Joe Lacob's not into clearing cap space next year.
All right.
And trying something, I don't know what to tell you.
But real quick, that card that Jimmy's going to play is for a youngster that, you know, just had a Kobe, Mike, or Steph Curry in his prime season and got hurt. Not you at 38. I get you asking. My kids ask for a lot.
Jimmy Butler's going to say, hey, remember with me? You're the fourth best team in the league. Now break me off another year. Seriously, that's the way guys think. All right, that segment was brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for a Signature Select 80% lean ground beef for $4.99 per pound when you buy the Mega Pack. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Hey, no one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, and they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance and before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This isn't just a claim, it's your recovery. It's your income and it's your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
I just bought a new automobile the same way they did in the 1900s when movies were silent.
Well, I just got this Jeep from FlexCar. Maintenance and insurance are included, and I can switch cars anytime.
What are you, high on giggle juice?
The first and only month-to-month car lease. FlexCar, you drive everything.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
So what are you reading?
I'm checking out the ratings on the new TVs, and it looks like Samsung, LG, and Sony got the best scores.
Just like last year. What about those new high dynamic range TVs?
They got the highest scores of all, but their prices are really high.
Did you check online?
Yeah, their prices were about the same.
Well, there's one place where we can get a hot deal on those top-rated models.
Where?
At Video Only. Check out the ratings on TV stores.
I see. Video Only scored better than the others.
So, if you want the best deal on the best TVs,
then we should take our TV ratings and head over to top-rated Video Only.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In Mountain View, San Mateo, Union City, Dublin, and San Rafael. Video Only.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
45% of new members are referred to Stanford Federal Credit Union by friends and family. Experience that trust with a limited-time 8-month certificate at 4.10 annual percentage yield. Open yours with as little as $100. Hurry, this special offer ends September 14th. Visit sfcu.org to open online today. New money required. Early withdrawal penalties and additional terms apply. Federally insured by NCUA. sfcu.org.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Don't miss comedian Joe Coy on his Coy Meets World Tour at Oakland Arena on November 13th. Buy your tickets at joecoy.com for your chance to win your way into the show courtesy of Icon Live. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
But if I got a warrant, bro, I'm about to stay out here.
Take him in. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know what is funny to me? It's football funny. Say what you want about Ayuk. They need him. I'll leave that there. They need him. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
They need a receiver of his caliber before he got hurt.
Let me tell you, Goop. Let me help you here with the Warriors real quick. Okay. Go Warriors! Don't you see? Don't you get it?
Oh, yeah,
don't you get it? What's going on with the Warriors? They have telegraphed what's going on, which is
I don't like any of it.
This is bite the bullet year.
All right.
Plain and simple. And the only thing they got to worry about is if Steph Curry is okay with it.
No, that's
like,
major.
Here's the thing. Like, Steph knows they're in a little trouble.
You think?
Yeah, they are.
That's my joke. Hello? And that's why I want him to light a furnace underneath them and table these contract talks. Everybody's taking his kindness for basketball weakness. Oh, he don't care. He's okay. Leave it in a better place. And I'm just like, man, Steph, but he knows, he would never, and they would never say, what did you say, bite the bullet year? But, man, they know things can change in a hurry as far as recruiting, bringing in talent, spending after this season, and they're going to put their best foot forward. But, man, Curry, and I've said it while you were gone every day, please, for the sake of the goo, or you could do the extension and do the Jalen Brunson. I know Carmelo Anthony wasn't fond of that, and take a hometown discount so they can use that money elsewhere. But, man, Stoney, if I'm Steph Curry, when I'm healthy, playing where I'm playing, or playing how I'm playing at my level at 38, my gosh, Steph Curry is still box office. You got to get something around him, man. You just do.
Do you think Jimmy Butler will be on the team after this year?
I don't.
I don't either.
Okay.
Do you think Kristaps Porzingis will be on this team at the end of next year?
I don't.
I don't either.
Okay.
I don't think Draymond Green will be on this team at the end after the season's over.
See, I do.
Melton won't be on this team.
I'm with
Peyton
you.
won't be on this team. We'll see about Horford.
Okay.
My fault.
But, they're trying. They're not giving out money this year.
Right.
Anthony,
and nor should they.
Anthony.
To the ones that they had they have technically, but go ahead.
Anthony from Vallejo. What's up, Ant?
What's up? I'm from San Francisco. I'm just in Vallejo right now.
All right.
So, and I always call from Brentwood, but got to give you guys the city that I'm currently in. So, first thing first, Carmelo needs to go suck on a lemon, because who cares what you think about what Jalen Brunson did, considering that Jalen Brunson is a champion. Not just any champion. He's a champion in the mecca of basketball for the New York Knickerbockers. So, Carmelo, be quiet. I love hearing from the older players and the players that once were, but they really got to check their jealousy at the front door before they give their commentary, because at some point you just sound like an old grumpy guy. I'm 39. I'll be 40 in September. I'm already kind of an old grumpy guy, so I make sure that my wife checks me and she's like, "You sound like an old grumpy right now." And I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'll be quiet." So Carmelo needs one of those. But the reason I called is because of this. Draymond Green. The reason why he's the flavor of the month, which is what a few callers back said, is because he won't shut the hell up. And I don't mean shut up and dribble. I just mean be quiet. Like, he constantly wants to talk and give his 2 cents about everything, and he wants to stay in the mix. Now, I do believe that he had good intentions on trying to opt out, or he did opt out to give the Warriors flexibility. But I also equally believe that he knew that there was not a great chance that LeBron would get here, because we don't have a team good enough for, at 42, LeBron to feel confident that he could actually contend. You got to think about it. After a certain age in any sport, you're like, I'm trying to win. Russell Westbrook wants to get somewhere and win. DeMar DeRozan wants to get somewhere and win. After 35 or 36, when you put in all the work, you just want to get somewhere and win. And so that's why I believe that Draymond did what he did, but I also believe that Draymond knew there's not a good chance that he's going to get here. And the reason why we talk about Draymond so much is because he just talks so darn much and he should be quiet. Now, as far as the plan goes, the plan is as such. We are going to ride at least the next year, maybe 2. We're going to clear the books. If Steph is still here, we will try like hell to get him some quality help so that he can actually contend at 40. Because like Reggie Miller, you can play a little deeper into your age when you're just a shooter, and he can come off a screen and do all that stuff. But I just think what we are seeing right now is an organization that has tried every single thing that they could, and nothing has worked. The last shot in the dark was Jimmy Butler, and he tore his ACL. And that was honest to God, guys, their Hail Mary, and it didn't work. So now we just got to roll with it.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. I also have a theory. You ready for the theory?
Give it to me.
This is my theory. So Draymond opts out to give him optionality, and I believe that had LeBron chosen the Warriors, then Draymond would have gotten a 2-year deal, because they would have given LeBron a 2-year deal, and then they would extend Curry. And so at least those 3 guys would all be back for 2 more years.
Yeah.
But
And he had a part in closing that deal. That would have been his commission.
But exactly, kind of.
But he did right.
They didn't get, like, the difference between getting LeBron, what I'm believing now is the difference between getting LeBron and not getting LeBron is now that they didn't get LeBron, they're just, let's get through this year. We'll do the best we can. But the bottom line is next year, we have money. We have money.
Now, let me just say this to your theory on the Guru computer, how that reads if I'm Draymond Green and you guys are right, and I'm starting to believe that way, that he is irritated Draymond. But you're telling me my tenure here or me getting multiple years hinges on my recruitment of one LeBron James?
Yeah.
And I've been with y'all to where we got 4 rings, blood, sweat, and tears. Once the dust settles, because I'm going to go try to get that commission, and LeBron doesn't come here, I get the 1-year deal. If those were the facts, oh my gosh, Donnie, I would be lifting weights, playing dominoes, doing whatever, chilling with the fam. But I would be like, you got to be kidding me that it wasn't on my own merit that cost me my tenure. Like that, me coming back for multiple years was predicated on me getting somebody else. Like that would irritate me just from the outset.
Well, if they get LeBron, their strategy is one avenue. If they don't get LeBron, they're going down another avenue. It's like Draymond. If we get LeBron, this is going to be a 2-year deal, and we got 2 years of this. Period. If we get LeBron, we got to, it's going to be 2 years. Okay, we didn't get LeBron. Well, that means we're not going to be as good as we would have been with LeBron.
But what about me?
What do you mean? What about you? We're clearing the books. What don't you get, Draymond? We're clearing the books.
But you're willing to make exceptions if I go recruit this guy or help you get if we land him.
No, it's not that. It's had they gotten LeBron, then the Warriors are looking at 2 years of LeBron, Draymond,
all right.
Butler, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe LeBron comes. They do extend Butler for another year.
I get it now.
So, I don't.
Now you're like all systems are go, books reset.
Right. What LeBron not being here means is they can get to this place.
But now you got me concerned about Jimmy, and when he does come back, to the one caller's point, a few callers back, saying, hey, we got a chance once Jimmy comes back. But I don't think he was even thinking that Jimmy's going to play this domino, because Jimmy loves bones, of I need some more money before I make my debut. Like I can't. Jimmy Butler. You talked about it before he comes back.
Right.
But you were like, no, he's going to be like, hey, I need some money to come back.
I think he will.
That caller was. I don't think that caller. He was omitting that this possibility. But I just can't believe Jimmy thinks he could get.
Serious?
No, not pull it, but that it would work. Play the card, but it's not going to work.
Okay. And then you think Jimmy will come back? Like this is I'm just blown away sometimes. So Jimmy's going to ask for another year. They're probably going to say no. And you think Jimmy will just be like, okay, I'm going to bust my hump.
Oh, no.
He won't. He's never done that.
So now, again, I'm not exactly. Now you got me thinking we might not see Jimmy.
Right.
Because of bread.
Yes. I mean, Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, I didn't have that.
When you guys say Jimmy doesn't have leverage, well, you got to understand that if there's also a risk if he comes back for the Warriors and this is the last year of his contract and he re-injures it, he is done.
Finito.
He'll never get another contract. So I completely understand why he's going to ask.
But what if? Okay,
but when the Warriors say no, I think at that point he says, you know what? I'm going to give the knee 3 more months.
And if I was Jimmy, I would do the same damn thing.
Exactly. That's why this is, to me, their bite the bullet year. It's, 7 things need to work out.
Yeah, but what if Mike feels like, and only Mike knows this, or we can't close any deals? All right, Jimmy, what will it take? But no, they're not willing to do that. They're not going to.
I'd be shocked.
Okay.
No, they're not going to because they're telegraphing what they're doing. Yeah. They want cap space next year.
And they're going to have it.
Marv is in Livermore.
Our man, Marv.
What's up, Marv?
Hey, welcome back, Steiny.
Thank you.
Marv.
I'm not going at you strongly today because I want to hear more of your stories on your trip. So glad you're back. Glad you had a good time. I just have a difference of opinion between you and Goo regarding Draymond and then Butler. So if you guys let me say it. You guys are saying that Warriors have the leverage against Draymond, and you guys should know when somebody's on an expiring contract with Draymond already earned all of his money, he has leverage because if they try to trade him, they'll just tell the team, hey, well, I'm not going to be signing with you guys next year. So what would they give the Warriors? Garbage. So we would get zero for him or something next to nothing, which gives him some leverage. And then, two, on the Jordan Poole thing, if he was my son, I mean, it just looked terrible, right? Terrible. Draymond should have never done that. But you guys are forgetting when it happened, what was Steve Kerr mad about? Was he mad about the punch or was he mad that it got leaked?
Yep.
Gotcha.
The latter.
So if it did not get leaked, I think they could have worked it out, but it became public, and then Jordan became a meme, and he had to leave. But I believe if it did not get leaked, this stuff happens all over the NBA.
Maybe.
Is it acceptable? It shouldn't be, but that stuff happens. Even Steve Kerr got punched and continued to play with the guy who punched him. So I think it was because it got leaked caused the issue for them to have to get rid of Poole. But then on Butler, because they changed the tank rules, it's going to be much harder to trade him this year because no team's going to accept him and try to lose. And so I think what happened is this all points to Dunleavy because Dunleavy should have traded Draymond last year when he still had a year. And then you could have got something because he had that year, but he didn't. Right. And then with Butler, who do you think looks the best right now to the rest of the league? Pat Riley, who told Jimmy Butler, you are not getting a 2-year extension, or Dunleavy, who had to give it because he had to do something to look like he was helping Steph, and now we're stuck with the older player making $61 million. So who looks better, Pat Riley or Dunleavy? So for me, Dunleavy has not shown he's up to the task of being a good GM. I called last week. He doesn't have that juice. So it's 4 years without contending. You really think in the next 2 years we're contending? It could be a 10-year period when we're not contending because the Bulls never came back. So Dunleavy has to do something to give us confidence that he's the right guy.
Fair enough, Marv. Appreciate you, buddy. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Yeah, man, I'm just looking at that win total. Last year, as bad as it was, and now Moody and Jimmy are not to start the season. How could anybody come down my road, your road, or any Warrior fan that was just saying, hey, excuse me, if I think we're not going to be get off to a good start or the playoffs could be an impossibility. Like, just a bad hand, and you said bite the bullet. I hate it, but I understand it. But, man, I don't know how you pull a rabbit out of your hat for this to be the year that they can make a 7-game series. That's just that's so the books reset. That's my playoffs, man. And I hate that I'm thinking that way and looking down the road down yonder, but that's where I'm at.
Yeah, the other thing I was thinking about with Butler is, people say he has no leverage. Well, he does have leverage. And what that leverage is the Warriors PR machine, which let every media outlet and every fan know that with Jimmy Butler, this team had the 4th best record in the NBA during that span. Now, I think that's cooking the books a little bit, but if you put that out there, then I think it's fair for Jimmy to say, look, we're a different team with me. So I want another year.
But somebody needs to get paid to find out, because if I'm the Warriors and I'm giving those numbers, there's a new movie. And the new movie is, okay, what's our record with you after you come back from the ACL and nobody wants to budge on? The Warriors don't want to give them bread to find out that new record. And Jimmy don't want to show you without getting new money.
Exactly. I don't understand. I don't see how this Like
I didn't come in today thinking there was no way Jimmy could not play for the Warriors healthy. I now leave the studio like, how can that happen? I understand both sides.
Well, and that's why I don't I mean, of all the scenarios regarding Jimmy Butler, the one I think is the least likeliest is the Warriors are hanging in there, and then in February, Butler comes back, and they are noticeably better, and they make a playoff run. Yeah, I don't believe that. I think that's the least likely thing
Jimmy
to happen.
Jimmy would be risking his biscuit to do it, man. And the Warriors would be paying for, a car that was in the shop and you didn't test run it. And you just, you start driving and you're like, oh, whoa.
I mean, I kind of think it's almost a little bit untenable. There's under no circumstances can the Warriors give him a contract extension, and there's no chance, there's no upside for him to come back.
Man.
This is, I think some will percolate there, for sure.
But that's a wow. That's a something burger, for sure.
Yeah. Yep. How you doing, bud?
I'm doing okay. I'm really floored because I didn't have this on my Warrior bingo card about that day, that infamous day that he's healthy. What's going on? And now I'm just like, man, Meadows got to meet the road. That's a big deal. And could you imagine the Warriors breaking him off change before he debuted what he is or going to be after? So, I'll throw you a curveball real quick. Oh, we got 5 minutes, Donnie. One thing I meant to ask you this about Vitello. I got to do this. Has he done anything in your mind to warrant year number 2? Not his decision, just if you're Buster Posey. Is there anything in your mind that says, you know what, I got this wrong. We're going to get a new skipper in here?
I don't know. I mean, I can't answer that question.
Would you think he got screwed if that were to happen?
Who?
Vitello, if Buster were to move on.
No. Not a great manager.
I just want to know if the guys respect him, man.
They don't. I can tell you that right now.
Then we should end this thing come game 162.
Maybe we will. I have no idea how Buster Posey truly feels about Tony Vitello after 110 games. He might be saying, I made a big mistake. Well, if he's saying that, he's going to fire him. If he thinks that there were extraneous things that were not Vitello related that kept the team down, he'll keep him. You know what I mean? I mean, but I don't think...
either way on it, man, I can't wait to... And again, you brought it up, and I said that couldn't be your answer, but how's Tony's thinking about this whole thing, too? Did I make the wrong decision, Is it better for me in college?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of think it's tough going back to college after the pros. But...
Did Mike Montgomery do it when he left the Warriors?
Yeah, he ended up at Cal, remember?
Oh, man, come on, Goo.
Wait.
I think you're right.
Yeah, that's right. He went to Cal.
Yeah. It continued. Yeah, this Steph extension, that will happen before the Butler thing, and obviously Draymond being a good soldier or being careful is making this season far more than the win-loss record just man, fascinating to me.
I mean,
man,
the beauty of where the silver lining, because everybody's down on the Warriors, but the one silver lining is kind of no matter what they do with Curry, it's like they can do whatever they want with Curry and still do whatever they want in terms of money. Like, he's on the books next year. So even though they're going to have a lot of cap space, he's going to take up a lot of it, but they're still going to have plenty of money. And then if they choose to extend him this year, he might not get the 65. He might take 50. So he's helping you in that second year by dropping $17 million. Like he's not an issue at all. Like we could not that they're gonna, but like Steph staying doesn't tie their hands. You know what I mean?
Right.
But Draymond coming back for another year and Jimmy coming back for another year, then like here's why it's all over. Because why would the Warriors, what have they done this year?
Nothing.
Right. They've run it back.
Right.
Okay, so you think the Warriors were going to extend Curry, give Draymond an extra year, re-sign Butler. Like, they're not going to do that this offseason because they're probably not going to have a good year. And running it back will be out of the question.
But that would be the worst thing to do, right?
What?
To run it back after this season.
But that's my point.
You got freedom.
That's why they're not giving Draymond another year, and Butler won't get a contract extension before he plays a game, because then they're running it back for the following year already, and they don't want to commit to that right now. I wouldn't either.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. I see Frank. I got to get you on the other side. Frank from Atlanta is going to wait for the other side. What about Jimmy coming back to show the Warriors and the league that he's still a valuable piece? I just think that's a little overstated.
Right.
That's all.
And I had a take that I don't want to say went viral. Kenny clipped me. I was saying it to Evan. I felt some type of way about it.
You want to say it?
Of course, I have to.
Oh, okay.
I'll get to it on the side and your thoughts.
All right. We can
We'll see.
Do that.
Thanks, E. Yeah. How you feeling?
Not great.
But the fastball, you throwing heat.
Not great.
Yeah.
I need a good night's sleep. But
No dose.
No, that's what I wouldn't take.
Well, you're right.
Any jet lag?
Yeah, a little bit. My what's it called?
Body clock.
Body clock's off.
The circadian rhythm.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Hey, circadian rhythms. Yeah. The Valkyries are back at Valhalla tonight. Golden State takes on the Toronto Tempo at 7 o'clock, and you can listen live on 95.7 The Game or the Odyssey app.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Ink Credit Cards. Earn on everyday business purchases with Chase Ink Credit Cards. It's cash back built for every business. Compare options and see details at chase.com/ink.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ah. If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet. Rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey, it's Willard for Sierra Nevada. Embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. If you saw the headliner when they played at the bar or stopped your friends mid-festival to look at the stars, if you're up for whatever the night brings, then embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing. Hazy, citrusy, smooth. Come find them during Outside Lands at the Hazy Little Hideaway. Bring your friends and get a taste of the moments that matter. Embrace the haze with Sierra Nevada Hazy Little Thing. Enjoy responsibly.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck. Giants fans, step up to the plate and hit one out of the park for Bay Area patients in need of blood. Stanford Blood Center and the San Francisco Giants have teamed up to save lives, and you can help. During the entire month of August, everyone who donates blood at any Stanford Blood Center location or mobile blood drive will receive a redemption card for a free Giants jersey. Scoring your jersey is quick and easy. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/Giants for all the details you need. Help give your fellow Giants fans more days at the ballpark and schedule your donation today.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. I saw, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Wilt Chamberlain defensively is 18th? Who are these people?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Thank you.
Good to have you back, man.
Priest. All right, let's start with Frank from Atlanta. We got a bunch of stuff to clean up here at the end. What's up, Frank? How you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing? Hope everybody's all right. Hope you had a good trip, man. I that's a beautiful place over there. This Draymond and Jimmy thing, it's going to work out like this. Jimmy, at best, next year is going to be a mid-level exception guy. His valuation was $24 million when he signed for us for twice that. So he's going to go down to a mid-level exception guy because of that bad knee. So he's going to have to go play the last third of the season to get that. He's going to have to show the NBA that he can play 20 minutes a night and still be productive to try to get a mid-level exception next year. So he doesn't have that much leverage. He's going to have to go out there after the All-Star break and play those games and show the NBA that by next October he'll be able to play 23, 24, 25 minutes, 6-man minutes on a mid-level exception contract.
All right.
Draymond really doesn't have any leverage either because he was going to try to, like you were saying, Steiny, that 2-year LeBron James contract that he would have signed, that was his best option, was to get a contract. He might come back for chicken change after this year if Steph comes back. Because we got to remember, if Steph goes out there next year and his knee is balking and he can't get to 1,500 minutes, if he's sub 1,200 minutes, Steph might walk away from the NBA and the Golden State Warriors.
I'm not outside.
I'm not sure. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go.
Okay, no, I'm just saying, Steph might walk away. Steph might say, you know what, this ain't for me no more.
I don't.
You know,
yeah.
I'm hurt.
Yeah, good. Hey, Frank, appreciate you as always. We got. You know, I love you, Frank. Frank knows we love him.
Yeah, Frank in Atlanta, baby.
I mean, I think it's a fair point. I mean, we don't know anything about this knee. Maybe, God forbid.
But that's exactly. That's a worst case scenario for everybody. But again,
that's why I'm
can
starting
cash
to
in
think.
before we find out about that thing.
What's that?
With this extension.
Yeah,
without seeing, year number 2,
I mean,
the new normal.
If Steph's thinking about tabling it, I think the Warriors would have to be ecstatic about that. Because then they can really evaluate his year next year and see where they are with that knee.
Yeah. But I think he's going to leave some on the table, man. I just do.
Yeah, I do too.
He'll come up with a number and put it back in the.
Somebody's saying talking about Butler's going to have to come back and play 20 games to get his value up so they'll get another contract extension. And I said, I think that's overstated. And somebody's saying, I don't understand what you mean by overstated. What I mean is, I don't necessarily think he thinks he's got to do it that way. That's all. Let's see. We got time. Hey, Goo. So, sometimes I'm too hard on myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I got back from the trip, and people are like, how'd you play? And I'm like, nah. Not great.
Right.
But then I thought about it, and I'm looking at I played better than I thought. I was in the 90s every round but one. Now, you think that's not good, but that's why you don't know anything, is what I'm saying. These courses were 6,500 yards, and the conditions were very, very challenging. And
so it's 90 like an 80 with these courses. Could you make?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
All right. Because you're proud. I can see you like, nah.
I was under 100 every round.
All right. Okay.
Which doesn't sound like much, but over there, 97 was my highest round.
All right.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to stop being so hard on myself.
No, you should, man. And you had fun.
Did you guys talk about on the Friday, LeBron not coming? Did you finally kind of agree and realize nobody clamors to play for the Warriors? Nobody's clamoring to come here.
Well, it looks that way right now.
Yeah.
But when we have some bread and the proper guys available, then we'll see if Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob still can be light years ahead and close a deal. Yeah, but LeBron's not coming.
All right. Tell me what's going on with Draymond and KD.
I have to do this. And Klay Thompson.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, I shared with you Klay Thompson this morning.
I know the Klay thing.
Now, I even told Evan and Devone this and the listeners. They haven't played the game, the Sixers. But when you look at that starting 5, I got it up there with Bird Celtics, Showtime Lakers, the Warriors with Kevin Durant. And that's one of my all-to-3 starting lineups, starting 5s. But you can't tell me that the Philadelphia 76ers starting five is not sick with it. Shout out E40 in regard to on paper, you got four guys that can average 25 points a game, and some been in the MVP voting. That's just me. So I shared that with Devon, Evan. We had some fun going back and forth. I know they haven't won a thing. So I guess Kevin Durant agrees with me and pointed out on social media, basically saying, this is Kevin Durant, saying that Klay Thompson, he thinks Philly's more talented. We had 3 20-point scorers. They have 4, and Klay Thompson has never been an MVP candidate. Okay, he put this out on social media. This Kevin Durant. So Klay this morning responded, "Hey, man, you good?" He wrote on his Instagram story tagging Durant before adding, "Why are you using my full government name for?" So that was Klay Thompson's response.
All right.
Okay, now I took that response. He didn't say anything about the basketball part of it that I'm aware of. He just mentioned basically keep my name out your mouth. But what's popped off next?
Okay. This is all right.
Is Kevin Durant clapping back. I tell myself this all the time because people are coming down KD's road for putting this stuff on Instagram, social media. And he says, I tell myself this all the time. I'm going to stop because fans don't like it and I'm getting a bad rep, but I'm addicted. I admit it. That's Durant.
Okay.
Draymond Green underneath it.
God. This is so childish.
Twitter got under your skin, huh? Always running from what gets tough. Take this back over there, playa. We ain't need you on those squads and don't need you over here either with the small face emoji. So, yeah, so that's what's going on social media with the former Warriors.
That is absolutely infantile.
I don't know if that last comment, Goo, by Draymond is real.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Right.
Yeah,
right. I read it.
But what we do have is Draymond responding on his podcast to Kevin Durant, and here's what he said on the Draymond Green Show.
Right.
Everyone's making a big deal out of KD's comments on LeBron joining the Sixers. KD said the last time they put 3 20-point scorers on the team, they said it was unfair, which was the Warriors team I was on. The Sixers got 4 25-point scorers on this team, so hell yeah, I think they're going to be a contender. Number one, I think that's KD giving them their respect. Y'all make it as if KD was saying, oh man, LeBron did the same thing KD did. When people try to negatively throw out there like, oh, he did what KD did, I don't really respect that. I think to understand this statement, though, you also have to understand the way KD view basketball. The way KD view basketball is very Uncle Drewish. This game will and always will be about buckets. That's how KD view the game. So when KD say, yo, they got 4 25-point scorers, you have to understand in KD mind what that means. That is how KD see the game. So he's going to mention the 25-point scorers. He also said that the Sixers are better on paper than the Warriors were in 2016-17. I don't know that I can agree with that. I don't really think it works, but that's KD's opinion.
Yeah, so it sounds like Draymond's cool with it. I totally agree. That's what Durant's. That is what Durant is thinking.
From the bucket perspective?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I also agree with Draymond that, no, I'm sorry, that team right there is not even close to the Warriors in their heyday. Like I said, these are great names. LeBron is 42 years old.
Right. Gotcha.
Joel Embiid is half a player. And Maxey and Brown are terrific. But the Warriors, that team had Durant, Klay, Draymond, and Steph, and they were all in their primes. I think the what was the best Warrior team with Durant? This first one?
Yeah, let's say the first one.
I'll tell you right now, the Warrior team, those two teams with Durant that won titles, they're better than the Sixers team now. That Warrior team would hammer this Sixers team.
Well, I'll say this to that. They're like Draymond meant a whole hell of a lot, right? And you need role players. Like the Knicks had Josh Hart. Guys didn't know their role, and Draymond played his role. I get what you're saying. I'm looking at that Sixers starting five, but I'm kind of looking at it through the Durant prism of he'll be upright, Steiny, and just the ability to edge comb. We saw what he did in his rookie year. Embiid, Maxey, Brown, and LeBron. even at 41, like, man, like
what like
I think they're going to come out of the East.
Okay, but like what I'm saying, Embiid's not in this. How many games did he play last year?
Well, I guess that's not the point. It's how many he's going to play this year, and will he be? I got to feel like he's like, man, I'll be available this year. Now that we got Jaylen Brown and LeBron, and I could be wrong. My point is, what if he is?
Okay, again, what I'm saying, all I'm saying is, if all these Sixer players were in their prime, then I'd put them right up there with the Warriors. But they're not. And that Warrior team was. And they had 4 Hall of Famers. And this team has an old LeBron James. Like, again, that's why the names, absolutely. The names of the Sixer players, these names the names might be better.
Okay.
But this team, nobody can say this team would have beaten the Warriors. You think this team right now?
No, because now LeBron's 41.
That's my point.
I guess I'm looking at it like this team right now from a Philadelphia 76er perspective is good enough to come out of the East and challenge the Knicks.
They are.
And I guess I'm almost done and resigned from the case. The fact that you're like, Goo, if you're going off of names, I get it. But you're right. When you break it down, Embiid and Bron are not in their prime. And that Warrior team was, but I just hated that they had to add Durant. Because I thought they were good enough. They won one without him, and we're up 3-1 without him. And, the rest happened.
Yeah, I almost can't believe I'm going to say this, but, if the Knicks are okay again next year and they're still motivated, I don't think Philly can beat the Knicks. Because Philly's got new players. It's going to be their first year together. Embiid is always going to be questionable.
But you can go get a stiff version of Embiid at the center position, a guy that, I'll go Andre Drummond. I know he's on there, but a guy that can just rebound and not even shoot and just block shots and have a big body. They almost don't even need Embiid to be successful to me. Well, I'm looking at the Sixers like, no Embiid. Just get a Zaza Pachulia or a Bogut type of guy. You'll be fine.
Well, they'll be fine, but I think the Knicks, the Knicks chemistry, assuming it stays where it's at, I don't see the Philly team beating the Knicks because of chemistry. The Knicks know how to play.
Okay, I'm with you. And they had that experience of battling the Pacers the year before, so that means something. But just tell me if you laugh at this. Where LeBron's at 42, I could see him guarding and giving a guy like Karl, because he's so physically strong, Bron still, guarding Karl Anthony Towns and being a problem for Karl Anthony Towns. That's what I think of LeBron at 42, able to guard a Karl Anthony Towns and not shut him down, Steiny, but just, put him in the vortex mentally. That would bode well for Philly. Now you can say who's going to stop this or that, but that to me bodes well for Philly. You can keep LeBron in the paint and bother a Karl Anthony Towns.
I don't think he can guard Anthony Towns, Karl Anthony Towns. What does he do when he's out at the three-point line? Is he guarding him out there?
Well, okay.
LeBron guarding?
I got you. My more so was him down low around the basket.
I don't think he can do that either. I don't think LeBron's a very good defensive player anymore.
He ain't what he was.
No, not even close.
I can't wait. I think they're coming out the East.
Philly may have chemistry issues.
You could be right. How did the Nets do? I had them going to the finals, right?
Who?
When they had Harden, Kyrie, and who else was my boy? And Durant. How'd that work out for me?
Exactly.
That thing didn't even get off the ground.
So I was thinking about this for a minute. Because so many things are coming into play for the Warriors. All right, so we know that they have an opportunity to have a lot of cap space next year, right? All right.
I'm excited.
Okay. Should I give you some of the names?
Okay, man, do so.
Now, there's a great story today on ESPN. I think it's by Bobby Marks. There were only a few teams with money this year. 3 teams, I think. 2 or 3. Next year, there could be 13 teams with money.
I don't like that. Okay.
So, here's who's a free agent. Unless I'm... free agent, Giannis. Giannis has a player option. I don't think he's going anywhere. Would you agree?
I'm with you.
Steph Curry, as of right now, is a free agent at the end of the year.
Okay.
Okay, Jokic has a player option.
Wow.
Is there any way Jokic opts out to go to another team?
I think it's highly unlikely, but anything's possible.
I kind of think it's unlikely, too.
All right.
Please don't tell me these are the free agents next year. Kawhi Leonard.
Miss me.
Okay. LeBron's not. LeBron James has a player option. Karl Anthony Towns has a player option.
I'm curious.
Okay.
All right.
Now, there's a guy, maybe. All-star level players. Jimmy Butler. Anthony Davis has a player option. Kevin Durant has a player option. Brandon Ingram has a player option. And Kyrie Irving has a player option. I'm not crazy about any of those names.
Shockingly, either am I.
Okay. So
either am I.
The only big boys that seem legit would be Jokic, but I think that's unlikely. Karl Anthony Towns, I think, is a possibility, but here are the other players. These are the levels below. RJ Barrett.
I like him.
Miles Bridges.
I like him.
The Thompson brothers, although they're going to be restricted.
Okay. All right.
There's a lot of restricted guys on this list, which is not good. Rudy Gobert has a player option. Paul George has a player option. Jalen Green. Tyler Hero's going to be a free agent. Zach LaVine. Damian Lillard. I mean, these names are not...
man, Stoney, I hear what you're putting down, man. But you got to do something.
Well...
And you got the capital to do it.
And that's when we're going to find out if players truly want to play here.
Got you.
I mean, that's the bottom line. If they clear cap space for next season, they got to get somebody. And I'm just looking at this list saying some of the guys worth getting. You really think so? Like, why would Jokic opt out in Denver to play last year with Steph Curry? Like that doesn't make any sense to me.
And I'm not holding my breath, Austin. Yeah, I got you. But a guy like RJ Barrett, we haven't had a dude like that in forever.
Yeah, nice player.
Yeah,
he's not going to
long could defend.
Yeah, he's not going to take you from the 9th seed to the 3rd in the West. You know, the guy who, Karl Anthony Towns.
And why would New York say he have to deliver a chip, but I know it's about bread. But you going to let him go?
They're already cost cutting in New York. So,
I've always been fond of him.
You know what? I'd be so scared. Like, here's the problem with the Karl Anthony Towns. If he would come here, all right, and then Steph is basically on his way out.
Yeah.
Like, you could have a really bad team if he's your best player.
But on his way out means 2-3 more years of the chef. See, that's how
I don't think that's realistic anymore. 2, maybe. I don't think he's going to play more than that, but maybe.
This extension will be 2 at minimum. That I feel like take that to the bank. It'll be 2 years for sure.
Well, he's under contract next year.
So we got
he's going to get 1 more year.
So technically we'll have 3 or 4 years of Steph.
3 or 4?
Yeah.
If you say so. But it's a diminished Steph. Are people clamoring to come and play with a diminished Steph Curry? The answer's no. Like, no.
Well, the fact is, when has he ever needed anybody outside of Durant? Because they've been the badass forever, and then they went and got Durant. But when have they had a for sale sign of somebody come to play with Steph? He won a chip with Otto Porter Jr., Jordan Poole, Gary Payton II.
Well,
a different version of Clay. Steph is the man. Until we find out otherwise in regard, his biggest foe is this runner's knee.
His biggest foe is he's 38.
Yeah, but LeBron's 41, about to be 42.
What if...
Give it to me.
I just don't understand how you can cavalierly say Steph's going to play 3 or 4 more years. He might play 3 months next year and say something's not right. Like, something's not right.
I'm being proactive, but you're right. And that's a nightmare on everybody's street.
But I mean, look, the end of Steph is coming. It's coming. You may as well get ready for it. It's not going to be this year.
It's kind of funny, but we're waiting on this extension. You know?
Yeah, but
and he could get the
what
max.
I'm saying is,
if he goes greedy and gets all of it,
he's not getting that.
He's going to leave something for the team.
Yeah.
Or table it.
I don't know what he's going to do.
You get to see your boy next.
Who?
Will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Willard, Giants GM Zach Manazian will join the Willard and Dip show starting at 3:30.
All right.
Zach Manazian.
I'll be listening.
All right. Let me see what we got here. What is it? 139.52. All right. How do you think it went today?
All is right in the world. Guru saying something outlandish and Steiny questioning it. So to some normalcy has returned.
Yeah, fellas, hey, get back to arguing now.
Dude, did I tell you he texted me, Osler, while I was on the air? We were having a discussion about Devers at third.
Okay.
And our boy Eldridge just getting first. He said he was having that same debate with Susan Slusser, and he was on my side in regard to, why can't Devers play third? I mean, you're 100 games under, make 5 errors.
But what about Chapman?
Well, he's hurt.
Right, but
it was
like
just
long term, you can't put Devers at third.
Well, if you get rid of Chapman, if something happened this offseason, I'm just saying.
I think
they got some anchored contracts that
I think we saw.
What you mean?
Buster Posey said he was willing. He let teams know every player could be discussed. And those 3 guys are still on the team.
So
clearly
Eldridge
they don't
in the
have any
outfield,
value.
you're like, he can't do it. We talked about that.
What?
Eldridge in the outfield.
No idea.
But you remember you jumped out that chair last. You were like, Guru, he can't move like that. Last time I brought it up before you left.
He's uncoordinated, 6'9". I mean, he's not really coordinated. We saw him play first base once, a couple times. He cost him a game. Cost him a game.
They should have walked the bases loaded. Then all he had to do was flip it to the catcher. But he didn't cost him the game. And he ain't been embarrassing at first base when he has the chance.
Devers has been much better.
But third is his base.
Much better first baseman.
You don't tell Ralphie where to play.
That's right. Yeah. Ralphie Devers.
Yeah, people say he can't cover third anymore. I guess that I'll let it go.
Evan doesn't think he can play third either. Just
Evan and I, no fights while you were gone.
Okay.
I tried to pick at him. He didn't bite.
We had about $1 million in Scotland. The banter is just brutal.
But like real ones are kind of playful ones.
Well,
like
it's like they always are. They're playful, and then they get really,
This is on camera. They can hear you.
Yeah. All right. Crossover next. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
You hear that?
That can only mean one thing. Your WNBA team, the Golden State Valkyries, are back, and you don't want to miss a single moment in Valhalla.
You can feel the energy.
Get your tickets now at Valkyries.com.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen.
So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as Big Bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart.
Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Hey, it's Willard. At Hobbs Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Hobbs Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians, because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Hobbs fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Hobbs Law, relentless for justice. Visit HabbisLaw.com.
Omar Habbis is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time. Only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only. Not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Savor the last days of summer at Kiki's Breakfast Cafe. Try the new favorites like avocado toast, caramel coffee, cold brew, and a Bloody Mary. Visit Kikis.com for more info. And for a chance to win a gift card courtesy of Kiki's, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I'm a journalist with words. I'm talent. I don't book.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, it's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy, we've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Let's welcome in the Marks, Mark Grandy and Mark Willard.
That's it.
Hey, James.
What's up? Welcome back, Steiny.
Good to see you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much.
How was the trip?
It was incredible. It was an incredible experience.
Remind everybody where exactly you all went.
I went to Scotland with 11 other guys. There were a lot of guys.
Damn, that's a fest.
And we spent half the time in Edinburgh, half the time at St. Andrews, and it's just spectacular.
How many rounds of golf?
8 in 9 days.
Good Lord. Wow. And how many pints?
Oh, God.
Not 5, not 6.
Yeah, that's a fact.
A day?
Tenants is the beer there.
That's the beer.
Yeah.
And this is my perception because I've been there, but not like I didn't go for that long. I was there for we were moving around the whole island and all of that stuff. So, but do they at midnight did you do any midnight at a bar?
No.
Were you ever? No?
I didn't stay up till midnight.
Oh,
shocker.
Then I can't
kind of long days.
I can't
Early
ask.
tea times or what?
Dude,
he goes to bed.
No, he's in his 60s.
Dude, we're
up,
but
you got to experience it once.
We're walking every course. It takes,
I'm sure.
In bed by 9.
Y'all just don't know what 11 o'clock feels like.
The kids,
it just,
so we
like, I'm out.
Yeah. We had like 6 guys my age, and then a bunch of their sons who were all like, or their friends' sons, basically around 30.
Yeah.
They went out.
So they went out.
Yeah, they went out. And
I just got a concert.
Yeah, we saw Luke Combs.
Oh.
In Scotland?
Yeah.
65K.
Damn.
Very random.
How was it?
It's fun.
I love Luke Combs.
It was fun.
That was the show that a couple years ago Brock Purdy and George Kittle walked out on at Levi's and opened up all the beers and all of that stuff. Yeah, that was Luke Combs.
I mean, he gets it.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you this.
What's the matter?
Oh, my gosh.
What?
This
According
is
to Evan,
worse
it was
than
Morgan
any.
Wallen.
Oh, you thought you were at a Luke Combs show? No. I'm not wrong. I promise you, Luke Combs. I was supposed to be at the show.
They walked out with Morgan Wallen.
And prior to that, the year before, they went out on stage at Luke Combs and cracked beers open.
I thought you messed
Check
up.
it.
Like,
By the
you
way,
didn't know who you saw.
Trent Williams was the one. Trent Williams and George Kittle walked out Morgan Wallen. George Kittle and Brock Purdy.
Okay, all right.
Bring it, Evan. I'm ready for you today. I thought you were telling me that you saw Morgan Wallen.
Me
and
too.
you
I couldn't wait.
No. I saw Luke Combs.
Like, I went to Luke
That's
Combs.
all time.
That's what I thought it was too.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you're not a Luke Combs fan, though, are you?
No, I'm not. I don't hate country, but it was. I went. It was an experience.
Did your dude pay for all of that?
I didn't pay for the ticket.
Okay, but the concert, and you said 8 rounds of golf for 12 people in Scotland?
Yeah.
Dude,
No.
Okay.
My guy paid probably for me, him, and probably helped his sons out, I would think. Although his sons work and make money, so I don't know what the deal is.
So do you.
like per person, my mind is just going cha-ching. Like the trip to Scotland, you said 8 rounds of golf?
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Luke Combs in Scotland.
Yep.
I don't even know where the hell you stayed. I bet it was nice.
We stayed at the Old Course Hotel.
Per person. Jeez, dude.
I know. I can't.
Wow.
Now, racks on racks.
I can't fathom how rich he is.
That's beautiful.
If he did that for 4 people, that's well into 6 figures.
How'd you befriend this guy?
I went to college with him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, best friend from
And
college.
unlike Dibbs, he didn't piss everybody off that has money.
So
Yeah.
it's funny to say, so what do? You work with a guy named the Guru, huh?
How much do you make?
I forgot this.
Go ahead.
So he runs this. Bastion runs his company. My guy, it's called ICS Printing. ICS.
I love it.
And
printing money.
Yeah, and he's got a lot of swag. And I think he's going to send you some.
Well, send it to me. I'll
and he's not going to send me any.
Right.
Because I was like, give me some ICS stuff. He's like, I'm going to send some to Goo.
I know we got to get to sports, but you got to give
really
the story on the jacket. I kind of said, when I travel, it's not much. I try to hope I'm in a position to get new garments.
Get stuff.
So he wore his jacket out there. Give him the story of what they said. And then the lady.
This jacket.
That jacket. That's always here.
Yeah.
It's on the chair every day.
So it's a late night, maybe 10. Just finished up dinner.
Wow, really late.
By the way, it doesn't get dark there. It doesn't get dark there like 9:45.
Okay.
Anyway, but it's dark. It's like 10:30 and finishing up a meal in this place. And I'm like, I just want to get outside and walk around.
Before you do that, tell them what they think of the coat. Remember the other day?
My friends are like, you got to lose that coat. That's awful. That
Why?
Coat. Well, I'm like, why? Like, it's awful. You got to get rid of it. And I'm like, okay, I'll get rid of it after the trip, but I got to wear it anyway.
I don't agree.
Okay,
but anyway, go ahead.
I walk outside and it's wet, and I have an umbrella in my hand. Okay, I have an umbrella, and I'm wearing that jacket with black pants, and I'm just kind of walking around the restaurant, and I notice coming up behind me, but a little bit in the distance, was a young woman, happened to be black, and I was telling Guru I didn't see a lot of black people there.
I asked him.
He asked me.
I mean,
but anyway, like I
would have guessed, but anyway.
So I turn my head and I see the woman. She's still back there a little bit, and she's carrying a box. And
this sounds like a Mission Impossible scene, by the way. But anyway,
it's dark, and it's like So I'm walking around to the window, and I see my group sitting at a table. Right? So I figure I'll just tap on the window and be like, hey, guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I take the umbrella and I go tap, tap, tap. And I realize they're never going to hear me because they're too far across the room.
Okay.
So I'm just like, oh, boy. Yeah. All right. Never mind. Now the woman's right behind me.
Oh, God.
And she goes, excuse me, would you like a pizza?
Okay.
I'm like, No, I'm not homeless. No, these are just my buddies in there. She thought I was like a bum.
Oh, but the jacket. Oh, that had to be a part of it.
I have more questions.
Okay.
Is she just carrying pizzas around?
I think she was coming from dinner and just had
she had some leftover pizza.
Yes.
Trying to take care of my man.
So of course, she goes, would you like some pizza? As she's walking by, and I go, no, I'm not. This oh my God.
But the jacket had something to do with it.
What did she say next?
She just kind of laughed.
Okay.
And then left.
She believed you.
Yeah, I didn't take the pizza.
I mean, no, I understand you didn't take the pizza, but somebody on the street might, not want to admit to the truth. I just want to know if she believed you.
Well, yeah, I think she did it.
You're thinking, yeah.
She was jacket shaming like that, but the coat might have went with what she thought my man had going on.
Sounds like Steiny has a sugar daddy. Yeah, basically.
Oh, well.
Does she have an accent?
I can't even remember.
Okay, so you were drunk.
No.
Oh, okay.
I remembered.
You should have been.
Well, I'm sure I had a few, but
she probably thought you were.
She thought I was a flat-out bum.
He's drunk. You got a big guest coming up, huh?
Well, a couple of them, depending on, how you do guest rankings. I guess one of them technically would be bigger than the other. So, yeah, Zach Manassian's coming up at 3:30. Tim Kawakami at 4:15.
Okay.
Yeah. What'd you think of the Giants' deadline, Steiny?
The Giants' deadline.
You do know that happened yesterday.
No, I do. I got all the names here.
Elliot Ramos gone. Whatever.
Yeah, it had to happen, right? Kind of had to happen.
It didn't happen. That's why I think you're bringing Ramos up.
Yeah, a rise and Ray had to happen.
Yeah,
some of the bullpen guys probably had to happen.
Right, they chose for it to happen.
Yeah. I mean, they still have the three guys, and they're going to have the three guys for a while. So
it would seem.
Who knows?
Do you think it gets harder to trade those guys later on in the contracts because they get older, or easier because there's less money and years on the deal?
Less money and maybe the timing of it, like maybe you get to a halfway point and one of them is performing better. I would think each year there's one less year on the contract. It might be easier, but they also get older.
Yeah.
Never going to be easy.
Kind of feels like they're going to be stuck with them.
Did it feel for you guys last week? I wasn't here. Like it was a big week. Because I was following from afar, and I was just like, okay, what did I miss? Kyle Shanahan's accident.
Yeah.
LeBron James going to Philly.
Well, that was technically the Friday before, but yes.
And I was off.
Yes, so was I.
Pierce all done for the season.
Mm-hmm.
Debo returning. Draymond Green with a 1-year deal. Mike Evans quad injury. And then the last thing where I told Goo I just had a giggle. Gary Payton back with the
Jimmy too bad. They tucked that in over the weekend.
Yeah,
dude, he shocked me. They took the show over. He thinks we made a bet. He's adamant that this is Draymond's last year.
So I was fascinated by your show today. Can I now that we've gone through pleasantries and I've told you that I like your jacket, I'd like to bring something else up. And I don't know that you're wrong, but listening to you and listeners, I'm staring at Steiny as I say this. It sounds like you think, or at least want, everyone with the Warriors to totally hate each other and just not trust each other. Like everything, it's Real Housewives of Golden State. It's a Netflix series. Everybody is ready to stab each other in the back. I'm not playing unless you extend me. Even when you characterize negotiations, I know it's like sort of in fun, but when you characterize the Warriors and Draymond's negotiations, your voice goes up. Take this, Draymond. You're getting 1 year and you like it. Yeah. Like, do you really think it's that dramatic?
I think something's going on, yeah.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
I don't know that you're wrong, but it sounds like nobody trusts anybody over there.
Well, I think one of the reasons that they didn't do anything this year is because they don't have any clue what's going to happen next year. Like with this team. And so you can't go in this year because you may not be very good, so it looks like they're setting it all up to have money next year, right?
Sure.
Okay. So I don't think they're going to give these guys extensions before then. And if they give them extensions after, then they're just kind of running it back. So that's why I don't think those guys are coming back, Butler and Draymond.
They may not come back, but I don't know that in this moment, and again, you could be right, I don't know that Draymond and Jimmy are this upset about it. I don't know that they feel like they're in the position to demand what it feels like you think they want to demand.
Maybe not, but I'm just going on Butler's track record.
Yeah, but now he's 36 with an ACL. Am I really like, I'm not playing unless you extend me? Honestly, if he did that, if I'm the Warriors in this situation, I'd be like, all right.
Right.
Well, that's what I said. But what if he got hurt, though, Willard? He didn't convince me. What if you take that risk of going out there without that bread and get hurt again?
Like those guys, they're not in that spot anymore.
Well, I think for both of them, it depends what the demand would
got
be.
An extension when he got here a couple years ago.
That's a long time ago in his career.
Well, I
hadn't thought
Jimmy
of it.
Butler is Jimmy Butler, and I'm just going on his track record. And everybody always, what does everybody say when you say Butler's a problem? It's only about money. Well, this is only about
money. They wouldn't give him Grandy a nickel before seeing how you come back off of this injury. And I get it from Willard if he's wrong. His vantage point of, I don't want to risk it. If I, then what's my future? But man, the Warriors wouldn't rip him off a dollar bill before we see how you've healed.
I just I sure wouldn't.
I get both ways.
I mean, it depends what he wants to play on next year. If he wants a decent amount of money, he's going to have to play. If he wants to play for a minimum, then okay. Would the Warriors give him the minimum for a year without knowing how he returns? Probably.
The Warriors did a big 2-year deal with Kristaps, but then we found out 2 weeks later, they're like, we actually aren't giving you the second year at all. I think that if you're a Warrior and you're not named Steph or maybe a Pods extension later this year, we're not talking about 2028. The 2028 door's closed.
Did you hear what Draymond said about not having a no trade clause on his contract?
No.
So he came out this morning, and so the way that he signed his contract, when you have a 1 year or a 2 year deal, it's worth X percentage of what the previous one was, or something like that. You have the right to an implied no trade clause, which was on the table for Kuminga last year.
Okay.
He declined it, and he essentially said it was something we could have fought over, but I didn't think it was worth fighting over. I've always been a guy where if they don't want me, then I don't want to be there anyway. Mm-hmm. So if they want to trade me, then it's not a place I want to be at in the first place, is essentially what Draymond said.
Mm-hmm. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. But the Butler situation, he might not have any leverage, but he's also, if he comes back and hurts it again, his career could be over.
Sure.
So in his mind, he's probably thinking, I need to get at least one more year before I take the risk of coming back this season, because it may be the last contract if I get hurt.
So roll the dice like anything at this age in sports. I would argue equally that if he did ask, and sure, go ahead, ask for an extension. Warriors say no. All right, now what are you going to do if you're Jimmy? You play the leverage game of, I'm worried if I play I'll get hurt. Or if I sit out, I would argue that highly damages your money too, from two standpoints, which is one, now Jimmy's pouting again at age 36, and two, it's going to make people think that you're not healthy.
I mean, he's probably going to have to work out for teams if he doesn't play.
You got to show people something, I would think. I don't think that pins the Warriors in that much of a spot unless they arrive at January with a great record.
Yeah, I just don't.
Which we hope.
You're right. Great. All this stuff could be superfluous because they're not extending Jimmy and they're not going to extend Draymond.
Yeah,
pretty much. And I just have a feeling they're getting out of the Draymond Green business at some point.
You might be right.
At the end of the year.
You very well might be right. I just don't know that Draymond and Jimmy are in a position anymore in their career to, I guess, feel some type of way about that.
I don't think that Draymond 1 year, 27, almost 28 million means they're done with Draymond beyond this year. It means they could get they could read the writing on the wall for what this offseason was without LeBron coming here and not getting AD. there's no point in wasting space next year on Draymond to lower his hit this year when what does that give you this year? So pay Draymond the big amount of money this year and maybe you bring him back for a lot less next year.
Well, I bet everybody involved would have no idea how to even value Draymond beyond this year. How would I put a number on that right now?
Well, he's definitely not worth 28 anymore.
For sure.
Man. But if you feel like you owe that to him because of what the original contract was and he did you a favor by opting out in the first place, and what's the harm? Because it's not costing you anything but besides the money itself this year.
I think that's the deal there. Yeah. But beyond this year, I would have no idea what to plan Draymond would be worth. Anywhere from... is he still worth 15? Is he a minimum?
But the point is, I think at least they're not like swearing off the Draymond Green experience after this season. The 1-year deal that he signed doesn't mean that to me. The 1-year deal he signed is we'll figure that out next year when the time comes.
Yeah,
just for the time being, let's give him all the money.
Because I'm with you.
I think he's probably going to be back for a smaller number.
I'm with you.
But.
Okay, so there's a bet?
Yeah.
That Draymond plays more than one more year?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
With the Warriors.
And he'll be on best behavior this year to where it wouldn't lead to a trip.
What does that mean?
Not on the court with technicals, but like this Lindenberg thing, I was off, but it was kind of weird what was going on, and I don't think Yaxel was part of it. It was like Dre just in the soft threat. I stole that from a caller. That was weird, but I told Steiny, like, there's no way you're going to get the bad Draymond in the locker room or storming off in games, knowing that they can just, hey, Willard, this is it, buddy. You're going to, we'll get the best version of Dre. There'll be some stuff.
I don't think he's going to punch him, but.
Well, yeah.
Look.
Do you find that weird how he's been?
It's weird, but I don't think it had nothing to do with Yaxel. I think Yaxel has a huge personality, and so does Draymond. And when you get two huge personalities in the room together, they spar a little bit.
And I'm asking you for clarification.
I don't know if it might just be playful, though.
Or Michigan State, which is immature.
But they're immature. Sports is immature.
But what is, I'm asking, what is Yaxel
called
done?
Yaxel a jackass 12 months ago.
I read that. But what has Yaxel done where he's got a big personality? Not that that's bad. I haven't seen. The reporter asked him in Summer League, what's your pitch to LeBron? And maybe I missed some stuff, but.
After the draft, there was this. I'm not saying this is a bad thing at all. But he's willing to chat up the stars.
He talked bleep to Boozer at Summer League.
I thought that was.
He said, I used to hate Steph because I was a Kyrie fan. He said, I texted both Steph and Draymond. Steph got back immediately, but Draymond didn't respond to me, and Draymond did respond to him.
I think it's great. Going from where he's got drafted, since he's got drafted.
Right away, there were social media interactions. There's nothing serious.
He said he hates setting screens. Did you see that? His intro presser.
He's got a big personality.
All right.
He's not going to back down.
Because Dre said, wait for training camp.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa.
I think Dre wants to test him. And that's, boys will be boys, for sure.
What I'm convinced of now is that the Warriors had two avenues. One, if they got LeBron, one if they didn't. And I believe had LeBron come here, it would have been a 2-year deal, like he signed in Philly. Then they would have given Draymond an extra year, and Steph will probably get taken care of, and they would have been, we're in this for 2 more years with these guys. And now we're waiting on Butler to come back, and maybe then you even give Butler the next year. And just gamble that he works. And then you've got 4 guys all under contract for the next 2 years, LeBron, Kurt, and that didn't happen. So then they said, let's get cap space as soon as we can, which is next year.
Yep.
I feel like that's.
I agree with you. I guess what I'm wondering is if that actually, because it sounds like some people think that really pissed Draymond off.
What did?
That they didn't offer.
Steiny's one of them.
Yeah, that they didn't offer a second year sans LeBron.
He said he wanted one at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Draymond said he wanted an extra year. Steph said he wanted an extension.
I think they're just kicking the can. They haven't made any decisions on anything beyond this year. I don't think.
I think you're kind of right.
Probably Jimmy and Draymond.
Yeah, and my feeling is I think you're right, and I think they're going to get out of the Draymond Green business.
No, they very well might. I guess what you're saying though, Grandy, is that maybe that's somewhat contingent on what he does this year.
Yeah,
and what the Warriors do.
Yeah, and they'll make the decision in a year.
Yeah.
Right. No, I think that's right.
This year will have an impact on it one way or another, probably. But.
Do you think that Draymond right now is muttering to himself?
Something's going on, I feel like.
Is that? Yeah, that's. I don't know.
I didn't say, but he laid out a good theory as to why, but I don't think so.
There's just one thing that doesn't fit is if there was any. I'm not saying there's acrimony, but I think he was hit with the trade. He was blindsided. And he says, holy hell, they're thinking of moving me. And then the Yaxel drafting did mean something. And then him not getting a second year means something. And I just think
it means something.
I think they're going to get off him.
Are you seeing, yeah, you might be right. Yeah. Are you seeing something in his behavior, though, that's telling you that he's chapped?
No.
Okay.
Other than being a tool to Yaxel Lendeborg.
I mean, is that new?
No.
Like Draymond with a podcast poking at people.
No,
every Tuesday.
I don't.
What day, Grandy? Do you guys
twice a week?
Yeah,
you can get on me for conjecture.
No.
But I think I don't think he's in a great frame of mind coming into the year.
It just clicked my ear. You know that I've teased you in the past that every time you do the role play of the Warriors and Draymond, it sounds like everybody is ready to fight.
Well, Dunleavy clearly is. Dunleavy's clearly ready to go.
Welcome back.
All right.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
Yeah,
look at him.
Anyway,
I do think what he said today was interesting. If I've never been a guy who wants to be in somewhere where someone doesn't want me, and the Warriors didn't want to give him the no trade clause, so there's probably in the back of Draymond's mind, like if they try to trade me again, maybe I don't want to be here anymore.
I mean,
I think
this is just normal, like aging, though. Also, right? I mean, the guys let this stuff get to them. They don't want me. I mean, Ayuk did this 2 years ago. They say they don't want me. It's like, and then they gave you $30 million a year.
They gave you a lot.
I think athletes convince themselves that everybody's against them. I think it's a tool for them.
You're probably right.
Anyway.
All right.
You going to get some rest or what?
I'm going to get a good night's sleep tonight.
Okay. All right.
And then I'll be back here tomorrow on 95.7. The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny dudes.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Grandy in for Dibs. Dibs is fine. Everything's fine. Probably going to be back tomorrow. He'll be back when he's back. Everything's cool. And yeah, Zach Manassian. And by the way, everything we're doing today, I think, is going to be on YouTube also, okay? So Zach Manassian, 3:30, Tim Kawakami, 4:15. Should be an excellent show. I don't know where your brain goes. My mind goes here. One of the reasons Draymond Green gets talked about as much as he does, and one of the reasons we love to make it sound like people are fighting, you know what the Warriors told him? The Warriors told him, you take 1 year and you like it.
And you don't get a no-trade clause.
Draymond said, fine, but I'm going to get a tech and walk off the floor whenever I want, and then I'm going to podcast about and you know what? I can't tell you that that's not the way it is. But I also hear both sides constantly say we have a wonderful relationship. I've never been mistreated, Draymond recently said. At the Valkyries game a couple of nights ago, he didn't go over to Joe Lacob and say, what are you doing here? I thought we had a restraining order against one another. No, they came over and visited with one another in the front row.
You know what else Draymond and Joe Lacob did together recently?
A podcast?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
That would be
Draymond
good.
said it on his podcast this morning.
Did they golf?
They golfed together at Riviera.
It's a hard course.
Draymond said
it's hard.
Shot 100 and something. I don't know.
Yeah. It's hard. You know what? Good on him for actually counting all his shots. Good on you. I congratulate people who are like, I shot 109. It's like, good. Because I know so many people who shoot 109 and they're like 82. I'm like, no, you don't get to hit it until you like it. That's not golf.
Hey.
You're just slowing everybody down, Bob. So good, Draymond. Good. 100 and something.
Played
Perfect.
a full round of 18 with Joe at Riviera down in SoCal. And then went to a Valkyries game together as Joe's guest specifically.
Who paid?
I'm sure Joe did.
I bet no one.
Well,
is actually the answer.
Joe has an in.
Yeah.
He's a member everywhere.
He has an in. Yeah. I bet he does. Look, what I think is that so many Warrior fans and observers, I think you want it to be dramatic because you kind of want them to break up.
The Warriors in general or the Warriors and Draymond?
The Warriors and Draymond. I think the exhaustion is just at an all-time high, but there's also the ex-girlfriend dynamic, wish I knew how to quit you kind of a thing, where like that's how people feel about Draymond. You know, he'll do something like he did against the Clippers in the play-in game, and there'll be a news cycle of 48 to 72 hours where people just fawn over his abilities, and he's a four-time champion, and that's why we love him around here. And I also am mindful, you and I talk about this a lot, the echo chamber in which we live probably makes it sound like people don't like Draymond more than is reality, but I think it's real. I do think it's real. I think there is just such a high level of, we've been watching you for a decade and a half, you've taken us through a lot of weird journeys, and for every ring, there's a controversy, maybe two, and we're tired. And we've arrived at a point where we can no longer wrap our heads around the controversy because it doesn't come with it the chance at a championship. Mm-hmm. So just, can you guys be done? And the Warriors and Draymond both keep going, no. Well, and so we process it as if they're fighting in the background because I think a lot of you want that to be the case. That's my read. But again, I can't tell people that they're wrong. Maybe they do throw clipboards off the wall in negotiations.
The days of Draymond, besides this year, when this year is over, the days of Draymond making $20 million a year are over. Like,
for sure.
Like the reason why he got the contract last time that he did was because the Warriors were coming off of a championship and Draymond Green maybe didn't have his best finals performance, but was a very key part of that championship team. You have young players who you think are going to develop into good players. You thought you had chances to win more championships. So you're going to keep Draymond around and you're going to give him the amount of money it takes to keep him around and to make him feel respected and wanted as a piece of the pie still. But now the team won 37 games last year. They're essentially running it back. The only difference is Yaxel instead of Kuminga and Jimmy Butler and Moses Moody are hurt to begin the year instead of to end the year. So things aren't looking great. So when the time comes to answer the question of Draymond's future beyond this year, it's, all right, Draymond, will you take $8 million a year or whatever the number turns out to be? Like the days of Draymond being highly paid are over after this season.
And to me, that's like Rafi Devers and Bryce Eldridge and who plays first base. It's a problem, but it's a question for a different day. And if I'm Draymond, I'm not offended by that. I guess that's where my mind goes, and maybe I'm wrong about this, but because we've watched over and over and over again, most athletes, most human beings, when they go to work, they are thinking on some level about money, no matter if they've got enough money for the rest of their lives or not. Now, we do suddenly in the NBA, last couple of years, we're getting some interesting stories of big-time players who are not all about squeezing every dollar out of their team. Jalen Brunson took less. LeBron's about to play on a minimum.
Wemby did not take the full max.
Yeah, so it is a thing. And so I do question that, whether Draymond Green is sitting here today about to make another $28 million and really freaking out about his financial viability in 2028. Well, I don't, and same with Jimmy Butler. I'm not playing unless you extend me. Really? These dudes that have made over $250 million, they're stressing and prioritizing money in a future year. Both of them will be paid a combined $80-some-odd million that they haven't even been given yet. And that's on top of what they've already made. And they're going to act this year solely based on yet another contract?
Well, if you ask Draymond, he'll tell you he's already taken less over the years.
Yes, he did say that.
He said that multiple times. He said it again on the podcast that came out this morning.
He's kind of not wrong.
Committed to winning.
He's not, I mean.
His whole point, and it kind of went viral recently because he was on, I think it was Jeff Teague's podcast from a couple of years ago when Brunson originally signed the contract for less so that they could trade for Mikal Bridges and acquire Karl Anthony Towns and sign Josh Hart and all those things. Draymond essentially said the star shouldn't be taking the discounts. Like Steph hasn't taken a discount. He said, I've taken the discount, me being Draymond. I'm pretending I'm Draymond here for a second. I took the discount. Josh Hart, you should be the guy taking the discount, not Jalen Brunson. Was essentially his whole point and all that, and he got Josh Hart all mad at him, and he tried to explain it away on his podcast today. But Draymond will 1,000% say he has, over the course of his career, taken way, way, way less than he otherwise would have in a different situation.
I mean, he's probably not wrong. Like, through this whole thing, Steph, Clay, Draymond, nobody ever talked about Draymond being a max player. But he was...
Steph's been the highest paid player in the league for what, like a decade now?
And Klay Thompson got a max deal in a hospital. But Draymond Green, as vital, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So, like, he's probably not wrong.
Some might say more vital than Klay.
This is one thing I've always wondered about the way we look at Draymond. Like, I think when you have a personality like he does and the resume that he does, we sort of translate that to mean you are out of control and lack self-awareness. I've always felt Draymond Green has a lot more self-awareness than we give him credit for. And I get why we don't give him credit for that, because he's a hothead. And that doesn't usually equate with self-awareness. But I do think Draymond Green is often aware of the situation. And therefore, whether that is, if you want to call it taking less, some people think it was too much, at least some of the contracts he signed, and maybe even loop that into now. That'd be my bet, and I might be wrong, but I bet that Draymond Green right now is not sitting here going, I cannot believe that the Warriors didn't give me another year. I would think he'd be thinking, you know what? We worked together on this. They gave me my year back. That was a prearranged agreement. We won 37 games last year, and I'm on the other side of 35. Why would they commit to me now? I bet he has some level of that awareness.
Well, there's a difference between maybe being a little frustrated or, a little upset that you didn't get exactly what you wanted, the ideal situation, versus being so upset that you're going to cause chaos purposefully all season long. Like, there's a lot of space in between those two things. Like, he could be, maybe a little upset that he didn't get a couple of years, but I don't think it's at a point, to your point, his awareness is such that he'll understand why the Warriors wanted to do what they did, which was, it didn't work out this year. So the money that we would have saved this season by extending you 2 or 3 years to lower your cap hit for this one season turned out to not be worth it because we couldn't get anybody else to come here. So Draymond, we're just going to give you all your money that you rightly deserve because you would have opted in if there was no chance of LeBron or AD. We'll give that to you. It doesn't mean we don't want you a year from now, but it just means you deserve that. We're going to give it to you, and we'll cross that next bridge when we get to it.
Plus, if he's annoyed with his company, great. That's every human being in America. Like the people I work with here on this show have all been promoted within the last 3 weeks, so maybe you guys are all happy or whatever, but isn't everybody trying to prove something to their employer?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So, if Draymond's a little annoyed, great. Go dunk on someone. Probably not.
But to your point, I don't think it's anywhere near a point where he's going to actively sabotage anything going on this season.
I don't know. I really don't. But no, I don't think he's going to sabotage.
And he has a really high level of pride being a Warrior for his whole career and what this organization has meant.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
At least he's aware of that.
Oh, yes.
I don't think
sure.
he thinks like that the Warriors are getting over on him or something like that. I think he's proud of what he's achieved. I think he's proud of what the Warriors have achieved. And who knows? Yeah, maybe he's totally pissed right now. You should ask him next time you're talking to him, preparing his podcast when he hasn't when the red light's not on yet. Ask him, hey, Draymond, you super annoyed with the Warriors? Do you want a second year? See what he says. But anyway, my perception is this drama gets played up a little bit because I do think there are a lot of people that want it to be the case. They would like there to be strife between the Warriors and Draymond Green.
Because they think Draymond is the issue. Is that what is that your read?
Because they want him gone.
Yeah, because they think Draymond is the issue?
Strife leads to the Warriors deciding to move on, and that's what so many Warrior fans would like. Then I get it. I get it. I'm not like personally activated by it right now because there isn't a championship on the other side of any move.
Draymond did publicly announce that Steve Kerr came to him and said it's getting awfully hard to support you publicly.
Oh, I'm sure they fight. I'm sure they fight.
It is a fascinating relationship, isn't it?
He's a fascinating guy. It's a fascinating team.
So we got to keep fighting.
Yeah, and they will.
It's hard to support you.
And that's why you get promoted. That's what you do. See, 888-957-9570. Before we set up some phone calls coming up, I want everyone to be happy today, and I think this makes people happy. The national call of the Giants game in Texas yesterday got all screwed up because they're interviewing people in the middle of the game. I wish they'd stop doing that. This is how you call a Jung-Hoo Lee home run, and then you do it again.
110 overall. 거의 목판 쏘아 올렸습니다. 이정우의 타구입니다. 왼쪽으로 뻗습니다. 담장 밖으로 넘어갔어요. 이정우의 홈런입니다. 이정우의 솔로 홈런. 이정우 선수의 또 하나의 타석이 돌아오겠습니다. 8회 초입니다. 초군데요. 이정우의 타구 뻗고 있습니다. 넘어갔어요. 이정우의 멀티 홈런 경기입니다.
See, everyone in here is smiling ear to ear. Did that make you happy?
I love how there's just a couple of words you can make out.
Right,
Solo home run.
Oh, I mean...
So that's the Korean call of Jung-Hoo Lee's 2 home run game.
Correct.
Got it.
So the Giants sent that out yesterday, and that's happiness in a can. So I hope, thank you. I hope you're all smiling as much as we are. I hope that made your day, and I plan on playing that 48 times between now and 6 o'clock.
Thanks, we may need it.
All right. Zach Manassi in an hour. Your call's next. Grandy's here for dibs. Valkyries back in action tonight, taking on the Toronto Tempo at Chase Center, 7 o'clock. You can listen right here on 95.7 The Game. The free Odyssey app has got it as well. It's all brought to you by Unstoppables. As the official laundry fragrance partner of the WNBA, Unstoppable brings the freshness. Feel confident, stay in the moment, smell unstoppable. Try Unstoppable's laundry scent boosters for as low as $5.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
I'm Sam, owner of Marino's Landscape. With my Chase Inc. Business Premier Card, I earn unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything I buy to run my landscaping business gives me cash back to help throw a big thank you party for my team. For all they do.
Chase Inc. Cashback built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/inc. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Buy more and get more this fall at Ashby Lumber, your local Millgard certified dealer. From September 1st through October 31st, purchase qualifying V400 Tuscany or V300 Trinsic windows and receive a gift card valued from $200 to $1,000. Plus, earn bonus gift cards from $350 to $750 on qualifying patio doors and moving glass walls. Visit Ashby Lumber's Berkeley or Concord showroom for complete details. Millgard Windows and Doors at Ashby Lumber.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't
isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
That's Elena's family group chat. It never stops. Someone's always sending a blessing
Or starting a poll about the baby shower theme at midnight.
With Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's always in the loop, whether she wants to be or not. Switch to Total Wireless Total Starter Plan or higher and get a Samsung Galaxy A16 5G on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 11/4/2026 or while supplies last. Devices, taxes, and fees may apply.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
이정우의 솔로 홈런 고 있습니다. 넘어갔어요.
Anybody got anything else?
이정우의 솔로 홈런.
Now back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Hazy Little Thing by Sierra Nevada. Enjoy responsibly.
I can listen to it all day. All day.
It does just immediately put a smile on your face. You're right.
During breaks, I have been pitching to Matt Nahagian, how about if we go home and play that on loop for 3.5 hours? I bet ratings will go up. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
It's one of the best things that's happened to the Giants this season is the calls of Jung-Hoo Lee's 2 home runs last night.
Wow! Yeah, that was fun. And Jung-Hoo Lee was celebrating last night, being one of the only Giants that we've heard of that was in the lineup. So that was exciting as well. And he played very well. And Logan Webb pitched very well. And the Giants won a baseball game. How about that? 1-0 in the post-Elliot Ramos era for the San Francisco Giants.
And the post-Eric Miller era, and the post-Caleb Killian era, and the post-Luis Ariz era, and the post-Robbie Ray era. What else am I missing? Tyler Malley era. Malley, yep. I think that's about it.
Yep. Yeah.
Playoffs?
Not anytime soon.
17 under? Is that right? I think that's right.
What? Something. It's just something.
Is the math there?
Yes, it is. The math is there. Yeah. They could go on a run.
No!
Go on a run.
No, they can't. They might lose 100 games.
No. I think actually, and we'll ask Zach Manazzi in this in an hour, I think one of their goals is to see if they can fill the diamond out with people that nobody's ever heard of. Jonah Cox got through his rehab assignment, and upon returning, they're like, so go to AAA. We'd like to call up somebody else that nobody's heard of. So that
Eddie's Leonard?
Sure.
Is who got recalled from Sacramento?
Maybe.
You want to know what's even, I don't know if funny is the right word, about the Jonah Cox move? Just like 10 minutes before they activated him and then sent him down, Giants on social media sent out happy birthday, Jonah Cox messages. Yeah. So they wished him a happy birthday, and then 10 minutes later, the news breaks that he's back in Sacramento.
That's a good way to celebrate. They know how to throw down in Sacramento, man. I bet it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Good for Jonah.
Happy birthday, Jonah.
Yeah. And Eddie's Leonard, if that's how you say your real name, he is a infielder/outfielder, also known as a baseball player.
Who are you?
It's kind of like in the prospect world in recruiting when they just call him an athlete.
An athlete.
Yeah, he's an athlete.
We don't know exactly where this guy's going to play, but man, can he run and jump.
And actually, it's the Giants, so even if you do have a position, we're probably going to change it. Probably going to move you all over the diamond, and by the end of the year, you'll be catching. So good luck. All right. Richie wants to talk baseball, which we're going to do in a second. Richie, stand by. We'll come to you. There was one other Warrior kind of related thing, though, that I wanted to play with for a second. The hell is KD talking about? And I don't, whatever your opinion is, I don't care. KD and social media have a long, winding journey in this world. Yeah. So, whatever. I'm not going to get all bent out of shape because of his opinion. But I think this is one of the weirdest sports opinions I've heard, especially from someone who seems to be sort of in a backwards way denigrating portions of himself.
Kinda. He was asked about how talented and how good the Philadelphia roster is now with LeBron there and Jaylen Brown there. You add him to Maxey and Embiid and Edgecombe, right? And he said, quote, the last time they put 3 20-point scorers on a team, they said it was unfair. And that was the Warriors team that I was on, I being KD. He then said, quote, they now got 4 25-point scorers on this team. So hell yeah, I think they're going to be a contender. It's going to be League Pass worthy. And then later on Instagram, responding to a post that was talking about if the Sixers are better than the KD Warriors, he wrote, quote, it ain't close, LMAO. Joel, MVP recently. Jaylen Brown, recent finals MVP. Tyrese Maxey, all-star the last 3 years. We all know what Bron does. Klay Thompson, never an MVP candidate in nothing, 22 points per game. Draymond, 14 points per game, 7 rebounds, 6 assists. Steph, a MVP, just like Joel was. I don't get how the Warriors team is better on paper. End quote from Kevin Durant.
Well, he's leaving out first and foremost that he was on it.
Yeah.
So there's that, and he's also an MVP.
Yeah.
So that would be my first response. Second of all, Kevin Durant is playing fantasy basketball. This is NBA 2K. This is an open and shut case for anybody who's bothered by this. The Philadelphia 76ers have a bunch of talented players this year. They've all been thrown together. We have absolutely no idea how they'll perform together. They don't know one another. They don't know the system they're running. Kevin Durant joined a team that had already won a championship. Kevin Durant joined a team that won 73 basketball games. It was the most well-oiled machine I've ever seen.
And beat him.
On a basketball court. And then it added him. He's right. This isn't even close.
It's the other way.
And LeBron, you're acting like he's 28.
No,
he's 42.
Yeah.
I mean, what a wild statement. And that's actually, of all the Draymond things that he put out, that was my favorite. I think his quote was, Slim thought he was on his burner.
Yeah.
That's a funny quote.
Yeah.
That's a funny response.
And Klay Thompson posted a graphic of KD's response on IG. He posted it to his Instagram story and wrote, "Hey, man, you good at Easy Money Sniper? What you using my full government for?"
Yeah. In other words, why am I catching strays here?
KD wrote, "Klay Thompson, never an MVP candidate in nothing. 22 points per game."
I mean,
He's trying to defend his move to the Warriors by saying, well, this isn't as bad as when I went to the Warriors. Bron's run into the best team in the world.
Yeah. I have nothing. I never will, because I enjoyed the hell out of those seasons. And I don't think he's a bad guy at all. I will not have anything bad to say about Kevin Durant, other than if you want to take this as a bad statement. What an odd guy.
Very strange.
What a strange guy. And that's okay. Be strange. But I cannot figure this dude out.
I mean, he got ran off of Twitter this past year on his new team because he thought he was on his burner account talking trash about his new teammates.
Has to be one of the most under-discussed stories of 2025.
It's crazy.
Like the Houston Rockets. Can you imagine? Run that story through a local prism. Run that story through a local prism and ask me if A, we would be done talking about it, and B, the guilty party would still be on the team. Do either the Warriors or the Niners, either one. Christian McCaffrey is caught with a burner account on Twitter talking about how Brock Purdy sucks, Trent Williams can't block, pick a receiver. Mike Evans can't catch.
Yeah.
And then at the end tabs it off with miss me that Nick Bosa and Fred Warner are actually elite players. And then everybody just goes back to work and they're like, well, I guess we just deal with it.
It just turned into memes. What? It just turned into memes. That's all it turned into, because it was around, I think it was around the All-Star break, wasn't it? And they have KD sitting watching some event before the All-Star game on Sunday, and he's scrolling on his phone, and everyone's making assumptions that he just then in that moment realized he got caught, and he's going crazy. It just turned into memes. That's all it was. There was nothing else. It was no big deal.
It's so embarrassing.
And then they lost in the playoffs, and he was obviously hurt. There were injuries involved, but they lost in the playoffs to a Lakers team that didn't have Luka or Austin Reeves.
Let me say this real quick, because, and I don't need to hide it. You know that my best friend's the voice of the Suns. Let me I'll just
whoop.
Yeah, boop, boop. Okay. So here's the thing. There's a weird thing that has started happening with Kevin Durant late in his career. He's such a wonderful player. But everywhere he goes, the team underachieves from what it's supposed to do. And then everybody very quickly gets worn out by his presence and is not bummed when he's gone. Since he's left the Warriors, that's kind of been true, which is strange because he's so great.
He's still so good.
He's so effective. He's still unguardable.
We give Steph so much credit for doing what he's doing at 37. KD is right there with him.
Kevin
38.
Durant joining the Suns was supposed to make them a big deal. If I'm remembering correctly, and actually I want to thank Kevin for this, me and all my high school friends in calendar year 2025, we all turned 50. And I had been pushing all of them starting at age 49. I'm like, we have got to do something, like a big trip. I kind of wanted to do what Steiny just did, but I think that was a little bit more involved than everybody was ready for.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
So anyway, we ended up and I mean like 8 couples. We like rented a huge house in Cabo, and we all went. This was when Brock Purdy signed the extension. It was in
middle of May.
It was in May of 2025.
Yeah.
Now, John, originally
the voice of the Suns,
in the original planning of all this, he's like, I can't go.
We got KD. We're going to be in the playoffs.
That's May. I don't know what you all do in May, but the voice of the Suns works in May. We got Kevin Durant as we're planning this whole thing. And then I'm watching, and they just lose and lose and lose. And they're not even were they even a play-in team? Or were they a play-in team and they lost?
2025.
Jace, will you look that up for me? I can't remember if they were a play-in team or were they just a first round out or did they miss the playoffs entirely?
I think they might have been a play-in team.
But the Suns were D Book and Kevin Durant are teaming up.
No, they missed the play-in.
They didn't even get a top 10 seed.
Yeah. The Mavericks, who were tanking, got into the play-in over them.
And I was stoked because I'm like, well, now you're coming to Cabo. And he and his wife were there. Poof.
Yeah.
I mean,
the Suns were in the finals a few years before KD went there.
Right.
They traded away everything to get KD. They sucked. KD leaves, and they drastically overachieve right after.
Boom. So every team right now that's kind of, and it's the same thing. It's like, we're good, but we're young-ish, and we need somebody with experience that'll really kind of push our offense over the top. So the Suns acquire Kevin Durant.
You give up Mikal Bridges, Cam Johnson, and a bunch of first-round picks.
And they get worse. And they don't even make the play-in tournament.
They have to buy out Bradley Beal's contract.
The Warriors then beat the Rockets in 7 games. And the young Rockets are sitting there going, damn it, you know what we need?
A scorer.
We need a scorer who's experienced. We need some adults. We need a little hair on our chest. We get Kevin Durant, and you're still a first round out.
You give up Dylan Brooks. You give up, who else did they give up?
They gave up, what's his name on the
Jalen Green and a bunch of picks, too.
And
the Suns were better.
And they went from the 2 seed to the 4 seed and got knocked out by a LeBron team missing his other 2 best players. Yeah. And you made fun of all of your teammates on Twitter. What an odd bird, dog. He's so strange.
I also don't get why he's just randomly calling out Klay Thompson like this. Klay Thompson, never an MVP candidate in nothing.
It's like, yo,
you know how vital Klay was? How vital Klay was to everything? The best two-way guard in basketball.
But I love Klay's response because he's like, dog, I'm on a boat right now.
Hey, man, you good?
LeBron signs with the Sixers, and here we go. Now you're like, Klay Thompson never did nothing. It's like, what did I have to? Why are you bringing me up?
Also, like, we are Warrior fans, and that era of Warriors basketball was the greatest thing to ever happen to this radio station. But, like, we can't sit here and pretend like LeBron going to this Sixers team is anywhere near as, like, damaging to the league, right, and the competitiveness of it than what KD was coming to the Warriors.
He was in his prime.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
everyone was in their prime. And they just won 73 games. And you had, like, the vast majority of the league was like, you know what? We're not even going to try.
Right.
Like, I gave the Rockets a ton of credit just for trying. Like, just for willing to try to put up a fight against the Warriors. They were the only team that was really, really willing to do that in the Western Conference. And they came close a couple of times.
Intuitively, it was a no-brainer deal. Jalen Green was it felt like he was overpaid, and he was inconsistent.
Empty calories.
They needed somebody who could just give the ball to with 10 seconds left in the shot clock and be an adult. And Dylan Brooks,
he's hated in this market, but I swear to you, he's a winner everywhere he goes.
Thank you. He's the opposite of Kevin Durant right now. Yes, he might be my least favorite athlete on the planet.
He makes every team he's on better. Every team he's on.
Look at everywhere he goes.
Yep. He was. I mean, Memphis,
Houston,
and the second that he leaves, look what happens. Memphis immediately, the bed, and then Houston. Maybe it's also part of the KD factor, but they weren't terrible last year, but they became way more dysfunctional. And if he ever leaves the Suns, we'll see what happens then.
So at the end of all of that conversation is yet another cautionary tale. Remember, the Warriors thought they had him. He was going to be back.
And he's the one that said no.
And there's still persisting, though I don't believe real, rumors that the Warriors, to this minute, are monitoring Houston or will next year, because if they underachieve again, guess who's going to be available at the deadline?
Kevin Durant.
And boy, won't the Warriors be interested. They can flip Jimmy Butler for Kevin Durant. Yeah, see, I'm with you. Let's be done once and for all for that conversation.
Yes,
put your armor on and be ready for whatever commentary will come for the next 20 years of our lives from Kevin Durant, diminishing what was achieved here if you want. And other than that, just appreciate what he brought and the player that he was at that time. But what an incredibly odd dude.
Mm-hmm. Really weird.
Yeah, like
just
no shade. Like
one of the greatest basketball players of all time. One of the greatest, maybe bucket getters in basketball history. Maybe the best bucket getter in basketball history. But, man, his career has taken a weird turn since he left the Warriors.
Super weird. Super, super, super weird. All right. 888-957-9570, the GM of the Giants. Zach Manassian is going to join us in 40 minutes. Be on YouTube with us as well. Very much looking forward to asking some questions after the Giants wave the white flag, but do so aggressively and conduct 6 trades over the last 48 hours and reboot a little bit on some level, because at least some of those trades, Eric Miller, Elliot Ramos, namely, were not people they had to get rid of, and they did anyway. So a lot of questions to ask. And I know Richie has some comments as well. Richie in Queens, thank you for calling. You're on with Willard and Grandy. Hey, Richie, how you been?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Hey, quick with Durant. Social media has destroyed him. When you look at his career, my brother's a big basketball fan, loved Durant. And he was really a humble, laid-back kind of a guy when he started. He was so likable, affable, and then he got caught up like anything else, and all of a sudden he found that maybe his comments meant something, and he could say whatever he basically wanted. So, yeah, he's really eroded into this, obviously what just happened. It's pretty sad, but, you make your bed and you lie in it. You've got to know that your comments mean something when you're in the limelight. And if you choose to go there, and the guys that stay out of it, I really appreciate it. It's just like when I see like a Joanne Woodward and a Paul Newman that I married for 40 years, and he's a big star, and you never heard anything negative. They kept their whole life in the background. It's difficult when you're in the limelight, but yeah, he has really been an enigma as far as turning his career around and just in the wrong direction.
I think Richie, it's not even just for celebs anymore. I mean, honestly, for anybody who either has graduated college in the last 10 years or plans to over the next 100, believe you me, like it is a cautionary tale. There's not a company that doesn't view all of your social media, and I've watched it time and time again.
I agree with you. I agree.
The stuff that you put up there, man, just breathe and take 20 seconds, and if you still want to do it, then hit send. But you got to think about every single submission. There's no doubt.
Yeah. And with the Giants, the last week I was on with you guys. I was on with New York radio, and pretty much everybody that I thought would be traded, I really thought Miller was going to go. I mentioned Maley last week when he had a good start, when he pitched 5 innings. I said, somebody's going to want him. They want Lent. Pitcher. He showed the ability to be decent. Obviously, I was on yesterday, and I said to the Yankee guys in WFAN, I said, you guys are going to get Ramos. And they asked me, they said, well, what about his IQ? I said, what about it? He goes, well, we hear things about him, that he's not the brightest player. I said, you got Dominguez. Is he brighter than Dominguez? He might be. So they've got 2 guys now that I don't want to knock the guy, but his baseball IQ wasn't very good. So him going, am I upset about it? No. I think that they did okay. I think in 2 years you're going to see Marquise and maybe, Jackson Flora as 1 and 2. But again, we've got so much work to do. And that the kid Lane, I've seen him pitch, left-handed pitcher. I think he's got potential. When you look at what we have now, we've got Logan. I don't know what Roop is. I really don't, guys. He shows up and down. I think he's a 3 or a 4. I am not impressed with Wisenhunt at all. I've seen him, a couple of times, and more than a couple. I just feel that there's nothing really impressive with him. So no closer, no bullpen, and like you said, finding so many different names. What are we looking at? The Beta situation just puts a cap on the season. How tragic it's been, even on and off the field.
Well,
so I think we did okay.
Yeah. Well, Richie, what I was going to say, and appreciate the call, is we actually have something to add right now to, as you're pointing out, all the things that have happened to the Giants this year.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
Giants manager Tony Vitello tells reporters there is a chance that Matt Chapman does not play again this season.
Oh, God.
He is off to see a specialist in Philadelphia about his abdominal strain, and surgery has not been ruled out. So, Luis Arraez and Caleb Killian, not the only Giants on the way to Philly, Matt Chapman as well, but he's going to see a doctor instead of Bryce Harper.
Pretty crazy how this injury has devolved. It was supposed to be, he'll probably be back pretty soon after the All-Star break.
There was a week where it was like, we think he's playing this weekend. There was a Monday where they're like, we think he's playing on Saturday.
And now his season might be over.
Now the season might be over.
I mean, obviously some of this is probably like the season is over in terms of their postseason chances, but
that was kind of already the case.
If surgery is possible, then it's clearly, I mean, it wasn't just a misread by them. Something seriously changed and got worse.
Yep. And I think that creates, and we'll talk about this a little bit more coming up next, a little more information maybe as to why we didn't hear more about Chapman at the deadline.
Yes. Because obviously he has years left on his contract, and it's more than just a rental. But if you are a team that's giving up prospects and you're theoretically in the race this year, you want somebody to help you win this season.
Of course, no.
And there's a decent chance that Matt Chapman doesn't play again this season, so you don't want Matt Chapman.
Yeah, he's off the market completely if he's not potentially going to play. And by the way, my sense is, I don't know this, and I hate doing this with injuries, but whenever a team goes public with a comment like that, there's a chance he won't play this year. That kind of probably means he's not going to play this year.
Yeah.
Or you don't say that publicly because you know what I mean? You're not going to put that out there if that's not the way that it's heading. Think about the Ricky Pearsall thing. Ooh, this isn't good. There's a chance that he's going to have surgery and not play this year. It was like the minute they said that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's not playing this year.
Mm-hmm.
I feel the same way about this one.
And then you saw essentially the corresponding roster move, which was signing Debo, and you're like, okay, 100%, he's not playing again this year. And whenever you go and see a specialist, that's essentially a second opinion. It means everyone that we have access to out here has recommended surgery and that your season is going to be over. But just to make sure that we're right, go get a second opinion and see.
How's the third base battle going between Chapman and Schmidt right now? How are we doing? Just want to check in on that.
Schmidt's doing great.
He is?
Well, I mean,
neither one of them are going to be playing third base again this year.
I feel fine about Schmidt in the future.
The future!
Thank you, Joe. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Half hour away for Zach Manassian. And one of the trades in particular that the Giants made yesterday stood out to us in terms of its meaning. We'll get to that coming up next. Your calls are welcome, 888-957-9570. Grandy in for Dibs on Willard and Dibs. Hey, it's Willard. Embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. If you've ever stayed for the ninth inning comeback, know how to time the beer run to still make it back for the stretch. If you're up for whatever the game brings, then embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing. Hazy, citrusy, smooth. Brewed with the purest ingredients for finest quality. There's a reason it's America's best-selling Hazy IPA. Embrace the haze with Sierra Nevada Hazy Little Thing. Enjoy responsibly.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Is your client ready to build a functional outdoor space? Choosing Golden State Lumber and Showroom means faster deliveries and finishing your project on time and on budget. When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, and with industry-leading warranties, it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Now through August 31st at Big O Tires, receive $80 to $120 in instant savings on 4 select in-stock Netson, Nitto, or Sumitomo tires with installation purchase. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See your locally owned Big O Tires dealer for pricing.
Reach your saving goals with Mirastar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at mirastarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Hazy Little Thing by Sierra Nevada. Enjoy responsibly.
But it's Grandy in for Dibbs. Dibbs, has been listed as probable for tomorrow.
He's feeling better.
Dominic Pooney has been listed as in for tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, Dominic Pooney will be on the show with us tomorrow.
On the show?
On the show, yeah. We'll let you know the time.
Okay.
It is TBD.
Is he hurt? No? He wouldn't be coming on if he was.
What kind of a question is that? God, see, we're going to have to get over this. I want to talk about this later.
It's like a 50-50 shot. Any Niner player, is he hurt?
I'm driving around this morning listening to the Joes, and it was just open season on, it's what, like, depending on your personality, it's one of two things. It's either make fun of or worry. Those are the two things you do with Niner injuries right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it might kind of expose who's a diehard Niner fan and who's just like, I have a fantasy team, whatever. Because it's either like the substation, waka, 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 or you just sit here and worry. And I kept wanting, not even just the Joes, every conversation I've heard about this, whether it's even online or not, I keep wanting to say to everybody, what's your point? Like, what would you like to say about it? I think I've arrived at a moment where I'm open-minded to anything. I can't even tell you with 100% certainty that it's not the substation. The numbers are overwhelming. But at the same time, you can sit here and just go, Niner injuries. Every time somebody has the slightest, like there's dirt on their shoe, they're like, freaking Niners. Like, for instance, I don't think Mike Evans is, quote, hurt. I think they sat him out.
He's got a quad strain, Willard.
Yeah, but he was running at full speed while having a quad strain. But see, the internet doesn't want those details. The internet doesn't want Mike Evans was running full speed on the side, but they're holding him out because he's 32 freaking years old and it's August 3rd. So there's absolutely zippo-dippo reason whatsoever to practice him. But the internet, substation, and when Mike Evans, it's just like, look, guys are going to get hurt. And I don't know that y'all aren't on to something. But I guess what I'm saying is I would love everybody to then form a point. Do you want to fire people? Do you want to, I don't know, blow the substation up? Should the Niners move Shasky, right? At least he had an idea. He's like, let's put up a 8 billion foot tarp just so that we don't have to look at it, which was funny. Okay, so what's the point? Is this the end? Does this just mean every time for the rest of our lives that a Niner gets hurt, we have to sit there and choose to either worry or make fun of? Or is there a point to the conversation?
Well,
what's the point? What are you trying to say?
Not all injuries are created equal.
Definitely not.
Like the Jordan James injury, broken ribs, or I think Romello Heights dealing with a knee bruise. Like those feel like football injuries, right? That's when, there's contact and you're banging and like you get banged up, like you get hurt. But a lot of the others are just soft tissue muscle pulls. And like I get that happens when you're running around, but like these are world-class athletes. And it feels like, I don't know, maybe you should stretch more. Like, I don't know. Okay, I feel like there's a way to avoid some of these.
So I love that.
Or you should be able to.
No, but do you see how you made another sentence? That's all I want from people. I don't care how absurd it sounds. You know what I mean? Maybe the color red.
Like Kalon Black, he's a young guy. He has an adductor issue. Like, I don't know. You're 23, 24 years old or whatever it is.
Right.
Like, I never did anything near what Kalon Black is doing, but like I go out and I run around and I work out. Like I don't get an adductor strain.
How many people even know what the hell that is? Where's the adductor? Is it under your shirt?
It's in your core, right?
All right. Isaac Guerendo's never been healthy. He's 22, 23.
Yeah,
Ricky Pearsall's never been healthy. He's 22, 23.
We're just scarred. That's all it is.
And that's fair, but I love that you put in another sentence. Mark Grandy says stretch more. All right. Now we're getting somewhere.
Like Jordan James' broken rib. Okay, that's fine. Unfortunate that happens. That's football. But like the other ones, like, you're just running and you pull a muscle. You kidding me?
But do you see how this was a fait accompli? This is a death march. It's like somehow people wanted the Niners to open camp and have no football players have any injuries. Nobody gets to sit out. Nobody gets to tweak on anything. And if they do, substation, here we go. And it's like, I get it. The numbers are crazy.
Yeah, and they have been
since
crazy.
Shanahan took over. Build a new sentence. I like that. Mark Grandy says stretch more.
Stretch more.
Okay?
Please.
Stretch more.
Yeah.
Great.
Take it easy.
Guru today said sign Ayuk.
What?
I mean.
Did he?
He said they need him. And I wanted. This happens 3 times.
I missed it. How did this not come up on the crossover?
I mean, he was kind of joking. But it was his way of saying all the receivers are hurt, which they're not. And again, Mike Evans, full speed, but substation, Twitter, let's do it. 3 out of the 5 days this is why they're such a good show. 3 out of the 5 days when I drive to work, I start pushing the gas harder because I'm like, I gotta get there so that I can screw their heads on straight. They need him.
Praise him.
They need Brandon Ayuk like they need another injury. Okay? And I know he was kind of kidding. Goo, I know you were kind of kidding. But it's August 4th. I have no interest in freaking out about injuries right now. There's one injury that matters. It's Ricky Pearsall's because it's the one that I know will still be the case in September. Mm-hmm. And that's the only way I know how to operate. I'm not saying it's not a problem. It clearly is. I don't know what to tell you about it, and I have zero evidence at this moment that these particular humans are still going to be struggling in September.
Yeah, you have no clue. But
I don't know how else to do the season.
But okay,
what are we supposed to do? Not play? Should we get? You know what I mean?
I know one way the Niners will never get hurt. Just disband the team.
Boy. Mark Grandy now says stretch more or give up.
Disband the team.
That's a good take.
No Niner will ever get injured again because there will never be another Niner.
Skip Bayless thinks you're onto something.
But okay, on a more serious note, minor injury, major injury, whatever. Stribling, hamstring, maybe keeps him out for a week, 10 days. It sucks. And generally what happens with a young receiver in a Kyle Shanahan system, if they missed a little bit of time, they fall behind.
Fair.
This is really valuable time for Stribling specifically. And it's going to be needed.
Also, a lot of work on the side. They're saying, not serious. They're not saying that about James. They're not saying that about Black. Yeah. So I'm not saying they're saying that about everyone. They're not. But how about this? What if the 49ers are sitting guys out a lot more because they're scared too? Maybe they're wounded from the past, and maybe they're being overly cautious now every time anybody feels anything.
Yeah, and I don't know.
On August 3rd.
I don't know what NFL rules say you have to do when it comes to training camp. I would imagine you
got to make up an injury.
There's designations that you have to include if somebody is not fully practicing.
And I'm not saying that's what's going on.
It's possible.
But I don't know that it's not.
It's possible.
I mean, the 49ers did end OTAs early. I know that was the World Cup also, but I do think, Kyle Shanahan, holy hell, he almost died. So that combined with injuries every year, I would think that he's in a mindset right now of maybe we should chill a little bit, especially in early August. And if anybody's got anything, let's not push it. I mean, Jordan James broke a bone. That's different.
Oh, that's different. Romello Height has a knee bruise, I think. That's also different.
But I don't know that that's not what's going on. And then if that's what's going on, they're feeding the beast. There's everybody's hurt. It might be their way of saying we want to sit everyone.
By the way, the adductors are in the inner thigh.
Great.
I was thinking of the abductor, which is in, the abdominal.
So we left out a B. I don't know.
Point is, I don't know where my adductors
are. I'm the opposite of my partner. I am not a radio doctor. I know where my foot is, and that's about it. I have no clue, and I don't care. If they can't play, they can't play. So, anyway, We got to figure out a way out of this, though, because this
I touched a nerve just by saying, is Pooney hurt, jokingly.
But that's my point.
I didn't realize.
That's all it is. It's either a joke or it's like super worry. And I grew up in a home with a mom who's a worrier, and it was like, she will find something to worry about if there's nothing to worry about. Like, she's the type of person that will be like, you know what? I'm kind of worried because there hasn't been anything to worry about today.
I must be missing something. Or something bad's coming.
So I get super triggered by that. And it's like, I don't want to do this for the remainder of calendar year 2026. I'm a Niner fan, and I don't want to either worry or be made fun of.
Well, didn't Ricky Pearsall's injury woes, and I know he got shot before his rookie year, but they were also early in camp and in OTAs, he came up lame with the hammy, which is how it started with Stribling now, too. Just because it happened to Ricky doesn't mean it's going to happen again, but this is Niner fans living through the PTSD of past injuries.
And I'm not telling you not to worry. I'm just saying it's not like, is this our plan? Are we just, this is what we're going to, this is who we're going to be now?
We're damaged individuals as Niner fans.
And that's
yes, we are.
I get that.
We have to be babied through all of this. Somebody has to hold our hand and tell us it will be all right.
What a weird, I mean, not KD level weird, but what an odd tenure Kyle Shanahan has had with the Niners. Because it has been wildly successful on many metrics.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, wildly successful. However, there's and it's not doing it enough service to say that it's only annoying. It's way past annoying. The Super Bowl tease.
Oh, yeah.
But also, this is a lot of success for a team that's apparently hurt all the time.
Oh, last year was incredible.
But even the whole thing. If you do that metric or that thing where they're like in 2017, the Niners are in the top 7 of injured teams every single year. There's a lot of winning for a team that is usually missing half of its squad.
2 Super Bowl appearances, 2 other NFC Championship game appearances.
I can't.
Last year, you're basically down your whole team for big chunks of the season, and you win 12 games and win a playoff game on the road against the defending champs.
And according to some, have never had a quarterback at any point during all of it. It's just a very odd collection of facts. That's all I'm saying. It is.
You're
the last one was sarcastic, but also
some people think he's not great, but
I'm not talking about just him.
Oh, Jimmy, yeah.
I mean, after the car accident, we've had a lot of people. I'm watching podcasts everywhere who think that Kyle Shanahan's the MVP of the team.
He probably is.
Name another team in professional sports where you feel that way.
Well, I did this last year at some point.
The head coach is the MVP.
I forget exactly when it was in the season. I think it was towards the end of the year when they were looking like they were going to make the playoffs. Yeah. They were fighting for the 1 seed in the NFC despite all their injuries. You were out and I was in with dibs, and I ran through every individual in the NFL. So players, coaches, front office, personnel, executives, all those people, everybody, and ranked them in terms of the order with which I think they're most valuable and important to their team. And I got through like the elite of the elite quarterbacks, and then I got to Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah.
Kyle Shanahan is like the 5th most valuable person in the NFL.
I'm not saying that you can't make the case. I'm saying you can't make the case for any other coach in professional sports. Name one team. Go to the best coaches out there, and I guarantee you'll put a player ahead of them. Andy Reid? Nope, not even close.
Yeah. Andy Reid's very good, but when you have the best quarterback of all time, arguably.
Who won the Brady versus Belichick battle?
Oh, Tom Brady by a mile.
You can't do it. There's no coach in American professional sports where you're like, that's our guy. It's just strange.
Shanahan is, but he's also got a big chunk of haters, too.
Shanahan! Yeah, he does, which... I love y'all, but you're weirdos. You're KD level weirdos. I appreciate this text. 707 just sent this in. And this is kind of what I don't want to do because we did it. We did it 11 months ago or whatever it was. Remember last year when everyone was freaking out because Christian McCaffrey had calf soreness right before the season? And how many games did he miss?
None.
Oh, that's right. None. Ruined. I shouldn't use the word ruined. Highly affected an entire summit.
Oh, yeah.
We had
the whole thing planned.
You don't even know some of the things that were going to happen at that summit that didn't happen because halfway through it, the breaking news sounder.
Red alarm.
And Christian McCaffrey left the practice field because he had the same thing that Mike Evans has now. The exact same thing. A little soreness down there in the leg.
Mike Evans has a quad.
It wasn't the quad? What was it?
McCaffrey wasn't it the calf?
Oh, okay. One of the whatevers. Yeah.
Leg issue.
Yeah. Calves. Yeah, that's true. Calves are tricky. Quads are whatever.
Oh, the calf, that's connected to the Achilles, Willard. That's a big deal. And that's what bothered McCaffrey the year prior. So
missed 0 games. So my point is not that you shouldn't. I mean, right, it's obvious. This has all been really, really crazy. But I just don't want to be a worrywart. I don't want to do what we did at the summit last year and freak out about every little thing because some of them are nothing. And the internet right now is super ready to make lists that aren't real.
Well, there's two different things.
Every time someone misses a practice, we get a list. It's like there's 8 people on it. Well, aren't there 8 people on the... Myles Garrett didn't practice for a week. We didn't make a Rams list.
Well, there's two different things going on here.
What is going on?
There's the, aggregators and the people searching for clicks, clickbait artists on social media that are trying to make a little bit of money, so they're putting out those sorts of things. Then there's just Niner fans, and this is where I fall, that are just... as I said earlier, damaged individuals that don't know the appropriate way to react to these things.
And I don't disagree. I'm not even saying that you shouldn't feel that way.
We are being preyed upon by those clickbait people.
Thank you. Dude. Thank you for, yes, you're right. That's what I'm getting at. You just said it better than I could. Niner fans, you are being preyed upon.
And it's working.
Well, don't let it work. That's on
I can't help how I feel. Stribling's out with the hamstring.
I know, but when Job 3452 at Niners is like Mike Evans and DeJohn Stribling, like, just relax. Relax.
Who's going to spell McCaffrey? Kalen Black and Jordan James are out.
We've got a month to figure it out, and they just signed Khalil Herbert, who's not bad.
Khalil Herbert. Draft him in your fantasy leagues.
But I'm old enough to remember that any running back who took the field for a Shanahan was dangerous.
Khalil Herbert had a couple of moments here and there with the Bears, I remember.
Mike Shanahan, Kyle Shanahan made their name by, hey, grab that running back over there. Boom, 1,000 yards. So could I make the case? I mean, sure, McCaffrey is special, but after that, it's almost like, who cares? If you're blocking right, that's going to work.
Well, they didn't block right last year.
That is a fact.
And what did they do on the offensive line this offseason?
I don't know.
Nothing!
Save that question for Dom Pooney tomorrow.
All right, Dom.
You won't.
I'll ask him about the offensive line.
Uh-huh.
Sure I will.
Why'd you suck so, yeah, stretch more. Why'd you suck so bad last year, Dom?
I didn't say that.
I mean...
The running numbers will say they had a really hard time blocking for the run game last year. Absolutely, that's the case.
You want to know why Dom Pooney struggled last year?
Why?
Duh.
The substation?
He was hurt.
Stretch more.
He just played through it. I mean, it's actually true. He was hurt.
Oh, yeah. He wasn't 100%.
Played through it.
Who was 100% the whole year?
Nobody is in the NFL.
But you should be on August 4th.
Oh. I'm old enough also, so are you, to remember when a Steph Curry injury at the right time won the Warriors a ring. If I'm going to get hurt on August 4th.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Won them a ring.
Different in the NBA than,
of course it is,
than in the NFL.
Being injured on August 4th doesn't up your chances of not being hurt on September 4th, but if you're hurt on August 4th, you're hurt on August 4th.
The Steph one was, if you're going to get hurt, it's better to get hurt at the end of a regular season than in the playoffs.
How many Niners right now, this is what I would ask the aggregators of social media, how many Niners right now are currently in danger of missing week 1 with their injury? And leave Kittle out because that already was there.
Bosa too, although Bosa probably is going to play, but leave him out as well.
Well,
injuries that were sustained in camp.
Is he in danger of missing week 1?
I don't think we've heard for sure that he's going to play, but I know that he's a full go in practices.
Like no reason to think that he's in danger of missing week 1.
Okay, so it's Ricky Pearsall.
There you go. I think that's the end of the list.
Is it not?
I mean, who else?
I mean, I was going to say Jordan James, broken rib.
I don't know. How long is a broken rib?
We got, 5 weeks?
Yeah.
Kalon Black.
You talking about he's lead pup. He's 2 years younger than Kalon Black. Yeah. Heal quick. Let's go. Rub some dirt on that rib.
Seems to be the second most significant injury after Pearsall, right?
Yeah, get a flak jacket. You'll be fine. Get a massage on your way to Australia.
250-pound dudes launching themselves at your broken rib.
But a broken rib that, by the way, we're already a week in.
Mm-hmm. Thereabout, yeah.
I feel maybe I'm being
the point
dismissive. I feel like that should be ready to roll by Australia.
The point is, I think, at least off the top of my head, that is the second most significant injury after Pearsall.
I agree with you.
So, you're right. It's not terrible in that sense.
That's my list. Here are the Niner injuries. Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah,
now go have lunch.
How many days out on the field, either in practices or in preseason games or joint practices, do we have to avoid injuries for before we get to week 1?
A lot.
A ton. And you know what that does to me? It terrifies me.
Yeah, well, then
let's just skip ahead to the week 1. Screw training camp. Just throw yourself right into the fire right away.
You can be stressed all day if you want to be. If you want to be. It's a choice.
I need something to just go right.
How about the trade deadline? Thank you.
All right.
Well, that's fine. I mean, that was a passionate conversation. We were going to talk about the Giants.
We were.
Zach Manassian's coming on in 5 minutes. So, yeah. How about the trade deadline? That went well.
I like the Ramos trade. And this is going to sound like a very, very anti-Ramos. It's not that. And frankly, it doesn't have a lot to do with the return either. Although the 6'7" left-handed pitcher they got, Henry Lalane, I think Steve and I found out that his name is pronounced Lalani, I think.
Oh.
Something like that, right? Is that right?
Lalane, I think.
Lalane?
Okay.
We'll double check that again.
Something like that.
We could ask Zach.
We were mispronouncing it yesterday, is all I know.
I used to mispronounce Zach's name, so we could start by just asking him to run through all the last names.
I think it signals that the Giants are taking a long, hard, realistic look at who they are and what their roster says they are right now. And they came to the conclusion that maybe it's best for us to trade a younger, good player who was an all-star a couple of years ago that has years of team control left, because we're looking at it honestly, taking away biases and saying, you know what? The chances of us legitimately competing next year, maybe even 2 years from now, suggest that it probably is better to gear up for a couple of years from now as opposed to the next couple of years.
I hear you. For me, I took it less as an admission that they're not going to compete anytime soon and more an admission that they've gotten away from their core principles.
Pitch
and defense.
Yeah. Ramos' defense has not been great.
In other words, let's take a poor defensive player and we feel like we can get a lot in return and make that part of rebuilding our pitching, because the pitching this year was embarrassing. And if you're going to play at Oracle Park and you do it without pitching and defense, you're going to suck. And that's my one sentence for 2026. You tried to go play at Oracle Park without pitching and defense.
Yeah, I hear you.
And so
I think the Ramos trade could signal both things, honestly.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I hear you. Valkyries in action tonight. Toronto Tempo, Chase Center, 7 o'clock, right here on 95.7 The Game or the free Odyssey app. Search Valkyries for all the action. Okay, the GM of the Giants, Zach Manassian, joins us next, both on the radio and on YouTube, right here on Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Water. Heading to Chase Center for the Valkyrie 7 p.m. tip-off. Expect some slowing coming in San Francisco from the Bay Bridge. Once you reach Fremont Street, there's really no delays there getting to Chase Center. I'm Fonseca with your game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard. At Hobbs Law, it's never been about attention, never about applause, never about goofy smiles on candy-colored billboards. For more than 40 years, Hobbs Law is focused on one thing, fighting relentlessly for injured Californians. Because behind every catastrophic injury case is a human life forever changed. That's why Hobbs fights with preparation, intensity, and relentless commitment. No fluff, no distractions, just real advocacy for injured Californians. Hobbs Law, relentless for justice. Visit HobbsLaw.com.
Omar Hobbs is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Think you've got baseball figured out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Trade on who's winning the division or taking home the Cy Young or MVP and who wins it all in October. As every game changes the season, the markets move too, creating new opportunities to trade. You're trading against other fans, not the house. Download the Polymarket app today and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $20 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE.
Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
This August, American Vision Windows lets you pick any 2 offers. Free expert installation, free sound package, free upgrade to Sun Matrix. We pay your tax, or no interest and no payments for 18 months. Get your project done before fall with your choice of savings. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Car salesmen are annoying.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again. With FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
Oh, no.
Get a great car? Switch anytime. FlexCar. You drive everything.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You've got a big day,
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
Bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, and Grandy is in for Dibs, and let's not waste any time. We were talking just a moment ago about the Giants deadline. I think there's more to say there, and so we'll get into it, and we're going right to the source. Here we go. With Grandy in for Dibs, 95.7 The Game, and on the River Islands guest line, and on YouTube with us as well if you want to check it out there, the general manager of the Giants, Zach Manassian, joins us on the show. Hey, Zach, how we doing?
Thanks for having me. Doing well.
Did you get a good night's sleep last night?
Yeah. Slept pretty heavy, but had the 2-year-old there to wake me up early. So
they do that.
Things move fast.
Hey, before we get into some of the deadline stuff, we saw the development with Tony Vitello saying earlier today there's a chance that Matt Chapman doesn't play again this season, and wanted to see if you wanted to weigh in on that and get your perspective.
Yeah, still going through some of the medical. Chappie was going through hitting progression, running progression. Some of those things just weren't responding the way he wanted to. So just doing some more testing, reviewing that. And yeah, there is a possibility we don't see him. Don't want to speak on it too soon, but yeah, it sounds like a real possibility we might not see him the rest of the year.
Buster had said yesterday that you guys were willing to listen on anything, and obviously we don't want to start putting names and words in your mouth and whatnot, but there had been, in a situation like you're in, all names come up. But with Matt being hurt, did that kind of remove him completely from conversations over the last couple of weeks?
Yeah, tough to say. I think that's actually probably a better question for other teams and kind of how they saw things. I think usually during the trade deadline, if there is a significant injury, it does tend to push teams away. But tough to say in any one particular scenario.
With regard to the high-priced infielders that get a lot of the pub in discussing how you guys wanted to rework the roster, I kept thinking to myself, the Giants and another team could have conversations all they want, but Willie and Matt both have no trade clauses. Have you ever gotten to a point where you've even approached either of those players about the idea of waiving that clause?
Yeah, no, that hasn't happened. I mean, usually it's just something. I think those types of conversations, stay private, but feel comfortable sharing it in this scenario. No, that hasn't happened.
Zach, obviously there's a few pools of players that get traded. There's the rentals, and you got a couple of those with Robbie Ray and Luis Ariz, and then you traded a couple of players that are under team control, and someone like Elliot Ramos, for example, who was an all-star as recently as a couple of years ago. I'm curious if you could talk us through the logic of that deal with the New York Yankees. What prompted you guys to be willing to part with a homegrown all-star in Elliot Ramos, and talk about who you guys got back as well?
Yeah, it's a tough call. I mean, even trading rental players, it's not necessarily easy. Definitely trading players you have control of, who are homegrown, drafted, and developed by the organization. They're always difficult decisions. I think with Elliott in particular, to get the two talents we got back, it felt like something we didn't want to pass up. And then also, we feel like we're starting to build some better depth in our outfield throughout our system. So I think names we'll start hearing more and more about. Scott Bandura, Parks Harbor's played some outfield, Bo Davidson, Dakota Jordan, Trevor Cohen. Obviously, we've seen a bit of Jonah Cox up here, Victor Barracoto, Drew Gilbert. So started to feel like we were building some depth there, to the point where if there was something that came across the table we really liked, that we would have to consider it, especially when we're talking about the players that we got. So Henry Lalonde, upside left-handed starter, mid-90s fastball, really good changeup, strikes, an arm you can dream on a bit. And then Caden Kent, someone that we had our eye on in the draft, plays on the dirt, middle infield, very high baseball IQ, which wouldn't be a surprise. Yeah. So the two players that we were able to get was really enticing. And then we felt like, there's some players that are going to be deserving of opportunity here soon.
Zach Manassian, GM of the Giants, with us here. Willard and Dibbs, Grandy in for Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Zach, not just with the deadline, but the draft as well. You guys were clearly leaning pitching heavy. And I'm curious to know, to what level do you guys feel in recent years, whether purposeful or not, you kind of got away from what historically has been the organizational philosophy of pitching and defense, and how much of your recent moves sort of pointed to that?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think you tell yourself pitching defense, and then all of a sudden someone pops up. It's like, ooh, and do you allow yourself to get away from it a little bit at times? And look, it's just the nature of it, and just being totally honest with things that can happen. And I think as we approached this year, and we knew we had an opportunity to get players in the draft, and we knew we would have opportunities to get players at the trade deadline, that it was something that we really wanted to acquire. Buster was adamant. I was adamant. We don't want to necessarily do it at the expense of talent. So we're taking a less talented pitcher than, say, a positional player that we would be able to acquire. And I think that's why you see acquisitions like Caden Kent, Joniel Hernandez. But also when you look at the pitchers that we got, it was intentional to try and get those types of arms that we think have upside, who can be impactful here in the big leagues, both in the draft and the trade deadline. So it's something we've talked a lot about, and feel fortunate to get the arms that we got.
Zach, as you and Mark are talking about, a lot of arms on their way back to you guys. One that isn't an arm is Marcelo Meyer from the Red Sox. He was the trade that featured Eric Miller, and then I think single A, high A outfielder Carlos Gutierrez headed to Boston. Marcelo Meyer, as recently as like 18 months ago, one of the top prospects in all of baseball, has had some injury bad luck and hasn't had a ton of success in limited at-bats at the big league level. What do you guys see in Marcelo Meyer? Because I know he's a name that has the fan base excited, because he's a name that a lot of Giants fans know just from following top prospects in baseball a couple of years ago.
Yeah, no, we're certainly excited. I mean, to trade an arm like Eric Miller out of our bullpen, which has struggles have been documented, wasn't easy. But to get this type of talent, 23 years old, a lot of time left, a lot more growth that's going to happen there. Just felt like an opportunity we couldn't pass up. Someone that we think can be impactful on both sides of the game. As Mark was talking, we talked about defense. We think he's going to be a plus defender. He can run the bases. There's power. There's hitability. So we think there's a really strong, well-rounded game, and that's the type of game we want to play, where we can beat teams in a lot of different ways. And we feel like Marcelo is going to bring that to the table. A lot of people here that are excited to get to work with him. Ron Washington, Hunter Mentz, we're all excited to see him. And as we look to try and build a core group, we're hoping he's the type of player that can be right there with Bryce Eldridge for years to come.
I know that this trade was official yesterday. Do you have any update on when you think Giants fans might see him playing in games? I know he's currently on the injured list.
Yeah, we do a pretty good medical review, obviously, prior to a trade. So I have a sense that he's feeling great and that he's ready to get out and start a rehab assignment here soon. We don't have a specific date. He's actually going to come to San Francisco. Our doctors, medical staff can see him in person, get a little bit better feel for that. But we're really hoping it's sooner rather than later. And as the team gets back in town, we're able to review those things. Hopefully that can be ironed out, where we can talk about a specific date to expect him here at Oracle Park.
He was such a highly touted guy not long ago. Do your scouts see something that you all think you can unlock? Like, why do you think his start has not been better?
Yeah, I think a lot of the underlying, as far as how hard he hits the ball and his bat speed, some of the things we saw defensively, those raw physical tools are still there, and some of it's just the natural maturation of getting to the big leagues. I think he's only 300 major league plate appearances in. And then the other part is the health. Is really, he's had to battle some injuries. He's played some different positions, and it's a lot for any young player to handle. So we're hoping we can give him some runway. It's not to say that he wouldn't play multiple positions, but certainly hoping we can tell him, hey, you're going to go play here and have at it. You know, I had a mentor tell me for young players, the most important statistic is plate appearances and innings pitched. And there's still a lot more for him to have to continue to grow. So still believe in the physical ability. This is someone we've been extremely high on since he was a junior in high school. And to get our hands on this type of talent, it just felt like something we had to do.
Giants GM Zach Manassian is with us here on 95.7 The Game. Zach, I don't want you to predict and speculate here, but I know you've got ages and timetables to a certain degree. Of the guys you acquired yesterday, and you can throw the draft in, I guess, as well, do you have some names that realistically could be a part of the Giants in 2027? Yeah,
it's a good question. It's probably something we'll ask a lot of each other as we go through this and get to know a lot of these players that we've acquired. I certainly wouldn't want to put any limitation on anyone from, say, Jackson Flora to Miguel Mendez. You never know. I think with maybe the exception of Joniel Hernandez, who's in the Dominican Summer League right now, these are all players with legitimate upside who could move relatively quickly. So to say they're here in 27 helping us, I don't know if I'd quite go far just yet. Would like to get them playing in the Giants organization and get an even better feel for them, But these aren't the majority of these players. These aren't players that we're hoping to see 5 years from now, 4 years from now, in some long plan like that. These are guys that we're hoping help. If not 27, we're seeing them in 28.
Zach, obviously this has been a struggle of a season. I don't need to tell you that. And you guys just sold at the trade deadline. 6 guys off the major league roster have been traded. We're going to see a lot of new faces the rest of this season, that's for sure. I'm sure you guys are hearing some Giants fans as a result of the season and the trade deadline maybe fearing maybe it's going to be another couple of years until the team is legitimately competing once again. What would you say to Giants fans who feel that maybe they're looking at another year or two of maybe some struggles before legitimately competing again?
Yeah, I think as far as an answer for 27, really none of us know just yet. I think we have a responsibility to put a good team on the field each and every year. I think the one thing I feel comfortable saying is that we're going to see a lot of young players get opportunity the rest of this season. So pitchers like Blade Tidwell, Carson Wisenhunt, we're going to see them get starts. When Marcelo's back, we're going to see him get some runway and get out there and play every day. So I think it's important with where we're at to get a sense of where those players are. And look, that can dictate a lot of a timeline too. So still have very talented players on this roster. I think Rafi might lead the big leagues in extra base hits since May 1st. Webby's been great. It stinks not having Chapman over there at third, man in the hot corner. Willie's, I think, almost at 20 homers on the year. So still expect to go out there and be a contender. But we'll see what happens as we approach the offseason and try to acquire more talent. But I still feel like there's an obligation sitting in this chair in this office that we need to try to put a good team out there each and every year.
Zach, now that it is official that Luis Arraez is elsewhere, is your plan for Casey Schmidt to man second base next year, or where are you on his positional future?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't gotten there yet. I think some of that is we'll see how Marcelo fits in. I think Casey's time in left field went pretty well. Another thing there that maybe felt like we could talk about trading Elliott and bringing back the talent that we did. So I think Casey's just put himself in a great spot by showing the versatility that he has. My guess is if you ask Casey, he'd love to be in one spot, and we'll look at that. But it's the nice thing about having the versatility that we have on the roster right now with some of the players that we have playing different positions. So tough to say what position it would be his in 27, but the way he's performed, feel pretty comfortable saying that he's someone we want on the field each and every day.
Zach, we were talking earlier about the philosophy of acquiring a lot of pitching lately in the draft, and then most recently yesterday at the trade deadline. It feels like of the position players that are highly touted in your system and some of the position players you are acquiring, it almost feels like unanimously they're shortstops. I'm just curious what you guys feel that the future of all these shortstops are, because obviously if these guys work out, they all can't play shortstop. I imagine you think that maybe you can mold them to play anywhere across the field.
Yeah. Look, it's just nice to have the athleticism. And if they are shortstops and they have to move off that position, your hope is that you're getting a good defender given how demanding the shortstop position can be. So, look, we just played the Padres and looking at them, Manny Machado was a shortstop. Jay Cronenworth was a shortstop. Jackson Merrill was a shortstop out of high school. Fernando Tatis Jr. was a shortstop. Obviously, Bogarts is playing short. So I think those things tend to have a way of working out. Our player development staff is going to be really intentional about getting these players reps at other positions to continue to test them. So, in the minor leagues going all the way down, you'll see Luis Hernandez get third base reps. You'll see Joshua Gonzalez get second base reps. You'll see Johnny Level and Gavin Keelan play places other than short. So certainly not something we're worried about. It's a nice challenge for Randy Wynn and Kyle to make sure those guys are getting better everywhere they can. And I think those things do have a tendency to work out.
Zach, speaking of things that we are worried about, I think we're all worried about this, and I'm wondering how it's affecting today. I don't know how all of the CBA negotiations are going to go, but how does the specter of that affect the way you guys are conducting yourselves today?
Yeah, it's difficult to bring it into the equation because, those conversations are so far above me. I'm a spectator too. And I think for us, we just try and focus on running our baseball operation as normal as possible, make the best decisions that face us each and every day. So, and then hopefully it ends up resulting in a good product on the field. So not something that's easy for us to put in the equation because we just don't know. And like everyone else, we kind of wait and see and hope for the best.
Zach, we really appreciate your time today. You overall, you feel pretty good about what you guys did yesterday?
Yeah. Look, being a seller, this isn't the most professional thing to say. It sucks. Yeah. So, it's not where we want to be. It really isn't. And we're going to continue to challenge ourselves to make sure we're not in that spot again. But when you are in that spot, you need to do really well. We were fortunate, I think, to add the talent that we added. We're excited about where our system is, continue to challenge our guys at the major league level and just get better because we absolutely need to get better.
Thank you so much for hanging out a little bit today. We really appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
All right.
Thanks,
there he
Zach.
is. Yep. GM of the Giants, Zach Manassian, with us here on 95.7 The Game.
Busy time of the year is over now.
Yep.
Draft is gone. Trade deadline's gone.
Yeah, he looks a little more relaxed.
Yeah.
What stood out to you?
Didn't want to talk about how close potentially they were to trading the big three contracts.
Of course.
When it relates to Matt Chapman specifically, and I guess also Willy Adames, he says never even got to a point where they approached them about potentially waiving their no-trade clause or approving a potential trade.
You and I talked earlier about asking him that question, and I didn't know if he would give a definitive yes or no, but he did.
A definitive no.
No, we have not ever even approached Matt Chapman or Willy Adames about waiving their no-trade clause.
Which, the way I interpret that is there were never trade things that got anywhere serious.
Matt's hurt, and Willie is
very difficult to move.
Darn near untradeable right now. So that's interesting.
The other one that stood out was when I asked him about how fans might feel if this maybe means they're not going to be competitive for a couple of years.
Oh, you liked your question better. Okay, go ahead.
I shouted out two of your questions first. You got it. That's a good question.
I did.
You did, and you celebrated.
I can't believe you asked me that question.
If you hadn't been on video with us, I would have celebrated more.
Oh, yeah, you would have ran around the room.
You got to.
He can see you now.
He can see me.
So,
you can't
celebrate too hard. You would distract him.
Myself.
You would distract him.
He was trying to give an answer.
And we would get a bad answer as a result.
Anyway.
You have run around the room with Greg Cosell, though.
That's totally different.
Cosell's video.
Yeah, but
Cosell's locked in.
Greg has to be with us every week. Is not his choice.
It's true.
Zach can say no. Zach is, different spot. Anyway,
we
you were
talk to
saying.
Zach once or twice a year.
I know. No, you asked him. Go ahead.
I asked
you
him.
asked wonderful questions, I thought.
Thank you. He didn't think so. I didn't get it from him. I asked him what would he say to Giants fans who maybe feel like the combination of this season and the trade deadline mean maybe they're gearing up to be good in a couple of years from now as opposed to next year or even 2 years from now. And he wasn't going to say, yeah, we're going to suck next year. But the only thing he could essentially say was a lot of the timeline is going to be determined by how well some of the new faces perform the final 2 months of this season, which is interesting.
And he did say that this season sucked.
Oh, yeah, he did. It sucks that we're sellers.
And it did.
And he's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He nailed that answer. Yeah.
But for Giants fans trying to find meaning in the rest of this season, you heard it from Zach Manassian. He said, I think he used the word timeline or time frame, it might have been, in terms of when they can be competitive again. That will be impacted by how Marcelo Meyer plays when he makes his Giants debut the rest of this season.
Sounds like he's going to get a lot of second base the rest of the way.
Probably. Who else is going to play second base?
Maybe some third, too.
So, yeah.
I mean, no Casey, no Matt, if neither of them play the rest of the year.
And obviously no Luis Ariz. So you have 2 openings on the infield every day now that Bryce can't fill.
The other answer I really liked is when it sounded to me like he admitted, I thought, that yes, the team did kind of get away from pitching and defense and that they were strategic in the draft and yesterday in getting pitching. He said they were adamant. Both he and Buster were adamant in getting pitching. And I loved when he sort of talked about, like, you always want to go pitching and defense. And then sometimes you get distracted by the shiny thing, which I kind of thought to myself, it felt like he was not directly referencing, but the top example of what he's talking about is the Devers trade. Like
maybe even signing Adames.
Right, we need a hitter. And
like the pressure that they felt to sign a big name hitter.
And
too.
they traded their top pitching prospect to get him.
And I think the way that he laid it out is totally fair because it's the way a lot of the Giants fans felt like, oh, you have an opportunity to get Devers?
Go get him.
Like, I think, and I always felt that pitching and defense was the way to win, but I thought that meant that Devers' possibility was never going to be there to get someone like Rafi Devers. And then it's there, and oh, we got to take advantage. Hasn't worked out. But then suddenly you look up and you have X amount of dollars spent on your infield and you have 2.5 starting pitchers all year.
This just in, Luis Ariz is 1 for 1 with an RBI as a member of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Cool.
Game in Philly?
In Philly.
Oh, boy.
I'm sure he got a standing ovation.
Everybody drinking free tonight.
He pumped his chest.
Oh, did he?
Way to go, Luis.
Looked into the dugout, pumped his chest, and then celebrated.
Way to go, Luis.
I love that dude.
I'm happy for him. He's going to get to play October baseball.
Yep. Good for Luis. Go Warriors! And no surprise either. Luis Ariz got a hit.
He just gets hit.
Yeah, you got a hit. That's crazy. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. More on that, reacting to Zach and Tim Kawakami in 20 minutes. Granny's in for Dibs, Willard and Dibs.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton, a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
My constipation with belly pain kept coming back.
I'm back.
Like her.
Future me. You know I'm here. Our doctor figured it out. Your symptoms keep coming back because it's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C. And Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is the #1 prescribed branded treatment for IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily prescription pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2 years old. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers. A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Hazy Little Thing by Sierra Nevada. Enjoy responsibly.
Tim Kawakami in 15 minutes. Very, very exciting opinion shared on the Morning Roast today from Keith Law, who knows baseball. He knows farm systems. Tapped in, dialed in.
He was a fan of the Marcelo Meyer deal by the Giants.
I think he was a fan of the entire Giants deadline. So much so that listen to what he thinks the Giants could do next year.
What?
You ready for this?
Yeah.
So many wild cards. A 500 team is playoff contender. Could they be a 500 team next year? Yeah, absolutely. I think they could. I don't know if this is the manager to get them there, but I do think they could be a 500 team next year. That's all you have to do. We see all kinds. Look at the White Sox. Okay, the White Sox obviously had been rebuilding for a bit, but all of a sudden they are legitimate playoff contenders. I don't think anybody saw that coming. I'm pretty sure I predicted them to lose 90 games again this year. So I don't think that's wrong. If Buster was saying we're going to win 90 games, we're going to contend for the NL West, that would be kind of crazy.
Okay. the Giants could go 500 next year.
We're back. We're back. This one down year, but we'll be right back to 500.
The Giants going 82 and 75.
110 overall. 거의 목판 쏘올렸습니다. 이정우의 타구입니다. 왼쪽으로 뻗습니다. 담장 밖으로 넘어갔어요. 이정우의 홈런입니다. 이정우의 솔로 홈런. 이정우 선수의 또 하나의 타석이 돌아오겠습니다. 8회 초입니다. 초군데요. 이정우의 타구 뻗고 있습니다. 넘어갔어요. 이정우의 멀티 홈런 경기입니다.
That last was when someone said 81. 81 wins. Yeah.
And that might earn you the third wild card in a down year in the National League.
I mean, bring it on,
When was the last time 81 wins got you a playoff spot in the National League?
Never.
Has that ever happened?
I don't think so. I don't even know.
It's going to happen in the American League this year, probably.
One winning season in 11 years.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, San Francisco.
It's so bad.
I mean, Keith Law isn't wrong, and he was responding to what Buster Posey said yesterday at the post-trade deadline presser, which was the question was essentially, do you think you can compete next year? And he's like, yeah, we're not going to say no. Like, what else are you going to say as the president of baseball operations? But what Keith Law is saying is, can things break right and you win 81 games? Yeah, absolutely. They had worse roster than this current roster, and they won 81 games. Like, it can happen.
I mean, some people thought they had a worse roster than this when they won 107.
Yeah.
I mean, people did not like that roster.
Like, Gabe Kapler and Farhan get a ton of crap for everything that happened here, and a lot of it is very well deserved.
Go back to Baseball Reference and figure out how they won 107 games.
Oh, and even how did they win 81 games?
Yeah. And I know
they consistently, at least despite their faults, they got the most possible out of some of those rosters.
I have no idea. Yeah, that's not, I mean, I understand, okay, Brandon Belt and Brandon Crawford and Buster Posey all had great years. Sure, but those are things that can happen. Those are good Giants. Those are big-time career baseball people. Talk to me about the Yaz and the Lamont Wade and the Austin Slater and the Darren Ruff of it all.
Yeah.
Why the hell they were all blasting the ball over the fence every single game.
And Tyro Estrada.
DeSclafani.
And Lamont Wade.
DeSclafani, part of how they got Robbie Ray.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
DeSclafani and Mitch Haniger.
And that's how they got a couple of prospects from the Padres they're excited about.
Yeah. If Ramon Marquez becomes a big deal. No, wait, sorry, that was the Philly one.
Yeah, that's the Philly one.
I'm sorry. What was the Padres guy name? What was his name?
I forget.
Mendez?
Yeah, Mendez. We got a Marquez and a Mendez.
And then Gonzalez is the 17-year-old shortstop, also from the Padres, I think. Or no, is that Hernandez? I don't know.
110 거의 목판 쏘올렸습니다. 이정우의 타구입니다. 왼쪽으로 뻗습니다. 담장 밖으로 넘어갔어요. 이정우의 홈런입니다. 이정우의 솔로 홈런. 이정우 선수의 또 하나의 타석이 돌아오겠습니다. 8회 초입니다. 초군데요. 이정우의 타구 뻗고 있습니다. 넘어갔어요. 이정우의 멀티 홈런 경기입니다.
Miguel Mendez.
And Joniel
Hernandez.
I was obviously thinking of Joshua Gonzalez, who's the top prospect in the Giants system, the shortstop.
Yes. And Luis Hernandez is their other top prospect.
Yeah, so they have prospects, shortstops, named Gonzalez, Hernandez, and Hernandez.
Right.
And Level.
And Keelan.
Keelan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And more. Because Caden Kent is kind of a shortstop, too. So they got him now, too.
They have a type.
Don't stop now. Just keep it going, baby.
Buster and Zach Manassian are swiping right during the trade deadline. Yeah.
You have to be a pitcher or a shortstop.
Hey,
That's
Zach,
all we want.
Look at this one, huh? Hey. And Zach's like, oh! Yeah. All right. So anyway, what were we talking about?
Stretch more.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Yeah, something. But anyway, yeah, the Giants might go 500 next year.
Oh, we were talking about Keith Fly.
And then they might not. Yeah. They might not. But yeah, sometimes, and listen, there's no criticism here because I get it. You and I were just talking to Zach Manassian, and I mean, we'll let y'all behind the curtain here. When you're talking to somebody who's an executive in sports, it's difficult to find your way to a spot. Like, they are professionals at answering a question in a non-PR damaging way.
Mm-hmm.
That's that's how it should be.
That's why he wouldn't really answer the question. You asked him about how close you came, or were you willing to trade Chapman, Adames, Devers?
Except for he did say, no, we didn't get that far. But my point, yes, if I had asked them.
Well, he's like, this is private, and we're not going to talk about that.
But I asked him if he'd ever approached them about even waiving the no-trade clause. No. Now, if I had asked the question, and this is why I didn't, hey, Zach, how close did you get to trading one of those big bloaty contracts? He can't answer that. They're on the team.
Yeah.
He cannot publicly be like, yep, we hate them.
You can stop asking that question.
We're really, really trying to get rid of them. They're batting fourth tonight, but we're really, really they're not.
It's Mike Dunleavy at the trade deadline talking about Draymond in the Giannis deal.
So this is funny to me when you end up in a spot, and I don't even remember who or what the exact question was, but when you ask any president of baseball operations, can you compete next year? There's literally none of them that will be like, I really don't think we can. The closest you're ever going to get to that is somebody who is so minted in their position, like a Steve Kerr, where they will openly say to you, we're a fading dynasty, and we are not in a championship window this year.
This is the first time we can look at it and say we're not winning the championship.
Even when he says that, his phone rings from the marketing department, and he gets slapped on the wrist.
Please don't say that. Please don't say we're a fading dynasty. We have season tickets to sell, Steve.
So, Buster, can you compete next year? Yeah. Yes. Yes, we're going to show up to the game, and we're going to try to throw the ball and catch the ball and hit the ball and try to score more runs than the other team. We're going to do that 162 times.
But and this is probably what we do maybe too often in the sports radio world. Maybe we read into tone, intonation, body language maybe more than we should. I think you can also glean how perhaps they might actually be feeling based on the way they say things or the way they're squirming around when answering the questions. And I think both Buster and Zach might have given us hints like, yeah, I mean, it's an uphill battle for us to be competitive next year, is the way that I at least interpreted it.
Yeah. I mean, if he's going to say it's
and that's, I mean, you look at the reality of the situation, and
no doubt
you would be a fool to be like, yeah, we expect to compete with the Dodgers next year.
And he also tucked in there, by the way, how quickly do we compete? That's on the players.
Oh, yeah. We'll see how good these guys are. He shouted out Bo Davidson and Dakota Jordan, and he obviously talked about Marcelo Meyer. Like, if those guys, he mentioned those all might be guys that we see as early as this season or beginning, maybe opening day roster starters next season.
I think we directly, I don't know if you felt this way, I think we directly heard from them that Marcelo Meyer is going to be playing a lot of infield this year in the remaining games. Like, a lot of it. Let's see what we got. Why wouldn't you? He's already been in the big leagues for 300, 350 so at bats. He's a massive prospect.
You need somebody to play second and third.
You got nothing but space over there.
It's going to be Christian Koss and some other minor leaguers.
Yeah. Meyer. Who's the kid that they just called up today? He's an inf-outf.
Nate Furman?
No.
That was a couple of days ago.
Count him too. No. The guy they pulled up today.
Eddie Leonard.
Eddie Leonard. He is an INF/OF. That means
you just go out there somewhere.
Yeah.
Wherever we need you,
we'll play you. Out there.
Somewhere.
Yeah, get out there.
See what spot isn't taken and then take it.
Just go slow, and as the team takes the field in front of you, go where there's no one.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
You're damn right he
play
is.
Anywhere.
He's been selected from AAA Sacramento. That is...
Because Jonah Cox, on his birthday, got activated off the IL and then sent down to Sacramento.
A lot of birthdays going on in my purview today.
Who else's birthday is it?
Yeah, my brother-in-law's birthday.
Happy birthday.
He's 55.
Double
my brother-in-law,
nickel.
as in my sister's husband.
Okay.
And then the commissioner of one of the fantasy football leagues that I'm in.
Oh, happy birthday.
The group chat started going crazy. They're all like, happy birthday. I'm like, we're dudes in a fantasy league. Why do you know that it's his birthday? What the hell's going on around here? But like, I'll play along. Happy birthday. Like,
I had a few.
Do you know when your friends?
Vaguely.
I've sort of got like, as we've done this enough years to where I'm like, I think I've got most of you, and I could get within plus or minus 3 days. But I went many years in my life. I don't even know what month you're born.
Vaguely, I'm rarely the first person in the friend group to wish somebody happy birthday. Someone else says, like, "Oh yeah, it's your birthday today."
Yeah.
Okay, happy birthday, dude.
And you just follow them into the room. Yeah. When's your birthday?
May.
Oh, how'd it go?
It's great. Turned 30. Yeah.
Was this the year that you tried to go do something and then it didn't happen or whatever? Remember
No,
we
I
did
have
that
friends in town.
Okay.
I tried to do something and it didn't.
Yeah, remember we had a whole thing about your birthday and you were going to go out and then you didn't. You did it maybe the next weekend or something like that and you stayed something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, maybe it was last year. They all run together. Tim Kawakami's going to join us. Coming up next, Valkyries are in action tonight. Toronto Tempo, Chase Center, 7 o'clock. Listen to it right here on 95.7 The Game. And on the free Odyssey app, you search Valkyries for all the action. Here comes TK, so that means anything goes. Giants deadline, Niners injuries, Warriors run it back, all of that with TK. Everything. Next on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Water. Heading to Chase Center for the Valkyrie 7 p.m. tip-off. Bay Bridge, no delays. Once you're in the city, downtown, it's a thick one. Fremont exit, expect some delays, and all the 80 delays to downtown.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Dan Dibley here. Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy at season's end? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will SF qualify for the playoffs this season? Right now, San Francisco's trading at 54%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $173 if they clinch a playoff spot. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Trade the draft pick, the game, and more on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to Telluride willy-nilly. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
That's Elena's family group chat. It never stops. Someone's always sending a blessing
or starting a poll about the baby shower theme at midnight.
With Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's always in the loop, whether she wants to be or not. Switch to Total Wireless Total Starter Plan or higher and get a Samsung Galaxy A16 5G on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 11/4/2026 or while supplies last. Devices, taxes, and fees may apply.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Residents of a Sherman Oaks condo complex say burglars stole tens of thousands of dollars worth of their property while their building was tented for fumigation.
Don't put your home or valuables at risk. Pacific Coast Termite's Orange Oil and Ultraset treatment means no tent, no move out, and no poisonous gas. With highly effective termite treatment backed by a 2-year warranty. Call today for a free termite inspection. Protect your home without turning your life upside down. Call 800-PACIFIC. That's 800-PACIFIC or visit PacificCoastTermite.com. Some restrictions apply.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
San Francisco weather, mostly sunny, high of 70 this afternoon.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a fantastic question. It really is. It's the first time I've been asked it this way.
Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Well, that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's get to it. This is one of our favorite guests because we can just go around the world, basically. Anywhere we want to go with everything that is going on. Grandy in for Dibbs here on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. And with the SF Standard and the TK Show, joining us on the River Islands guest line, it's our friend Tim Kawakami. Hey, Tim, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, Mark? What's going on?
Well, we're doing pretty good. We just had Zach Manassian on, and so we're still kind of talking a little bit about this Giants deadline. And I wonder, after what you saw them do yesterday, it's always that mixed bag of like, hey, they had a great deadline, but it's a seller's deadline, which means the season has gone totally awry. Like, how do you characterize what they did yesterday and what they've, where that leaves them?
Yeah, I think it's, you really think about it, it's Buster Posey and Zach Manassian being very good at something they don't want to be good at. I mean, you don't want to be in this position. They never wanted to have a sell-off, but they've had 2 sell-offs in 2 seasons. They haven't been close to the playoffs. Turns out they're good at this, though. Like, can they turn this into never having to do this again? Can they turn this into a winning team? That's still up in the air. We certainly can, take shots at their free agent signings. But this was a fantastic deadline. I mean, I each new trade, I was going, who do they get? They got this guy. They got this ranked prospect. They got Marcelo Meyer. That is, I mean, I wrote this column. It just posted. Like, if they had just ended up with just Meyer, I would have gone, that's a pretty good deadline. Whoever they traded, really, whoever they traded, that's their problem. It didn't matter who they traded except for Logan Webb. Who cares? Well, they got Meyer, and they've got like 4 other really interesting guys. I think 2 or 3 of them, might actually be very good players. You never know with prospects, but that's a weird point for them, right? I mean, Buster Posey, when they hired him, it wasn't like, oh, this guy's going to turn around, the roster. This guy's upheaval. No, it was going to be much more constant. It was going to be, they're going to get their guys. They're going to have their guys. It's going to be Devers, Chapman, Adames, whenever how the order that came. And that's not it. The good thing for them, though, is it's not it, and yet they have another way to do it, and they might be better at it. And we'll see how this plays out. We'll see what they can turn these guys into. We'll see who turns out in what positions. But they had to do this. They had to be really good at this, and at least they're good at this. That's kind of like, they're not firing Buster Posey. They're not firing Zach Manoukian. This is who they're going to go with, and at least they can do this. And this is a pretty big thing.
Tim, what do you think is the future of that core three on the infield? Chapman and Adames and Devers. That Buster Posey said yesterday they were, willing to take calls on anybody. I imagine that includes those three, probably really difficult to move, specifically Willy Adames. Is this a situation where they're just going to be stuck with riding out maybe the majority of those contracts, or do you feel like it's something they might be able to get out of at some point in the future?
Yeah, I mean, it's a different answer for each one of them, I assume, and on the timing. Here's where I come down on it. The money spent. You can't make decisions based on the money that's owed. Now, Devers is owed so much, but I think Devers is the best one, the most likely to be productive at that position, at least for a few more years. But you can't sacrifice, getting at bats for the guys who are ready to get at bats. And it's obviously Aldridge are ready getting at bats. So whoever, Gavin Keelan probably is the next hitter coming up, and on the list of the people they've got coming, maybe not all, certainly not all next year, but 2028, I think they're looking at. Just don't save at bats for these guys if they're not earning it. And, Adames is certainly not earning it at shortstop. When, whoever comes up first, whether it's Keelan or whether it's some of the guys they got in these trades, whether it's Jose Gonzalez, whoever it is, if they're ready, don't save the spot just because you're paying Adames so much. You can't do that. And I don't think they're there. Whether they can move them or not, I don't know. Or move them at a supreme discount or move them, but you're paying down some of it. I think they're going to have to make those decisions. My main thing is it can't be about the money for the baseball. Who's getting at bats? Who's playing the position? Casey Schmidt is probably going to play second base when he's back healthy. Maybe that's not till next year. I think he's best at third. And I think maybe one of these shortstops they have in the system, Keelan maybe, let's say, might be second base, and another one of them might be shortstop. So where do you put Adames? It doesn't matter to me. It shouldn't matter that you're paying him, $23 million a year. Now, that's more than Bobby Witt Jr. is making. That's not great, but the Giants are in a position where they can be, not like the Dodgers, but mini Dodgers, where you can afford mistakes. You're a big market team. You've made some. Don't let that screw up the baseball. And the baseball is the future is with these young players. If you can move Chapman, Devers, and Adames and get off the money, okay. If you can't, you just have to accept it, and maybe, they play platoons, they're backups, or you pay down their contracts and you just get off them that way. You just can't make baseball decisions based on those three guys. They really wanted to. That was supposed to be the basis of this whole thing. It ain't working. It didn't work. They're only getting older. The money's still there. You just have to make the decision based on anything but the money at this point.
Tim, you can't keep firing managers. I'm not saying that they want to, so I don't think they will. But through your conversations, what is their assessment of Tony Vitello? What is their comfort with Tony Vitello, and where is this going?
Well, it's been kind of quiet there for a little while now, guys. So
yep.
I haven't had conversations with many people for about 2 months. I just think the general presumption is that this is Posey's pick. Posey will go into next season with Tony Vitello. I don't think anybody's thinking, oh, look what he's proven. Look at Tony Vitello. Everyone can see what a great manager is. You can have seen that. I think there's more, maybe a slight adjustment that there wasn't the greatest setup for him. If he's going to have a bunch of veterans with a total newbie, neophyte MLB manager, they needed to have good seasons. He wasn't going to be able to kind of kick them out of it just because veterans are going to look at him and go, who's this college guy? Well, they all had bad seasons, or at least bad first halves, which killed the whole season. And maybe he wasn't the guy to get them motivated, get them out of lineup, whatever he was going to do. As this transitions to the younger guys, I think the thinking is, okay, this is where a college guy can develop them. This is where a guy like Vitello can kind of bring along an entire group, entire youth movement, maybe with the veterans taking a back seat or a lesser role. I don't think that's proven. Now, a friend of mine was saying, yeah, he's going to be perfect with the young guys because he wasn't with the older guys. I said, well, just because you're not good with older guys doesn't guarantee you're better with young guys, right? You still got to see it. But I can see the theory there. I can see that developing. I think he'll get the start into next season, but that doesn't mean he's, if they play like this next season, that doesn't mean he's going to get through next season. You always got to evaluate that. They were committed to Bob Melvin going into last season, and look where that went. But I do think you could feel like it could be a different thing for him. It could be, more of not collegiate, because I think that doesn't sound great, but more a young, motivated, energetic group and not older veterans all struggling. And I don't think any of these guys are bad guys. They're not. They're good guys. They just hit a wall together, and nobody could get them out of it. That was not a Tony Vitello environment. Clearly, we saw it. We're seeing it. When it's different, when Eldridge is the first wave of this. There's other guys. Jackson Flora might be, in the rotation at some point next season. I think then maybe you're really going to get a feel for what Vitello can do. I don't think there's any knowledge that he's going to be great, but I think a change is going to be necessary, and let's see how he does with them.
Tim, on to Santa Clara and Niners training camp. It got off to a strange start, to say the least, with the Shanahan accident, and of course everyone's just happy that he's all right and it wasn't worse, but they've been without him at least to a certain extent to this point. I know you recently sat down with Brock Purdy on the TK show, which is part of the Odyssey family here at 95.7 The Game. I'm curious, through your experiences down there thus far, just tell us what it's been like with Shanahan off to the side at certain portions of practice and the Ricky Pearsall injury. What is the general vibe and environment as the Niners try to build on what was an impressive season last year despite all the injuries?
Yeah, they're such a veteran team with vocal veteran leaders that there wasn't going to be this kind of, paralyzed thing to it. It was going to be, we got this thing going, as Fred Warner told Kyle, like, we got this. Now, they still need the coach running meetings and calling out, like, as Purdy was saying, like, he talks to us the night before the game. He tells us how the game's going to go. Like, there's so much confidence in that. There's so much sense of control with that. And they don't have that yet. He's around. Spoke to the team on Saturday for the first time in a team meeting. He introduced Mike Brown to break down the team yesterday after practice, and that's the first time I think he really did that on the field. These are important moments, and that's what Kyle Shanahan shows who he's Kyle Shanahan. He hasn't exactly been able to do that, but he's been at practice, been at more and more practice every day. He's been at the post-practice tape sessions. Those are the most important things because literally that's where guys get cut or move up the depth chart or whatever. Those where those decisions are made. We'll see. It's just been a noticeable lack not having him at the podium. Like we like to know, what does this mean? This guy didn't practice this way, or this play seemed to pop. What did you think? And he's really good at giving you a feel for what the day was like, what the week's been like, what camp's been like. That's a big messaging, not just to us, but it's to fans and it's to the players. Like, Kyle sometimes talks to the players through the podium just to give a sense of how things are going and where he wants them next. That has not been there. For now, that's okay. Because you got Trent Williams and you've got Fred Warner and you've got Christian McCaffrey and you've got Brock Purdy, who's 100% a leader. Like, you ask any, like, what are you talking about? Like, he's a leader. Of course he's a leader. He's a quarterback. He's the guy running this offense. You still need Shanahan around. You still need Shanahan chiming in. You still need Shanahan designing the offense, all these things. That's coming at some point. I don't know when it'll be 100% Shanahan. For now, this is a good time for them to be such a veteran group. Right? We keep saying, oh, they're so old, and this is all true, and they do need another generation of stars coming up. But at this point, if there was a way to absorb this and adjust to it, it's the way they're doing it. It's just a bunch of veterans and a bunch of coaches who've been there for a while. And Raheem Morris hasn't been there for a while, but he's certainly been with Kyle a lot, and he gets the rhythm of this, and the players like him. This is kind of like, hold it down, nothing starts leaking, and then when Shanahan comes back 100%, then they start moving again. We don't know what the effects of this are going to be long-term for the team. Hopefully there's none for him physically, but it's felt like a 49ers camp. That's other than, usually Kyle talks twice a week, and we get a real good update on where things are going. You can just tell his mood. He doesn't hide it. We're not getting that, and that's one thing I feel like I'm missing, and I do think that's not just me. That's everybody. Would just love to hear from Kyle Shanahan because he's so straight up about so many different things while things are, positions are being won and lost. And it would be really good to hear from him. We probably will, maybe next week, something like that. Who knows? I don't think we'll be able to know for sure. I don't think they're going to announce here's Kyle Shanahan's first presser. I think it just kind of will happen. Can't say when it's going to be. I was thinking maybe this week, but now that doesn't seem like it's going to happen. I might be surprised. Maybe next week is their joint practice for the Titans. If everybody stays healthy enough, that's important. We'll see if Shanahan's ready to do that one, and that would be a pretty big deal if he is.
TK with us here. Tim Kawakami, SF Standard on Willard and Dibs with Grandy in for Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Hey, TK, what is the best effort you can give right now in handicapping how the wide receiver room shakes out? How they use them, where are the targets going, and obviously we're assuming some sort of health outside of Pearsall.
That is hard to really gauge. It really is. Every year, it's receivers and defensive ends in the 49ers, receivers and defensive ends where things start happening and they're patchwork and this. Assuming general health, obviously taking Pearsall off the map because he's not going to play this year. Mike Evans is the one. He's the guy. He's in that ace role where he's going to get most of the targets. The number two is Deebo Samuel. And that one's out of the blue, his name was out there and you kind of knew it. And you thought that this was, it was going to take an emergency to bring him back. They had an emergency, Pearsall going down. I don't think he's a wide back, although I'm now kind of moving off of that a little because he looks like he's doing some of that in practice. I just think he's their kind of alt McCaffrey, which they didn't have last year. And, it's part of the thing is there's the reason why McCaffrey plays so much is because they don't have someone to get them 6 yards. And Deebo can get anyone else to get them 6 yards, I should say. And Deebo still can do that. Can he do that and still get downfield as a receiver? We'll see. He wasn't great at that last year for Washington. He certainly wasn't great at that for the 49ers in 24. He looks pretty good in these practices. And the three is Christian Kirk, who hasn't practiced, or DeJon Stribling, who missed the last one, who's looked fantastic as a rookie, but it's tough for a rookie. I think maybe split Stribling and Christian Kirk. Of course, if Christian Kirk never comes to practice, he ain't going to make the team. I don't know exactly what's going on there, although calf injuries are tough. I think that's kind of the split there. And then if Kirk is really not going to produce, then I think Jordan Watkins has a real shot at this. Jacob Cowling is the other one. I kind of split those two where they both might make the team, but one of them is going to be the punt returner, and that is huge. That guarantees you a spot on the roster. The other one might be kind of the side to that, and no guarantee that they're going to be active every game, but maybe they will. Someone that's just special teams coverage, they might just need someone to do that. But it's kind of split out. I just go the ones I'm pretty sure of: Evans for sure, Deebo for sure, and Stribling / Kirk. I just think Evans is going to be the featured guy. Deebo with a lot of the kind of 3 or 4 a game where you try to get him loose in space and let him go. Maybe you run once. And my sense is Stribling is a guy immediately. It's going to coaches are notoriously conservative about that with rookies, but he feels like a veteran. He's 23. He's not a young rookie, so maybe Stribling ahead of Kirk and try to get him to pop one off. He's got the speed. Try to 1 or 2 balls to him, trying to stretch the defense, trying to run through the defense. Maybe he's projecting to be 40 catches, 50 catches. If he can get 4 deep ones in the season, one of them against the Rams would be nice for them. That's kind of how I see it. But that's pending injuries. That's pending a whole lot of things. It's really hard. I've learned this with the 49ers to predict anything about receiver injuries because they just happen at any time. That's why I'm a little not so sure that these joint practices, which are very important, are actually going to happen. Maybe I shouldn't say it because who knows, but they're pretty banged up. I don't know who's going to play on the defensive line in these joint practices. They still got to get through games, and you get hurt in joint practices. So let's see on this. if they get through that, would be good for them. They love them. They get a lot of work in. Though the injuries happen. They don't just, and by the way, they don't just happen to the 49ers. I'm looking at a lot of these NFL stuff, and there's guys getting hurt all over the place. This just happens in the NFL. You have to build your roster to be able to handle it if you can. They had a lot of injuries last year, a whole lot of them. Let's see if they're able to handle what they've already been through this season, and we know there's going to be more.
Hey, Tim, what's fair to expect from the defense this year? Obviously, no Robert Saleh. Raheem Morris is the new defensive coordinator. You expect to have a healthy, at least at the beginning of the season, Fred Warner and Nick Bosa. You've got youth filling in a lot of other spots. I remember listening to Renardo Green last week speak glowingly of Raheem Morris. What do you think is fair to expect from this Niner defense this season? Because that's been, I think, maybe the biggest difference from when they were heading to Super Bowls and NFC Championship game consistently. The defense hasn't been quite as good. What's fair this year?
Yeah, I think it's just going to look different. It's already looked different in camp. We're used to the same thing because it's been most of the same thing for a lot of years. The solid Seattle defense, and DeMeco Ryans ran it great. They tried to kind of merge some Steve Wilkes with it. Didn't quite work. You've got the Nick Sorensen year, whatever, but it looks different now. It's more multiple. You've got the 5-man lines. Sometimes it's hard. Is it really a 5-man line, or is that just the linebacker at the line of scrimmage? But that's what the offense has to see, some different things. And there's no question that the defensive backs feel more energized. This has been a linebacker defense and a defensive line defense, and the DBs are kind of just there. They hadn't had a lot of people to try to feature the DBs, and you can tell Raheem Morris, who comes from a DB background, is definitely kind of exciting these guys, no question. But they can make plays. They better make plays. They didn't make plays last season, but that's also because the pass rush wasn't there. So I think the pass rush, I'm not guaranteeing the pass rush is going to be way better, but it should be better than just getting 20 sacks, which is embarrassing, which they are embarrassed about. By being multiple, by coming at them in different angles, by Nick Bosa theoretically being healthy all year. You never know, though. I just think there's just an intense desire to do different things on the defensive front. And if they can get more action there, that should cause the ball to be up in the air a little more recklessly, and the DB should be able to make more plays. And you listen to them, they're being put in position to make plays, to be more aggressive, to be more natural. Hey, I'm never going to knock Robert Saleh or DeMeco Ryans or whoever else. I think they ran great defenses. The DBs seem to think that they're being put in better positions. We'll see. Let's answer that by making plays, by getting picks, by knocking the ball loose, by not getting beat. But I think you're going to see more aggressive secondary play and possibly more playmaking in the secondary. But also sometimes that might mean missed tackles, I mean blown plays. We'll see. I think Shanahan has wanted to see more gambling on the defense, but that's not the Seattle defense. The whole intent of it is to be really, really sound. Do the same thing over and over again and make your players create the plays by just being in the right spot at the right time. It feels like Raheem Morris is going to try to create stuff. And I think Shanahan is into that, but also you can give up big plays like that. I think it will be, if you look at this team and you know it from the years, the thing that's going to look most different is just the feel of this defense. Doesn't mean it's going to be better. It just means it's going to look different. You're going to see Osa Odighizuwa on the outside. That's one thing really got me. With a DT lining up outside, that's because they've got the fifth guy coming down and lining up outside of him that you don't really see until they get to the line of scrimmage. That's different. They haven't not done that in the past. Let's see if it works or not.
Tim Kawakami with us. Hey, real quick, what's your 30-second answer that you give people when they do the injury thing? Niners cursed, substation, whatever. Like, what do you say?
I say the greatest predictor of future injury is past injury, and the 49ers have collected some injured players. They have. They've been a little over. Now, listen, the extent of it, Fred Warner is getting hurt. He doesn't have an injury history, but some of it is just violence in football. It happens. But I think where they've really been hit is they've kind of kept going to players who've gotten hurt a lot. I don't want to be mean about Ricky Pearsall, but he's hurt a lot.
Yep.
And then he got hurt again. This just does happen in football. I get it. I think they've been burned by kind of going back and back and back to guys who get hurt and then get hurt again and then get hurt again, because this is what happens when you break down. I don't believe in the other stuff. It's football. Other teams have injuries too. This is what you do. You got to get through it. You got to be deep. These are the issues that every NFL team faces. But if you had to ask me where it gets them, I think it's in some of these players do have injury histories. Some of the players that I'm talked about, and I mentioned and very positively have injury history. Were injured last year, but you got to have a depth for it. You got to build towards. You got to understand it and be ready. They had Mac Jones ready to go behind Brock Purdy. That was a pretty big deal, right?
Huge.
The previous year, Brock missed a couple games, and they were terrible. This is part of the game, and I just don't think they're cursed. I don't think the substation is. I just don't believe in that. I believe in football is a tough game. I've been around it. People get hurt. You got to understand what leads to the next injury. It's usually the past injury.
That actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. TK, hey, thanks so much. We appreciate it always.
You got it, guys. Anytime.
Okay.
Thanks, Tim.
Tim Kawakami, SF Standard. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We haven't gotten to this yet. The quarterback tiers from The Athletic.
Oh, are they out?
They came out today. Does everybody want to get mad about Purdy again this year?
Yes.
Only one way to find out. That's coming up next. Grandy's in for Dibs on Willard and Dibs.
Stretch more.
I'm Galen, co-founder of Brooklyn SolarWorks. With my Chase Inc. Business Premier Card, I get unlimited 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more. So everything we buy to run our solar business gives us cash back that we put back into the neighborhood, donating solar panels to community gardens.
Chase Inc. Cashback built for every business. Find the right card at chase.com/Inc. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Christina from San Mateo. Twice in the last week, Dale and his 2 different partners were here to do 2 different jobs. What a great guy to have taken the lead on these jobs. He knew exactly what he was doing and what was needed from our company. Thank you, Dale.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Giants fans, step up to the plate and hit one out of the park for Bay Area patients in need of blood. Stanford Blood Center and the San Francisco Giants have teamed up to save lives, and you can help. During the entire month of August, everyone who donates blood at any Stanford Blood Center location or mobile blood drive will receive a redemption card for a free Giants jersey. Scoring your jersey is quick and easy. Visit stanfordbloodcenter.org/Giants for all the details you need. Help give your fellow Giants fans more days at the ballpark and schedule your donation today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only. Not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot, and sometimes it's like
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh, yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the
Not with Fix Finder. Free at every AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, can I throw? I got 3 random thoughts to throw at you. And then and then we can go wherever we want to go.
All
Hit
right.
me. Yeah. I got to make sure I remember all of them. One of them is actually an announcement.
Okay.
Do you want to make it?
Is it what
Tell
I think
everybody
it is?
what you just told Pasta.
So
Do it.
One of our regular contributors during football season here on 95.7 The Game is making his 2026-27 49ers NFL season debut tomorrow here on 95.7 The Game. Greg Cosell of NFL Films, 3:15 every Wednesday for the next how many months? Like 6? Almost.
Let me be the first to clearly say LFG.
Greg Cosell.
Let's go.
Every Wednesday at 3:15. It is football season. We have an NFL football game on Thursday.
Thank you,
It's
Greg.
not a regular season
Not
game.
really.
But it is. There are
I mean,
NFL
there-
teams
people
playing.
wearing NFL uniforms will play football.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the way I phrased it. Is that the, what are we doing? Like the Hall of Fame games?
game.
Who's
Cardinals
playing this year?
versus somebody.
Oh, I thought you said NFL.
The Arizona
What?
Cardinals? But
Yeah,
are they not good enough to be an NFL team?
JB. Did you really do a montage of his laughs? That's incredible. Oh, my.
거의 서울이었습니다. 이정우의 타구입니다. 왼쪽으로 뻗습니다. 담장 밖으로 넘어갔어요. 이정우의 홈런입니다. 이정우의 솔로 홈런. 이정우 선수의 또 하나의 타석이 돌아오겠습니다. 8회 초입니다. 초군데요. 이정우의 타구 뻗고 있습니다. 넘어갔어요. 이정우의 멀티 홈런 경기입니다.
By the way, perfect.
Thanks, Greg.
Okay, a few things now to note. First of all, I think maybe we haven't mentioned enough what that is. There's back-to-back Korean calls of Jung-Hoo Lee's homers last night.
Yeah.
It's more fun than a barrel of monkeys.
Oh, that's great.
That
One of
is
the best things that have happened to the Giants all year.
So anyway, we want to play that as much as possible because it's a smile in a can.
And Greg Cosell back on the airwaves is also a smile in a can.
Absolutely. And then there's this. Pasta putting together a montage of Greg Cosell's laughter. Actually, I'm being told maybe it was an accident. Is that true?
It was not an accident.
Okay.
I didn't expect. I thought they would not play on top of each other, but play back to back. They ended up playing on top of each other.
It kind of was, like the end of July 4th fireworks. You know, like it's like firework.
It was like a few years ago when the city of San Diego set all of them off at once.
Grand finale when they're just like, boom, 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 boom. That's what Pasta just did with Greg Cosell laughs. And it is a very grand finale. Oh my gosh. I feel like we should go home now. That was the show's not going to be any better than that.
Bye, Felisa.
Okay, now I have to see. Now I got to organize. Oh, I got it. So my two other things.
Oh, that was only one of them. Okay.
That was one.
Got it.
The second one, Devontae Smith and Mekhi Lemon.
Okay.
Rookie wide receiver out of USC to the Eagles.
Yeah.
They both have hamstring injuries. See? I don't even need to say the next sentence, and you already know what I'm thinking.
Is anyone freaking out about that?
Did you even know that?
I knew about Devontae Smith. I actually didn't know about Mekhi Lemon.
If that happened to the 49ers?
How bad are their hamstring injuries?
I don't know. How bad is DeJon Stribling?
I don't know.
Exactly. Because it's August 4th. Calm down. If that happened to the Niners, it would be on the McAfee show next morning.
Devontae Smith out with a hamstring injury, just walked out to watch practice today.
Oh, so he's not even running on the side like all the Niner wide receivers are?
I don't know if he ran later. I don't know. Neither
Maybe
practiced.
He ran later.
Neither practiced. Mekhi Lemon nor Devontae Smith today. There's not internal concern these will be long-term issues. But hamstrings for wide receivers are obviously important to monitor.
Yeah, they're tricky.
That's from Zach Berman, who covers the Eagles for The Athletic.
Do you realize what would happen if that happened to the Niners? Warren Sharp would dedicate his entire day to it.
Well, it has happened. Their best receiver, Mike Evans, isn't practicing, and their rookie wide receiver, DeJon Stribling, is also not practicing. So it has happened.
But Mike Evans kind of is practicing. He's just practicing on his own because he's 32 years old, and we don't do that. Like, do you understand what the Rams do with it? Do you think Devontae Adams practiced last year? Like, almost never. Never. And he led the NFL in touchdowns. I'm not even trying to drive home a point. I don't even like, my point is simply that a Niner injury is like a 6.0 on the Richter scale. And everybody else has the exact same crap going on. And they're like, yeah, but that's not fun. That's not social media fun. There's no picture that you can take of the Eagles practice facility and be like, look, Tim's point made sense. I don't know if he's right, but that to me, that's a sensical response. The Niners have they've taken chances on a lot of players with an injury history. Now, I'm not off my stance. I hate the word or the phrase injury prone. Because some of it is, it's not that the Niners have taken chance on injured players. It's that players have gotten injured and then they're still Niners. You know what I mean?
Well, his point was...
Fred Warner didn't have an injury history. Well, he does now.
He says
George Kittle didn't have one. He does now.
The greatest predictor of future injury is past injury. But at a certain point, you draft or acquire players that don't have an injury history, and then they develop an injury history. So, like, is the first injury just going to signal the end of them ever being healthy again before? Like, that's kind of what Tim is saying, but at a certain... It's not like every player the Niners have ever had an extensive injury history when they acquired them.
And if you don't have an injury history and you get to the NFL, you're about to. That's the way I look at it.
The joke we make about Trent Baalke back in the day, he would seek out all the college players that had an ACL tear in their college careers and draft them.
There is that. But that was a long time ago.
Oh, a very long time ago.
That was a long time ago. All right, my third thing is... I don't feel like we've made enough about the fact that there's a Hunter Pence and a Hunter Mentz. Like, what are the chances? I mean, what on earth is that? Hunter Pence, and how many Giants fans even know that?
Hunter Mentz, the Giants hitting coach.
There's a really weird thing going on with this staff, and I know part of it is because Tony Vitello comes from college, and there was a bunch. The whole staff is relatively new and inexperienced. I've never followed a Giants season where the fans know less about the coaching staff. How many of you driving around right now are like, who is Hunter Mentz? And you actually thought that every time you heard that, it was just somebody mispronouncing Hunter Pence.
He was with the Blue Jays the previous few years.
Right.
Blue Jays were great last year.
Hunter Pence and Hunter Mentz.
Hunter Mentz.
And they're both with the Giants.
This just like clicked in your head 10 minutes ago?
No,
or
it's
what?
clicked in my head the whole time. I've just decided we didn't make enough of it.
Okay.
I just saw a highlight come across the TV of Hunter Pence, and I'm like, Zach Manassian mentioned Hunter Mentz, and I think we've undersold that this year. Hunter Mentz and Hunter Pence.
He's doing an all right job, Hunter Mentz, right?
Is he?
They're hitting a little bit.
Sure. Does he get I never know the hitting coach. It's like...
Okay, well then why the hell do you have a hitting coach?
No, but I mean, that's just
If when the team sucks at the plate, it's not his fault, and if they're good at the plate, it's not because of him, then...
No, of course, he gets looped into the whole thing, but sometimes it's a little bit of a too easy of a response. If you're hitting the ball well, the hitting coach is great. If you're not hitting the ball well, the hitting coach sucks.
I mean, he helped turn around Luis Ariza's bat. You see what he's doing in Philly?
He's never been able to hit before.
First 2 at-bats, RBI single, RBI double.
Don't you dare try to make the point that Hunter Mentz did something, and that's why you made the point you made at the beginning of the year, and it's only because of Hunter Mentz.
And Ron Washington.
Yeah. No,
that's it.
I appreciate you and Pasta. I don't know to what level Evan Giddings has, but I think he has. All of you have willingly sat on the sword and admitted the wrongest of wrong with regard to Luis Ariz and his signing.
He's been awesome. He's had an amazing season.
And now the Phillies' number 4 prospect is a Giant because of it.
Yeah. Like I said yesterday, the second best thing that could have happened when you signed a Luis Ariz was he's great, and you trade him and you turn him into something, and they turn him into something.
He's about to have his 3rd at bat as a Philly. He's 2 for 2 with a double and a single.
The larger point about Luis Ariz that I think kind of gets lost, because obviously there is a prediction aspect involved, and I think it was a bad signing, or I wouldn't have made that signing myself. I think the point that I will still stick to, and maybe this is where people would still disagree with me, but the point that I will stick to is if he played this year like he was with the Padres last year, both offensively and defensively, I think it would have been a bad signing. Who he was last year was not a very good baseball player. Who he is this year is an awesome baseball player.
Well, okay, that's fair.
He's much better offensively and defensively than he's been recently.
How would you even know that? He didn't have the opportunity in San Diego to do this defensively because they wouldn't let him play second base.
Because when he last played second base, he was so bad.
I get it. I'm not saying that your opinion was unfounded. It was just wrong, and that's okay.
It definitely was wrong.
We all have those.
It definitely was wrong.
We all have those.
I think he flew out.
Oh, but he almost,
2 for 3.
He hit it well. Oh.
Giants won the trade.
Luis Ariz's 1,000 batting average as a Philly is over.
Imagine he hit for the cycle in his debut.
He still got time.
Still a lot of innings left. They're going to love him. They're going to love him in Philly.
I'm sure they probably gave him a ovation already after the first hit and the second hit.
2 for 3. Oh, and Susan Slusser said that 2 members of the New York media have already reached out to her to tell her what a delight Elliot Ramos is.
Wow.
Because the New York media, they're fluffy. They just, wow. What a delightful
nice guy.
All the New York media cares about is if you're kind. They don't need production.
Oh, who cares?
They just want to know if you're a good dude.
Yeah, that's what really gets them going.
But
we just employ the nicest guys.
I can't even believe you said that.
Well, it is kind of fascinating that, she put it, she's like, he's already won over the media. He'd been there for an hour and a half.
Well, before he was even out of the Giants clubhouse, he was talking about how everybody in his home country loves the Yankees and how excited he is to be a Yankee.
He did seem kind of pleased.
He was very pleased. Jeez.
For a guy that's never known another uniform.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out. My God.
It did not. The Giants sent out a big thing today that was like, thank you, Elliot. And he was like, I didn't even see it. I'm a Yankee. What are you even talking about? I can't even remember when I played for the Giants.
Luis Ariz put out a graphic on social media. I don't know if you saw it, thanking the Giants, and it was like his face and his, posing for a picture. And in the background was supposed to be Oracle Park, but it was clearly an AI generated image of Oracle Park because there were two like jumbotrons, which I found strange. But
well, I mean, I didn't expect Luis to have like the time to go start editing old photos.
Well, I'm sure he didn't make it himself.
I mean, what's someone going to do?
I don't know. It was just an AI generated backdrop supposed to be of Oracle Park, which clearly wasn't Oracle Park.
I'm starting to get a better relationship with AI. Can I tell you a quick AI story?
Get that, Stephen.
No.
That's
this is
drop.
Yeah. I'm starting to warm to AI.
I am AI.
Yeah. Well, I mean, apart from Guru and his dental follies.
Shout out Susan.
Yeah.
I'm my own General Evan.
I'm not saying I like talking to AI. That's not what I mean. But I did have an internet AI experience when I was on my trip in Cancun that I found to be impressive.
Oh, God.
No. This is just me. First off, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Our baseball coverage on 95.7 The Game. The deadline is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. 888-957-9570. We are wide open for your calls here in this 5 o'clock hour, and we're going to get to the Brock Purdy quarterback tiers here in just a second. But I thought I'd share this. This struck me. Tell me if I'm being like, because I am prone to be overly impressed by technology. I am. Like I get impressed by stuff because I don't understand how stuff works.
Okay.
So when things work, I'm like, wow.
Human ingenuity, man.
That's incredible. You know what I mean? I'm one of these people who, you get mad when the Wi-Fi doesn't work. I'm like, how'd they tuck all that stuff into this little phone? Like, I don't, that's amazing. It is, that's incredible. How do they get this thing to work? I can just touch this screen and I got email, I got internet, I can check the weather, I can do like anything. I can just take a scan of something and email. This is amazing. That's how my brain works. So anyway, we're in Cancun at an all-inclusive. Certain countries, the all-inclusives, the staff will accept tips, and sometimes they don't. Now, it's on you to kind of know when you get there.
Yeah.
And I made a whoopsie daisy, and I didn't bring enough cash with me on this trip. And in Cancun, at this particular all-inclusive, you damn right, tips are accepted. And the staff was amazing. So I am not going to not acknowledge all of the work that they're doing. These people are like running around in 90-degree heat, getting me and my lovely Christy cocktails. We're like, that's a tip every time, right? Very, very firm on that. So, but we're sitting in the middle of nowhere in Cancun. So, and this resort has only been open for 2 years. So I go to Google, literally ask something this specific. Does this particular resort have an ATM machine? And the answer I get floored me. The answer is like, yes, your so-and-so resort does have an ATM. However, it can be difficult to find. So what you need to do is go all the way back to the lobby, and then you head down a hallway to the right of the front desk, and there'll be an elevator, and you take that elevator straight down, and at the bottom floor of that elevator, it will open it up, and there's an ATM there. This is from AI. It was 1,000% exactly correct. I don't know if that impresses you. That impresses me. I'm like, I just Googled something, and you directed me in another country in a very large hotel to like this intricate little path that I need to take to find the ATM. Maybe that doesn't impress you.
That's cool.
That impresses me. I'm like, okay, AI, we can be friends.
The way it works is
we can talk.
Is it searches the keywords or essentially what you asked into what's out there and available on the internet.
And
I would imagine
other people have reported
Or it's on the resort's website as a frequently asked question, or, do you have X machine or whatever? And they probably have it listed on their website somewhere, and it just pulls that answer from the website.
You can make sense of it all you want, and I'm still going to be impressed.
It saved you 5 minutes it might have taken to find it your own on your own.
Well, the lobby was not terribly close to where we were, and I'm there to be lazy. So I was not trying to go on a mission. I wanted to know, where do I go?
No, I just mean, you probably could have found it yourself by surfing the internet eventually and found the answer.
Or I could have just asked somebody.
Or you could have asked somebody.
Yeah. If you don't know, you better ask somebody. Mm-hmm. I could have done that, but I Googled it.
And AI got it for you.
Well, because what was going through my head is we're going to have to leave the property to go to an ATM. But nope. And then we went, got some more cash, and we were taken care of for the rest of the trip.
And you tipped everyone that deserved it.
Every time.
Good.
Every time.
You did not tip AI, though.
I did. That's a good point.
I am AI.
I totally ignored him or her. I was just like, thanks. And that was it. And then I left. I didn't talk to AI again.
It's a thankless job, that AI.
That's the way it's got to be.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm hoping that Sorry, I got distracted by the text line. Susan doesn't exist. It's just.
I talked to Susan.
Susan doesn't exist. I talked to Susan.
It's very funny. Okay, so I had another moment today. Mike Sando of The Athletic does this every August. He releases his quarterback tiers. Not like the tears of a clown. Nobody's crying. Tiers. TIERS. And which quarterbacks fall in tier 1, tier 2, tier 3? I don't even know. How far do they go? 4, 5?
4 tiers.
Okay, so if you're in tier 4, you suck.
Tier 4 is Malik Willis, Geno Smith, Deshaun Watson, Michael Penix, Jacoby Brissett, J.J. McCarthy, and Shedeur Sanders.
Which is actually a total criticism of anybody on that list not named Deshaun Watson. That's horrible that he's on their list. Jacoby Brissett does not deserve to be in the same sentence as Deshaun Watson.
Malik Willis.
Michael Penix. They do not. I get why they're there, but Deshaun Watson doesn't play football. And when he does, it's horrible. To me, career over. I don't think he's going to win that job. And after this year, that's it. Career over. The largest contract in the history of the sport, followed by career over.
Mm-hmm.
Wild. So anyway, I had a moment today. Because every year when Sando releases this article, we have him on because somebody wants to yell about something because either Brock Purdy's too low or there's this person over here that shouldn't be ahead of Brock. I feel like it's possible that we're arriving at a spot for the first time in my life where there's some actual calmness and some actual rationale behind where the Brock Purdy conversation sits. No triggering today. What was he?
Wow.
11th?
Tied for 11th with Caleb Williams.
Which is and tier 2.
Want me to name you the 10 ahead of him?
Sure, go ahead.
Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen,
sure.
Matthew Stafford, and Joe Burrow are the 4 in tier 1.
That's tier 1.
This year. Tier 2 starts with Lamar Jackson.
And I thought it was eyebrow-raising that Lamar fell from tier 1 to tier 2. I get it. He was hurt last year. I'd still have him tier 1. Go ahead.
Then after Lamar, it's Justin Herbert, followed by Dak Prescott, Drake May, Goff, and Jordan Love, and then Brock Purdy and Caleb Williams.
And we could all have a big, old, healthy, and we have, conversation over whether you'd rather have Brock Purdy or Dak Prescott, or Brock Purdy or Jordan Love.
Or even Drake May.
Did Drake May fly by too early? He's had, you know what I mean? He had a fine rookie year and then a really impressive year too and went to the Super Bowl. So I get all that. But you can have that healthy conversation, but I don't think there's anything offensive there. And he's tied with Caleb Williams, who's the number 1 overall pick and coming off of a division championship, a playoff performance, and some really big highlights, like some big-armed, big-time highlights. And Brock is right next to him. And I'm like, cool. I don't hear anybody saying he should be way lower. I don't hear anybody really fighting to hear that he should be way higher. I have a list of quotes here from head coaches and offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators around the league that were in the article that I'd like to share with everybody. Maybe we're arriving at, dare I say, some sort of an agreement.
Wow. You've grown.
I've grown? They've grown. When have I
feel like Purdy has relatively consistently been around 11th, 12th, 13th.
Not until last year. He wasn't, I don't even think he was tier 2 until last year. This is Brock Purdy's, what are we, 5th year? 6th year? Year 5, right?
Yeah, this is entering his 5th year, right?
I mean, they've been around for a minute. I've been on his side from the beginning. Many have. And I've never tried to tell everybody that he was top 5.
I just feel like in the past, I'm not saying top 5. I feel like in the past, you would have been like, oh, what? Dak better than Brock? Caleb better than or tied with Brock?
But they're all in the same tier. My point is,
Jared Goff better than Brock? Brock has ran laps around these guys in the postseason. How the hell is he lower than those guys? That's how I feel like you would have reacted in the past.
No, because I've never been Brock gets all the credit guy. I've never been that. I think it's crazy if you think that Dak Prescott's resume is better than Brock Purdy's. That's nuts.
Like the 408 on our text line, Drake May, Prescott, and Love, all above Purdy with the resume Purdy has already is criminal.
And
says the 408.
I think that's a fair opinion.
I feel like that's normally how you would react to this.
Well, again, when you say they're above him, we're talking about a minuscule amount here. They're all in the same tier. They're all basically being given the same ranking, and Sando is saying these guys are like, in an infinitesimal way, they're ahead of Brock. And I may not agree, but that doesn't bother me. Like,
yeah,
I bet, it'd be fun to ask Guru. I bet Guru would tell you he'd rather have Brock Purdy than Dak Prescott. But just because the Niners beat the Cowboys every time they play them doesn't necessarily mean, period, Brock's better than Dak. I think Brock's resume is better than Dak. I'd rather have Dak. Dak is paid more. All of these things would make me lean Brock. But if you put Dak a few spots ahead of Brock, I'm not going to lose my cookies at all. But, I mean, listen to some of the commentary that's in there, okay? These are,
read it to me.
And all of the commentary is always like sort of anonymous. They won't give you a name, but they'll give you what they do.
So there's 50 voters in this, 8 GMs, 8 current GMs, 6 assistant GMs, 5 former GMs, 3 other executives, 9 current head coaches, 9 current defensive coordinators, 5 current offensive coordinators, 2 offensive assistants, 1 defensive assistant, and 2 analytics coaches.
Absolutely.
That's the group of 50 that are voting and participating in this.
Before I give you a quote, here's a fun text that just came through, but for a reason that the texter is not going to expect. 650 says, if you put Brock Purdy on the Cowboys the last 5 years and put Dak Prescott on the Niners the last 5 years, how would that pan out? Niners would be better. Cowboys would be worse. Okay, so A, disagree. The fun part of it, I just completely disagree. That's fine. I don't know, Cowboys would be worse. The Cowboys have done bubkiss. So how would they be worse? Would they more miss the playoffs than they do with Dak?
Well, there's a difference in winning 8 or 9 games and winning 5.
Sure.
You both missed the playoffs.
Yeah,
but
so anyway, that's an opinion, and you can have it. I don't share it. The fun part is this. This person either used Siri or there's an autocorrect that I'm really a fan of. Brock Purdy's name autocorrects to Rock Party. That's fun. Not Brock Purdy, Rock Party. So they said, put Rock Party on the Cowboys, and I like that. You tried to write or say Brock Purdy, and it came out Rock Party.
Rock Party.
So eat that, Cowboy fan. Anyway, here's quote 1. I think he is better than given credit for. Kyle Shanahan is great, but I think that Brock Purdy, he can see it so fast, and he makes quick decisions, and he's more athletic than you think. Really good player. That comes from an NFL head coach, an unnamed head coach.
I think he's better than given credit for. Kyle Shanahan is great, but Brock Purdy, he can see it so fast, and he makes quick decisions. I mean, and this is the case for a lot of the good quarterbacks that are paired with good coaches that are generally on good franchises, because if you're a good quarterback and you have a good coach, you're going to be in a good situation, generally speaking. It is interesting, though. You can't, how many of the quotes that are about Brock Purdy in this piece also mention Kyle Shanahan? Because it feels like almost every time you talk about Brock Purdy mentions Kyle Shanahan.
But is that because that's where people's minds go, or is that because people already know you need to dispel the one thing? Like it feels like these quotes are coming from a place where it's almost like the person talking knows that if you want to call it criticism or the
knock on him,
hesitation is that he's
got the best offensive mind in football calling plays for.
This is Kyle. And there's still, and by the way, I will even give you this. The one human being that gives people fair hesitation right now about Brock Purdy is his predecessor,
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Absolutely. If Jimmy Garoppolo achieved A with Kyle and then has never been able to do anything since, and
he was god-awful with the Raiders. And my God.
Injuries, steroids, situation around him, be that as it may, Davante Adams saying that he was going to get him killed. All of these things are true. And until we see, if we ever see, Brock Purdy be a quarterback somewhere else, we'll never really have a firm answer on that. But I get it. I get it if you see that and you think that means Brock Purdy is in some way being elevated over what his normal form would be, which, by the way, kind of holds true for every quarterback Kyle Shanahan has ever worked with. So I'll submit to that. This is probably the best version of Brock, but it doesn't mean he's a bad player. For instance, Matt Ryan's best version of himself was when Kyle was his offensive coordinator, but Matt Ryan was still a great player.
Oh, yeah.
So
won an MVP with Kyle.
Yep.
And also his prime overlapped with Kyle Shanahan being there, so there's a little bit of fortune in that as well.
Probably, sure.
I mean, that's how it works.
There's even somebody in this piece that wrote about that brought up Garoppolo. A defensive coach in the NFL said, just because of what he's done, you have to give him tier 2. But he's like a bottom end tier 2. It is the system and everything around it that is going to help him. In that system, Jimmy Garoppolo took them to the Super Bowl, but when he went anywhere else, you struggled to say he was even a 3.
Oh, yeah. Garoppolo, outside of the 49ers, is one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL. He would be right next to Deshaun Watson.
I mean,
if he was currently being ranked.
I would say not before he was a 49er, but that was like 2 games, 3 games.
And he looked actually all right in a game or 2.
He looked good.
But it's also he's got a great coach there in a great situation when those Patriots teams weren't maybe as dominant as they were earlier, but they were still pretty darn good when he was starting a couple of games for him.
Quote, Purdy is so impressive to watch in terms of how he creates. The scramble game is awesome. He's really hard to sack. He's in a great system with great players around him. It's just a good fit. That comes from an unnamed offensive coordinator in the NFL.
It's just a good fit. It is hard to read some of these quotes that are being complimentary of him, but there is an inkling of, but
I think that's okay.
He wouldn't. I don't think it's a bad thing either necessarily, but the credit for Brock Purdy and what he's done doesn't solely go to Brock Purdy. And I guess that's never the case in the NFL. It's the ultimate team sport, and you need to be in a good position. You need to have linemen that block for you. You got to have receivers that get open and catch the balls that you throw their way. But it feels like everything about Brock Purdy is, well, he wouldn't be as good somewhere else. And it is
that
just
might be true.
It is a little dismissive. Like, I'm not sitting here saying me neither. I'm not saying Brock Purdy's one of the 5 best quarterbacks in the league. I think Brock is anywhere, you rank him anywhere from 8th to 12th, and I'm not going to have a big argument with you anywhere in that range, in my opinion. But it's just funny that we can't separate. We will never be able to separate the two of them. When it feels like you can separate almost any other quarterback and head coach combo, at least currently in the NFL.
Well, but it's like, instead of being upset that Brock Purdy ends up being talked about that way, I would more argue everybody should be talked about that way. And here's what I mean by that. I know that there are exceptions. I know a lot of you, and you're not wrong if you're like Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen would be really, really difficult players to deal with no matter where they played. However, let me think of the right team here. I want to get this exactly right. If next year Patrick Mahomes was the quarterback of, what if he was the quarterback of the Carolina Panthers?
Okay.
Is that team going to the playoffs?
Yeah.
Maybe because of the division they're in?
They weren't bad. They went to the playoffs last year.
With a losing record.
Went to the playoffs.
With a losing record.
Dave Canales, I like him as a head coach.
Okay.
Yeah, they're going to the playoffs.
What if he's the quarterback of the Jets?
Probably not.
Okay. So, however, and now we're talking about one of the best QBs in the game, but my point is I am a believer in surroundings. They matter for everybody. Your coach, your receiving core, your offensive line, really, really your offensive line. You can't play quarterback in the NFL if you've got a bad offensive line. You know what I mean? If Joe Burrow went to the Browns this year, playoffs?
Well, he can't even make the playoffs with the Bengals.
Very good point.
I mean, they have an amazing defense. Even without Myles Garrett, they still have a really good defense. They might make the playoffs. If Joe Burrow's healthy, they might make the playoffs with that defense. Joe Burrow is elite.
He's fantastic.
He's amazing.
Yeah. But he's a lesser player if you put him on the Browns.
Yeah. It's not like the Bengals offensive line is that good.
I'm trying to take the sting out of Brock Purdy would be worse elsewhere. Yeah. Yeah.
But the flip side is also true. And to our texter's point, like about Dak Prescott, for example, Dak's head coaches have been what? Garrett and McCarthy? Those are his head coaches?
And
Schottenheimer, most recently.
Those aren't bad offensive coaches. Those are good offensive coaches. I don't know if they're great head coaches. Mike McCarthy, he's won more Super Bowls than Kyle.
Well, yeah, but no one's saying Mike McCarthy is a better coach than Kyle Shanahan.
Not even
he
close.
Had Aaron Rodgers.
No, but my point, they're not they're not stiffs.
But if Dak Prescott is putting up, and numbers are numbers, your numbers are your numbers, whatever it is, Dak Prescott's putting up numbers that are comparable, if not better than Brock Purdy, and he's doing it with a worse situation or a worse head coach, a worse offensive mind.
What numbers? A lot of guys are putting up 4,000 yards because they're behind all the time. And that's what I mean. This stuff, I have no problem saying Dak Prescott would probably be better on the Niners than he is on the Cowboys. So if what your point is Brock Purdy's better on the Niners than the Cowboys, I'd be right. And that's true for every quarterback.
Well, the point is when you're evaluating quarterbacks, and I know you're here saying you're not going to get up in arms about Dak being ranked ahead of Brock if they're in the same tier and it's really nip and tuck and all that. The point is, just imagine what Dak would be able. When you evaluate those quarterbacks, you have to think about try to level the playing field. And if you think the Niners are a better situation than the Cowboys, then Dak doing relatively even things with Brock makes it more impressive in Dallas than it is in San Francisco.
Ish. I think that's a hard comparison to make for the reasons I just talked about.
And it's not like Dak has had terrible. He's got good receivers, so it's not a terrible situation.
Very good receivers.
Two of the best receivers in the NFL this past year.
I'd argue a better receiver situation than Brock has had, at least recently.
Last year, for sure. Last year, by a mile last year.
And the year before. The year before, Debo was poor, Brandon was awful and got hurt.
The Super Bowl year, Brock had it better than anyone else.
Is Dak Prescott, is he running Juwan Jennings for 1,000 yards?
If CD and Pickens were hurt, maybe. Probably.
Maybe.
With that offense, yeah. I think Juwan's getting 1,000 in that offense if the other two guys are out.
I think, again, it's tough when you're talking, is your team ahead? Are they behind? Do you run the ball? What percentage of the time do you run the ball? The Niners' best offensive player is a running back. The Cowboys' best offensive players are wide receivers. So it gets all apples and oranges. They're both good quarterbacks. And I personally think both of them would be better with the 49ers. Almost anyone would. Almost. Because I think the Niners have the best play caller in the sport.
Okay, well then I think that the point becomes, or the conversation becomes, I really think, and you're going to make fun of me for saying this, I really think you've grown in how you're talking about this. I think
it's the opposite.
I have PTSD from the injury stuff. I feel like you have PTSD, or maybe you had PTSD when it comes to conversations about Brock across the country. But
Brock he looks into everything I'm reading to you. He's being complimented now. This wasn't the case 2 years ago.
Well, I'll have to pull up the quarterback tiers from last year. I feel like he was getting complimented last year.
He was in tier 2 last year, but I don't think the quotes were like this. And the year before, he was not in tier 2. And it was coming off of multiple lengthy playoff runs. But at that time, we were still stuck in he's got the Avengers around him and all of this stuff. And we weren't there yet. I've never, ever stood on a soapbox and told you that Brock Purdy was top 5 or 6. I've never done that. So him being 11th, that wouldn't have bothered me at any point. I've always said, if you want to put him 7th, great. If you want to put him 12th, great. It's somewhere in there. But listen to these quotes. I've got more.
Oh, okay.
Solid tier 2, deceptive athletically, deceptive strength. He is the one guy who plays bigger than he is, and then obviously a good fit with Kyle. That's from an NFL executive.
Another one that can't get through talking about Purdy without mentioning Kyle.
That's fine. That's fine. That is part of this story. I've never said otherwise. So of course it's part of it. He got it he got a really lucky bounce.
So what are you saying? Are you saying Brock has graduated from the draftism that plagued him for the first few years of his career?
It's really a matter of chicken or the egg. I think you keep teasing that I've grown.
Yeah, I think you have.
I would argue.
I feel like this would have pissed you off a year ago or 2 years ago.
Definitely not. How could this piss me off? Everybody's beaming over him. My point is, I got no problem if you want to put him at 11, if you want to have a rational conversation and tuck in with your points that Kyle is great, that Brock is really good. And here are all the things he does well. People are fine. Listen to these fine points that people are making about the things that he does. Okay. That hadn't happened before. Nobody was talking about scramble ability, deceptive strength, plays bigger than he is, incredibly hard to sack. Nobody's been using these sentences before.
I want to see if I can find last year's.
Well, again, last year's was, to me, not necessarily that controversial either. It was the year before, quite frankly, that I think got everybody going. And then there's that doofus for the Ringer who still probably has him 23rd. What's his name? Dippy Fiddlesticks or whatever. What's his name?
I forget.
What's that guy's name who tries to...
Ruiz?
It's Steven Ruiz.
Yeah, that guy, the gaslighter dude.
The gaslighter.
Yeah, him. Notice that's all calmed down. That's what I'm getting at. And so my point is, here's what I mean by chicken or the egg.
2024 quarterback tiers.
Yeah, he was 2.
Mike Sando. So this is 2 years ago. You said 2 years ago was the one to look at.
I'm sorry, this was 2 years ago. Then what
Brock
was
Purdy
he?
was 12th. Okay. He's tied for 11th this year.
Okay. But what are the quotes?
Purdy rose third. This is, again, the quarterback tiers, Mike Sando, The Athletic, 2 years ago. Purdy rose 13 spots from 2023, tying Jordan Love for the largest jump from last year. His 2.32 average vote is the best for a Niners quarterback in tiers history with Colin Kaepernick. Quote, when they have had to move the ball via drop back pass, that has been the difference between him and Jimmy, a head coach said. Purdy has done it, and he's done it in moments where he's had to pull the ball down against Detroit and go get a first down with his legs. He has an innate feel. He has proven even when it's not going well, he's a quarter away from clicking in, and you'd better have the lead. You better have a lead when he does. Okay. The system really helps, but he maximizes it. I'm not saying he's Kurt Warner, but he reminds me of that type of body. Not big, not a great arm, but he's accurate. He knows when to get rid of the ball. He's sharp. He's a little better athlete than you think.
Okay.
Honestly, I could debate calling Brock a 1, an offensive play caller said. He's really underrated. Kyle Shanahan deserves a ton of credit, but there still has to be somebody at the switch.
Okay.
That sounds to me like a lot of what this is this year. That was 2 years ago when you were all pissed off about this.
I don't know that. We had Sando on. I wasn't pissed.
You told me 2 years ago that's what got everybody up in arms about this.
That's what my memory served. I don't remember. Like, there's no point in my life would I read that and be mad. Like that? No. But even that, I think that's a level down from what you're hearing now. The first thing the guy says is like, hey, he's better than Jimmy. Well, duh.
When they have had to move the ball via drop-back pass, that has been the difference between him and Jimmy.
Yeah.
Purdy has done it, and he's done it in the moments where he had to pull the ball down against Detroit and go get a first down with his legs.
Yep.
He has an innate feel. He's proven even when it's not going well, he's a quarter away from clicking in, and you'd better have a lead when he does. Because when he clicks in, you can't stop him.
Well, because the Niners are always out there coming from behind in the fourth quarter.
Well, this was the year after the Super Bowl run where they beat the Packers and Detroit coming from behind
in the fourth quarter
in the playoffs both times.
Yeah. Listen, we've had Sando on every year on this day. I mean, maybe we should have backed up. I don't have a recollection of being pissed off on Sando Day. I don't remember that. So maybe that's
Brock last year.
Probably about the same place. Yeah. It's not like it's never been about the ranking in the QB tiers in the last couple of years. You've never, am I wrong? Have you ever heard me be like, no, he should be top 5?
Purdy was 14 last year.
Okay.
The last guy in tier 2.
And that feels a little low to me. But he's a tier 2 guy. We've all, I've never said otherwise than that, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Maybe I'm just misremembering, but I seem to remember when these have come out over the years, it has at least grinded your gears a little bit.
I don't know if the QB tiers themselves do. I think sometimes the reaction maybe to them does. But I don't that's kind of what I'm getting at.
Here's a quote last year that is actually maybe the worst quote on Brock that we've read so far. This is from last year's Mike Sando quarterback tiers. When you play San Fran, which is bad enough.
Well, there you go. That's what I'm already pissed.
When you play San Fran, you're thinking about McCaffrey. You're thinking about Kittle. You're thinking about Ayuk, a defensive coordinator said. You know Purdy will get it to them, but you're not necessarily thinking about Purdy. You are facing their defense, all these skill guys, Kyle Shanahan.
Got it.
You're not facing Brock.
That's lame.
He's just distributing the ball around to all these guys.
Which he's
a facilitator for them, a different defensive coordinator said.
What a funny thing to say. You're worried about all the weapons. Now, Brock's the one who gets them the ball, but you're worried about the weapon. What the hell does any quarterback do?
The last quote, though, is one that you will enjoy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Purdy doesn't get enough credit, a head coach said. The draft is over, okay? The guy has played his ass off. Recognize that. He's not the last pick in the draft anymore. The guy is one win away from being a one for some people if he won a Super Bowl.
Yeah. But do you hear to me, I hear a difference. Even the compliments from a year or two ago.
Last year's a little different. I think 2 years ago was very similar.
It's like fighting a narrative. Like someone's like, hey, give him some credit. These quotes this year are just like, we're skipping the whole give him some credit thing. They're just like, he's good. Here's all of his characteristics.
Well,
he's good.
One of the quotes from this year is, I think he is better than giving credit for.
Yes, but deceptively athletic, deceptively strong. One guy plays bigger than he is. Good fit with Kyle. I don't know. Maybe it's subtle. To me, it feels different. And those of us who have been trumpeting draftism all along, I think the teeth of that goes away if you just kind of start acting like he is who he is. Nobody's calling for top 5, but if you get the whole sort of everybody's in agreement, this is kind of where he sits, this is who he is, and let's say a bunch of good things about him because he's been a really, really good quarterback. Do you notice one other thing? Our phone lines right now are not filled with people going, dude, he sucks. And that has happened the last 3 years consecutively with the people that line up to be like, you got to be kidding me. The last pick in the draft. He can't do all these put any of these other QBs on with Kyle and they'll this, that, or the other. Like that's been a constant thing.
I think that's more been because of the price tag.
But that
like
was
the Mac Jones conversation last year.
There's another one, though.
Brock is probably better than Mac, although some people would say Mac is better than, or pardon me, most people would say Brock is better than Mac. But some people out there will say, well, Mac is either at least as good as Brock, if not better. But the conversation is Brock good enough, better enough than Mac Jones that makes the difference in price worthwhile?
And the answer is yes. And I don't hear it like, I remember it was just over a year ago that we were fighting that fight every single day. They're not going to give him $50 million. That'd be ridiculous. And oddly, he got the $50+ million and then got hurt and missed half the season. And I still don't hear many people now regretting the contract.
And the quarterbacks around him in Tier 2 are all either on gigantic deals similar to Brock's, or will get one very soon.
Who hasn't got one yet?
Drake May.
Caleb,
and Jaden Daniels. He might not. I mean, if he has a bad injury year this year, he might not. But if he has a good year this year, he'll get a major one.
Did you watch quarterbacks?
Not yet.
The most recent season?
No.
Jaden's one of the guys. It's interesting.
Weird season for him.
Really weird. And actually, I'm only a handful of episodes in, and it's still going well. Like we haven't gotten to the injury
We're about
yet.
to see a lot of bad stuff.
This is an interesting scenario, man. His mom is his agent. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did know that.
Yeah. And so just kind of the whole background of him coming out of his rookie year, which at that moment, it was like Jaden is going to be the next big thing in this league. And the first few weeks happened, and it was kind of a little bit of a mixed bag, but it was more good than bad.
Mm-hmm.
But we haven't gotten to the injury yet.
Dislocated his elbow. And
I mean, I think it's crazy. If you had said at the beginning of last year, before last season happened, if you had said, because where did Jaden end up on this list? Was it 14th, did you say?
Brock and Purdy are tied Brock and Caleb are tied for 11th. That's 11th, 12th. He's 13th.
13th. Now, last year, I would argue that Jaden Daniels only didn't make Tier 1 because he was only a year in.
He's the first quarterback in Tier 2.
There you go.
Number 6.
He would have been 6th. And
behind the 5 that you expect.
The thought was
Mahomes, Allen, Stafford, Burrow, and Lamar.
Right. The thought was this time next year he's joining Tier 1.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's barely in Tier 2.
Yeah.
So the Caleb Jaden conversation to me is a fascinating one because, boy, it flipped on its ear and went the other way last year.
Oh, absolutely it did.
Big year for Jaden.
But everybody in Tier 2, it's Lamar, highly paid, Herbert, highly paid, Dak, highly paid, Drake May, soon to be highly paid, Jared Goff, highly paid, Jordan Love, highly paid, Brock Purdy, highly paid, Caleb Williams will be highly paid, Jaden Daniels, we just talked about it.
Will be.
Probably will be.
Yeah.
Baker, not like super highly paid, but pretty highly paid. Darnold, decently paid. Trevor Lawrence, highly paid. Jalen Hurts, highly paid. That's all of Tier 2.
Yep.
So the point that maybe other people would make about Brock is, well, replace him with a, relatively equal quarterback, which is, any of these Tier 2 guys. And could you save some money? And the general answer is you're not really saving a ton of money.
No.
If you're saving a little bit, that's just the price of a top half of the league quarterback these days. It's gigantic money.
And Baker's making about $30 a year, and they have not offered him an extension, and he's not pleased about it. And this is going to be a wild ride in Tampa this year.
Tampa's got stuff to sort through.
They sure do.
Baker and of course, what's his name asking for a trade? The big guy in the middle.
Oh, Vita Vea.
Vita Vea, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, Tampa doesn't want to pay anybody right now.
After they had a disastrous season last year. How did they not win that division?
Well,
My God.
That's what I mean. It's like if you can't win that division,
you got to start looking at things.
What are you paying for? Valkyries are back in action tonight, taking on the Toronto Tempo Chase Center, 7 o'clock, just over an hour away. And you can listen to it right here on 95.7 The Game and on the free Odyssey app where you just search Valkyries and all of the action will be there. 888-957-9570. Grandy in for Dibs on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Water. Tip off of the Valkyries at Chase Center, 7 p.m. And your drive from the Bay Bridge is a smooth one. Downtown exits, a different story. Expect delays. 280 to Chase Center, a slow go as well.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. When it comes to pest control, don't guess. Go online and get the facts with Atco Pest Control. Atco is a family-owned local company that's been protecting the Bay Area homes for over 40 years. And quality service does not have to come at a crazy price tag. If you're dealing with ants, spiders, rodents, or anything crawling where it should not be, visit AtcoPest.com. That's ATCO Pest.com to learn more and schedule service today. Atco's got you covered.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Is your client ready to build a functional outdoor space? Choosing Golden State Lumber and Showroom means faster deliveries and finishing your project on time and on budget. When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, and with industry-leading warranties, it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Start at GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Hazy Little Thing by Sierra Nevada. Enjoy responsibly.
If it's all right with you, one more time. One more time.
One more time what?
Yeah. Yeah.
거의 목판 쏘올렸습니다. 이정우의 타구입니다. 왼쪽으로 뻗습니다. 담장 밖으로 넘어갔어요. 이정우의 홈런입니다. 이정우의 솔로 홈런. 이정우 선수의 또 하나의 타석이 돌아오겠습니다. 8회 초입니다. 좋은데요. 이정우의 타구 뻗고 있습니다. 넘어갔어요. 이정우의 멀티 홈런 경기입니다.
That was actually that was sound of Buster Posey and Zach Manassian yesterday when they acquired Ramon Marquez from the Phillies. They're very excited. No, the Korean calls of Jung-Hoo Lee's 2 home runs yesterday. I don't care what it is that happened. I don't care what language you do it in. When people get that excited, it's phenomenal. Do you want to know what that made me think of?
What?
I got in the habit of this during the World Cup. The big goals. Not all, like, I know all the goals, but the big ones.
Andres Cantor?
Well, not just Andres Cantor, but who's the dude that does just the Argentinian broadcast? Did you see him?
Just the Argentinian?
Yes, he did the Argentinian broadcast, and I kept seeing his stuff online because Argentina, 2 things. First of all, they're the defending champs, and they went far. But second of all, they kept doing it in dramatic late fashion. They would score these goals that, they're just like they did against England.
I'm pretty sure that Andres Cantor calls.
No, he does for Univision, right?
Yeah.
But no, there
somebody else.
Yeah, just look up the guy that just did. He's an Argentinian guy, and he's doing the Argentina broadcast.
Pablo Geralt?
Sure, maybe. I don't know his name, but he would cry. I mean, cry. These calls, you score a goal, and these calls go on for 3.5 minutes with tears and trembling and screaming and people falling out of chairs. And I mean, it's just, I find it to be damn near intoxicating. Like, it's just, I don't care what you're saying or in what language. When you do that, it's just, I can listen to it all day.
They do it differently in other countries, don't they?
Oh.
The emotions. Half of it is just like in a language that you understand bits and pieces.
Sure.
You hear a word here or there. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's also just
이정우의 솔로 홈런.
There you go. I got that.
Specifically, the World Cup is just soccer broadcasters are different.
Oh,
soccer
the whole
is
sport.
different.
It's just different.
But we're listening to the Korean call of baseball, and there's nothing like that here in the U.S.
Well, don't you wish you could understand a little bit about what they're saying?
Oh,
because,
yeah.
like, what is there something in there that's like the Giants have taken a 3-0 lead to get to within 17 games of 500?
Well,
but they're yelling.
The French announcers say about Steph when he hit the golden dagger in the Olympics? They said
he called
this devil is like torturing us or something. They called Steph the devil.
They did, yeah. Yeah. Well, he is kind of. There is some sort of hocus pocus going on.
Oh yeah, there's some voodoo
there's
going
a higher
on there.
Power.
Yeah,
for sure. So
but like,
I get that.
Could you imagine an American, just a broadcaster of like Tim Roy calling LeBron James's block on Andre Iguodala, like, and he's just like, "Oh, LeBron is the devil."
Right.
Like, could you imagine?
I mean, he kind of is. If you think about how many times LeBron has broken our heart in our history, including once just a week and a half ago, he is kind of the devil. And then Risotto just popped this on my board. This is also fun because I get it. If you're a Korean broadcaster and Jung-Hoo Lee is hitting home runs, that's extra special. That's what the home crowd wants to hear. Argentina scores a goal, Argentinian guy's going to cry. Sometimes, though, it happens when there's absolutely no local tie whatsoever. Still goes down for me, one of my top 5 favorite calls of all time.
Is this the Halliburton one?
Yes, it is. And this is Korean as well, right? Was this a Korean call?
It's Korean.
Korean call. Tyrese Halliburton, as far as I know, not Korean.
No, I don't think so.
But, boy, remember all the buzzer beaters from Halliburton?
This is the Game 1 finals?
자, 언더독인 인디애나가 익숙한 상황을 맞이한다. 할리버튼 버텨내는데요.
It's the greatest thing. It's just wow. No, when it turns into the Budweiser commercial. It's just wow. It's the
wow.
Thank you for doing that. Because it just makes me happy.
I remember a few years ago. Do you remember the crazy Giannis alley-oop to put away it might have been the deciding game in the finals against the Suns?
When the Bucks played the Suns?
It was like a crazy Giannis Inspector Gadget extendo arm, grab the alley-oop and dunk it. It was an incredible play.
I remember the play.
I don't remember if it was a Korean call, but it was some international call, and they just lost their mind. It's just the best. It is so incredible.
It's my favorite. And I think it's also hitting in a certain way because let's be real, like this is also why I'm putting a whole lot into this 49er season, and I may get my heart broken again, but we're on a little bit of a run here where we are short on big memorable moments. We're kind of short here. You know what I mean? Like I've felt bad more often for Kruk and Kipe this year than I have in terms of being inspired by them.
Yeah.
These absolute gem Hall of Fame broadcasters might be best known this year for Kipe just being like, unbelievable. Yeah. Like there was the Eldridge Grand Slam, and I don't know. What's the memorable stick with you play of 2026?
It's the Eldridge Grand Slam. Yeah. And 2025 is the Patrick Bailey walk-off Grand Slam.
Well, but I mean the whole bay.
Or walk-off inside the Parker.
Even loop in the Dubs.
Adamas forgets the number of outs.
It's the one.
Now do Barracoto.
What are you talking about? That is absolutely ridiculous.
It's the one play-in win over the Clippers where Steph and Al Horford and then Draymond defensively. Like, that's it. And Steve Kerr postgame saying, we're champions for one day. We're champions again for one day. Like, that's it.
Don't do that.
2026 has been rough. It started with Jimmy Butler tearing his ACL and then Steph messing up his knee.
And so that, by the way, that game that we cherish so much, and I'm not diminishing it by any stretch.
The Clipper game.
It moved the Warriors from 10th to 8.5. That's what.
Can I ask a quick question real quick about that? Steiny asked Steve Kerr, congrats on or didn't ask him, but just said congrats on the play-in game.
Yeah.
And Steve Kerr said, don't do that. And then he said that we are champions for a night. So do you see where that's kind of hypocritical is not the right word.
I get what you're saying. It's not, I'll borrow Steve's favorite word. It's not in alignment. But here's what I would say. Knowing what we know now, and you can go back and read Wright Thompson's article if you have a day and a half in order to dedicate to do so.
Yeah, good luck.
I think you better understand the emotions of the moment in the win over the Clippers and why the Warriors, and namely Steve Kerr, reacted the way they did. I think he thought he was heading into his final game as the head coach of the Golden State Warriors. I think he very much thought that. And he went into the fourth quarter
thinking it was over.
This was the final quarter of me coaching the Golden State Warriors, and then all the things that happened.
It matters the way that they won. If they had just led wire to wire versus the Clippers and ultimately won that game by 16 points, like it's he doesn't come out and say we're champions again. Like it feels different the way they did it.
I bet Steve would even tell you, like the emotions got to him that night. And he said in the moment also, it was like we're champions again for one night. And then he added, I know that sounds ridiculous, but I don't care.
Yeah.
For them, I mean, that's what it felt like. Not for us, but it was a fun night.
It was fun.
It was a great basketball game.
It was a ton of fun in that fourth quarter.
Al Horford bought himself 2 more years of his career.
Do you think the Warriors win a play-in game next year?
It's really fun to see LJ tonight.
I hope they're not in it.
which way are they missing it?
Well, you know,